All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Totally not cutting it close here. I was running all over my house trying to get ready. Welcome back to the show. Today is Guild Wars Tuesday, and we are going all day today because it is a special day. Today, they are going to be announcing the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. And, most probable... Hold on.
Evening Muck.
Evening,
Both
friend.
you and Lara are online. You could hang out together and play GW2 on stream and discuss the upcoming X-PAC Mukluk love.
We could do that. That is an option that is available to us. Thank you, Pren. Appreciate that. What was I saying? Pren just destroyed my train of thought. Oh, new expansion is being announced today. And most of the time when Guild Wars 2 announces a new expansion, they also announce all of the shiny things that would make you want to buy the expansion because they want you to buy the expansion so that you're going to hear about the cool stuff. Like Janthier, there was Spears, there was the Homestead, you know, things like that. Soto, there was the expanded weapon prof, the weapon master specialization, the outdoor legendary armor, the new sky scale, you know, stuff like that. Oh, Janthier was the new Warclaw too. So we could expect to hear about some cool stuff today. We can expect to hear about some cool stuff today, as well as finally find out all of those new classes. Now, there will probably be, it'll probably be some trailers, I would expect, over the coming month for the new classes. Like today, we might find out, like, oh yeah, Warrior's getting Paragon. And maybe there'll be like a little blurb about it, but I would imagine like in the coming weeks, we'll see like little teaser videos that have more details on each of the classes. Someone oopsed and posted stuff early. Possibly. I haven't looked at it. So, if you guys want to like tell other people in chat where to find that information, I'm unbothered by that. However, I can't talk about things that might be spoilers. And the reason is simple. Because either A, it's wrong and it's misinformation and ArenaNet would be upset with me if I spread it around. Or B, it's right and it was leaked and then I'd be spreading leaks around and they'd be upset about that. So either way, it's a lose-lose situation for me. So anytime there's a spoiler with anything, I don't talk about it because there's no winning with that. So I don't want to burn a bridge with them. I'm trying to get permission to make more plushies. You know? I'm trying to stay on the freaking good side. So not doing that. Runebear says, which potential elite spec are you most excited for, Muck? Ritualist is definitely up there. But the other 7, we don't really even know what they do. Crimson said there's a rumor that the whole expansion maps are designed specifically with Chalice of Tears as a base reference. Let's go! The Charred Newbie Zone. Crystal says, Muck, what do you think the premise will be? I really want to be more Guild Wars 1 related. I think that's likely since the new elite specs are Guild Wars 1 related. I mean, what do you mean by more Guild Wars 1 related? Like, in the lands of Guild Wars 1, we've pretty much visited all of them. So, what would be more GW1 related than what we already have? Honest question. I'm curious what you think. Let's see. Muck might want to pin no talk about leaks message or something. No, it's fine. It's fine. We demand more Muck plushies. Working on it. I have some. I'm waiting on them right now. So I'm waiting on Guild Wars 2 for permission to make more Guild Wars 2 plushies. Makeshift is currently working on making the plushie of the channel icon. So there's more on the way. Maybe the villain will be Menzies. Maybe. I would love a Guardian more in the monk style sign. The missing classes from Guild Wars 1 are a common ask in Guild Wars 2 and have been ever since I started playing. So, the Dervish, the Ritualist, the Paragon, the Monk, and to a small extent the Assassin, although Thief is very, very much, has like a lot of overlap with Assassin for sure. I think this pushing the storyline content in later release is a good move. It always felt like the big thing at the start of the X-PAC was the new mechanics, so the story got pushed to the side. Well, to be clear, there will be some story at launch, but at the 3-month update, there won't be more story. So for anyone who missed it, yeah, the normal release cadence for the last 2 expansions has been at launch, and then 3 months, 6 months, and 9 months later, there would be a big update with a bunch of stuff, including the story. And it was the opinion of many, not all of you, but many, which myself included, that the story was the weakest part of Janthier and Soto, but all the other features were pretty great. So that they said is the 3-month update of the next expansion will not have story, giving them more time to cook. And I'm fine with that. I'm the kind of guy, like, look, there's a lot of great games on the market. I am happy to play Game B for a while I'm waiting on Game A to make another update that's going to be fire. I'm totally fine with that. I'm a pretty patient person. No beef with that here. Let's see. The lore of Guild Wars 1, more to do with original characters and old bosses. Perhaps more with Cormier, Glint, Ogden, Gwen. Well, the Thackerys are still alive, and we have visited Gwen's ghost in this game. Glint, we visited in this game. Ogden, we visited in this game. Granted, you know, we could visit him again. Cormier, I mean, the gods basically left, and basically what I know about Guild Wars 1 is everyone hates Cormier. Just a storyline that somehow relates to a previous story. I mean, that's essentially the last 2 expansions. Like, Janthier was mostly about Titans, which had not been in Guild Wars 2 at all. That was a Guild Wars 1 thing. Soto was mostly about the Wizard's Tower.
Bring on the hype. Which
was in 1 and 2. So I would say 1 and Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 had more stuff related to Guild Wars 1. I'm sorry. I would say Janthier and Soto had more stuff related to Guild Wars 1 than Guild Wars 2. That's the sentence that was trying to come out of my face. Have you played Guild Wars 1? I have not played Nightfall, but I have played the base game and Factions. But it has been a long time since I played Factions. We just recently, for the 20-year anniversary of Guild Wars 1, we did a playthrough of the Guild Wars 1 story. That was, like, just in the last year. When you go to the Guild Wars meetup, please ask ArenaNet to get Garm to kill Bram. Wow, I don't think he would. I've done a lot of reading about Garm recently for that YouTube video I recently did about Garm, and I don't think he would do that. Dear Bubby Muck, what do you want the new Ranger spec to focus on? I'll be happy if it's not archery. Some folks disagree with me, but my... oh wow, the green in that area breaks my green screen. Ranger already has longbow, shortbow, and specializations that heavily reinforce it. And a lot of people are like, oh, but you can't stay at range the whole time in PvE. Even if Ranger gets the bow icon and gets like even more archery stuff, they still won't be able to stay at range because of the boon system. They're gonna have to stack on the pile just like everybody else, you know, stabbing the guy in the toenail because of the boon system and the heal system. So I do not want an archery thing. Anything else. Anything else. Just something interesting. Gun Ranger win? No. What is the 3-month update when they do the updates to core systems and long-standing features? They do multi-path dungeons. Oh man, I haven't gone into a dungeon in years. So that could be cool.
Big fan, red heart emoji.
Thank you, GR3. Appreciate you. Welcome. I think the Rev-looking icon will go to Ranger since it looks like the bottom jaw of an animal. Could be cool. The question is, what would that do? Would that be a new animal to tame, or would that be some kind of animal transformation? But yeah, I mean, either of those sounds more interesting to me than shoot arrow again. Not sure if you can answer due to contract, but would like to know what perks you get as Guild Wars 2 content creator. I can talk about the publicly known ones. So one, I have a referral link, so anytime someone buys a Guild Wars 2 expansion for the standalone client, if they use my link, it helps me out. I can't say exactly how it helps me out, but I can tell you it helps me out, it supports me. So, like, I've got a referral link, Mighty Teapot does, Lorenity does, like, any of the partnered content creators has a referral link, so that's one of them.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Hi, Birdtree. Another thing is I occasionally get stuff to give away to you guys. I have some gem codes and some, what was the other stuff? Community chest codes to give away today during this stream, just to keep the hype up for the new expansion release. So they just gave me some stuff and said, give this to your audience. So that's cool. Another thing is I can I get server swap. So, like, if I, like, right now I'm on EU servers. If I want to play on NA later this evening, I can swap to those servers. Now, anyone can do that, but I can do it without having to pay each time. What's another one that you guys know about? I can spectate PvP matches. So, I can go to PvP tournaments that are in progress, and I can spectate with a flying camera. So if Teapot uses that a lot. Like, he'll occasionally, like, do YouTube videos where he's, like, you know, looking down over, like, a monthly automated tournament, and he's, like, you know, commentating on it. So that's something else that we can do. How to earn those gem codes? Just be here when I decide to give them out. Everyone in chat will be eligible. The one not known by public of being able to impact how the upcoming expansions content will be? No. No. Dude, I'm waiting 2 months on an email about a plushie. You think they care about what I think about the expansions? No. I missed that with GVG Guild Wars 1. Do we know what time the reveal is? We are guessing the reveal is in 90 minutes, because that's when they usually do updates. It's a guess. I love the 2 YouTube videos you did re-spectated as Dennis. Thank you. Who here's gotten their Mukluk plushie?
Let's go, Muck. How do you like your potatoes?
Oh, God. In many different ways. It's around breakfast time for me right now, so I would say hash browns right now. That sounds good. Who hasn't gotten their Mukluk plushies? Mine still in transit? I know lots of people have, and lots of people have not, so I think like half of them have arrived. Birdtree says, if I bought Meteorologicus from the Legendary Starter Kit, do I have to do the Meteorologicus 1, 2, and 3 collections? No. The Meteorologicus is a Gen 1 Legendary, so the collections end with you getting the Precursor. So, if you get the Starter Kit, I don't believe you have to do the collections or do any, or have any masteries to finish it. You just need a bunch of stuff. In the last blog post, they talked about making raids easier to join and simplify UI. Do you think they're going to rework LFG? When did they mention that? Hold on. I'm pulling up their blog post. Milestones, 2 years. Both raids of strike missions, we return to counter design, back from the raid light complexity of Rexels. In the first quarterly release of our new expansion, that means unifying raids and strike missions into a more consistent structure, improving onboarding for new players, reworking parts of the UI, streamlining rewards, and investing in systems that help group content feel easier to step into, meaningful to stick with. Maybe. That could be it. I will say, you gotta be careful, because nothing kills the social aspect of an MMO faster than an automated group finder. If, like, I don't actually want that. Like, I've played WoW for about 10 years, and I feel like that was the beginning of, now granted, WoW is still running, but even if you ask WoW players, they'd rather play Classic than Retail. You know? Like, Retail, it's like you queue for a dungeon, and it's just like a mechanical arm picks you up, it drops you in the dungeon, you're with other people. If anyone does anything remotely wrong, they get vote kicked from the group, and then they just treadmill through the end without saying a word to each other, and then it's over. So I would say there's some, definitely some ways that they could improve upon the LFG, even like our current one. But it is just my opinion that I think an automated looking for group system like what WoW has would be bad for the game. The Claw, I have been chosen. Yeah. Automated healer, offensive boon support DPS does not work in Guild Wars 2. What if they renovate the aerodrome and make it a universal hub area for strikes and raids? Yeah, they could do that as well. They would just need access to strikes in the aerodrome. They've already got the rest of that. WoW has always been toxic. Guild Wars 2 is not. I played WoW since like 1 month into the game, and I played Guild Wars 2 around the first month into the game, and I would agree with you that Guild Wars 2 has always been slightly nicer than WoW. I would agree with that. I would say present day, I think Guild Wars 2, the average Guild Wars 2 player is nicer than the average WoW player. But WoW players were not like toxic from day one. It was playful. Dude, when I played it, it was like in the Baron's chat was mostly Chuck Norris jokes. I'm not even joking. Like, Baron's chat was not like toxic, it was just playfully stupid. It was mostly like Chuck Norris jokes and things like that. But now it's a lot worse than it was. What's the more toxic, Guild Wars 2 PvP or LoL ranked? LoL ranked. LoL ranked is. There is some bad eggs in every group of gamers, and Guild Wars 2 has a few. But I would say LoL ranked I would hit way more, for sure. No Mucktato then. Oh, give me a minute. Hang on a sec. There's so many of you. All right, there's the coffee. I'll refund those because I can't do those at the same time. Turn into a potato. Fine. All right, potato online. Nah. All right. I still won't do fractals or raids. I'm afraid of toxic people. There are some in Guild Wars 2. And they are more common than some wish to admit. I'm not gonna pretend that there's not some bad egg players in Guild Wars 2. There's some in every game. I would say they seem to be much more rare in Guild Wars 2, in my own experience. Like there's some, right? And like the more they try hard the content, the more it attracts them. So there's some in PvP, there's some in World v World, there's some in raids, but I don't think it's a common thing. At Mukluk, I think you broke your live YouTube viewer record. I don't know what my record is on YouTube, but it was sure as heck are really, really high over there right now. For anyone curious, typically when I stream, I might have like around 50 viewers on YouTube on an average day, maybe 100 on a Guild Wars 2 day. And then, you know, on Twitch, it's usually hundreds, because I've streamed on Twitch for many years longer than YouTube, so I just have a larger audience there. But on YouTube right now, there's 444, which is definitely up there. When's the reveal? We are guessing 90 minutes from now. Let's see. In the open world in WoW, everyone ignores each other. I got my friend to start Guild Wars 2, and he couldn't believe that someone would answer his questions in map chat and help him out. Yeah. Like I said, like comparing them from like at launch to at launch, it wasn't that drastic, but now it's a bit different. And I believe the reason for that is just like the systems in Guild Wars 2 have cultivated
gifted 3 months
a nicer
of tier
community
1
over
to
time.
Ganleal. They've gifted 5 months in the channel.
Thank you. Appreciate the gifted sub. Tanleal to Ganleal. And I think part of that is like Guild Wars 2, you've got systems like, hey, if you revive this guy, you're going to get a ton of experience. Like as if you killed 10 mobs. So even people that are doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, they're just like, you know, oh, I'm just going to revive this guy because I want XP. It encourages good behavior, you know? The systems in the game encourage good behavior even if you're doing it for greedy reasons. So the end result is that is, you know, people just keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. It becomes a habit. And then without even realizing it, their habit is to help other people. It's like, haha, it's like we got you. We trained you to be nice. So, yeah, it just happens that way. There's also less incentives for toxic players to stay in Guild Wars 2, and no endless gear treadmill, for example. That might be part of it. I would say anyone coming to Guild Wars 2 from other MMOs get sometimes confused by the, like, wait, what do I do? What do I work toward? You know, there's not a, there's no gear treadmill. I'm not sure how to have fun. Yeah, that's like always a thing. Whether they're like a toxic player or not. Hearing this rational adult eloquently describe Revival Guild Wars 2, then coming back to the computer and sing a potato with sparklers. Mike, did you see the concept art for Death Watcher from Guild Wars 1 someone found? No, because if it's a real leak, I can't talk about it, or ArenaNet would be upset that I spread misinformation. Or sorry, if it's a real leak, they'd be upset that I spread leaks. If it's a fake leak, they'll be upset that I spread misinformation. It's a lose-lose situation. So anytime someone's like, oh, check out this leak, I don't even look at it, because I don't want to have to remember what I can and can't talk about. Just want to say nice guides. I use the sky scale when researching
Saw
for
an
Soto.
ad, got
Nice.
disgusted, fixed the problem.
Thanks, Irath. Anato, that's great. Thank you. It's not a leak. It's from the Guild Wars 1 art boon. Oh, okay. Then I guess I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Sorry. There's been so many people Did you see the leak? Did you see the leak? I just kind of like, I got an automated response. Muk, I got my plushie in today, by the way. Nice. I hope you haven't already bullied it too much.
Leak proved 9 Revenant Elite specs, so sad.
What? Oh, the leak proved 9 Rev, yes. You know that meme with Jeb Bush just like, oh, and he wins the whole country? That's Revenants with this expansion. They're winning everything. They're getting all of the stuff. Hey, Muk, is Lord Chip nearby? Chip is in a sunbeam that is upstairs. I gave him some real nice scritches before it came to the computer. It is currently around 10 a.m. for me, and at 10 a.m. there's a choice sunbeam upstairs, and he does not miss it. It is on his schedule. My plushie's still on the couch with Adam Jensen. I don't want to disturb them. Did you see, like, no. We should hire a plumber. What region do you think we're going this time around? I don't know. I do not know. Like, my knowledge of the Guild Wars universe, I know that there's a massive amount of land that we have not gone to in the games at all. But I do not know, like, stories from those areas, so I don't really know what is there. Like, I'm trying to think of a place that we haven't gone to much. The Mists, maybe? But, I mean, even we visited that, and that's kind of like purgatory. And we went there briefly. Did you see the final poem, Muck? Got any final guesses? No, I didn't see the final poem. You got a copy-paste? Chip is your cat. Oh, yeah, Chip is an orange tabby. He's got a few emotes on the channel, too. There's even, hang on a sec. There's even a plush one for this guy in the corner. Yeah, he actually, when he decides to join us, he actually has a throne right here, but he's not in here right now. Do you think one day we are going to have access to world map while in Homestead? This pains me every time. Maybe? They added the world map to many other zones. Like, Thousand Seas Pavilion didn't originally have the world map, but now it does. So they could add it. Does Chip contribute to a stereotype? No, actually, he doesn't. You know, the whole stereotype with orange cats is that they have one brain cell, and they do a lot of stupid stuff. He's pretty chill. Muck, when you go over the reveal, will you pause reading during an ad break? I hate to miss something due to a 4 or 5 ad break. Oh gosh, I'll see what I can do. If I remember to do so, it is possible on Twitch to just like manually run an ad break to get it out of the way for like an hour, and then do talking after that. I almost never do that, but if I remember to, I'll try. 6th poem is fusing light and casting walls, shining armor forever, standing in opposition. 6th poem. Wait, what? We're talking about the 9th one. What was the 6th symbol? He has one brain cell for scritches and naps. I guess. Remember, Muck, we're getting aquatic expansion, but mechanists won't have mechs because the mechs can handle it. I am so shocked that they haven't fixed or talked about that yet. They're just like, oh man, if we just keep not mentioning it, they'll forget about it. Like, I am absolutely blown away that it's been 2 expansions since End of Dragons, and they still haven't addressed that in any way. Sorry, that was the 9th one. Oh, wait, what was the 9th one? Fusing light and casting walls. Shining armor forever, standing in opposition. I mean, using light to make walls makes me think of either Mesmer or Hollowsmith. Which is just Techno-Mesmer. But I do not know. Let's see. Are we getting a good Guild Wars 2 expansion? Been a while since we had one of those. I disagree. I think the features that came in... My Guild Wars 2 just crashed. I think the features that came in Guild Wars 2... Hang on a second. With Soto and Janthier were really, really freaking good. But I think the story in Soto and Janthier was... So I could do with some more of that. Hang on, I'm logging back in right now. Muck, you inspired me to make an Asura, and right now I can't decide should I name him Little Risk or Tobshy. He's an engineer, by the way. And can you show me your Asura's ear option and settings? My ear option? Give me a sec. I don't know. Anytime I take his hat off, everybody freaks out. Like, ah, bald. The weapon prof from Soto is huge for me. Oh yeah, for sure. They want ear picks. New version of Logan Thackeray.
Good morning, Muck.
Oh, there we go. Alright. There you go. Aqua Dynamic Muck. He just cuts right through the water. Alright, we gotta put it away. Gotta tuck him back up into his hat. Bald Muck isn't real, he can't hurt you. Bald Muck. Dude, anytime I switch which guild I'm representing, the game lags so much. Put a barcode on the back of his bald head. I hope they learn how to do exposition better. So much easier to listen to exposition when I can fight and play instead of standing around watching chat bubbles. There's many ways to do it. Yeah. Like, some of it is like exposition, some of it is like show, don't tell. Do you guys remember in Soto when we were like charging the enemy base with that one guy and he's talking about like a battle between armies? And I'm like, dude, there's 2 of us and 3 of them. This isn't armies. And he's like, let's do a pincer formation. I'm like, there's 2 of us, dude. Our only formation is hold hands and skip in there. Like, what do you mean? Like, it was such a dumb scene because there was so few NPCs. It's like, what do you mean? Let's see. I'm dreaming about a rework on LFG, automatic finder, put the role in the content you want to participate in arrives, just pop up on your screen. We just had a whole talk about how I think that's a terrible idea. But I don't want to go into that again. Like, that basically killed the social aspect in WoW. Like, I don't mind improvements to the group finder, but I don't want the automated mechanical claw. Also hope we get the voice actors back. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? And I think they announced recently, that a lot of the voice acting stuff was getting filled in that had been missing, like Anise. Morning, any news yet? Nope. Not yet. Not that I know of. I DM'd you an alternative translation for the 9th poem. Brilliant light molds the wall, eternally stands the radiant armor. No, Radian armor. I mean, light molding the wall. I mean, it could be, I don't know. Hollowsmith, Mesmer, Guardian makes, molds things out of blue fire. So, I mean, that could maybe... I don't know. I don't know. I gotta say, my guess for the shield with the notches was Paragon. But, the poem makes it sound like, I was not right. Muck, I'm struggling keeping myself alive when practicing on the Golem with Extreme Field as Druid. Do you have any advice? Yeah, you don't have to do that. So, the extreme damage field on the training Golem does more damage to you than, like, any raid boss in the game. It is kind of bragging rights, but that's it. Like, just because you can't heal through the extreme field does not mean you can't heal through every other boss. If you can heal through the moderate one, you're doing okay. Yeah. I would say if you want to heal through the extreme one, you might need to, like, you're probably in Harrier's armor. You might need to swap to, like, Minstrels or Givers or something to reduce how much damage you're taking. It's pretty nasty. Out of the 27 Elite Spec Wars 2, are there any that made you go, why was this spec created in the first place? It's pointless. When Spectre first came out, it was trash. It's better now. But when Spectre first came out, I was just like, why? Why did they make this? Like, it's like, you had to target an enemy, target an ally, target an enemy, target an ally. You made your team go invisible, which turned their attacks off constantly. Like, the group was worse for having you there as an early Spectre. But it's better now. It is better now. The helmet's for Catalyst. You know what? Hold on. I'll answer. I've got an answer. Weaver. Weaver does 10 times the work of any other DPS to do the same DPS and offers 0 utility. I don't understand why it exists. It's definitely for people who like playing piano, but it's just like Scrapper can do the same damage with less work and can revive people in a pinch with function gyro in emergencies. Weaver has to, like, it's cool. It's heavy. They are weight. Neighbors say hi. The bouncy Vindicator. The Vindicator has some support stuff. Although, I think, so, aesthetically, like, in terms of, like, concept, I think Harbingers, sorry. Vindicators are dumb. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. I also think Shortbow Engineer is dumb. Like, these guys have access to mortars and gunpowder, and they're like, you know what? I'm gonna get a stick and a string. Watch the guitar symbol be Revenant. Who's the most famous Guild Wars Bard legend that they're gonna channel? Rude, I love Weaver. Totally fine. The statement is still true, though. You hit way more buttons to do the same damage as everybody else. You also have way less health, half in some cases, and you've got 0 utility you bring to the party. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Like, for Weavers to do the same damage as the other classes, they have to give up every single utility option and put damage on every single button and take damage for every single trait. Is there a new expansion? They're announcing one in like an hour and a half. But going for lunch, don't announce anything yet. As soon as you leave, Jabiason. As soon as you leave, I'm announcing the next 3 expansions. And Guild Wars 3 also. Just cuz. I love Guardian and Necro. They're being good since hot. What weapon would you have preferred them to give to Engineer instead? I mean, I don't know. There's other ways to make it work. But I think taking a class that has access to a pistol, a rifle, and a mortar, and giving them a string on a stick was really, really dumb. One of my first thoughts for taking a weapon that they already have and making it like engineer-ish is staff. And it, any of you play Horizon Zero Dawn? There's the staff that Aloy has that has like a taser on one end, a hacking tool on the other. It's got like a little flamethrower tank attached to the side of it. Like, she did a lot of like techno stuff with the staff. They could have done something like that with Engineer. They kind of did that with Spear eventually. Not really the same, but kind of. Do you think the leak from Blackline Daily Herald is real? I didn't read it. I don't want to have to keep track of what I am and am not allowed to talk about, so I didn't even look at it. I'd be curious to know what your favorite part of each profession is, or at the very least, the ones that you play the most. My favorite part? There's 2 types of gameplay that I love the most in any of my video games. One is pet class, and the other is support roles. I get more joy from saving someone from death than I do from killing a mob, or doing a big number. So, like, Druid, I really enjoy, and Druid has 3 ways of saving people on cooldown. Like, you know, that revives like 10 people, search and rescue, pulls a person out of an emergency, allies aid is in another one. So I've got 3 skills on a 1-minute cooldown that can save people from downstate. It's one of my favorites. I really, really like it. I would say in this game, honestly, pet classes are not great. For people who just enjoy pet class. There's 2 fights in the game that make me actually feel like I'm playing a pet class. And it's Gorseval and Samurog. When I'm fighting Gorseval, I can basically have the pet go around and kill the blue orbs while I am handling the boss. And while I'm fighting Samurog, I can have the pet go around and kill the spears while I'm fighting the boss. And I love that. It makes me actually feel like a pet class. Yeah. So, but like, I love like utility stuff. So like, again, Weaver has like, you know, 10k health and does 30k damage and has no utility. And then Scrapper has twice that effective health, does the same damage, but also has like function gyro and can save lives in emergencies. You know, why would I ever want, like, if I'm designing the ideal group, why would Weaver ever be in it? That's an honest question. But, I mean, again, if you can play it really well, you're going to get in groups, you can clear the content, it's fine. But I don't think it is fairly balanced against its alternatives. Diversity? That... Dude, okay. Taking one class, cutting its effective health in half, increasing the amount of work it has to do by tenfold to make another class, isn't good just because diversity. What pet for Ranger do you want to see next? The only thing that... Okay, so Ranger pets, there's a ton of them. Half of them are worthless. There's a lot of options here, but half of these are no good for any game mode at all. However, each of them offers one utility thing. Like, any single pet here is more utility than the entire Weaver class, okay? So, like, this provides Fury to the group. This provides regen to the group. This has a ton of CC. This makes smoke fields. This has a pull. This does boon rip, okay? The only thing that's not in here that I can think of is a pet that has, like, one stack of group stability. Because if you play Heal Untamed, the only thing you cannot give to a group is stability. So if there was like some kind of stocky pet, like a little rhino or something that could do that, that would basically take the Heal Untamed to a new level of playability. Weaver is a nerfed pet. Kinda. Launch Weaver was busted. It was the most powerful, highest damage class by 10k. It got nerfed hard. They never fixed it. I've heard that story before. They kind of did that with engineer turrets. And see, am I the only one who wishes the pets were bigger and we can mount them while getting like grapples? You could.
Look.
New pet for Ranger, a rock that gives stability. A pet rock. Let's go. Raptor pet with stab would be nice. I feel like if something was going to give us stability, it would be kind of stocky. I can't remember exactly what it was, but you know, basically saying that complexity and skill of execution shouldn't be awarded with bigger damage, and that statement sucks. I haven't heard that. I would definitely like to see where they said that, but I also disagree with that statement. Like, to give you guys an example, okay? If you have a class that does... I'm going to make up some numbers here. If you have a class that could do 20,000 damage per second, but it also can give the stability on demand, summon reflective bubbles on command, do resistance on command, you know? It's got utility. It should do, in my heart of hearts, less damage than a class with no utility. Okay? I do not believe in any universe in this game that Firebrand, with its tomes, should do as much damage as a pure DPS class. Because it has so much utility. Like, for balance reasons. It's like, okay, well, the Weaver doesn't have reflective bubbles. It doesn't have stability for the group. It doesn't have resistance for the group on demand. It doesn't have projectile blocks on demand for the group. So, they get 5k more DPS. Something like that. That, if I were in charge of game balance, that's how it would be. Each of those utility things equals 1 to 2k DPS. If a class has none of them, they do more. That's how I would balance it in PvE. But right now, Weaver does the same damage as them, has 10 times the work, and has half the hit points, and does no utility. So it's just like, like I do the occasional video on playing Weaver, like, oh, this was my experience with blah, blah, blah. I would never main it. I would never main that. Power budget should be equal between classes. How hard to play classes should not do more damage. Yeah, that's a whole additional conversation. Like, should, like, it's like, okay, 99% of elementalists are okay or bad, okay? But if 1% of them are godly, should the godly ones do more damage? Because it's really freaking difficult. And I don't think it's a clear-cut yes or no. I think there's, like, an in-between. Like, you know, to an extent. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have, like, the best Weaver in the world shouldn't do the same damage as the worst Weaver, right? There should be some kind of in-between. But on the same token, it shouldn't be drastic, in my opinion. I don't think the best Weaver in the world should be doing, you know, like, 50 times the damage of the worst Weaver. But it's kind of like if you're comparing Guild Wars 2, like World of Warcraft, there's only so many ways to play Hunter. Hunter is the ranger in that game, for those who don't know. It's a guy with a bow and arrow and a pet. And the Hunter, if you have the worst Hunter and the best Hunter both shooting, one will do more damage, but it's not as drastic a difference as it is in this game. I wish Ellie wasn't so much about swapping. It would be cool to be like, I'm an Earth Mage or an Ice Mage. Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. But like, for example, there is a build that just camps fire the whole time. But as someone who like enjoys supporting, when I play support Tempest, it always feels odd that I can't just go to water anytime there's a problem because of the cooldown between elemental swaps. When do you usually clean your inventories? I got another 273 slots in my bag right now. I'm fine. Like, look at this. If I like expand this whole view, there's just enough room here for your opinion. Would be crazy if the new spec for Ellie got the profession mechanic of Revenant where you pick at most 2 elements. That would be very different. Yes, that would be very, very different. He's dead. No, he's not. He's fine. How do you feel about shape-shifting classes like the Wild Druid? I think they're cool. The thing is, okay. Even if I don't like a feature, I can recognize when a feature is beloved by MMO and RPG players, and it's good for a game if they have it. Let me give you the obvious example. Fishing. I hate fishing. I think it's good for the game they added fishing, because some of y'all love fishing. Boom. That's it. Okay? Like, that's the thing. So, like, shape-shifting, in some games, I've loved it, and in others, I'm just like, it's not my main, and I've just kind of ignored it. I think it would be good for the game if they had a shape-shifting focus class, because some of y'all would love it, and that would appeal to another group of people that play MMOs. Homesteads. The homestead decoration. How many of you have done crazy amount of decorating in your homestead? That's not my jam, but I'm happy that some of you are happy. That's something that some of you love, and for me, it's just like, I use the homestead to make money. That's it. Like, it's just not my thing. But I'm happy that there's a feature in the game that appeals to those people because that brings them over to this game. Are you saying Ellie can shapeshift into a rabbit? Yeah, that's the new thing. See, I put the bed in for the quest. I never touched it again. Yeah, I've installed a couple of items, and I mean like less than 3, and it always takes me so long to remember how to do it. Mike, do you want 5K viewers every day? Do the COD swimming against mere minnows achievement on stream. When you said do COD, I was like, alright, I don't know if he's telling me to play like Bass Pro Fishing, or if he's telling me to play Call of Duty, but either way, I'm not doing it. Like, that's what my brain did before I even finished reading your sentence. Guild Wars needs a race change option? Honestly, yes. I would not use it, but I think as a business, it's silly for them to not have that. Because in World of Warcraft, I don't know how much it is. Back when I played, I think it was like 10 or 20 bucks. But you could pay a fee and wait a few hours, and they would like race change a character of yours. And your quests that related to your race were all marked as undone, so that you could do, like, if you change from, I don't know, Tauren to Undead, then you could do the quests in the Undead newbie zone that you had never done before. In this game, I feel like the way to do it is, like, reset the progress on your personal story or something. I'm not sure. But I feel like it would be a way for them to make some coin that they're just not taking advantage of. I'm telling you, Muck, you need to hire homestead decorators. Yeah, but then I have to stand in the homestead with them while they work. Borg. Problem with the race change, they might not have a way to undo personal story. Maybe, or maybe they could have a requirement, like you can only race change after you've completed the personal story. I don't know. But the point is that it's like, it's a feature that it seems like it would make them money and also make some people happy. It seems silly to not have some developers devoted to that. I would guess that part of the reason they haven't done it is it's like really difficult. You know, spaghetti code, old games, stuff like that. Like they're not when they work on this game, they're not working in the latest engine, right? They're working on one from over a decade ago. FF14 Fantasias are the most sold item in the cash shop. I don't know what a Fantasia is because of the conversation. I'm assuming that's a class change or a race change. The glorious spaghetti, yes. That's me when I'm looking at my my base in Factorio. Glorious spaghetti. This is the wrong character. Freaking 15k hit point, Ellie. It's a race change item. Gotcha. Understood. What game outside of Guild Wars 2 are you most excited about right now? You know what? I'll show you. The Riftbreaker. I've got 480 hours streamed of it. Huge fan of it. They're currently doing a beta for version 2.0, which has multiplayer, and they expanded the campaign. Noises. And this is my jam right now. Freaking 480p now.
Hello and welcome to the
This is it right here.
Gameplay dynamically scales with
What genre is this?
making intense and
ARPG and
also
tower
adjust the
defense and
discipline
RTS all mixed
systems,
together.
But we are proud of the results. Every structure and time.
So, a lot of folks, a lot of y'all just know me for Guild Wars 2 stuff. I have played this game almost every Monday on stream. It also has sick Twitch integration, so people that are watching can like hit buttons and mess with the game while I'm playing it if I turn it on, which I always have that on. And it is an awesome, awesome, awesome game. They did a co-op campaign. It's a beta right now. You can opt into the beta on Steam and play it with the co-op. So it's not like 100% bug proof. They're like patching out stuff as people find it, but it is playable right now. Mug, as you are a Ranger main, can you give a simple build with longbow for open world? Non-untamed, every guide says I need to use swords and axes. For open world? Just full berserk stats, longbow, you know, like open world. Okay, there's a build for open world people have called bear bow for 10 years. And it's basically big old bear tanks the mob in front of you. You shoot a bow from behind it and you're safe. Any traits, any specializations. Just bear and bow. And you can take out some really tough mobs like that. Because mobs will target typically the tankiest target. They're kind of stupid. But the bear, you know... I don't think those of you that don't play Ranger understand how tanky the bear can get. It's pretty stupid. Like, we're talking Weaver health times 7? Hang on, I'm going to show you. Why do you farm Bavanissa's JP? I don't know. I just had an extra character, so I'll put it there. Fantasia is a potion that you use and enables your character to race change. You can always drop out of it to test changes, and so far it was given whenever there was a new DLC. Oh, cool. Bears and Drakes are pretty tanky. The Drake is more of a bruiser, so it's kind of in between. All right, so let me show the non-Rangers something, all right? All right, so here's a bear, okay? The bear currently has 52,000 hit points. I haven't even done anything yet, okay? If I go in here and go to Beast Mastery, this trait increases bear and pig health by 50% and damage by 100%. Now, they do, like, no damage at all. It now has 80,631 health. I have no idea why you need a bear pet that has 80,631 health, but yeah. Why is your pet named Wojtek? There was a game I played, I think it was Iron something, that had him in it, and I learned about him, and I thought it was cool. It was a bear that actually worked in the military. Can you solo champs with the bear? I don't know about soloing the champ with the bear, but I've never tried. But the bear does a couple hundred DPS, okay? His DPS is really low, but he's just stupidly tough.
Happy's Pack announcement day.
Iron Harvest. This is the game. It's an RTS that is like kind of a, I don't know, steampunk, World War I and II type thing. But there's the Wojtek is in the game. This is it. This is a pretty fun little game. We did a sponsored stream for them, and I had a lot of fun, and I continued, like, I finished the whole campaign of it. But yeah, Wojtek was in this game. Do we know when the X-PAC will be announced? We're expecting the announcement in like an hour, but we do not know for 100%. That reminds me, I wanted to try Druid Heal, but I don't know which pets to use for healing. Can someone recommend some for Druid? Yeah, so Safarian. Jungle Stalker is quite commonly used because of it can keep up 8 stacks of might, and it helps with some other boons. Some other ones, the Electro Wyvern or a Rockazel is one of your pets for CC is really good. The Tiger can help keep Fury up if you're struggling with that. The Fernhound gives you an additional heal button if you're struggling with that. Those are probably the most common ones. I would say Jungle Stalker is probably the most used of them, just because it helps with mind upkeep. Brown Bear. Oh yeah, Brown Bear has a cleanse if you're struggling with that. You really shouldn't be struggling with that, but yeah. Thank you for the subs, you guys. Appreciate you. Welcome. Siege Turtle for a bubble. White Tiger Aegis. Yep, true, true. Didn't want Untamed, but I like the Sniper build better. Gonna try it now, thanks. Sure. Let's see. What's going on right now? Battle for Taru is happening right now. Let's see if anyone's doing that on EU. Have you played Brave New Wonders? Just go into playtest, and they gave me some extra invites. If interested, let me know. Brave New Wonders? I'm not familiar with that. Hang on. Okay, hold on. Let me see what this is. Statue of Liberty. Command automatons with customized instructions to build Brave New Wonders to a factory automation game. Ooh, I do like factory automation. You can deploy your automatons to explore a post-apocalypse world, discover ruins from the past, battle, collect resources, and make your automaton factories thrive. It's kind of like watching Frostpunk from above. So there's some simple combat mechanics. Yeah, I'd be down to try this. This looks kind of like a Frostpunk plus Factorio. I would try it. Any idea what time they'll announce the Elite spec? We're expecting an announcement in like an hour. Have you seen Moatmancer? It's another automation game with magic. I have not, no. Let's see. Heart of Thorns, Auric. Octovane South. Yo, I love Octovane. Let's go. Do you even catch the name of the first RTS you showed? Iron Harvest. Yay, we saved the city. Woo, good job, everybody. Yeah, let's go. Are you much of a RimWorld, aka Warcrime Simulator fan? No, so I played Stranded Alien Dawn for a few hundred hours, and chat was like, yo, if you like this, you'll love RimWorld. And I'm like, okay. So I tried RimWorld, and after like 2 hours, I went back to Stranded Alien Dawn. I was like, I like Stranded more. So, no, I like games like RimWorld. I didn't really enjoy RimWorld itself. A few hundred hours. Well, okay, you know what? Fine. Let's see exact time. Hang on. Okay, 264 hours. Sorry, there you go. There's the exact number. Has he played Oxygen Not Included before? I have, yes. Never beaten it. I've gotten to the point where you're like, you break out of the surface of the rock and you're like, you know, looking at space and meteors are coming down. I've never really gotten past that part. How's your Darktide hours stacking up? Dude, I was so upset last night. Alright, so last night, I finished the stream and I'm like, I'm gonna play a Darktide. And I get in Darktide, right? And I'm playing Arbides. I tweak the build just to experiment with some stuff. Get into a map. And play it on Maelstrom difficulty. And there's, of course, 3 other Arbites. It's the new class. Everybody is trying it, so I'm going to group it. It's Oops, all Arbites, right? So we're all Arbites, and this is a little mean to say, but I'm going to be honest here. I was better than them. They kept dying, and I kept reviving them a lot. It's fine, though. We're making progress. We get to this one part. Some of you will know what I'm talking about. It's like a big Nurgle tree, and you've got to, like, put this gizmo on it, and it like, injects stuff that kills the tree, and you're getting attacked by waves of dudes. And we're fighting off the waves, and the other people keep dying. And it's like, you need one person to, like, deal with the device on the tree while others defend them. And I couldn't do it alone because I kept getting interrupted, and they couldn't do it because they kept dying. So I keep reviving them, and we're there, like, in this non-stop endless battle at this tree for 20 or 30 minutes. It's crazy. It's usually over in, like, 5. And finally, I was playing like a heel scourge, you guys. I just kept reviving them and throwing them at the problem, and eventually, we got it done. And I'm like, let's go! And it's like, all right, now extract. And we're running toward the ship to leave.
Hey friends. What time is the announcement? Muck, what potential spec excites you the most?
So we're running to the extraction point to leave, and my game crashes. And it's like, reconnect? I'm like, yes, reconnect. And then it just like, got stuck for 5 minutes, and then it gave up, and it's like, game not found. I'm like, yeah, it's not found because they just extracted. So after playing like the longest match of Darktide I've ever played, and doing more work than I ever have before, I didn't get any of the rewards. Oh, like, oh my god. So yeah, it was big sad. For those of you who don't play that game, imagine if in Guild Wars 2, like, you do a fractal or a dungeon, and all the money is at the end, and you crash right before the end. It's just like that. Like, I did all the work, I had a lot of fun, but I did all the work, saved the day multiple times, and then didn't get any of the payout at the end because the game crashed. And I was just like, no rewards, our favorite, yeah. Okay, we're expecting the announcement to be in like 50 minutes. Had that happen in Deep Rock Galactic once? Yeah, you'll be remembered as a hero, hopefully. Arbites is, I told you guys I enjoy pet builds, right? Arbites is such an example of that. Because it's like, I can have 9 guys running at me, and I could be like, you know, pet, CC that one. Like, the most dangerous one, CC that one, I cleave down the others, then I join the pet and killing the other one. Like, the micromanagement I can do with that is so much fun. You know, sometimes it's better to have the pet, like, go take, you know, sneak around and take out the sniper. Sometimes it's better for me to just hold my shield up and block the sniper shots while the pet takes out someone behind me. Like, I love all the little nuances of stuff you can do remote controlling the pet in that game. Like, IMO, the Arbites that I'm like, you know, they're not that good, are the ones that are just letting it run around on auto and they're not piloting it at all. The Arbites is crazy strong. I think it, yeah, I think it needs to be nerfed. I don't know how, but it's kind of like, you know when they made Firebrand? It's like just the baseline mechanics are busted. Like, just the 3 tomes. It's like, yeah, they have 15 more utility buttons than everybody else all the time, no matter the build. Like, that already, it's like, how do you change that without fundamentally changing the class? I do not know what they're going to do with the Arbites. Arbites, yeah, the TLDR is Darktide. Which is a Warhammer 40k game, released a new class called the Arbites. It's a guy with a robot dog. The robot dog is invulnerable. You don't have to worry about keeping it alive, and it runs around and attacks things constantly that are in combat with you. However, if it is a humanoid-size enemy, it pins it to the ground and, like, goes for the throat, and it will guaranteed die in just X seconds, right? So when there's a group of humanoids coming at you and one's in heavy armor, dog, take that one out. He pins it down, and then you just kill all the others, and the dog is, you know, again, it's a guaranteed kill, like, it just constantly, it just over time. Do you have any indications for the time of the reveal? We're estimating 45 minutes. What's the Maelstrom difficulty equivalent in Vermintide? Honestly, none of the Darktide, I have not seen a single Darktide equivalent difficulty to what I've seen in Vermintide. Let me give you an example. In Vermintide, you have friendly fire. In Vermintide, if your teammates are bad enough, they'll kill you. They'll shoot you in the back, right? Darktide, there's no friendly fire. So for that simple reason alone, I have not seen a single difficulty in Darktide yet that is as tough as, like, The stuff I saw in Vermintide. The elf players deliberately shoot you in Vermintide. Okay, as an elf main, it depends on your behavior. Darktide's so fun. I'm enjoying the RV. Yeah. Like, to put this into perspective, above, what is it? Maelstrom difficulty, there is Havoc. Havoc difficulty, there's Havoc 1 through 40, and I've beat Havoc 15, which is 4-player, by 2-manning it with my 13-year-old son. And he's okay at the game and getting better. So I would say, like, Darktide, absolutely fun game, but if you're looking for, like, a challenge among challenges,
hope we get a spirit
Vermintide 2
less
is a
than
higher
3.
challenge cap. Let's see, hope we get a... Hey, Biscuit, that would be awesome. We will see it. We will see it. Maelstrom is Havoc 16? No, Maelstrom? I don't know about that. Because after I did Maelstrom, I unlocked Havoc 10. That's pretty interesting. Friend got me Darktide during the sale. Just can't find the window to play with right now. Dude, another thing about Darktide is those games, for the people who haven't played them, it's a big emphasis on teamwork. Like, let's say an enemy dog pins you down. You're stun locked. You are dying over time, and nothing you can do will get you out of it unless someone else knocks the dog off of you. And there's a lot of attacks like that. Like, someone launches a net on you, you can dodge the net, but if you fail to dodge the net, someone else has to get the net off of you because you can't get out of it. There's a lot of things like that. That's in Vermintide and Darktide both. But in Darktide, if you're playing the Arbites, if you get pinned down by a dog, your dog can knock it off of you. So the Arbites is the only class in the game, in either of those games, that has a mechanic where it can save itself from mechanics where anyone else would need a teammate to save them. You mean Muck and someone else dragging you to Havoc 30 for some pain? I'm ready. I'll revive you so many times. Let's see. Big emphasis on teamwork unless you're the best player on the team. At that point, the others are slowing you down. No, at that point, you're playing support Scourge. Like I said, you just peel them off the ground and throw them at the problem. No spoilers, but under trivia, all the Chinese poems have an example translation from users. I think I've seen that, yeah. But thank you for that. The dog also gets you out of mutant clutches. Yeah, your nets, you're still weak to nets. Vermintide doesn't have sprint and less fluid movement. It really helps make Darktide easier. Less fluid movement? Well, they were made in different years. I mean, they both have sideways dodges. They both have shove. They both have backward dodges. They both have guard. Or blocking. Whatever you want to call it. Vermintide doesn't... it's been a little bit... I'm playing so much Darktide lately. I don't remember if Vermintide has sprint or not. Probably been asked already, but do we know if and when they're doing an expansion announcement stream? You are the first person to ask, actually. No, they are not doing a stream. Or they haven't announced one. We're expecting the announcement to be in 45 minutes. The dodge of Darktide feels way better. I kind of hate that you can't dodge forward in it. Like, dodging forward is basically slide, but you have to bind it to a different key. I will say slide in Darktide feels awful. I almost never use it. It's really weirdly temperamental. I almost never use it. Maybe it's better on controller. On keyboard and mouse, it feels really clunky. Like, it's, like, not reliable. I would say, honestly, there's two things that I would like from Vermintide to be added to Darktide, and that's one, chat integration, and the second is the scoreboard at the end. I want to see how I did. It's the most OP move in Darktide, but hard to master. No, you don't understand. Like, what I'm saying is, like, I get in Darktide, and, like, on a mission, the first time I hit slide in every mission, it doesn't work. Like, I get in the mission and have to, like, sprint, and I'll tap slide repeatedly, like, 2 or 3 times, then it starts working. And then it's fine for the rest of the mission. But if I forget to do that, then it's... and that the not working slide is the, like, I hit it in combat, then it's really bad. There's a scoreboard mod. Yeah, Charmon tried to run it the other day and it crashed his game, so I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. I want them to just include it. Is the Warclaw faster than Raptor? Depends on the terrain. I would say if you've got all the masteries, the Warclaw is faster in most terrain, yes. There's a few exceptions, though. Let's see. The issue with scoreboard was it encouraged players, cough bounty hunters, cough Weight Watcher, to play for green circles instead of for the team. I don't know about that. I would say, like, I just want to see for myself, like, you know, what did I do good at? Like, because I like, if I do a run with one, it's kind of like in Guild Wars 2, right? Like, if I go beat on the target dummy with one weapon, and then I run arc DPS to watch the damage, and then I change the build and beat on it again, I want to see if I improved or got worse, you know? I like looking at my stats after a run and seeing, like, okay, this time I tried it with dagger, how did I do? This time I tried it with a longsword, how did I do? But, yeah, they took that away in Darktide. Thief Bard Cope Train. Do we think there will be a mount or update to a mount associated with the X-PAC? I don't know. Yeah, I will tell you guys, I've thought about this, because this discussion has come up. If they're going to overhaul another mount, they overhauled the Warclaw, and before that they overhauled the Skyscale. If they're going to overhaul another one, what do you think it would be? I think it would be Springer. Because I never use this. This is the only mount, like, that is, in my opinion, 100% replaced by others. The Springer goes up, but Skyscale goes more up. The Springer has CC, but Warclaw and Turtle have more CC. It's 100% replaced. I don't think there's any other mount that's 100% replaced in all aspects of the game. I think it's the only one. Let's see. Is anyone doing this right now? Lion's Arch. Okay. No, that's an old group. Alright, they're done. Skimmer, underwater combat is dead. Well, Skimmer is still the go-to mount for driving above water or underwater. It's like the other underwater option is Turtle, which is super slow. So Skimmer is still the best at those. Does the Skimmer go underwater? There's a mastery for it that allows it to go underwater. I have a... If you search Skimmer on my YouTube channel, I have a guide for how to make it go underwater if you want it. Quick endurance river. Turtle can go underwater? Yeah, but it doesn't really swim. It walks across the bottom. But you can use the jump jets. Turtle can go underwater? Are you guys serious right now? Why is there so many people shocked about this? Hang on a second. Where's Lion's Arch? Dude, but on YouTube and Twitch chat, everyone's like, Turtle can go underwater? What do you not have a guide for? Getting a wife. I'm just kidding, exclamation wife. Alright, let's see. Where is Turtle? There. See? Super freaking slow. Yeah. And you can use the jump jets. I don't know why you'd ever want to do this. By the way, this is the ruins of Old Lion's Arch, by the way. But, yeah. The reason I'm really blown away by this is when they first announced the Turtle, they showed trailers of it underwater. Like, anyone who was playing at that time, like, it was the teaser. That's why I'm blown away people don't know this. Like, if you didn't know that you could just right-click a chest on the right-hand side and instantly loot it without getting the pop-up, okay, you're a new player, you just haven't, you know, been told that tip yet. But the Turtle thing, that was everywhere. But see, this is so much faster. I didn't know the chest thing. Oh my freaking god. Alright, if any of you didn't know the chest thing, watch this video, because that's literally the first of like 20 tips in the video, and if you didn't know the chest thing, you probably don't know the rest of it either. What you're saying is the Turtle can go underwater. Yes. To be fair, it's been a while. I just got the Turtle. I know, I'm just razzing you guys, giving you a hard time. Isn't it technically a tortoise? I don't know, I always get them confused. Doesn't one of them have like the flipper hands? And one of them has the hand hands? Now I want the Skimmer with underwater artillery like a turtle. Underwater artillery. Turtle even has an adventure in Echo Vault underwater. Yeah. Do we know if the reveal will be a stream or blog post? They have not announced anything, so I'm guessing it's going to be a blog post. I'm guessing it's going to be a blog post and a trailer, and then the shop will update, etc. Turtles cannot swim, have feet, not flippers. Is there slow mode for YouTube? I don't know. I would have to Google that, Bluebell. I think it's okay, though. Right now, it's fine. It's just there's a lot of people. Let's see. We swiping credit cards today, Lance? I am probably going to have a referral link for the new X-PAC, so I'm certainly going to be giving people the option. If you want to support your favorite streamer, yeah, use the referral link. The trailer better not be private, just schedule it like anybody else does. Let's see, just want to be able to use the cannons as the pilot. Yeah, that's true. The amount of times I've been able to fire a turtle cannon is very, very small. Mike, how you doing? Hi, Ann! As long as it works this time, I'm using your link. Woo! Today is pre-sale as well. I'm expecting it. I am expecting that there will be a video trailer about the game, and then there will be one of those store pages that shows all the features of the game. There will be a blog post about it, and we'll learn the names of the new professions, but maybe not like the nitty-gritty. Like you know, mechanist, we learned like it's got a mech, but we didn't really know what the like what it did beyond that. So I assume we're going to get at least like a vague confirmation of which symbol is which class, things like that. Monk, why are we getting a plushie or channel mascot next and not the true streamer chip? I'll see what I can do. Monk, if you could literally choose what one of the specializations would be, what would you make it? I think like anyone else, I would pick the thing that makes me the happiest for whatever my main is, right? So for me, as a ranger main, I would just want something that opens up a whole new way of playing that we didn't have before. Like, I don't want better archer. That's the biggest thing. Just give me something else. I've seen people say, like, oh, a Beastmaster that has, like, a really powerful pet, but less power in other things. Or a guy with 2 pets. Or a guy that does, like, some minor shape-shifting. Like that one icon that looked like a big, like, mask with a jaw or something. Maybe, like, a bestial transformation. I don't know. But, just something new and interesting. Bow is for Thief. I really think the cards. I really think the cards is Thief. I can't imagine anyone else getting Gamba spec. What's the add-on that pops up with the area you're entering? Regions of Tyria. Exclamation ROT in the chat if you want a guide on setting it up. It's just a fun thing. Are the area names popping up a mod? Yeah, that's Regions of Tyria. Mesmer can get Gamba. I think Mesmer's getting Bard. I think Mesmer is getting Bard. I said this in my videos. It's just Mesmer, they played a joke on them years ago, and I bet they feel bad about that. Hang on a second. Okay. Not these, this. April Fools, introducing the Minstrel. So for those of you that are new to the game, years ago, they told Mesmers that they were getting a new class called the Minstrel, and then it ended up being an April Fool's joke. And then they were like, psych, no you don't. So, if Mesmer does get Bard now, I think it's them kind of making up for this prank that they did. Guys, I'm so excited to see Revenant's 9 new elite specs. Yeah. Hey, Monk, how are you doing good? What's up, Avoid? Yeah, we're doing great. I'm getting very little gaming done. I'm just talking a lot. There's so many instrument-based weapons, it honestly makes sense. I was really hoping the bunny was for the ranger, a way to play with 2 pets, 1 animal, 1 spirit animal. That would be cool, too. Like, again, reminded of the Beast Mastery hunter in World of Warcraft that would get a second pet that operated a bit differently from the main pet. Monk, listen, Marcelo Di Giacomo... Wait, what? I feel like the JoJo theme should start playing reading this. I have a dream. Can anyone share what is the name of Muck's wizard hat in-game? My wizard hat is called Wizard's Hat. Write it down. I don't play multiple accounts at once. I just switch between several. I farm the home nodes. The helmet teaser looks a lot like the newer helmet from the Blackline skin. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, it looks very similar. I don't think it's the same one, but it looks very similar. They're talking about this one, chat. Look at me. I am the Guardian now. Very similar. We should get a Revenant spec that channels E-Park and is kind of like a summoner focus kind of thing where you summon different kinds of cryptids that use your energy like upkeep, but they're stronger than Necro minions, so they're meant to be used to short bursts. Ooh. It sounds like Renegade, but good. The Flame Pet could be the Hades Hounds for Necro. Well, we already know Necro is getting Ritualist, and I'm pretty sure that icon is not for Rit. Muck, would you play other classes more if they got more revive skills? Tokizo, in the time that I have played this game, there has been thousands of hours where my main was my Ranger.
Reveal hype goes BRRRRR.
Thousands of hours where my main was my Engineer, and thousands of hours where my main was my Necro. Those three classes at different times have been my main. I have mained Scrapper, Scourge, Mechanist, and Druid at different times over my time playing this game. So yeah, I would absolutely main other classes. Like, okay, when End of Dragons came out, Mechanist was coming out, and Ranger was getting Untamed. Untamed has grown on me, but my first impression of it was pretty bad. And I was like, well, I'm an Engie main for this expansion, and I played my Engineer through all of EOD. So yeah, if there is something more interesting than Ranger with the new classes, I'm absolutely going to play whatever that is. Maybe Ritualist, I don't know. What's the new knife emote? Oh, the new... So, yesterday, Charmon messaged me, and he was like, hey, if you don't want to use it, that's fine, but I made you this. And he sends me this. And I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use it forever, but I'll plug it in for now. So now we've got Mukluk knife. That is was probably inspired by the Plushy commercial, where the Plushy had a knife. And before Mukluk is LA main for upcoming expansion. Oh my god. That would hurt so bad with their friggin' 10k health. Engie was my main for a long time and is still on World v World, but Jaw made Ellie my main and get PvE. My real world plushie can dual wield. Yeah, there was someone. Oh, was that you that sent me the double knife? Hold on, where was it? Dude, I have gotten some goofy pictures of people. Here, check this out. So, one, someone sent me this. And then, two, someone sent me this. I didn't ask for this. I got this one, too. And then, three, there was one that someone sent me. Let me see if I can find it. It was on Blue Sky. This guy was on Blue Sky. Where was it? Oh, here we go. All right, so here's one of just like sitting in headphones, and then this one, they cover. This guy's got a cat named Ritlock, and he's just covered my plushie in catnip until Ritlock was like, just like lost his mind. So apparently the plushie's also a drug dealer. He just got brimstoned. Drug dealer plush confirmed. Yeah, dude, I am loving all the goofy pics I got.
Visions of plushies.
Yeah. Brimstone. This cat can now summon spirits. Yeah. The Renegade doesn't summon anything, he's just high.
Plushie landed in Canada yesterday. X-PAC hype.
Yo, I'm so thrilled you guys love them so much. We're working on some more right now. Hopefully you like them as well. Glad you made the plushies just for them to commit crimes. Yeah, go. Do a crime.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Imagine we get Tengu in the X-PAC. Will we get pre-orders like a Janthier Wilds? Yeah, I'm assuming that in half an hour there's going to be like a trailer for it, and they're going to have like a pre-order link, and you know, yeah, if you pre-order now, you get a boat, you know, or something like that. You remember in EOD, you pre-order, you got a boat, probably something like that. Let's see, where's something to go beat on? Etherblade, maybe. You saw the leaks? Nope, I did not. Just to explain it again. So the thing with leaks, it's either A, it's not real and I'll be spreading misinformation, which ArenaNet would get mad at me for. Or B, it is real and I'm spreading leaks, which ArenaNet would get mad at me for. So either way, it's a lose-lose situation. And I want to stay on their good side, because I'm still trying to get permission to make more plushies that they own the rights to. So I just don't look at leaks, because then I have to remember what I'm not allowed to talk about, and I'm just, so I don't even look at it. I don't even look at them. Now, I want to be really clear here. I got no problem with you guys being like, hey, if you guys are interested, there's some leaks on the subreddit. You know, you can tell other people where to find it. I don't care. But yeah, just don't directly say what it is in here, because some people don't want to know.
Nyavila gifted a tier 1 sub to Plushy. They have given 625 gift subs in the channel.
Plushy himself. Let's see. Leaks are definitely real. Okay. I don't know him. I don't know him. I am still an innocent flower. Let's see. What do we got? Meta Taxi. Take me, Taxi Man. It's a brand-based expansion, digging into his repressed trauma and his relationship with his mother. No! I don't want it. I don't want it. Why do we care about leaks? All this talk about leaks makes me think, what is that, oh my god, I can't remember her name. The Vocaloid character with the twin green tail hair. Hatsune Miku, thank you. It's making me think about her, because I've seen so many pictures. I don't even know the story of why she carries a leak around, but I've seen so many pictures of her carrying leaks or like hitting people with leaks.
I'll return later to check on the rest. But for now, we must make haste.
Leaks are bad for boats, good for soup. Miku, yeah, Miku. Bro forgot the name of the biggest pop star in history. Dude, I'm old now. You know, it happened to me when I was recording the previous video. I mentioned the mask, the fire mask, made me think of Ichigo from, and I couldn't remember the name of his show. I've read the whole manga, I watched the entire series, and I couldn't remember the word bleach. It just, I don't know. I've lost too many brain cells, like, playing video games. I don't know. My mind's getting this, the holes in it. Swiss cheese.
We shall disarm those cannons at once. Ah, I'm fine.
It got bleached from your mind? Yeah, I guess.
Reboot required.
It's just, you know, brain dump, brain freeze. It's been, it happens from time to time. All brain space taken up by Muck's name. Oh, God. Think that's a bit late. Alright, Charmon, you told me to read my mail, you killed me. A treat for you, thanks. Happy Dragon Bash, thanks. I don't care. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't checked my mail much recently. Gotta save some space and not to call your son chat, you know. I've done that, look, in 13 years, I've done that twice. And I admit it, I'm open about it. 2 times I've accidentally done that.
Would anyone like to guess the main material used in constructing the G-Pit revolution?
Hate to say that I said One Piece also, and then I said One Piece, and proceed to hear you say One Piece too. Yes. Ichigo from One Piece, who is going to become King of the Pirates after he becomes Hokage. Did he call you a streamer? No. I came here from Teapot stream. I don't know why you would announce that, but refugees are welcome. This is a live stream. This is a live stream. Hi, James. The female voice actors are supposed to be fixed. Who all was missing voices? It was like the Salad Women, the Anise. Who else? Oh yeah, Jenna had some lines. Livia. Wait, was it all women? I didn't even like ever pick up on that.
But that's nothing.
Was there any male characters? ArenaNet is sexist? No, it's not, War Dancer. If they were sexist, they would have fired them when they went on strike for a freaking year. They were just like, okay, let us know when you get back. We'll just release the expansion without you, and we'll put it in later. No. I think if ArenaNet wasn't supporting them, they would have replaced them and not waited so long. Do you think they'll put the voice lines in ever? Yeah, they just announced recently that they were getting re-added. So I don't know if the strike's over or what the deal is with that.
Go back to your mansion and stay out of our business.
How cool would it be if we got Tengus as a playable race? It would be cool, and a lot of people have requested it for a long time. I don't know. I don't actually believe they're ever adding a new playable race to Guild Wars 2. I think if there's just so many rumors about a Guild Wars 3. If they ever make a Guild Wars 3, I think that they would have more of an opportunity, if they choose to take it, to, you know, from the moment like they make the game at the very beginning, make it more easily expandable to add more. But I think trying to add more to the game that was made, you know, over a decade ago, I think it's just too much for them. How long till the expansion announcement? We're expecting like 20 minutes, but that's not a promise. That's just a guess. Where is the announcement going to be shown? On my stream, after I open it up over here. I support the strike. Everyone's rights are under pressure nowadays. Yeah, I'm not beefing about the strike. I was simply pointing out to the person in chat who said ArenaNet was sexist that I do not agree. I think if ArenaNet was that they wouldn't have been so patient with the voice actresses for a year. 1K. Woo! That might break some records. Chat. I have had some crazy days as a streamer. I have streamed every day for 7 years. When the Steam launch happened, when End of Dragons release, days like that, typically I have way higher viewership than normal. Also typically, because I've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years and I've been streaming on YouTube for like 1 year, typically my Twitch audience is like 10 times the size of my YouTube audience. But right this second, we have 1,200 viewers on Twitch and also 1,000 viewers on YouTube. I think for YouTube, that's record-breaking for this channel. I think that's the most it's ever been. It is the little brother, the little sibling is growing up nice and strong. It's awesome. What is the highest that Twitch has ever been? That's a whole different thing. There was when they did the Steam launch of the game, ArenaNet picked a few streamers. I was one of them. Teapot was another. Laura was another, and we were put on the front page of Twitch. And it was, oh god, what was it? It was my birthday, There was a new the Steam launch was happening. I was on the front page. I was doing an all-day stream. I was doing giveaways, and there were Twitch drops happening. I hit 32,000 viewers. There was a brief moment where I was the 5th most viewed person on the entire Twitch website that day. Like, I was above Hassan. I have a screenshot. But it was only that one day. Yeah, I remember that day we got this channel, for perspective, has 95,000 followers. We got 9,000 of them that day. Over 9,000? Yeah, we got 9,000 of them that day. It was crazy. Bring that back. Yeah, it's big, big, really well planned out events do give you as much growth on, you know, doing what I do as a profession as like months of, you know, just normal days. X-PAC reveal in like 14 minutes, also giveaways. Yes. Yeah, I do have some stuff that ANET gave me to do some giveaways later on. But I know we'll have a lot to talk about in 15 minutes, so I'm waiting on that to be over. How much of those new viewers are still here? I don't have any way of knowing. I mean, it's completely possible that, you know, many of the first 10,000 followers I got are gone at this point, right? And that's true for all streamers and YouTubers. Like, do any of you watch a YouTuber that has like a crazy amount of subscribers, right? Like maybe 300K subscribers, but his or her videos are like getting really low numbers now? Like that's just a thing that happens. There's lots of people that subscribe to a channel or follow a channel, and then over time they lose interest. And so, you know, unless you're bringing in new people to replace the ones that lose interest in you, or you stay interesting, you know, it kind of becomes like a revolving door sometimes. But it just happens. Statistically, some of your followers are dead. So yeah, that's a thing too. Do you think the script like cheese with crackers? I don't know, probably. They dig through garbage. Cheese and crackers might be like a delicacy. Does anyone remember Muck streaming Grim Dawn? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Choo choo, sub-train for you.
You know, it's funny, Breezing Wolf, it's funny you mentioned that. I had a thing recently where someone was like,
money.
You know, not promising you anything, but would you be interested in doing any sponsored stuff for Titan Quest 2 when it comes out? And I was like, yes! And I freaking like threw all the hours of Titan Quest and Grim Dawn I had in their face, and I'm like, I streamed that game so much. Like, before Guild Wars 2, the biggest game I ever streamed was Grim Dawn. And I was like, yeah, I would very much be interested in that. How many people think you can get the food buff, Mark? Well, I'm getting a bit of lag. We are going to... Oh, much better. All right, just gonna make a bunch of these people invisible.
The entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
What games did you grow up on?
I'm sorry.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No, I'm just playing. That wasn't out yet. What games did I grow up on? Okay, dude, there's so many. All right. Warcraft 1, 2, 3, Diablo 1, 2, StarCraft 1, 2, Command & Conquer Red Alert, Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun,
10 minutes and peeps.
Commander Keen, Willy Beamish, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, yeah, the first Doom, no Sega Genesis games. Okay, Sega Genesis, Altered Beast. The Sega Genesis game I played the most was Altered Beast. For any of you who know what the hell I'm talking about. The first Pokemon, you know, when Pokemon Red and Blue came to the US. Bro looks 20 but as old as I am. I'm flattered. Now, I've got a shelf in here with a bunch of hard copies of games on it, including when I bought Guild Wars 2. I could definitely show some of those off, but... Muck started as a furry gamer, confirmed. No, I didn't start out of it. Yeah, I think the for earliest game I can remember playing, I think, was either Commander Keen or like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game on the computer. Like a really ancient one, not the arcade one. When's the reveal? We're expecting it in like 10 minutes, but we don't know for certain.
Focus on the gyros.
Oh, I remembered some more. King's Quest and Space Quest. King's Quest had like 7 games. I think I played like King's Quest 5, 6, 7 or something. Those were fun. The games from Sierra. Oh, SimCity 2000. Played a lot of that. Sim Tower, Simcopter. Yeah, the early games from Maxis. Hexen. Hexen and Heretic.
Nowhere with those shield and hill. Aim for them first.
Leisure Suite Larry. No, my parents wouldn't let me get Leisure Suite Larry.
How about you?
Heroes of Might and Magic. Yep. I've played numerous of the Heroes of Might and Magic games. Doom. Yep, already said Doom. I've played every Doom game. Every Doom game since the one that came out in 1990, whatever. Future Cop. Haven't played that. So pretend that ANET makes Guild Wars 3 and makes it more easily expandable and adds more races. They also decide to rework race abilities, have more impact on gameplay. How would you want them to change that? I do want racial abilities that minorly impact gameplay.
If we break those gyros,
It feels nice when you're in a situation where you're like, oh man, because I'm playing a Char, this is a little bit easier for me, you know? And yes, it will result in, like, really, crazy try-hard people, min-maxing, like, oh, we're doing a full Sylvari Harvest Temple run. But who cares? If they want to do that, that's fine. I think it feels nice when you've got some little edge in your pocket that you can, use in emergencies for specific situations. Like, in World of Warcraft, if you were undead, you'd Will of the Forsaken. You could break out of Charm and Sleep effects. Things like that. Torrens with War Stomp. What time is the news? We're expecting it soon. AoE Res right here.
it's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we break that charge of his.
I sent a link in chat. Give me a sec. I'm fighting a big Char.
Keep your thieving booty out of here. Now,
Did you ever play Ultimate games? I have not, no. Release notes are live. Oh boy.
I, for one, am going to celebrate with a good
Oh my god. Chat. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity pre-purchase.
pool over at the ministry.
We have a name!
Chat with him about
We have an official non-linked name.
spare funds lying around.
Guild Wars 2 Voe. Guild Wars 2 Voe. And some patch notes, who cares? The Visions of Eternity. Visions of Legendary Weapon, yes. Let's see.
Been buffed in ages.
Learn more and purchase the expansion from our Guild Wars 2 official store. Guild Wars 2 Plus. Hang on a second. Alright. I'm using my referral link right now. Click on this. Newest expansion, Janthir Wilds. It's not there yet. They haven't updated the store yet. I can't read the features. Let's see. Pre-purchase the Standard Deluxe or Ultimate Edition of Guild Wars 2 Voe before release to unlock the exclusive Plumed Commodore's hat skin and Eternal Alchemist title. Plus a chromatic resin weapon skin choice box. Learn more and purchase expansion from our official store in the game or through Steam, EGS, and other official retailers. Hang on. Steam, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. It pulls up my guide to Vision. Yes, everyone watched that video for no reason. More views. Awesome, thanks. Thanks, Google. You're doing great. Alright, we might need a few more minutes. Let's see. What else? Fixed an issue that caused a missing or incorrect name to appear in the combat log for Titanic logs. Decoration density limit for homesteads has been increased, allowing twice as many decorations to be placed in the same area. Congrats, decorators. Fixed a visual issue that prevented the decoration limit from increasing in the UI if the decoration palette was open. Deck limit. Fixed an issue that prevented the Super Venture Box homestead recipes from being available. Black Lion chest merchants now offer some returning outfits for Black Lion statuettes. Fixed an issue that prevented underwater weapon skins appearing in Black Lion vintage boxes. That post was 18 hours ago. Then they probably just made it public. It's I would imagine it's like when I upload a video to YouTube and it's like set as private while I'm checking it, and then I make it public later, and then people are like, how was this uploaded days ago? It's probably like that.
Mucus interruptus.
What's up, Beansy? Kinval, in challenge mode, the Whispering Shadow now channels Guttering Light more quickly and also Pulsing Barrier during... I still haven't done challenge mode of that. Additionally, Frozen Teeth is now higher priority when the boss recovers from being stunned. This should reduce stations in which high party DPS can allow players to skip mechanics. Fixed an issue in normal mode that caused the boss to skip Guttering Light, start casting Glacial Midnight without stealing life fire from players. Fixed an issue that prevented Bling 9009 from displaying any new items after completing challenge mode. The wave respawn timer is now unique per team and begins with player death. It's finally happening. It's happening! Alright, yeah, probably in the next few minutes, they will add more to it. Did someone trick Muck into reading leaked patch notes? No. This is on the official Guild Wars 2 forums. Joey posted this. Fun fact, Joey was one of the people I had to talk to get permission for the Asura plushie. I think she, like, middlemanned it. I think she was, like, the go-between between me and, like, whoever the guy was who had to make the contract. They hid that post? Did they? I think they did. Did they make an oops? Well, I don't feel too bad about that one. I guess they set it to public on accident. I'm trying not to share leaks, but if they're leaking and then I'm just sharing their stuff, I don't know. You gotta tell me what... they're like, do what I wanted you to do, not what I said, what I did do. Somebody got the early link, I guess. Third-party leaks. It's not even third-party, it's first-party leaks. The official Twister. The official Twister. Hold on, Guild Wars 2 Twitter. Hang on, Guild Wars 2 Twitter. Let's see. Today's release notes are live, and yes, the decoration density limit just doubled. That's big news for designers who appreciate maximalism. Read up and dream big. More is more. Yeah, and then it goes here. Okay, so it's public. They've already got a tweet out that links to the hidden forum post. It's not my fault. All Guild Wars 2 partners fired. The trailer is live. Guild Wars 2 YouTube. Posted 23 seconds ago. Hang on. Visions of Eternity, Bandy announced Frey. Visions of Eternity, and ding dong. Visions of Eternity, trailer de lanzamiento. And that's it. There's none in English. No! There's none in English. We have to watch ding dong. Nah. Where's the rest of them? Oi, oi. F5. I hit F5. I just hit it. I'm gonna go to each of these and post first in different languages. Ad break so we're not interrupted. I guess. All right. On the Twitch side, I'm gonna manually tell it to just get an ad out of the way so that there's not one for like the next 30 minutes to an hour. so that we could talk about this without there being a problem. And I'm going to run to the restroom real quick while that's running. All right, be right back. Not you guys, YouTube. You're perfect. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Bop. All right, refresh this. EN. Is that English?
Whatever the inquest.
Okay, that's English. All right. And then what else? Let's see. Janthi Wild. Oh, here we go. Epic Adventure beckons. He'll pursue Visions of Eternity arrives October 28th. Perilous Wonders await. Pre-purchase for bonuses. Dive into the details. Link. Okay. And then we got another blog post things here. That's gotta be Mesmer! Muck you, everyone who thought Thief was getting a guitar. No, none for you. And look at this, you summon your own backup band. There we go, it's like the devil went down to Georgia. It's Mesmer. It's gotta be. Also, that's the Voltron thing from the Reddit post. Alright, what do we got? The freaking hat. Alright, so we got a blog post here. We got this thing. Refresh this. Yours is, why is that one not working? Hang on, let me do this over here. Seam. Store. Visions of Eternity. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's on the Steam store now. There you go, Visions of Eternity expansion. Coming October 28th. Okay, so there's a link there now. All right. Refresh this. No. Why is it not on the store yet? Okay. I can't do a video on it until it's on the store. Muck, the trailer is in the post. Yeah, I've got the trailer right here. Yeah, video Muck, please. Fine. Hang on. We're gonna have to rewatch it in a little bit, but yeah, we'll take a look.
Whatever the inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Castora?
Oh, in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Pew pew pew. It was a, I don't know, that might not be confirmation. I was about to scream that it was a summon. Also, it was a fox. Everyone was like, Mark, it's a rabbit. That's not a fox.
We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll
Whitlock.
remember us forever.
Inquest Raptors. What would you sacrifice for power? October 28th. I would sacrifice roughly 12 hours a day. You will see visions of eternity. Oh my god. Level 80 boost, shared inventory slot, Commodore's hat skin, resin weapon skin choice chest, identity repair kit, Castoran tentacled skimmer, fairy dust gathering tools. Isn't that Timey's robot? Okay. All right. Let me see. Is there any other stuff here? Are we gonna get any more backpack on the other builds? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Chat, back when, like, End of Dragons came out, when, or Soto or anything like that, on the day that they announced the new expansion, did they announce the classes? I'm trying to recall when exactly they did that in the timeline. Read the post? I will in a minute. The thing is, there it is right there. Okay, let me check this. I needed to wait for that because I want to do this in the format where it'll go up onto my YouTube channel as a video, but I needed all of these links to be working at the same time. All right, so then we click there, and yes, my referral link works. That was one of my concerns because I wanted to I needed to plug it in the video. All right, so my referral link now has Visions of Eternity on it. Woo! All right. So, let's see. Train new elite specializations. Upgrade your skimmer. I was wrong. I guessed that if they were going to upgrade a mount with a makeover, it would be the Springer. And a lot of people said they think it's skimmer, and they were right. Upgrade your skimmer with new abilities and brave new challenges as you explore the magic warped island of Castora. All right. And is this the same trailer? No, it's a deafening one. Okay, so we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's see. Is that Ranger? There's feathers everywhere and birds. Am I a birdmancer now? I'm just gonna like throw French fries at people and they're just gonna get mobbed by seagulls. That's gonna be my new power. All right. Elite spec and combat upgrades. A new elite specialization in each profession will allow new trades, special mechanics, works to find. Wait. 2 new legendary weapons, a ring, an accessory, and an aqua breather. I don't even care about the rest. Yes. It's been bugging me so much. That is the only item that I don't have legendary for. Oh, they finally did it. Okay, what is this? Freaking Mothman here. Dude, look at how small Ritlock is. Mothman's huge. Deadly encounters. New features and raids. Or sorry, new features and rewards. You'll be fairly soft between Jan theory. That's fair enough. Oh, there's a new Homestead. Huh. Okay. We'll read on that more soon. Okay, hold on. I need to get some education here before I like go into video mode. All right, so standard. Okay, wait, what is this? So I guess that's standard. Huh. All right. Feedback for them, chat. This is just some feedback. This page could have been designed a little better. I want to show you guys something. If we go to let me go to one of the other things here. Uh-oh. Their website getting DDoSed right now. Let's see. Where's one of the other things? Okay, so like if you, all right, you see this when you are right here, right? And you hit standard, deluxe, ultimate, it changes and you can easily see what you get, right? You can easily see what you get when you change your purchase. But if you go to Visions of Eternity and you hit deluxe or ultimate, it doesn't visually change anything over here. They should have. Compare? Yeah, you can use compare. But the point is, for every additional click you have to do to get information, you're going to have another horde of people not be able to find it. That's just a rule on the internet. Every additional click between the end user and the info, there's another massive chunk of people that didn't see it. So I'm just critiquing the website layout. Anyway. All right, so we got that. That's working. We got the patch notes. It's on Steam. It'll be on Epic, I'm sure. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity Epic Store. What if you're already capped on shared inventory slots? Then you're not allowed to buy the expansion, sorry. Still use my referral link, though. Let's see. Epic. And... Let's see. There it is. Visions of Eternity. Okay, so I found it on Epic. We got that as well. And... Ah! No, I didn't mean to close that. Okay. Alright, is there anything else here on this thing? There's a forum post specific to the expansion. Link! Give me the link. What do you got? Tell me what you got, what you really, really got. Please, sir, I don't want to go back to WoW. I like how if you can't play Guild Wars 2, you're forced to go back to WoW, like some kind of refugee or something. I think that's the same post I already had open, but thank you. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, I saw new skimmer in game, and holy crap, what the hell is this? Yeah. All right, hold on. I should give me a second. I'm pinning this. Now is the time, chat. Now is the time to pin my referral link. No class reveal. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that. One sec. What is going on? And do that. And then pin. Okay, business. All right. Chat, it's time to go over all of this at once. And then I'm going to do this in YouTube video format, because then I'm going to put this up on the YouTube channel for people that aren't here live right now. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go back here. All right.
I don't even know how many years that is. Thanks for the tip about the Asura plushies hat BTW Mukluk love. Thank you for all you do, Muck, and have some Bezos bucks as always, Mukluk love.
You're very welcome. Yeah, for anyone who got the plushie, some folks were saying that he was kind of squished in the packaging, so he was like all wrinkled up. And I was saying, oh, I smoothed out the hat on mine by just putting it between two books for a few hours. And I guess that helped someone out. All right, pausing the alerts. All right, here we go. YouTube mode. Hello, Guild Wars 2 gamers. Mukluk here. Today is Tuesday, July 15th, and we've got some hella Guild Wars 2 news. New expansion. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity was just announced, and I have many wonderful things to show you. So, let's just jump into it. First off, let's look at the trailer. Visions of Eternity announcement trailer. This is in multiple languages on their official YouTube channel. This is, of course, the English one, because I'm a filthy American.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power
I'll talk after.
That's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision. We will use every tool at our disposal. after this is done, they'll remember us forever.
What would you sacrifice for power? October 28th, 2025. Ooh. Hold on. I like that. Give me a sec. I like that. Visions of Eternity. And then there is the pre-order bonuses here, and I'll go over those in detail soon. So, real quick, let's go back through the video and just look for anything neat, and then we'll talk about all the features and stuff coming out in the expansion. All right, so one, big fancy boat. I'm gonna be honest here, I have no idea what style boat that is. Someone in chat is gonna be like, oh, that is a Seraph ship from 1985. I don't know. I don't know whose type of ship that is, but that's interesting. This person is wearing the standard Necromancer colors. I'm assuming this might be a representative of the new Ritualist. I am not certain. We got two ships here. I'm out of the inquest. I think it's funny in this scene that you hear land ho and there's a ship beached. Like, I just imagine the boat just wrecked right here and then the guy yelled land ho. He's fired. Castora is the name of the new landmass. I don't currently have any knowledge of Castora. Someone said, is that the pale tree? That is not the pale tree. These are just magic trees. Castora flow in abundance. We've got raptors that are combined with, like, hooded cobra things. I think right here, is she doing one of, like, a new writ move? I don't know. She looks like she's just, like, swinging a scepter. Like, she's just going to club this thing. Bonk. And then we got a big Karka crab Titan thing, summoning a tidal wave. All right, right there. I didn't catch it at first, but if we go back here, there is mention of a skimmer overhaul. Notice there's a person riding this. This is not wildlife. This is a skimmer skin. And later, when it shoots, also, this is like a crocodile dog. A crocodile. Right there. Pew, 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 pew. Skimmer is getting gun, apparently. Kind of like how we got the breath attack on the sky scale, skimmers are getting gun. All right, and then right here, we've got guy shooting a fire attack with a gun, and it's a spray of fire. Maybe Ellie gun thing. And then she, once again, does the exact same slash. Here, we have got a few different things. We've got Indiana Jones with a rifle. The colors made me think Ranger, but that's not a Ranger because of the rifle. Possibly Mesmer, because purple, and probably Ellie, because the colors, and we've got the little Firefox there. We got Mozilla Firefox. Now, a couple things here. If we look at it, hang on a sec. Let me go back here. This is floating in the air, kind of like how a scrapper has the gyro that is floating above them. If you've not noticed, a scrapper whose function gyro is not on cooldown, it's just floating above their shoulder at all times. So I think the Firefox is for Elementalist, and it's floating next to them like a familiar. Now, that doesn't mean it's always a familiar. Maybe she can turn it into a giant monster from time to time. And right there, this might not be big. This might just be zoomed in a lot on the mini thing. Maybe it's just like a foci, like it's just a focus for her spells. Maybe she can actually summon it and it'll fight on the battlefield for a time. I don't know, but it does seem to be that. Okay, go back to this guy. Hold on a second. All right, so what is this right here? All right, we got bags of money and gold zooming around. Okay, is this a squid? Is that a tail? I think this is someone like digging, but it's like Looney Tunes style, where the stuff they're digging is just flying up all around them. Yeah, so I think this is the gambler, possibly? The thief gambler. And then we've got purple, which is Mesmer, and a flute. And to skip ahead a minute, there is a picture. Oh God, I have so many tabs open right now. Right there we go. Mesmer is getting Bard. Or whatever it's called. It might be Bard, it might be Minstrel, it might be Troubadour, it might be Dirge, I don't know. It's Mesmer. It's Mesmer! It's Mesmer. Everyone who thought it was someone else, they were wrong. It's Mesmer. Okay, back to the video. All right, so we got some more inquest stuff. They're up to no good. Trouble in the neighborhood. We got Ritlock is in this one. We got what I think the Necro thing is Gar, and they're all running from something. And the inquests have been upgrading raptors, apparently. So, cool stuff. Muk, they're also making drops for the reveal. Where did they announce that? I have not been told that. Hang on. I don't see anything on Twitch. Hold on. F5. Yeah. When I go to drops on Twitch, and hold on, is it Visions? Guild. No. There are... I don't see any currently. It's hidden. Forum post. Hang on a second. To celebrate the announcement of the new expansion, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, we're doing Twitch drops from July 15th at 9 a.m. Pacific to July 17th. You'll be able to earn in-game rewards for Guild Wars 2 by watching any Twitch channel broadcasting Guild Wars 2. Cool. That's awesome. I love those. They are great for business. But at the same time, this is the Twitch dashboard. And if I refresh this, and then I hit Control F, and I search Guild, there's nothing there. So maybe it's not on yet? 9 a.m. Pacific is in 40 minutes. No, it's 9:22 Pacific right now. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we'll come back to that. I do have all, just for the people watching right now, I have all drops enabled, so they should be on if it's working. Okay, so back to this, and then there's the pre-order bonuses. All right. Next thing, on the Twitter, they say Epic Adventure beckons. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity arrives October 28th. Perilous adventure awaits. Pre-purchase for bonuses. Dive into the details. And then there's just links to their other stuff. Refreshing this. Is there any new videos there? There is not. Okay, so this is the shop page, which you can open by using my referral link. Nudge, nudge. So for those who don't know, Guild Wars 2 is sold on 3 platforms. It is sold on Steam. It is sold on Epic. And it has the standalone client that it had when it first came out. If you are using the standalone client, if you decide to pre-purchase the game, I encourage you to use your favorite content creator's referral link or mine. Any of those. It is the same price, and it vastly supports the content creator that you enjoy, whether it is Iron Teapot or Mighty Maiden or Laura Potatoes, whatever. Any of them, it's a huge, huge boon. My own, of course, will be linked down below, but if you want to use one of the others, I just encourage you to use someone's if you're using standalone client. If you are on Steam or Epic, disregard that because there is not a referral link for those. I wish there was. All right, so this is the shop page for Visions of Eternity. And we got the same video here. I've already checked it, and we got some other artwork. We got this right here. It's got the bonus. There's the hat. I think the deluxe edition. Which one comes with the hat? Let me see. Standard. A year of adventure awaits on the island of Castora, Visions of Eternity, with more content coming out on 3 quarterly releases. And then the deluxe edition says upgrade to the deluxe edition to get the expansion along with the exclusive Castoran tentacled skimmer skin, an exclusive set of permanent fairy dust gathering tools, a character slot, and an identity repair kit. And the Ultimate Edition has all that same stuff, but then it also has $50 worth of gems for $25 more. This has forever been how it is. So if any of you are just thinking about like, oh, I would like buying stuff on the gem store, the Ultimate Edition is $25 more than Deluxe, but it gives you $50 worth of gems. Compare. This is what we got right here. You can see everything side by side. And, you know, if you wish to get one of these, you can get one of those. And then there's some other artwork here. Here's someone riding on their dragonfly skimmer thing. And there is some artwork of Castora. Very pretty looking place. There's a Char with a spear looking up at Mothman from Teen Titans. And is that the last thing? I think that's the last thing. All right. So, let's look down here at the details. Let's see. Adventure on an unknown island. Tyria's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of the island of Castora, an island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. The risks involved prevent all but the most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the inquest plan. Your race to discover the inquest plot will lead you across 2 new open-world regions at launch, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of a year. So, to recap something they've said recently in the past, they went over... thank you, Typical. I'll open that and I'll look at that in a bit. Give me just a second here. Okay, so they said that they regretted how kind of rushed the story was in Soto and Janthier. And so rather than what they did last time they had the release had story, 3 months after, 6 months after, and 9 months after, there was more story. This time, they are going to not have story at the 3-month update and just work on features, and that gives the writers more time to cook. I'm totally fine with that. I'm the kind of player that I am happy to play my second favorite game while waiting on a fire patch for my first favorite game. I'm totally fine with that. You should be too. That's what they're planning on right now. During your travels, you'll unlock 3 new mastery tracks, including one for your skimmer mount that will unlock new and updated abilities. The new region also brings new adventures, collections, and thematic rewards. Players who own both Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity and Janthier Wilds will be able to unlock the new Castoran Homestead map. So there is a new type of homestead. And quick pause here, we got a picture of... Now, female Sylvari. Anytime they show artwork for the Ranger stuff, they show it on a female Sylvari. Just like anytime they show a Necro, they show it on a male Asura. Every class has kind of a mascot, like a representative of them. So that, just to show what I'm talking about here, if I go to training, female Sylvari Druid, female Sylvari Sylvies, female Sylvari Untamed. So, this right here is likely related to the Ranger. And as you can see with all the birds, the Ranger's new elite spec is going to be throwing french fries at people and mobbing them with seagulls. Very similar to when you play the hobo in Yakuza Like a Dragon. So, looks awesome. I can't wait. Elite specializations and combat updates. A new elite spec for each profession will unlock new traits, profession mechanics, and healing utility and elite skills. Further augment your build by acquiring new relics themed to your adventures in Castora. And works toward 5 legendary rewards, 2 new legendary weapons, a ring, an accessory, and an aqua breather. Finally. Oh my gosh. All right, longtime players are probably way more hyped than new players here. New players probably confused by this. The aqua breather is the only equipable slot in the game right now for your gear that doesn't have a legendary. So if anyone who's got full legendary, they don't have a legendary aqua breather because it wasn't possible. So it's just, it's completing the collection. We already have rings, this is just a new way to get it. We already have accessories and weapons, these are just new ways to get it. This doesn't exist in game currently. So, very exciting for that. Another picture here of Tiny Ritlock and Big Mothman. Deadly Encounters. The magically infused landscape of Castora is home to all manner of strange warped wildlife. 2 of the 3 major updates coming in 2026 will pit players against the most powerful of the island's denizens in raid encounters, including challenge modes and a legendary mode, and a new convergence. Along with the first of the new raid encounters, the new system updates will make raids easier to access. A fractal with an accompanying challenge mode will also release with the last of the major expansion updates. Now, really quick pause here. What does easier to access raids mean? It could mean a few things. One thing, and I hope it's not this is just my own personal taste, but one thing it could be is similar to the LFG system from games like World of Warcraft, where you just queue as a tank, as a healer, as a DPS, and then it's like, okay, you and you and you and you and you, puts you together, and it drops you in the dungeon. I am a believer that that kills the social aspect of the MMOs that they do that in. In my experience in those games is that you end up in groups where nobody talks, and if you make a single mistake, you get vote kicked out, stuff like that. So that, I feel like, is at one extreme, and what we have now is at the other extreme. There's definitely room in the middle, and I'm hoping it's, you know, somewhere in there. But we'll see what they decide to do. Okay, scrolling down a little, we got a picture of a dock here, like a beach. It says, new features and rewards. New emotes, weapons, armor, recipes, and other unique rewards await those who brave the dangers of Castora. And seasonal Wizard's Vault refreshes throughout the expansion will bring additional options for unique aesthetic rewards. To support the addition of a new Homestead map, we're introducing 2 additional features. The first, the ability to freely swap between the Janthiri and the Castoran maps, is helped by the second feature, Layouts. Layouts creates a file you can use to save, load, share, and edit arrangements of decorations. We'll share more about these and other features as we get nearer to the launch of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. So, Homestead makers, you can save things you make and then put them away and make other things with your Legos. And then the last thing here is just the minimum system requirements. All right, so that is the features here. What else do we have? So there is the Steam page. Not sure if there is any additional artwork here we haven't already seen. There's like an Inquest guy, Castora, some ruins, Castora. We've got what could be a ranger holding... Is that the feathery bow? She's got like a bow made... Okay, what 2 possibilities. That could just be like a skin that we haven't seen in the game for Longbow. That could also be the new feathery bow thing that we saw as a class icon. Third possibility, that could be one of the new legendary weapons? They said there's 2 new legendary weapons. Or it could be like a kit for the bow thing. I don't know. I do see feathers. Yeah, there's feathers right here. There's feathers up here. Okay. Then there's that. There's that. There's the big crab thing. There's the Mesmer with her ukulele. And then like the cover art. All right. And then the Steam and Epic thing. Okay. And then we got a blog post. All right. So blog post. We're gonna read this now because this might have information we didn't already seen, but I'm sure there will be some duplicate stuff. All right. Today, we're thrilled to announce our next expansion, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, and its release date. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity launches on October 28th, 2025, and like the previous 2 expansions, will bring with it a year of story chapters and 3 major content updates. You can get an overview of what to expect from our 6th expansion on the official page, and we'll be sharing tons of additional details between now and launch. Muck drops are live now. All right, so, sorry, YouTube audience, YouTube video audience for later. Let me check on this. Confirmed. So they are showing now. /hiss emote tome, inventor's sunglasses, and the ritualist outfit. Makes sense. They're bringing ritualist back. Okay. So those drops are available on Twitch now, apparently. Okay. I guess I should change my stream title. Hang on just a second. Let's see. Drops. All right, there we go. All right, your race to discover the Inquest plot will lead you across 2 new open-world regions at launch, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of a year. For Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, we'll be releasing story chapters differently than we've done for the previous 2 expansions. To read about this and other insights, see our Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds retrospective blog from last week. Okay. And then we got another picture here. Let's see. They did not even tell us about one spec. They dropped the whole chart and place your butts. Yeah, we're still reading. We're gonna see if there's more. Okay. Expansions features new elite specs. Elite specs are back. Influences from members of the Tyrian Alliance bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, you'll experience new trait lines, profession mechanics, and healing utility and elite skills, adding many new ways to play your characters. From August 20th to 27th, we're holding an in-game preview week for you to beta test all of the elite specializations. When that preview arrives, we'll ask for your feedback to help us take each elite spec through the polish phase and into launch. All players... Now, real quick, that doesn't mean we have to wait till August 20th to find out what they all are. That means that's when we get to play them. All right? They've done this before. When that preview arrives, we'll ask for your feedback to help us take each elite spec through the polish phase and into launch. All players of the Guild Wars 2 account in good standing may participate in the preview. We'll be back next week to kick off a series of blogs and live streams to talk about the elite specs in great detail. Stay tuned. Oh, friggin' torture. Okay, so we do have to wait a week for the details. So, like, we know Mesmer's getting barred something. but we don't know the details of what it does. Blue ball, yeah, blue ball. Skimmer Mastery. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, the Skimmer mount will be featured with new and updated mechanics. Hover, dive, and soar faster than ever before as you explore the dangerous and beautiful environments of Castora. Alright. Very curious how they're going to do this. So, like, the Skimmer already is the fastest mode of transportation when you're above water, if you're on your own. And also underwater. Underwater mounts, there's the Skimmer if you've done the Mastery, and the Turtle, but the Skimmer's way faster than the Turtle underwater. And above water, it's faster than the boat, unless maybe you have like a bunch of people in the boat spamming the cheer option. I don't know, it almost sounds like they're going to make this like a pseudo flying mount? I'm very curious to see what they're going to do with this. Let's see. Mo, did you already check and compare versions of the expansion of Yeah, I did. Yep. Mug, a PC Gamer article has one more image of a class might be Guardian. Send me a link, I'll pull it up. Raids and combat. In 2026, raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. We're also investing in systems that help facilitate group content, which we'll talk about more in the future. Okay, hang on a sec. I don't see a new image on here that we hadn't already seen. Hang on. Yes, I do. Wait. Yes, I do. There is one. Ah, flashbang. What's happening? Okay, here we go. My dark mode Chrome extension failed. All right, so we've got the feather bow thing, I think, for the Ranger. We've got the Bard guitar on the Mesmer. And that. Blue flame makes me think Guardian. So he's got a two-hand sword, but he also has a lamp behind him. Blue lantern. In brightest day and blackest night, no balance shall escape my sight. Let those who worship ArenaNet's might beware my power. OP Guardian Light. All right, yeah, so I'm guessing this is Guardian because I see a blue lantern thing. I don't know what it is, but there you go. All right, let's see. 2 new raid encounters, including challenge modes and legendary mode, will be added in the major updates to Guardian Wars 2. To Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year. In addition, a new Convergence and Fractal with Challenge Mode will also release in the final expansion update next year, giving players lots of obstacles to tackle and overcome. And person for reference. Chat, in America, that's how you're viewed if you're 6 foot. That's 5'11". Legendary treasures. Over the course of the expansion and its subsequent content updates, players can pursue 6 new legendary items. 3 new weapons, a ring accessory, and the long-requested Aqua Breather. Yes. New Homestead. Players who own Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds and Visions of Eternity get to unlock a whole new Homestead map. You'll be able to save your decoration layout and freely swap between the Jantheria and Castoran maps with the new layouts feature. We'll share more information about the new Homestead and layouts in the coming months. Alright. Other rewards. The Wizard's Vault will continue to offer new seasonal rewards for players to earn as they play through the expansion. New relics will bring players more options for their builds and combat capabilities, and of course you'll be able to earn new armor, weapons, recipes, emotes, and more. And we've got, this is the Commodore hat that I think comes with a pre-purchase and outfit here. Love the glowing badge there. And these weapons, is that a seahorse? It's like they're angry seahorses. Yeah, there's like one on the blade there. Okay. Pre-purchase bonuses available now. Pre-purchasing any edition of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity before the expansion launches at 9 a.m. Pacific time on October 28th comes with 3 rewards. The exclusive Plumed Commodore's Hat Helm Skin, the exclusive Eternal Alchemist title, and a box with your choice of 1 chromatic resin weapon skin. Visit the official store page for full details on Standard, Deluxe, and Ultimate Editions. You can pre-purchase the expansion through the official store or from the in-game store, Steam, EGS, or official retailers, or Mukluk's referral link. Fashion forward. We have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year and will be available to all players regardless of expansion ownership. Fashion templates! Oh! I don't even really care that much because I never changed mine, but I know that this is a hugely requested feature. I'm happy that my people are happy, all right? I know so many people want this. Fashion templates. Dude, underwater rebreather, fashion templates, homestead templates, new elite specs, ritualist paragon, freaking blue lantern, whatever that guy was. I don't want another bow, but this is all pretty good. Fashion templates function similarly to build and equipment templates, allowing players to save a template of the aesthetic features for armor, trinkets, back items, and infusions. We'll share more information here in the future about fashion templates and all the other features coming with Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. You can read more details about the full contents of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity on the product page. It'll be a busy summer as we prepare to set sail for Castora. Stay tuned for more information. All right, we got some pictures here. All right, so the Asura is riding on what is presumed to be a new skimmer skin that looks like a dragonfly thing that's got the guns on it. We've got the ranger again that we are presuming is summoning the feather bow into their hand, judging by that other picture we saw. We've got a inquest base. We have got a oh gosh. Hold on. Some people are seeing an ad right now. Be patient for a moment. Quick drink of water. How are you doing today, Mr. I'm doing good, Aisha. It's a good day. It's a good day. This is awesome. There's some really good features here. Let's see. Looking at Twitch drops. Oh my god, I guess I'm streaming a lot of Guild Wars 2 the next 3 days. So Twitch drops is continuing today, tomorrow, and the next day. All right, 30 seconds. We're waiting on the ads. 30 seconds. Working on my first legendary weapon. Fastest way to earn a gift of battle. The only way to get gift of battle is World v World reward track. So get in there, use boosters if you have any that increase how fast you fill the reward track. You can get the buff from your guild hall to increase the speed again. A few people in chat saying next week is World v World Rush. Hey, what's up?
He says meow.
We're reading about the new expansion.
Yeah, it's like what called Vo.
Visions of Eternity.
Yeah, Voe.
Voe, yes, exactly. Now you're getting it. Mwah. Do you want to show him off for a minute, and then I'll get back to it? This is Chip, for those of you who haven't met him, who is currently being manhandled by my son, but he tolerates it because he's a very patient cat. Okay, thank you. All right. Watch the claws, watch the claws. He's caught me before.
His claws aren't out yet.
Not yet, yeah, but all you just they just pop out really fast. Okay. He's starting to squirm. Maybe set him down before he runs out of patience with you.
Maybe you're too scary.
I'm too scared. We did shove him in my face. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think he wants to leave. All right, so picture here. I think the ad breaks over. We got a picture here of this person with the feather bow and a whole bunch of seagulls. I don't know if the seagulls are related to the bow or if they just happen to be flying by, and this is a very creative picture. We've got an inquest base. We have got, what else? Picture of Castora. Another inquest base where they're putting tech on raptors. Let's see, some ruins in Astora. Like a swampy place in Astora. Hopefully it's a poison swamp. Gamers love that. We've got a dock here, maybe like a little outpost. Not sure if this is where we start our adventure or just somewhere in the middle. We got like another dock here, and there's a waypoint. So they're using the style of waypoints from the Wizard's Tower again. And we got a loading screen. Hang on a sec. Wait, what? Whatever the picture is after this one is broken, but I can go to the next one. And there's Bard Mesmer. Giant Kraken thing. All right, we've come full circle. Okay. So we've got all of those. Could be the new Homestead. Maybe. Let's see. Mike probably hasn't muted, honestly. Alerts are paused right now, yeah. All right, did we go through everything? Hang on. So there's Visions of Eternity. That's all we know about it right now. I'm a little bummed out that I'm not getting more information about the Elite specs today because they had a freaking countdown on Twitter every day. There was like 3 days. It's like, yeah, 3 days till I learn nothing about what this icon means, right? So I'm a little bummed out about that. Hold on, let's see. Like this right here. Yeah, 1 day until you don't know what this shield means, right? So I'm a little bummed out about that. However, these features look good. The features in this look really freaking good. All right, so going back, there's, I covered that. Refresh that, just see if there was any new video stuff that went up. Don't think there's any new. Checking their Twitter one more time. Let's see. Epic. Wait, did they double post? Okay. And then the game update notes. Okay, so now the least interesting thing. There's a couple of bug fixes and stuff today. It's a pin of a post. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm old now. Skibbity, Ohio, and stuff like that. I don't know how to internet. All right. There was a minor patch today in the live version of Guild Wars 2, July 15th. Note to users of Arc DPS, it might have broken. Guild Wars 2 Vision of Eternity pre-purchase. You can pre-purchase the expansion. Yes. General changes. We fixed an issue that caused a missing or incorrect name to appear in the combat log for attack source from Titanic Lung or Vascular Nodule on Bava Nisos. Let's see. Fixed a rare client crash that could occur when docking a skiff. Fixed an issue that caused significantly reduced performance when facing certain directions in the Wizard's Tower, Amnitas, Skywatch Archipelago, or Inner Naos maps. Open world, Homestead. Decoration density limit for homesteads has been doubled, allowing you to place twice as many decorations to be placed within the same area. Fixed a visual issue that prevented the decoration limit from increasing in the UI if the decoration palette was open while a decoration limit upgrade was purchased. Fixed an issue that prevented the Super Adventure Box Homestead recipes from being available for purchase during the year-round vendor in Hooligan's Route. That's the little rat and lion's arch. Items, Blackline chest merchants now offer some returning outfits in exchange for Blackline statuettes, so you could buy some outfits. Fixed an issue that prevented underwater weapon skins from appearing in the vintage Blackline boxes. Kinfall Fractal. In challenge mode, the Whispering Shadow now channels Guttering Light more quickly and gains Pulsing Barrier during Glacial Midnight. Additionally, Frozen Teeth is now higher priority when the boss recovers from being stunned. This should reduce situations in which high party DPS players can allow players to skip mechanics. Fixed an issue in normal mode that caused the boss to skip Guttering Light and start casting Glacial Midnight without stealing life fire from players. Fixed an issue that prevented Bling 9009 from displaying any new items after completing the challenge mode. He's supposed to have new stuff for sale after you do that. PvP, the wave respawn timer is now unique per team, and it begins with player's death. All right. It was also pointed out to me that I should check the Black Lion chest in game. Black Lion chest. I don't see anything new, you guys. Do I need to restart my game? Let's try restarting the game. Hold on just a moment. I'm going to type in my password. So I'm going to distract you guys with the bacon of obscurity. Do not look behind the bacon. I am doing very important things back here. Do not interrupt me. All right, it's patching. It's downloading. Can I get the referral link for the pre-order? Yes, it is pinned at the top of the chat, and I thank you for considering using it. It's very helpful. It is halfway done. Turn your Windows sounds off. No. I have to run the game in administrative mode, or administrator mode, for the game, for my streaming software to work right. So you get to hear the ding. You get to hear it, you lucky dog. All right. Logging back in. Which dark mode extension are you using? I don't know. I've been using it forever. Lampbender can be your new main if you can res people. Lampbender. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Where is the Black Lion chest? There we go. Regenerative chamber chair. Are you just in the tank like Goku? What? Like, oh yeah, do we have 2 minutes to wait on this boss to spawn? Let me just get into my tank. I mean,
look at the sinews on those legs.
Yeah. The box design, yeah. I mean, they've done it in so much media, right? They did it in Starship Troopers. They did it in Dragon Ball Z. Wolverine did it in X-Men. Zordon tank, yeah, Zordon. Okay. All right. Well, that's in the Black Lion chest now if you need it. And the last thing, let me go check the ticket guy if there's anything new. Is there a code I need to enter? Just usually like it just uses cookies. They don't give me a code. They just it's a link with a cookie. So as long as you're not blocking the cookie on that website, or you don't, as long as you don't have like an ad blocker, it should work. Thank you. That inventory. The inventory's fine. Look, I can fit you in here. Oh my god. All right. Imperial Everbloom. No, still the same. Still the same. All right, last thing to check. Is there anything on the gem store that's new? New expansion, Visions of Eternity, pre-purchase now. Boatsman hat. Oh my god, can I join the Straw Hat Pirates? I mean, kind of. I was joking. Gonna go find One Piece. BRB. All right. Anything? Anything else? What is this? Shell Sky. I think that one's been there. I think that one's been there. All right. Cool. Holding back a sneeze. I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Yes. So, if you're interested in pre-ordering the expansion based on what you've heard so far, there is a link pinned under the video. I encourage you to use, if not mine, someone's referral link. Unless you're playing on Steam or Epic, there is no referral links for those. Do what you gotta do. If you're not sure if you're gonna purchase it yet, I respect that. I am the same. If you're not gonna, pre-purchase it, just save the link for later, and then if you decide to later, then great. I totally respect waiting if you wish to do that. But that's it. That is all the information that I have on Visions of Eternity right now. And very much looking forward to next week when we find out what these elite specs are and get more information on those. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. How long was that video? Let me see how long that recording was. Okay, got the plushie, thanks. Nice, AJ. I hope you enjoy it. That is awesome. 38-minute news video. God dang it. That is a thick news video. Alright, time for some content creation. How do you get drops? Drops are on the Twitch side of thing. Here, hold on. I want to put this in chat. Here are the drops instructions. Just click on that link I just put in the chat to check on it. Alright, no. Am I blind? I can't find the link. My referral link? Hang on. There it is. I'm putting it in the chat right now. Don't think you saw it, but did you look at the new Bling 9009 skin and infusion? It was something related to Kinfall challenge mode, I think, right? I need elite spec info, head explodes. I know! I'm a little... Oh my gosh. Hang on a sec. What is... Someone DM me. What is this? The Chiller song. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, we got a few things to do, chat. We have got a few things to do. I need to make a thumbnail for this video and a title and all that good content creation stuff. However, I was also given some stuff to give away to you guys to help build hype. So, get hype. Wait, hold on. I have a hype button. There we go. All right, so the first thing. I got a couple gem codes. I'm going to give them out. I don't know. They forgot to tell me how much these are worth. I am guessing these are 400 gems each. However, they could be 10,000 because they didn't actually say. They didn't actually say. So I'm gonna make a little giveaway here, and I got a few gem codes I'm gonna give out, and that'll be the first thing. Yeah, it could be 10,000. Who knows? Not me. The only way I can find out is if I use the codes myself, but then I can't give them away, and I don't think anybody wants that. So let's set this up here. Hang on. I'm turning my giveaway bot on. Let's go 10K gems. Woo! Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Oh shoot! Wrong button. Don't tell him I did that. All right. All right. If you want to enter this giveaway, here's what you need to know. Usual stuff. You need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. That's the free button. I'm not asking you for much. And enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time, and you're in. That's it. So go ahead and start that now. Don't spam it. If you spam it, the bot will remove you from the giveaway because I think that's hilarious. So don't do that. So go ahead and do that, and you're done. Well, that's going. We're gonna open GIMP, aka free Photoshop. We gotta make a thumbnail. I haven't heard that one in a while. Let's see, how do you know your display name? In-game, you click on contacts in the top left and it's right there. This is not private info, I'm showing mine right now. It's just your mailbox. It's basically a name that if I mail to that name, it'll show up on all your characters. But if I just mail to the name of your character, you won't see the mail on your other tunes. Okay. Let's see. Boop. Alright, we got a few minutes for you guys to get in on that, so we can... Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's nuke the background layer. Let's, I just got a stupid idea. Where's the folder of me? You think we could somehow incorporate this? I bet we could somehow use him today. I bet there's some way, shape, or form we could use this today. Hold on, where's all these tabs I got? I need an artwork for the new expansion. Hold on, I'm looking through all the pictures they've got. Oh wait, hold on, I got a good one. I got a good idea. All right, I am just going to... Where's the back layer? Here it is. All right, let's do that. There we go. Nice and simple. All right. Boom. Pure cinema. Easiest thumbnail in my life. Easiest thumbnail in my life. Don't lie, you would click on this. I know you guys, you would click on this. Add a seagull. No notes. You know what, this is a huge risk. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna use this. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's see. New island, wait, whoa, what did that just scroll by? Hold on a sec. New island visible on world map southwest of Maguma. Oh shoot. Hold on. Eh? That's Maguma. Do you mean this? Was this not already here? What's given away? I got some gem codes. farther. Dude, watch like this Rick Astley over here on the side. Eh. There are new drops. Yeah, there's some new drops. That island is so incredibly remote. Always going to remote places. West of Istan. West of Istan? We said west of Maguma. You mean this? I don't think so. That's east. Look, he said west of it. Look, here's Istan. He said west of Istan. Just there's a rock over here. I'm pretty sure that's been there. Baited again? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Oh, I forgot to export this. Shift it left a little. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, I need to nuke this layer. I've been using this layer for a while. There's a bunch of like visions of thumbnails past. I didn't clean up my Etch-a-Sketch recently. Let's see. Guild Wars 2, news 7, 15, 25. Meh. Dead thumbnail ghost, yeah. Gotta clean up your thumbnails from time to time, chat. Okay. Alright, giveaway is closed. Yay! Hang on. Oh, did I put it in the wrong? Dang it. I put it in the wrong folder. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's uploading. Alright. While that's happening. Gems! Alright, chat. The first name I call is going to win a gem code of an unknown value. I am guessing it's 400 gems. But they forgot to tell me. So it could be 1 million. I have no idea. So if you get this, what you do with it is you go up to the gem store and you go to redeem code and you copy paste it here. That's what you do. How do you enter? There's been instructions above me for 5 minutes. It just ended. All right, here we go. So winner number 1 of a gem code of indeterminate value. Big winner. Tesla 86. Are you here? You've won, but you have to say something to claim it, or I'm calling someone else. The Tesla. Speak up if you're still here. Otherwise, I am moving on. Do another giveaway. You are the worst kind of person. Do we need to fill in our name for the second roll? No, not unless I tell you to. I'm saying something to claim it. Thanks, Onair. Tesla, last call. Okay. New winner. Shogay on YouTube. If you say something, it's yours. Talk to me. That sounds so gay. No, not so gay. Shogay. His name's Shogay. If Shogay speaks up, it's theirs. He says, hey. Alright. This one responded in time. Alright, now, YouTube doesn't have a DM feature, so I'm gonna have to DM you your code in-game. Which means I need to do something so that people don't steal the code when I type it on the screen. Which means... Where is it? Bacon! Do not look behind the bacon! Unable to find recipient. God dang it! The one guy that responds doesn't know his own name! Shogay! This is not your name! I copy-pasted it. Okay, he just gave me a new name with a completely different number. Oh, did I say 2469? I meant 9473. What was the first one? Your freaking social security? Okay, that one worked. Oh my god. Alright. The second name you sent me, I just mailed a gem code. Go try it out. and I would not mind knowing how much it's worth. All right. Very sus, very sus. I think, yeah, he thinks. He don't know the name his Guild Wars mama gave him. Why not make a Gen 3 bacon plush? What? A plushie that's just a big old strip of soft bacon. That's what you're proposing right now? Some of you would buy that. I don't know if enough of you would buy that it would cover the cost of manufacturing. Okay. All right, chat. One more code given out right now, and then we'll do the others in like an hour or so. All right, one more code. Here we go. Pick a winner. Aveniri07. Are you here? Aveniri07. Are you here? Talk to me. You've won if you claim it. Gen 3 bacon plush needs a square pillow complete with a purple border. Aveniri says, I'm here. All right. Aveniri says present. All right, so Aveniri is on the Twitch side, so I can just DM you on Twitch, make this a little easier. All right, so Aveniri, I am sending you a code via Twitch direct message. So check your Twitch DMs for the code. Congratulations. All right, chat. I do have some more stuff, but I gotta spread it out a little bit. So we are going to wrap that up here, and we will have some more a little bit later on. The next giveaway, let's say in about an hour, I've got some community chest codes. Tesla was here the whole time. Tesla did respond, but after like 2 minutes. And I had already moved on at that point. I am sorry. But yeah, I did not get a response from them within enough time. Do you think there will be a rift in the new area? You mean rift hunting? Maybe. I mean, that might just be a feature that they have for like all like future stuff. What if their stream was delayed? Then I really can't win, you guys. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Right now, there's 4,500 people watching. Do I stop everything for 2 to 3 minutes on the off chance that this one person has their sound delayed for all those people? Or do I just send it off without confirming with them that they're there, and maybe I send prizes out to bots? It's kind of a lose-lose situation. You know? I really, there's no perfect answer, and so I'm kind of just doing the best with what I can. Sorry. What if they had to pee? Well, then I hope they had a good pee. And my wife walks in right now. Hello! What's up?
I got you panda for lunch.
What? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat, I gotta go. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm gonna get, I mean, unless you're
I'll bring you the soy sauce.
And could top this off too. Sure. Thank you very much. Orange chicken, yes! Chat, Panda's not nearby. She drove like a half hour to get me my favorite meal, which I haven't had Panda in many, many months. Like, if I had a Panda Express across the street, chat, I would be so much more fat. This is like my favorite drive-through, but it's too far away. We don't do it much. She loves you. Yeah, she knows I'm working hard today. All right. Never seen it at Panda, yes. What's your favorite meal? I'm a simple man, chat. I'm the kind of guy that, wait, what the heck is this? Did they add something to this? Hold on. Hot orange chicken. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna try it. I was about to say, I'm a simple guy. I find something that I like at a restaurant and I order the same thing forever. Oh no. Well, we will see how this goes. It's not spicy. We're gonna see. So, yeah, we've got hot orange chicken with chili peppers on it.
I think they may have changed. That was the only orange chicken on the menu.
Okay.
So,
I'll try it.
I guess just don't eat the peppers.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it tastes the same. I think we're good. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, no. I took a minute. Yeah, it's okay though. It's still good. Yes, chat, my tolerance for spicy is 1 Scoville. Oh no.
Shame yourselves.
Now is his Operation Survive. Did she not bring me the soy sauce? She said she was gonna bring me soy sauce and then just left. Dude, it's like in the back of my throat, you guys. Oh no. Why did they change the recipe? Skill issue? Let's see you eat it. We've developed a tolerance of 0 for you. You're gonna eat orange chicken. You typically do not go for it.
You told me to eat it.
My son just screaming skill issue from the other room. 1 Scoville, bro folds at mayonnaise. No, I don't eat mayonnaise. No, true story. Like growing up, I never had anything spicy at all, okay? My parents never made anything spicy, okay? Yeah, insert all memes about why people not cooking spicy food. It's partially true, okay? So I have a tolerance of none. At all. Bro can't handle milk. I had milk this morning. I can handle milk. Reminds me of my favorite pizza restaurant. Remove my order from the menu. Oh man, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. We gotta get this going. All right. So yeah, lunch break, chat. If we're gonna be here 12 hours, we gotta eat lunch. Maple milk? I've never had maple milk. All right. What about? So let's turn that off for now. And do this. All right. How we do this? I'm 15. Introducing Visions of Eternity. No, that's dumb. I don't like it. I already hate it. Next goes to expansion. Visions of Eternity. Eternity. Okay. Related links. I want my referral link in there. Hang on. I'm gonna copy paste it from Twitch chat. Okay. So many jellyfish right now. Yeah. Did they say that the elite specs are and I missed it? They did not give the full information on that, no. There is a lot we're missing. Your link is in there 3 times. It's in there a second time now at the top. But let's face it. How many people go to the comment section of our video? Oh my god. My voice. I've had 3 bites. Even I recognize this is hilarious. But wow. You need some milk? Dude, I guess. Alright. The spicy mug. Processing will begin shortly. Alright, it's going. Why isn't Janthier Wilds Wilds of Janthier? I have no idea. Don't die, we're so close to Paragon. That's your words from me? Don't die, we're so close to Paragon. Good thing you don't talk for a living? Oh my god. Bro, I use half a bottle of sriracha when I eat Panda Relax. Arvale, I know this might come as a complete shock to you, but it's completely possible, stay with me here, that your life experiences differ from mine. Okay? Like, for example, I get laid all the time. You, maybe not. Right now, I am eating spicy food. I don't often do that. What a burn. Yeah, it's as hot as the freaking back of my throat right now. How long would you last on the hot ones? I mean, this is very rough on me right now, but I'm eating it, you know? So how long could I power through? I have no idea. Muck, did you ask for your milkshakes mild? No, I love chocolate milkshakes, man. Chocolate milkshakes. You know what I haven't had in a long time? Is a chocolate milkshake from Arby's. They have some really good chocolate shakes. Stream canceled due to spicy food? Yeah. Look, you can't say that while I'm drinking water. I almost died. We'll die together. When Mike dies when the spicy food unlocks legendary streamer stands for Revenant. This is all a trap. Just to give Revenants a new elite spec, and it's me. The shoe. Hope your referral worked. Me too. Let's see. Copy that. Can I put this under the video now? Why'd you like your own comment? Sometimes it gets people to, how did I just like it twice? Sometimes it gets people to, like, it gets more eye-catching, you know? Like, if the thing is lit up, it's more eye-catching. That's literally it. That's the only reason why. My boss 60 plus does that on Facebook. I don't do it on any other platform besides YouTube, just because on YouTube, if I want people to see a pinned comment, sometimes I hit all the buttons that make it like more eye-catching. That's the only thing. Holy crap. If they truly did change the recipe, and they're not like doing the old orange chicken anymore, I'm gonna be very sad. Like, I'm working my way through this, but this is not what my favorite was. There was a while back that they changed their recipe to be brown rice instead of white rice. And I tried it. I was like, well, not going back to Panda anymore. And then a while later, they changed it back because I guess so many people complained. Like, brown rice is fine if you like it. I tried it. I didn't like it. I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy something else. Why are you touching your eyes while eating? I'm eating with a fork. I was touching my eyes with my fingers. Thumbnail looks like you're having hot food. I mean, I am. I think they just got your order wrong. Maybe. It's possible. I mean, my wife did me a kindness of going out and trying to spoil me with this. And so, it's just it's a bummer how it worked out. They have both hot and original. Might be a location thing. I don't know. Is it just orange chicken that made it spicy? There's like peppers and stuff mixed in, and I'm eating around the peppers. But there's definitely like a sauce or something on the orange chicken that's got some kick to it. For me, right? For me. Alright, so waiting on this thing to process right now, which is going to take a little bit. Let's see. Her enjoying your suffering? Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, new patron, hi! Thank you! You too can sign up for my Patreon and give us a heart attack. Alright. We've got a lot of stuff in the queue. Hang on. Why is this not working? That's odd. Well, the fast forward button's not working. What is going on here? Well, this is going to be going for
give me that referral link.
I gave the referral link. Thank you for all the subs, the people that subbed recently. Guild Wars 2 mukbang? Yeah. The fried rice is good. The fried rice is good. So Lampion Elite Spec seems to be, at least visually, the weird spiky mask looking symbol for the Elite Specs. Does the teaser images we got today change any more of your guesses for what classes get what Elite Spec symbol? I mean, I think my guess for Ranger, my guess for Thief, my guess for Mesmer were all confirmed and locked in. Necro we know. Warrior, Necro, okay, Necro and Warrior we know what they're getting, but we don't know their symbol. The Guardian one, I don't really know what to make of that floating lamp thing. Back to the tier list page, yeah. Return to Soto is active. Ellie confirmed my insane theory for— oh yeah, I was right about Ellie too, the Firefox thing. I was correct about that one too. Let me see. Hold on. Do I still have that icon we were looking at? Give me a sec. Okay, here we go. Where is... oh, did I close that tab? Dude, I had too many tabs open. I had too many tabs open. Oh yeah, I don't have the icon. I don't have the tab open anymore that had the Guardian with the lamp thing. Was it PC Gamer that had it? PC Gamer, Guild Wars 2 thing.
You okay?
I'm not okay. I'm gonna keep working on the rice. I actually like lost my voice for a second after like 5 bites of the chicken.
No raid
I don't think you
today,
have to do
just
that.
a sub. Already bought the deluxe exp with your link, no name 16. Love, much love, brother.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, I found it. Let me see. Open image, a new tab. Okay, here we go, chat. There we go. That is... okay, so I would say that Ranger, Thief, Elementalist, Mesmer, I was right on all of those. And I was correct on all those icons. I feel like nothing proved me wrong on those. This guy, I don't know. I don't know about this guy. What do you guys think? The flower mask thing? I don't know. Could be. The claw thing? So, the folks in chat are thinking that he is that.
I tried my best to buy the Ultimate Edition with your referral link, but I had to reload the page multiple times because it kept timing out and breaking the scripts.
Oh.
So hopefully. Also, the dragonfly is probably the tentacled skimmer they mentioned in the pre-orders.
Maybe. The claw thing could be the lamp thing? Maybe. Maybe. Put that over here. 35%. So much. Technical question. Why are your hands doing the empty channel gray texture on camera lately? Why are your hands doing the empty channel? Oh, something with the... so, okay. The way that a green screen works, okay, is basically you tell the computer anything that is this color, remove it from the camera. All right? So that's the green screen. And if I turn the green screen software on, okay, we're fine right now. But if the light hits my hand just right for a second, the reflection is almost green enough that it cuts it out for a second. But then if I like hold still, it starts to correct. You see? So it's just, it's because I'm really pasty and the light hitting it does that.
What are you hoping the Ranger does?
The Ranger does. A lot of people have the new mounts. Let's go see. Let's go Lion's Arch. No better place to see the new stuff. Not so pasty if you keep eating that chicken, right? Here's how you have green skin every now and then. By the way, Muk, Gen 3 bacon image should cover your inventory in Guild Wars 2. This might stop questions about the inventory. Ha. Let's see. Hold on. Let's turn up the character model limit. Alright. Where's someone with the new stuff? I don't see anyone with the new stuff. I gotta wait till some new stuff walks past. Oh my gosh, what's the new stuff? So,
what X-PAC? Giveaways. Awesome stuff.
Yes, awesome stuff. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, hold on. The bot's currently connected to YouTube and it's Twitch that's blasting this stuff. Alright, hold on. So, I want to say right now, a huge thank you to everyone who is subbing, gifting subs, doing Prime subs, all that stuff. That is incredibly, incredibly helpful. Because there is like 80 alerts in the queue, we're gonna fast forward. Is that it? Okay, I think that's the last one. Okay, I think that's the last one. Now you're just trying to make me look bad. Right by you. Hold on! I'm trying to finish the noises. Alright, is that it? Eon Storm says, Mug, did you end up noticing that the forum post had 3 legendary weapons while the sales post said 2? I thought it said 2 legendary weapons, 1 legendary rebreather, 1 ring, 1 accessory for a total of 5. That's what I heard. What? Oh, what is that? There it is, chat.
Last one.
Jellyfish. Dude, wouldn't that, like, zap you constantly because the tentacle things? Oh, noises! Okay. Alright. Back to the rice. Ask them to random diet? No, I'm not gonna do that. Looks like a pod racer. Inquest and Sylvari themed X-PAC. I mean, why Sylvari? Just because it's outside? It's honestly, the premise of it's kind of funny, because it's like, we see the Inquest going off in a boat, and we're like, hey, what? Follow them. What are they doing? Follow them. They're doing something bad somewhere. And we follow them, and we show up at their new crib, and we're like, mess it up. Wreck the place. Inquest are like Team Rocket? Kind of. Are the new things out now? If you pre-order the new expansion, you get some of the prizes right now. Mike, what's the story behind deciding Chip's name? Alright. Alright. So, Me, my wife, and my son go adopt Chip. We're driving home, and I'm like, we need to decide on a name. And my son's like, what do you think? And I was like, how about, and I was like, chat, have any of you ever seen a cartoon that was on when I was a kid called Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers? It's like 2 chipmunks, okay? Chip is one of the chipmunks. And I was like, that's a cute name for a little furry critter. And I told my son, I was like, how about Chip? And my son's like, no, that's stupid. Okay. What's your idea? And he said something that was like really long, like Super Mega Laser Death Lord Megazord 59000. And I was just like, that's way too long. It would take too long to say that. And he's like, all right, how about Chip? Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then he's like, okay, Chip it is. And I was just like, what? And then later, I hear him telling one of his friends. And he's like, yeah, we named him Chip because I really love Tostitos. And I'm just like, okay, first of all, I named him. And second of all, it wasn't because I love potato chips or corn chips. It was because of... never mind. So he thinks he named it out of a love for eating. And I thought I named it because of, you know, a pre-existing character. That's it. That's how I got the name. He's gaslighting you? Mm-hmm. A little late, but was that rifle for Ranger? No, I'm pretty sure that was a rifle thief that was the gambly thing. How is Chip? He's good. He's, Chip has memorized that, like, at 10 a.m., that room has a good sunbeam. At 11 a.m., that room has a good sunbeam. At noon, that room has a good sunbeam, you know? He's got a schedule. And currently, he is on that schedule, and he's in sunbeam number 3 of the day, I think. Am I late for the Guild 2 drops? No. I'm going to be streaming for the next, like, 10 hours, so I'm just eating right now. But the drops have begun on the Twitch side. They teased specs and announced 15 days to announce that we're going to have it announced next week to announce the things. Yeah. Yeah. One, they have got some awesome features here that I'm really excited about. 2, if I'm going to nitpick, yes, they could have absolutely done that whole countdown thing better. Because they definitely didn't say that we were getting that information in 15 days, but they sure led us to believe that. They sure led us to believe that. Hey, Muck, I watched a lot of different content creators for info on the new Elite specs, but you quickly became my favorite. I love how you deep dove into every icon. Thank you for the great content. Keep it up, brother. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. You said we'll get 1 new ring. Do you know what will happen? Do you think we'll be able to use it in both slots? No. Originally, none of the unique rings could be used in both slots, but it was kind of due to an oversight and then people whining and complaining that they allowed the World v World one to be used in 2 slots. Tom says ANET sales page for new X-PAC has been updated. 1 now confirmed 3 new legendary weapons, not 2, and 2, the Deadly Encounters announcement comes up in French, so the French are the most dangerous. You know, if Warhammer has taught me anything, it's that the French are annoying, but not the highest threat. For those of you that haven't played Warhammer, there is a faction called Bretonia, and it's basically just French people. So there's like monsters and demons and beasts and rats and French. They should have a website purely for the announcement. Maybe. Again, my biggest nitpick is that they kind of implied that we would get information on Elite specs after 15 days, and then it didn't happen. Let's see. We're still waiting. I guess I'll find out after work. Hang on a sec. I've got the... Hold on, where's the video? Is it done? Okay, I think it's done. Let's see. Alright, I just need to double check it. Hello, Guild Wars 2 gamers. Mukluk here. The familiar. Very important. I am the same. I am the same. If you're not gonna, pre-purchase it, just say. All right. I think we're good. I think that can go public now. Boop boop. There we go. Pogging Muck is on the loose. Fantastic. Okay. Alright. Let me go put this away. I'm gonna tell my son was challenging me on this, right? So I'm gonna tell him to eat it. Be right back. Hey boy! You said you wanted to try the spicy stuff.
Life is a trial. Coat of the judge and coat of the jury.
All right. Boy has accepted my challenge and is currently eating some of it. We'll see how that turns out. Either he's just going to... The thing is, my wife can eat spicy food, And he's got some of her genes. So he might be fine. I think it'd be really funny if he's not fine. Because I'm a dad. But we'll see what happens. I got a cookie. Check video comments. No, I'm not petty. Yes, I still love you. Is it the comment about the bacon that I always get? You have your referral. Okay, hold on. What? What is this? Oh my god, it's butt bots. Thank you for the interesting videos. You are always on top of your game. Kissy hearts, stars or something. I see. Hi, user from channel. Your videos are always so helpful. Thank you for the new knowledge. Flame, tongue hanging out. First, the love chip! Hold on. Alright, hold on. Someone says I have my link in the... Oh, hold on. Let me see. Related. Alright, that's my referral link. That's my referral link. This is something different. That's not it. It's there twice. It's there twice. Alright, this guy is getting, like, super annoyed by this. And he's not even correct on the number. Alright. Whatever. It's working. Astrovere says, quick question. Is there a healer role in this game? Yes, there is. Looks like every class can be healer. Just want to be sure there's enough content to go through with this role. Oh, yeah. I actually have, what was the command? Was it support? Here we go. So I have a video called So You Want to Play Support with, like, it's kind of like a healing Bible. If you got a few minutes and you're interested in that role, strongly recommend that video. Add 3 more links to assert dominance. You know what? Hang on. There we go. There we go. It's done. Gotta pay the bills, guys. Not gonna lie, I have one of the funnest ways of paying bills, but I gotta pay the bills. Do we not do the potato filter anymore? There you go. Potato eating a cookie. Monk needs to find his way. Yeah, my wife checked online and saw that she got super spicy panda by accident instead of normal panda, and was like, "I'm sorry." And I was like, "It's okay." This is deeply disturbing. It's just potato. Let's see. And he misses it. What did I miss? Let's see. PSA, the chromatic weapon skin box from the deluxe edition pre-order isn't unlocking in the wardrobe. Don't use it. Oh. Interesting. That was not an accident. She wants you to suffer. Why? I've been a good boy. Why not make the potato out of wood? That's a different potato. That's a different guy. Cousin. How does everyone get the tentacled skimmer skin already? If they pre-order, then I think they get the skin. Ads don't answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question even harder. What was your question? He says, I'm curious. Currently, there are 3 elite specs, and each one brings something to endgame content. One provides quickness, one provides alacrity, and one does big DPS. Do you think these new specs will bring new boons, or will they just replace current boon providing spec? Alright, power creep is very much a thing in this game. I do not think we need new boons. I think the last time they added new boons was a massive mistake, and that should not have happened. And some of their devs have even said that as well. Some of their devs have even said, like, yeah, we wish we had never done quickness and alacrity. That was a huge mistake. I do not think they're adding new boons. But there is always a chance that they could rework the boon system. I don't know that they're going to, but like if they're adding Bard, okay, let's say Mesmer's Bard. I feel like we're all 99.9% sure, but let's say Mesmer's Bard. Bard in most games, one, it has a high charisma check, so it friggin' seduces everything. 2, it is a buff bot and a utility bot. Chrono already is one of the best buffers in the game. Heck, they could just be like, oh, you already had quickness, you need alacrity? Okay, let me just change one trait. Done. You know? What is the Bard gonna do that Chrono can't? Unless they are changing the boon system in some way. And then the Bard will work really well in the new system. I don't know. But those are the thoughts in my head right now. The Bard does it in style. They're gonna look good doing it. Hopefully you can upload your own playlist and make other people listen to it. Just Darude Sandstorm 9,000 times. Passive quickness and alacrity. Passive quickness and alacrity. Oh my god. Lift their spirits with song and mesmer-induced hallucinations. 10 hours Nyan Cat? Oh my gosh. Imagine some group like doing progression on like legendary challenge mode Ceres, and they're there for 10 hours straight and just the whole time or they play Baby Shark and all the streamers get kicked off because they get DMCA'd. Oh no. ANET is known to be different, so maybe the Bard will be DPS. I mean, if the Bard doesn't do anything bardic, what's the point? Mesmer Pay, Joko's playlist compiled 2025 dev buffs. 10 hours Backstreet Boys. I hear they're back. From what I was saying earlier, for your panda meal, for all of July, your orange chicken is the hot version, so should be good again in August. Oh my gosh. Should be good again in August. What a terrible way to view food. Let's see. You know how Druid Mace gives you a little special thing when you use their skills? Maybe the Bard will have a kit of instruments and each one gives a thing like that, not just the usual boons. Well, we saw a flute and we saw the guitar. They might very well have a kit of instruments. You know what I'm kind of reminded of right now? Hold on a sec. Black Desert Online, is it S-H-A-I? Okay. What was, does anyone, in Black Desert Online, when you get your ultimate weapon, what was that called? It's like Ascended Weapon? Awakening? Awakening! Give me a sec. Where's images? Okay, alright. Completely different game. There is a character in Black Desert Online called the Shy, S-H-A-I, Shy. And the Black Desert Online is gender locked. So if you play Black Desert Online, if you want to be a warrior, you're a dude. If you want to play Valkyrie, you're a chick, and so on and so on. The Shy is like this halfling girl. So she's like 4 feet tall or something like that. But her ultimate weapon is a bard. Also, hold on a sec, I have to show this. The first image in the image search when I searched Shy was her with a gun. Wonderful, not what I was talking about, but it's worth sharing. Anyway, her ultimate thing is like what we're discussing right now, is a kit of weapons, and based on what she's doing, she either pulls out the stringed instrument, a flute, or a hand drum. And then she'll emit different buffs and powers based on the instrument that she has in her hand. Maybe it could be like that in our game? I don't know. I'm just shooting stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks right now, but I'm thinking about that at the moment. Bongos? Yeah, she got bongos. The 200-year-old toddler, something like that. I played the character for a while. I mean, it was a fun character because it was the first support added to the game. So everyone's like, sorry, you have to have 5 million DPS if you want to join our group. And I was like, I'm a Shy. And they were like, right this way, sir. Like, literally, they're just like, you got to pass into any group, even if you didn't meet the requirements, because everyone needed the support. And she was like the only one at the time. I don't know if they've added more. I haven't played the game in a while. Let's see. Still the only one? Still? I'm surprised. But yeah, I was happy to just join a group of people and keep them alive while they did dumb stuff. They uploaded new concept art on the Guild Wars 2 wiki. What page, Casper? I'll take a look. Shugo says, any idea how many days until ANET sends the serial key for the expansion on the email after you buy? I got mine, but no code yet. I would imagine their website's getting absolutely blasted right now. It should be almost immediate, Shugo. So I would say just keep checking it throughout the day. Muk, where did you find the images for the new profession artwork? Also, is flute. Is flute? No, Virtue, I don't think you is flute. Where did you find the images for the new prof artwork? We found it in a bunch of places. PC Gamer has a few images here that we were looking through. This is where we saw, like, this is the only place that we saw this picture that we're presuming is Guardian with Angry Lamp. This is the only website we saw this one. My link was on the page that confirmed I purchased it. At the bottom it said redeem code and there was a key. Typical Sin, says Shugo. The code is on the successful purchase page. It caught me out for a while as well, says Matt. So Shugo, a bunch of people saying you missed it. It's labeled as VOE Guardian. Wait, what? Huh? Where'd you see the label? Inspect element? Hang on. I have no experience with this. What are we doing right now? LS future CD. This is a JPEG. Eh? Are you sure? Are you just making stuff up? Are you trolling me like the guy that told me to look at the island west of friggin' Maguma? The site massively OP has that picture too, and it's labeled Guardian. I mean, we all think it's Guardian because Blue Flame, right? We all think it's Guardian, but I'm just wondering how they came up with that. Look on the news site, not the image. Oh, okay. And the news site looks the same. It might just be a PC gamer thing. I don't know. Blue Flame Heavy Armor Greatsword. It's a Revenant. Yeah, Revenant is channeling the power of a dead Guardian. Muck did speculate about a potential Oathbreaker Paladin type thing. I did. That was one of my ideas. Massively OP has additional images. Let's see. Massively OP Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Voey. They've got the freaking Reddit thing! They included this in the article. Oh, you punks. It's like, yes, the top 2 important images, Bard Guitar and this. What do we got? Okay, hang on. We got boat. We got beach. Ah, this is the picture that was in the background of all the icons. This was the one. I look at this and you know what plays in my head? Falcor! This is the little guy. He just looked like he's having such a grand old time. Yeah! This freaking Breakfast Club. That one's new. Looks like it was concept art for the building we saw. And that looks like an in-game image. And that concept art is new also. Those are some wild sales. This one also has Guardian in the title, if that's easier. Yeah. Now the question is, did they name it that because they know that, or just because they have the same assumption that we did? There you go. So like this website, it's Guardian-768.432. Is there a referral link? Yes, it's pinned at the top of the chat, but I will put it in the chat again right now. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I also think that that's Guardian. I'm just not sure what it would do. Like, that's the big question, right? It's like, okay, it's Guardian. What does guy with floating blue lamp behind him do? What does he do? Like, that's the big question of the day. Shields? He does shields. Oathbreaker? He baits moths. Yeah. Is it gyro? Yeah, he just sends it out to revive people. It's Thresh. Collect the lantern. The map in game got wider to the east. Could be the next expansion. This will be the 3rd time I've checked the map today that someone told me something, and I'm wondering if you're making stuff up too. Did it get wider to the east? I don't remember.
Life is a trial. Coda the judge and Coda the jury.
Was this up here? We know there's water. My guess it's the archipelago north of Cantha. Here? It means the chain of islands. It's wider. The lake wasn't visible previously, neither was the island. It's west. We already looked west. There's nothing new here. Aren't those... That's Battle Isles. There's one on the far left, go west. What about the far west part of the map across the ocean? That one shipped Lycolonium. Yeah, I remember the Battle Isles from Guild Wars 1. Wasn't that where the Rangers would, like, store all their pets, I think? We used to not see the Dazalana area. Now it's wider. The islands north of Cantha are the Battle Isles from Guild Wars 1. The new zone is next to Corno. Yes. When does the giveaway resume? I will give some more stuff out in a couple minutes. Check the Wikimap files to keep a history of them. That's too much effort. Why would they drop anything on the map yet? It's more just like people are having fun theory crafting, right? Like, for example, before End of Dragons came out, this was not way down here. Like when you scroll down on the map, I think you hit the bottom of the map around here. But then when they added End of Dragons, they added all this. Right? So the map gets expanded when they add stuff. And like for Janthier, this was already here. This section. This section was already here. But then they... Because like this, for example, this is a raid wing. This was already here. But then this map just got plopped right there. The Zaishin Menagerie was for Pets of Guild Wars 1, Battle Isles was PvP. But wasn't it the same chain of islands? If I'm wrong, just let me know. I feel like those are like in the same area. Yes, it was. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. Did I hear you say Twitch drops are active? Yes, Matt. Let me get that open. Hang on. Control F guilds. Okay, here we go. This is from the streamer panel. All right, so Guild Wars is currently giving away the /hiss emote tome, Inventor sunglasses, and the Ritualist outfit. 5 hours to get everything. So all that stuff is being given away if you are watching any Twitch streamer with drops on Twitch. What if you have them? Then you don't really need to worry about it. I think I have the emote. I don't have those two. Mug, thanks to your iTry videos, I got back into Guild Wars 2 in November. I got Ad Infinitum, Fractal Potions, and recently Heavy Armor done. Wow. Soon full story clear, plus Champions Regalia as well. Thanks for being a blessed to watch while doing chill content on the side. That's awesome. I hope you found a build you enjoy playing. You know, I've mentioned this story before, but it's relevant now. I've told you guys, I got into this game because of a Wooden Potatoes video. So it doesn't surprise me at all that you saw a video of me trying some class out and you're like, oh shoot, that's for me. Let me see, hang on a sec. Alright, okay. The whole reason that I exist as a Guild Wars 2 content creator and not just a variety streamer is because of this video. This is the entire reason you have every guide I've ever made.
There'll be a delay on the stream, so come early if you can. Alright, there we go. I've just cast it. I'm trying to get out of combat now. I don't know.
So for those who don't know, there was a bug at the time, or maybe it was bad design and they changed their mind, but you could have like 100 minions. And I was like, I want to play Guild Wars 2. I want 100 minions. And I literally got into this game because of this video. Okay? This is the reason I started playing this again and making guides. And I didn't know that it was already nerfed into the ground. So before I even started playing, this build was gone. And I didn't know that. I did not know that. But this is the whole reason that you have every guide I've ever made. The old PvP lobby, yeah. Piper from Raven's Watch? Yeah. We did the same with the SAV Rabbits when the game crashed the whole group. They bait and switch too. Mm-hmm. Like, I told you guys, yeah, I like minion builds, I like support builds. And that was one hell of... Like, I looked at that and I'm like, oh my god, it's the Diablo 2 Necromancer. That is insane. That is crazy. Yeah, that D2 Necro, they could have like 99 skeletons, 99 skeleton mages, a golem. In your opinion, what's the most successful guide you've ever made? I mean, it doesn't have to be an opinion thing. We could just look at the numbers, right? So, like, here's my YouTube. And if we just sort by views, top to bottom, we see this. Stronger Start, a Guild Wars 2 guide for new players. Looks like that one. That's the highest guide. Second one is the Fractals. I gotta say, I am especially proud of this one. This guide, I had to record myself doing every fractal that existed in the game at that time. And then I managed to condense it all into 30 minutes with timestamps. Like, this one was the same amount of work as, like, 10 other videos put together. But I was really happy with how it came out. And it's still relevant. Now, granted, there's a couple more fractals today, but it's still relevant, and I still link it to people. This one does, I mean, any video, like, ways to make gold always does well because people like money. They like money. But, yeah, so, like, this is the most successful one, the new player guide. That's it. Don't even have to guess. Wasn't there a class a few years ago that would crash the whole server by using a skill? There was a class... Okay, this was kind of funny. There was a time period where Revenant had a bug. And if you had a Revenant character on your account, you couldn't log in. It was very brief. It lasted a couple of days. But anyone who had a Revenant couldn't log in. And I wasn't a Revenant player, so I thought it was hysterical. It might have been hours. I don't remember, but it was a time. There was a workaround, though. There was a workaround. It had something to do with their underwater skills, where it was, like, for some reason defaulting to a legend that shouldn't work underwater or something. And what they had to do was, like, log in and really quickly go to builds, go to underwater, and fix the skills here before it crashed them again. Like, that was the... And once people figured it out, we spread the word, and that was, like, the quick fix. But it was crazy. What is your lowest likes versus dislikes video? I don't know. Most of my videos do... Like, you know, I know that they've got that thing where they hide that mostly on YouTube. Oh, I can't... You can't sort by that. So, like, you can sort by views, lowest to highest, but you can't sort by likes versus dislikes. Like, I would just show you, because I don't really care. But most of mine are pretty high. Most of my stuff does okay. Like, and if I just do, like, most recent, it's still, like, high 90s, like, on almost every video. If I have to think the most controversial video, and I don't recommend watching it, it was a product of a problem that was happening at its time. There was a video I uploaded that was just called, wait, no, I thought it was called Drama. What was it? What did I call that video? The thumbnail just said the word drama. Hold on. The Darren stuff? Yeah, it was the Darren stuff. Like, that's the closest I've ever come to being caught up in, like, something like drama. And I'm trying to remember... There it is. Oh, my response. And that one was still 97.7% like to dislike ratio. And that's probably the most drama-ish I've ever gotten on my channel in my career. That's it. I remember this. That was when I started watching you. Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, so I don't really have any videos that it's just from this likes versus dislikes is really tanked. The response to Rose? No, the Rose videos do really good. Like, he is a very entertaining person, so when we react to each other, usually both our channels, like, the videos do really good for both of us. It's like, here's the videos that Rose made that I reacted to. This was, like, a collab where I talked to him for, like, 2 hours, and then these were reacting to his vids, and they all did really well. Let's get into this round. No. That video was disappointing because I was expecting tea, but I got a warm cup of water. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to, like, run over a baby seal next time. And make some real drama. My bad. Speaking of underwater, we should discuss the amount of skills, elites, etc. that won't work underwater. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, the new ranger appears to be having a kit that puts, like, an energy bow in her hand, right? So, do you think that'll work underwater? I don't know. A lot of the engineer kits work underwater. Some don't. So, it's possible. The Gullmancer. Yeah, some of those birds underwater. Firefox won't work underwater. Swim speed and fusions are going up in price. 3 new legendary weapons confirmed. What's your wishes for them? I briefly thought that energy bow the ranger was holding was going to be a legendary weapon, but now I think it's just their class thing. 3 new legendary weapons. Alright. Because of Gen 1, Gen 2, and Gen 3, there is only 2 weapons that do not have many options for legendaries. Who knows what they are? That's right, it's the underwater ones. The harpoon gun and the trident have only 1 option each. Spear, because of Janthier, now has multiple options. So, I mean, maybe if they're doing a rebreather, maybe they're gonna do a new harpoon gun, new trident as well. But then what would the third be? Maybe a spear just to cover all the underwater stuff? I truly don't know, because underwater stuff is often less appealing than the land stuff for most of the player base. How do you get the big titles on your screen? Regions of Tyria add-on. It's just a fun thing. I'll link it in the chat right now. Adds it right there. Let's do a giveaway. I got some more stuff. Let's hand some of this out. Chat, listen closely. I am going to give out a couple of community chests. If anyone doesn't know what those are, let me pull it up. Alright, so community chest, if you get one, you open it and you get to pick from a whole bunch of stuff that has been on the gem store before. And there is chairs, there is outfits, there is miniatures, there is finishers, there's mail carriers, stuff like that. It's just a fun thing, and you get to pick one thing from the box. So, and this picture might not be up to date, there might be more in there, there might be different stuff in there, but that's what a community chest is, okay? So I have got a few codes of this. We're gonna give a couple out right now. So, just as same as before, if you want to enter, 1, you need to be a follower if you're on Twitch or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That's the free button. 2, you gotta enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat. 3, because this is just a virtual item, if you are a Twitch sub or Patreon patron, basically the people that pay for my food, you do get an extra chance to win. That is not required though, but it's just a reward for the people that fund the stream. Alright, so I'm gonna move this over here and let that run for a few minutes, and then we'll pick a couple winners. Do you have to re-enter if you were in the last one? Yes. Anytime I open a new giveaway, I clear the list just to try to reduce the chance of getting someone who is AFK.
573.
With or without the number? Typically it's name.number. Typically it's name.number. And then then I can use that to mail to you if you win. Okay. Let's see. Anything else interesting going on right now? Defensive Amanitas. Go see if people are doing it. Wouldn't mind. I am getting a lot of DMs. What is going on? Just a better The Rev and Guardian picture looks like a case of captured lightning from Skywatch. Maybe they're catching spirits. Maybe? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see. So supposedly, this is the in-game map from a few weeks ago. According to the wiki. Alright. So if I do this. It looks like the right edge is at the same spot. But it looks like the top edge is lower. It looks like they've cropped some of the top, because this is as high to the top right as I can go right now. Unless the wiki just shows more? Because, like, for example, here's this little bump over here on the left, and in the map on the wiki shows more of that landmass. So I guess the wiki map is slightly larger than the in-game one.
Hi muck less than 3.
What about the northwestern landmass? Can't really see it in-game at all. It's kind of in the fog. Yeah, it's like cut off. Don't really see that. The wiki's map image was taken from game data. Is that north area we're going to? We're just doing guessing right now. We don't know. We do not know. So I would just say it's a possibility. What about that island south of the Brand Scar in Alona? Brand Scar south of the island. What, like over here?
Meow.
Don't know. There's something there. I don't think they added a new land. I'd rather use if they use the DLC. Don't know if it's relative or not. Yeah, it's possible. Keep in mind that sometimes they have to bend the rules, right? Like here, they show this here. This is Interneos. This is another dimension. This isn't here on the map, but they just show it here so that it's with the other stuff from that expansion. All right, so sometimes they bend the rules a little bit when they're doing stuff with the map. It's just, it is what they gotta do. Let's see. What's the timer at? 25 seconds. Okay. Half a minute. Bram expansion win? I don't know. Do not know. Surely it'll be one of the missing 3 points of the compass? I don't think so, because I feel like... Okay, so they got this compass, right? And it's great. But imagine if they're like, hey, we're building a new expansion, and lore-wise, we can perfectly fit it over here. And someone's like, no. We have an opening on the northeast of the compass. You have to do something with the story in the northeast. And then the writer's like, fine. And then they go back to the drawing. I can't imagine they're going to limit themselves on their writing because of the compass. They could just change the compass. Sounds like A-net. Don't don't joke about that. Don't joke about that. All right. The giveaway is closed. No more spamming, please. Let's get into it. All right, so real quick. If you win, here's what you need to know. This is a item giveaway. The item is a community chest, which, as mentioned, will have a bunch of something. It might be this, it might have different stuff, but it's a bunch of somethings from the gem store, and you get to pick one to keep. It's a fun little box that they sometimes give us partners to give out to you guys. I've got a couple of codes of these. I'm going to give some out now. If you win, I'm going to have a code for you. And what you do with that is you go to the Black Lion Trading Company, you go to redeem code, and then you click, it's an item code, then you put it in. Okay? So, let's see. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was responding to a DM, and let me get this open here. All right, here we go. Winner number 1 of a community chest code if they respond. Tony Bius. Are you here? Calling Tony. I missed the giveaway. I'll have a couple of more throughout the day. Tony says, hey, yo. All right. Where is he? Where is Tony? I gotta click his name. There he is. I see him. All right. Copy there. And paste. All right, Tony. I have slid into the DMs. If you look in your Twitch DMs, there is an item code. Reminder again, it's an item code, not a gem code. And use it in the gem store. Congratulations. What's happening with Guild Wars 2? What's up, Miles? They just announced the next expansion, so there's a lot of hype today. Are drops activated? Yes. That's why the title starts with the word drops. Yes, indeed. All right. The second community chest code I currently have. Here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline. Pick me A winner. His name. Ardy Party Ardy. .8632. Are you here? Ardy Party Ardy. Almost 6K people here. Yep. There's 5 of us and 5,995 who farm and drops. Ardy says, I'm here. All right. Let's see. See if I can click on him. There he is. I see him. Whisper. All right. And copy and paste. All right, Artie, I have slid into your Twitch DMs. There is a code in there for a community chest. Congrats. Hope you get something fun. So the Ranger spec seems to be the bird thing. It seems to be. Yes. All right, chat. Closing the giveaway for now. That's boop, 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 boop. And I'll have a few more goodies in another hour or so. He slid right to the DMs. I did. Ad. It's always funny when there's new people watching the stream on Twitch, because whenever they get an ad, they announce it like they're at the airport. Sometimes it makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. What do we got? Nope, no one doing that right now. Like, what is the light around you when you're running? It's probably from the backpack. This backpack has candles on the top of it, and they actually are a light source, so sometimes you can see it. I think Ranger is the treasure hunter. In the trailer, when the gold bags are exploding around the guy, is a pet beside him. Yeah, but the guy had a rifle. Ranger can't use rifle. I think that was Thief. Ranger is the deck of cards. No. Nope. I think Thief is the deck of cards. I want the auto attack sound for the new Ranger spec to just be mine from Finding Nemo. Mine. Dude, that'd be a new legendary weapon, the likes of the Dreamer. Mine. Imagine like when you use barrage on the longbow and it's like raining like 30 arrows and you just hear like mine. Just like it's beatboxing. Let's see. Pinata soon. Well, not really soon. That's in a bit. Let's try that one. Let's be honest, Revenant is getting all the new elite specs. I don't know about that. Did you notice that the new pirate hat gives Asura's hair? Yeah, the Luffy hat? Yes, I did. I'm pretty sure you can edit the game files to make that sound a reality. Oh, gosh. How does the giveaway work? Whenever I have goodies to give away, I just usually say, okay, everyone who wants to get in will enter, and then I'll give you guys something to enter, like either your name or just like the word chicken or something like that. And then everyone types it, and then I wait a few minutes, and then essentially, it's like you're putting your names in a hat, and then I draw a name out of the hat. And then I'm like, all right, Billy Bob, come on down. And then if Billy responds, he gets it. What mod's the location overlay? It's really neat. You're the first person to ask. You got a sharp eye. That is Regions of Tyria. There is a link to it coming up in the chat right now. Well, it should be. It's being super slow right now. Hold on. Alright. That link there goes to the page, and just look for Regions of Tyria on that page.
Then focus on the shaman's ritual.
I didn't realize you could enable borders on the event table. Me neither.
What? How did you get to me so fast? Fine. I can finish this quickly with a little effort.
Okay. Someone asked, can you confirm that it worked when I used your referral code? I can't confirm that on an individual basis. Wish I could. It would be nice, but I can't. I do have... one second. Hang on. I have a little thing that just tells me, like, number of people that use the link each day. And I do see that 2,400 people have clicked my referral link today, compared to 33 who clicked it yesterday. So, it's working. It is working. So we're good. But I appreciate the concern. Now, that doesn't mean they made a purchase. It's just saying that that many clicked it. So, that tells me the link is working for the most part. I would say, like, okay, if I could, you know, dream upon a dream here. Do you guys know how, like, the Epic creator codes work? It's like, you know, you get to checkout and then you just type in, like, Ninja or something at checkout. Those, like, if I could snap my fingers and magically change it, I would definitely prefer that. Because it's, I think, more reliable. Whereas the link that I have, if someone is using, like, certain ad blockers, it actually will prevent the link from working. Which is a shame. But at the same token, you know, it works for a lot of folks, and it's still very helpful. So it's still incredibly awesome of Guild Wars 2 to set it up for me and others. But yeah, it's not like, you know, the perfect version of the idea. It's a cookie, or yeah, it's a cookie. Yeah, basically the link, all of the partners' referral links go to the store. And then, it's just the URL is slightly different because it has a cookie. That's all it is. But I appreciate everyone who tried. Also, don't you guys just love this fight where we just hear this man grunt for like 5 minutes? Hold on. I'm not truly immersed in this yet. Give me a sec. Come on, more grunts. No, he's being teased now. Now he's shy. It's because I called attention to it. Wait, hold on. What was the last question? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Is there a limit on bag slots? Like, per character? Oh gosh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 15. I had to count because they increased it just a little while back and I couldn't remember. That inventory, it's fine! Look, there's another 200 slots! I bet I got more open slots than you have inventory in the first place. Leave me alone. You're right. Alright then, shut up. It doesn't matter, clean it up. I paid for 480 slots. I'm gonna use 480 slots. Gosh, the nagging. Clean your room, Mark. I actually do gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. My office is mostly, like, fine. But, anytime I get some, like, really cool swag from a company and I don't know what to do with it, I set it behind me, and I got, like, a Mayan pyramid of awesome boxes behind me, and I gotta figure out where to put them. Because I don't want to throw them out. There's some cool stuff here. Need a display shelf? I actually did just set up a tiny display shelf just recently for, like, my favorite stuffs. Did you do unboxing? I got a whole unboxing playlist on my YouTube channel if you're interesting. Or if you're interesting. Only interesting people can watch my videos. No, interested. But, like, behind me right now, there's the crate from Homeworld, the crate from Dredge, the box from Black Myth Wukong, the toolbox from Pacific Drive, the gauntlet from Warhammer. Like there's just a lot of neat stuff and a huge pyramid behind me. I'm trying to figure out where to put it all. The shelf, what was the shelf? The shelf, hang on a sec. All right. So I put that shelf up recently. It's got the prototype of the plushie that some of you have started receiving in the mail. That's the very first one that we designed. The YouTube play button and the Twitch bleed purple statue that I got in the last year. The silhouette of the sword is from the ArenaNet Partner Program. That's an Eternity. It lights up. It's not plugged in right now. And the box it's sitting on top of has 2 3D printed Mukluks. You can just barely see them from here. That a viewer made me that I just thought was really, really awesome. And then to the left of it, there's a picture that someone drew of my Asura getting attacked by Chip the Cat. And then that's Illidan. You are not prepared! Before I started streaming Guild Wars 2, I already had this room decorated with many video game posters, so I got a bunch of random stuff around here. You know what? I got nothing better to do. Hang on, just full freaking tour here. Hold on a sec. Alright, so there's Illidan, there's a Horde banner, it's Alliance on the other side, I never flip it over. There's some ads that, hey, pop quiz, can anyone recognize those maps? With the very little information you have right now. I'm just curious. I see EverQuest. Yep, the top one is EverQuest. Is the bottom one Morrowind? It is, yes. The top one is EverQuest, the bottom one's Morrowind. I gotta say, the Morrowind map, you know, like games that come with a map, the Morrowind one is the best one I've ever seen. Every little thing on Morrowind map, like every little hill and tree is accurate in game. Like when I played Morrowind, I had that map on the wall next to me, and I was using that to get around. It was really accurate. This is awesome. And then over there on that wall, I have got, it's kind of behind that, Warcraft 3. And then over to the left, there's Air and Zoja. Funny enough, I had a friend that worked at GameStop, and they had a promotion for Guild Wars 2, and when it ended, he had a whole bunch of, like, that's like really hard plastic. And he was like, hey, I got a bunch of these in my trunk, I'm taking them to the dump, do you want some of these? I'm like, yeah, I'll take one of each. So I've got that one, and I've got one with Ritlock somewhere, but that one's not hung up. So he gave me that, and that was before
Happy expansion announcement day.
I came back to Guild Wars 2. So I had that already on the wall when I started streaming Guild Wars 2 again. So I got that as well. Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls game. If they just fix the combat system, added checkpoints and cliff racers, it would be perfect. Cliff racers. I have a buy gem cards here poster from GameStop. Like I need the plushie in my life. I'm glad that it was such a hit. I truly am. Rack mount the PCs in the closet. Maybe. Plush chip purchase info. I have submitted... now, granted, not everyone's going to be interested in the same plushies, but I actually submitted a... I did a poll both on Twitch and on Twitter. Sorry, not Twitch. A Discord community and Twitter. And I asked folks... I was like, hey, if you could pick one of these 3 things for the next plushie, which would you pick? One based on the channel icon. One that's still this, but looking as smug as humanly possible. And then I put a picture of Freerin looking really smug. And then I said, or the heart emote as the basis. And this won both of the polls I did. So right now we're working on an ultra smug version of this guy. And that's going to be the next one. Because I don't need anyone's permission to do that. That's my own creation. After that, I am continuing to politely pester Guild Wars 2 to give me permission to do more plushies within their universe. Because I had to get like a contract to make the Asura one. I've got like a dozen ideas. What's a couple of them? Blish, Tybalt, a chibi version of Tybalt, Baby Oreen. Like, those are all ones I would love to do. I just need permission. Choya? No. I freaking hate Choya. Did Choya always look like little 50-year-old men that are like, I don't know, trying to sneak into an elementary school or something? Like, they're horrifying creatures. That's terrible. No. IRL real Tybalt backpack. I'll buy 100 if you do Oreen. Working on it. Yeah, the main thing is like, any that designs I come up with, they'll make me a prototype, but it has to get at least like 200 orders for them to actually make it. Otherwise, they just refund everybody and cancel it. So if there's more than 200, it'll happen. Now, the Asura one went great. We sold 700. So as long as we pass the 200 marker, any idea I have will get made into reality. Make a Joko. I don't know how I'd make a cute Joko, but I could. I could. Let's see. September 2017. Need more Choya? Oh gosh, someone just linked me this. So there was a Choya plushie a long time ago. I want a plushie Rox that looks just as dumb as Rox does in game. I bet we could make her look dumber. The thing is, Rox in game had really big eyes, right? On the Choya, you gotta make them even bigger. Like 2/3 of her head. Hang on a second. Here we go. All right, so this is in-game Rox, right? So imagine the I can't zoom in on it. Imagine like the plushie, like the eyes just friggin' even larger. You know, another idea we had. Hang on a sec.
Hey ho everyone, how are you all? Long time since I was here last time XD.
All right. So another idea we had was to make a plushie that was Canuck with this face. What do you think? That's another one on my idea sheet. But I need permission. I will buy 100. It goes so well together. Like it's his energy. Yeah, Commander. Is there Twitch drops? Yes, there is. Sexier Canuck. Yeah, so okay, so Canuck with the Chad Squidward face with a like a thigh slit in his armor, just for John. Do you have a Guild Wars 2 referral link? I do. Thank you so much for using it. Here is in the chat. It's also pinned at the top of the chat if you're able to see the pins. You know what? I got a question for you guys, because I genuinely don't know if this is just like people join in, they're not used to Twitch, they don't know about the pins, they're not looking for them, or if maybe it's a certain devices thing. So a question for chat. Those of you that are watching on not PC, maybe TV, phone, iPad, whatever, do you still see the pin at the top of the chat? Genuine question. I do. On phone, it's accessible, but you can dismiss it. I'm on PC, the pin vanished. I still see it on mine. I'm using Chatterino, it doesn't have pin. Oh, okay, good to know. All right. So it's not just people, like, totally missing it. Some of them just literally can't see it. As a customer support, I can tell you that people are not looking. Oh, I know. There's times that I have a giveaway going and I have like the rules like on screen like this, and people like ask me what to do, and I'm just like. There was a while we had a big bright neon sign on the screen, but it still didn't work. I'm watching on TV and I don't see it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see, Chuck Garant, that's always fun. Let me see if that's still going on. I am on a food delivery robot and I can see it. Can anyone check their Samsung smart fridge, please? Just to make sure. Okay, hold on, I'm really behind on redeems. 7 Blue wants Mimuk to have a coffee. Okay. Alright, Chip, yeah, we'll do that next. Pet Chip. Chip is not in the room. I'll refund that one. Alright, let's see if anyone's doing this right now. Neighbor mowing. Tangled Depths. Yeah! Nice. No! Okay, what is that? So 5-3. So 5-3 is full. So we're gonna type -5-3 into the group finder to not show me stuff from IP53. How about map 0.3? There we go. Let's see if this is enough. Where to purchase plushies. I'm afraid they are not purchasable at this time. Oh, they've already finished. Okay, we get to go stare at the wall. You could do that? Yep. And there's always people that don't know, which is why I said it out loud. So currently, the plushies are not for sale. The way that they work is there was like 3 weeks where you could buy them. And then after that, then they just lock in and they're like, okay, this many sold. And then they start making that many and shipping them out. So these were actually for sale like a month or two ago. And now they're all starting to arrive at people's houses. But they might, you know, we might have them open up for sales again in the future. But that's how it works right now. The company we're working with is Makeship. And they basically kind of just do like a pre-order system. Where you just, they have like a period of time where they're for sale. And then however many get sold, and then they make that many, and then they ship them. So there will be more in the future. If I get full like open permission to go crazy, I probably could have like a new Guild Wars related plushie thing like every 3 months or so. Makeshift FOMO. Yeah, well the thing is with them is they currently like it makes sense for them, right? Because they don't have like a factory for each one of these. Like, if you go to, hold on, campaigns, these are all ones currently for sale. Like, this is the 3-week period for all of these. These are all different content creators, streamers, sometimes TV shows, stuff like that. And there's a ton of them. And so, like, once their time is done, they put those, they put those away, and then they put other ones in those slots, you know? So it's kind of like a big rotation. Plus, they never have to worry about having unsold plushes because they make exactly what was purchased and send it out. They never have extras sitting around. Are they bringing Paragon and Ritualist to Guild Wars 2? Yes. They did a blog post recently where they teased that, but the short answer is yes. Let me see. Was it this one? I found it. So, at the bottom of a recent blog post, they showed this image, which is the warrior that's this, I don't know if he's a Norn or a human, but I'm going to say human, this bronze-skinned, beefy fellow. Dwayne The Rock Johnson here is always representative of the warrior class, and he's here looking like a paragon with the yellow warrior colors. And this male Asura is always the representative of the necromancer art, and he's got the green necro magic, but this time it's doing a ritual from Guild Wars factions, and he's wearing ritualist armor from factions. So both of these are like 99.9% Paragon and Ritualist. Yeah. It's always that guy for Warrior. Yeah, hang on a sec. We were explaining this to our new friends just the other day. Okay, so the Warrior. The art for Warrior is this guy, and then this guy here. You see the helmet's open, and you can see he's got like dark skin. And then, Spellbreaker, same guy. He's got the 2 daggers now. And then, where is... Bladesworn, right there. Then here's him as a Bladesworn. So whenever you are looking at a class, the art is always the same character. It's like a representative. So like, here's Ranger. It's a female Silvari Druid, female Silvari Soul Beast, female Silvari Untamed. So it's just kind of like your rep, your mascot. So because we saw, you know, this guy, it's like, oh, that's the warrior guy. So, you know, and some people are like, oh, well, that, you know, that could be anyone. It's like, it's not just the colors, it's the guy. He's him. Do you smell what the Paragon is cooking? Nice. Wonder what Rit will do? I am hoping it summons spirits, because if it's only going to have a class mechanic, 4 utility skills, 1 elite, and 1 heal, I'm hoping either the class mechanic or one of the utilities will summon the spirits. And the thing is there was support spirits and there was also damage dealing spirits. So there's a few ways they could do it. They could do it like Elementalist, where you've got like a utility button that summons an elemental, and then you hit it every time it lights up, and if you are doing it on cooldown, you can eventually have like 3 or 4 out at a time. They could maybe have like a special action key that summons a spirit, and then based on your spec, it could be offensive or defensive, kind of like how the mech is. You know, the mech, you always can summon the mech, but then based on the mechanist traits, it'll either be, you know, an alacrity bot, or it'll be blades, or punch, or gun, or whatever. So it might just always have one spirit out, but then what it does is dependent upon the build. That could be another way they could do it. How is that functionally different than Scourge? Scourge shades are not turrets. Also, the Scourge shades these days only are out for a few seconds, then they disappear. So the Scourge shade, it's like they summon shade, do an ability. Summon shade, do an ability. The spirits from the Guild Wars 1 Ritualist, the offensive ones, it was like you were summoning a firing squad. You would just get a whole bunch of spirits and all of them cast gun, right? And then if it was the defensive one, you would summon a spirit and it would say things like, all damage your group takes is reduced by half, but all of that damage is transferred to the spirit until it dies. So you would basically summon like a big sponge to reduce the damage your party was taking, things like that. So there was defensive ones and there was offensive ones. I want Writ summons to work like Vert daggers, passively and used for special attacks. Writ equals Firebrand, hit the F1 keys, become DPS spirits, F2 weapon, become support spirits. Maybe. But that's what I'm saying, is there's a few ways we've already seen in the game where they could do this, right? They're like totems. Yes, the spirits don't move. The graphics in Guild Wars 1 for the spirits was like a person kind of like partly mummified, and they were like chained to the ground. So they were immobile, like a totem, yes. And like the offensive ones were just turrets. The spirits would like go like this and fire like a bolt of energy. And then the defensive ones would just kind of sit there and then emit like an aura or a buff. It was like chained in a straitjacket, yeah. Like they were not willing participants. They were not like down for that. So yeah, if they did like the Elementalist summon the minor elemental thing, where it's just you hit it every time it's up, you have 3 or 4. The downside would be in groups that are moving quickly, they would constantly be getting left behind you. If they do it like a mech, then maybe you just have one spirit that you keep out like all the time, and how it behaves is based on your traits. They could do something like that. What does Paragon do in Guild Wars 1? Okay, so I will need help from chat on this one. Paragon was included in the Nightfall expansion to Guild Wars 1, which I never played. What I know about it is the Guild Wars 1 Paragon was often shown with like a spear and a shield. They would have a open face helmet because they use shout skills a lot, which kind of became like, you know, the shouts that warriors have in Guild Wars 2. They were big on like your stuff with their gods. Let's see what chat has added to what I said. They empower and defend allies with shouts and other vocal powers. They throw spears. Support role, they do have damage, but tons of shouts, echoes, and refrains. They chant and enhance people. It's a therapist. It's a therapist. Paragons had no pants. Gods were more of a dervish thing. Okay, I take the correction. What class are you playing? Right now, I'm playing a ranger. This wall is about to break down at about when that timer hits 0 right there, and then we're gonna get some treasure chests. Move. I moved. Writs are getting banners, but instead of a flag, it's someone stapled to it. Something like that. Now, again, I want to be very clear here. I am telling you what I remember Writs having in Guild Wars 1. That might not be what they get in Guild Wars 2. They did have other lines of skills. Okay, hold on. How many skills? Hold on. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist skills. How many skills does Writ have? All right, I want to show you something, okay? All right, this is the list of skills for Ritualist in Guild Wars 1. Okay? So what I am telling you is the stuff they were most known for. There's a lot of freaking crap in here. All right? They could easily do something completely different than what I'm telling you. I am telling you how I remembered them as like the most popular version of them. Okay? We're going to get 4 utility, 1 elite, 1 heal, and some traits and a special like class thing. So there was many things besides the spirits, but spirits was the thing they were most known for. So I'm hoping that's what they get. You remembered the SOS build? Yeah, Signet of Spirits. It was an elite skill on a longer cooldown than the other buttons that would just summon like 3 spirits out. It was like, you know, I summoned the whole band all at once. Hey Monk, I'm a new player who bought the full package on Steam recently. I saw an old video of yours that convinced me not to use the boost. I wanted to thank you. I'm having a blast. That is awesome. I'm glad that video is still helping folks out. I'm glad to hear you're having a good time. If you have any questions, let us know. Monk, what's the name of the mini instance everyone can go to if they have a teleport scroll? It's the map that lives inside the fractal space under Tyria. Are you talking about Mistlock Sanctuary? Yeah, it's like in the mists. Like, according to the world map, it's in space above Tyria, but it's supposedly like in the mists. Yes, thank you. Sure. Inventory. It's fine. Urn of Lightning Bonk is pretty good. Yeah, like, okay. Urns was another thing Ritualist had. Ritualist had a skill that summoned an urn. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. They would have a thing that would summon an urn, and they would just carry it around like an engineer with like a kit, right? And the urn would give them a bunch of like buffs or debuffs that was like emitting out from them, but they would lose their ability to attack. So if they did something like that, they might have like a kit for urns or something. But that kind of translated into the Vindicator Elite for the blue guy, where he would like have like the urn thing that he would summon in front of him. That was kind of like a version of that. Monk, did they confirm every icon for the respective class? No, not all of them yet, but some of them. Some of them. What do you think of a new rev spec that makes you hear even more voices in your head called the Paranoid? I'm down. Wait, what? Someone in game chat just said we asked 100 people, is Mukluk's inventory fine? And Phoenix says Muck's inventory is an art masterpiece. Yeah, I'm getting bullied in Tangled Depths because of you people. Oh my god. It's fine. I got 200 more slots. It's fine. Jesus. Probably the Rit will have a type of spirit ability based on the urn carried like Revenant. Maybe. But there was the urns, there was the summon spirits, there was like the weapon enchants. Like you could basically like reserve a chunk of your resources to have like the weapons of everyone in the party like be different, like have life stealing or something. Those are all different forms of magic they had. Makes sense that ArenaNet showed a ritualist in the new trailer. I suspect the person who might know something about Castoria is Captain Williams. I respect Muck's hoarding ability. 10 out of 10 community, open more loot bags. Oh my god. Hold on. Where do I have... Perfect. Perfect. Oh! Yes! There we go. And now I just leave that up. That's it. That's what you asked for! That's what you asked for. Leave it like this. I love... There are two types of people in chat. All the ones screaming, no! And all the ones going, leave it like this. It bothers them. Your inventory is like when your house is full of stuff and you just buy the apartment next door. Oh, hang on a sec. There we go. Muck teased you for bag space, but for those who want to get more bag space, how would you go about it? I have got a video for you. Hang on. Right there. Exclamation bags. Wait, that's the wrong link. It's the second link there. There's two links on that one. Is this it?
The end for you.
I think this is the one.
Oh, these? My baggies.
Yeah, that's it.
My massive mucking satchels. My super stuffed pouches. My honker bonker baggy waggies. My canvas stretching loot containing gravity welling loot bags. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn 32 slot mucking bags? You click this link because you want some big girthy bags. If you want bag tips and tricks.
Alright, anyway, yeah, it's there if you want it. Good gracious. Let's see. Is anyone doing Octo? We got a whole day together, chat. We gotta find something to hit. What's happening? In that one. No! West is best. West. Man, I haven't done West in so long. Alright, let's see what happens. Do you mind doing some return to Soto metas on EU? I actually went to EU Amnitas just a little while ago. No one was doing it.
Shiny armor action begin.
Maybe in a bit. What are your thoughts on the non-elite spec revealed today? I think that some of the features they announced in the new expansion look freaking awesome. At the same time, I think that they were very misleading with what they said was coming out today. 8 days! Yeah, 8 days until we hear nothing about this. Right? Like, I can love what they're pitching, but at the same time be kind of cross about that. We don't have any news on the elite specs. Basically, what we have is looking through the art and the trailer, we can basically say... Mesmer is getting barred. Wait, what's going on? I don't know you, don't call me. We can say Mesmer is getting barred, Ellie is getting the Firefox thing, Thief is probably getting the cards, it looked like a treasure hunter thing, Ranger is getting the weird bow thing that's made out of feathers. And then there's a picture of a guardian with a flying lamp. I don't know what that thing was. So I would say we can confidently lock in like 5 of the 9. And then the others, we can make some really solid guesses. In the video, Mesmer is playing flute. There was also a picture of the Mesmer playing a guitar. So the Mesmer has at least 2 instruments. Who gets the shield? That one is still up in the air. That could be Paragon, or it could be something completely different. So Ranger becomes Ranger? Ranger becomes ranged. Elites linked in the China Saigon's professions. I think the lamp is the shieldish thing that you showed. Oh, a few people have said that. Yeah, it might be. Any ideas for Necro? We know what Necro is getting. We know Warrior's getting Paragon and Necro's getting Ritualist. We don't know which icon is which. My guess is the Ritualist icon was the bent dagger. Because that looked like a Ritualist knife, not like a, use in combat knife. Do you have 480 inventory on all characters? No, it's really expensive to do that. I have it on my main. Like, there was a period of time where I was like, oh shoot, I'm having so much fun on my engineer, this is my main for End of Dragons, and I moved some of those bags over to the engineer while I played it.
Sold to floppy ear.
Is that a squirrel monk? No, it's...
Some ear envy?
It's an Asura, and there's a spirit here, looks like from Cantha behind him. He's just farting it out.
All shiny armors sold. Now,
Wouldn't say dagger go to a class that can't already use daggers. The thing is, okay, here's the thing. We already know that none of the classes are getting new weapons. So, either the weapon is... literal, like, okay, someone's getting dagger that can already use daggers and it's going to be their, thing, or it's symbolic, or it's a kit, yeah, or it's a kit, like Blade Sworn uses a kit to summon their gun saber, right? So it could be someone's getting a special action button that summons a dagger in their hand, but they're not actually getting dagger, or it's just symbolic. Necro already has dagger, but a ritualist is someone who does rituals, and maybe sacrifices a goat with a knife from time to time. No new weapons? Yes. Yeah, so I think that dagger... I could be wrong, but I think the dagger is ritualist, not like assassin. Elites link... the elites leaked in China site icons. I'm not going... I appreciate you giving me any Guild Wars 2 information, but I'm not going to look at leaked stuff. The short version of it is, if I spread, because like if I read something on stream, that goes out to 6,000 of you, right? And then that's either A, it's wrong and I'm spreading misinformation and ArenaNet will not be happy about that. Or B, it's correct and I'm spreading leaks and ArenaNet will not be happy about that. So either way, I lose. So I'm not gonna like delete your message. Other people can click it if they want, but I'm not gonna like go in there. The muck leak? Yeah, muck leak. Yeah. Do you get in trouble? No, I'm not like their employee or something. It would just like, it would not be great for business relations.
I did not expect my sub to renew on the day of the new drop of info. Anything new happened or is it just a trailer so far?
There is some new stuff. I put it all in the video that went out earlier. Thank you for the sub. If you're interested, it's like a 30-minute video, but yeah, I posted it earlier during the stream on. It's the newest thing on the YouTube channel. But yeah, like for example, right now I'm asking them a favor to allow me to make more plushies of their characters. They could easily say no. I don't want to get on their bad side, you know? So I basically, it's like they're saying, hey, would you please not talk about leaks? And I'm just like, yeah, sure. You know, it's like they're asking me a favor, I'm doing it, and then I ask them favors too. Have you cleaned up your mail? Oh gosh, no.
Head drops. Reminded me to sub.
What? What? Hang on. Okay, so I'm yeah, I hadn't bought it yet. So I think ArenaNet just gifted me the expansion. They didn't even like message me or anything. I kind of guessed that they would because they did this last time, which is very nice of them. I was gonna buy it either way. It's very nice of them, but they didn't even say anything. Like I didn't get an email like, "Hey, buddy, we're sending you this." It just happened. That's why I was like surprised. Fairy does it. Gathering tools pack. Castor and tentacled skimmer skin. Identity repair kit. Free expansion. Woo! Wayfinder. No. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What is this? Level 80 boost available. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I wonder if the fairy dust stuff is, has any anomalies. Like some tools have a faster animation time, so they harvest faster. I wonder how the fairy dust stuff does. Everybody here knew that you can transmute your gathering tools, right? Let's try these out. Nope. Do they have glyphs? No. Oh, wait, they came with glyph boxes. Yes, they do. Volatility, by the way. If any of you get these boxes, 90% of the time, this is the best one. There's a few situations where it's not, but most of the time, volatility. Muck, after Legendary Rebreather, we will need Leggy Gathering Tools. Yeah. Your inventory is as bad as mine. I can make it worse. Let's see. Sell junk. There you go. I just cleaned a little bit of it up. Ancient ambergris.
We have protected Tarir for over a century.
Oh no, Cowabunga it is! Muck, what would you say about adding a button to inventory that randoms your inventory? What? What do you mean random? Just like organizes it randomly, or it like changes the items randomly. So it turns gray items into legendaries. I need more information on what you're pitching right now. Oh my god, super speed mushrooms! Hello, hello, lady! Splat. Only 5 more. I should just wait. What do you think they'll do for the Raid/Strike update? I'm wondering if they'll rename stuff. Like, are they gonna try to put them in, like, an order where... Oh my god, what? Like, now there's Wing 0 that has all the strikes? I am very curious. Maybe some type of, like, little LFG panel that shows, like, hey, you should do this first. Or maybe you can, like, sort by difficulty and it'll have them in an order. Oh no, we need more mushrooms. Ah. Maybe the 5 IBS strikes just become 1 raid? Maybe? You know, imagining that little room as a raid kind of reminds me of World of Warcraft's Argent Tournament, where you're basically in one little area, but then, like, as you beat bosses, new bosses were brought into the room. That'd be kind of fun, like, being in that room and then just, like, one by one you fight, like, each of them without having to, like, zone out. What's happening right now? I can't click the thing. Okay, there we go. Wow. Imagine if we failed because of that. Alright, time for the second boss. Lag! Modem dying noises.
Be prepared to fight, hero.
Mike, do you have a promo code for the new DLC? I do! It is pinned at the top of the chat. Or, if you can't see it, I am linking it in the chat right now. Thank you very much. I died. I'm back. I was linking promo codes. Okay, hold on. This is absolutely redunculous. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Just delete 30 people near me from existence. I haven't played Heroes 2 in a while, so I like this upcoming DLC. It's looking pretty good so far, but there is a lot of info they haven't released yet. Forgive me if I missed it. What build are you running? Right now, Quick Untamed. Gives quickness to people around it, does a lot of damage. Is there somewhere I can see the new Elite Specs chat? Metal Mohawk, there is going to be a deeper dive into the Elite Specs starting next week, apparently. All we got today was some trailers and images that we're able to kind of like associate with the Elite Specs, so there's a lot of information that we're still missing on those. Oh no! I'm out of Exalted Keys! Hold on, we gotta go fix this right now. That is unacceptable! 5 Exalted Keys, and buy like 695. That should do it for a day or two. Awesome. Now we just watch keys scroll by on the right-hand side of my screen for the next hour. Yay. If you buy a standard, can you upgrade your purchase later? Often, after you buy a standard, there will be a thing in the store called Digital Deluxe Upgrade. I don't know for sure if that's already in existence or not, but might be a thing. Not to Ultimate. Yeah, the whole thing with Ultimate is it is $25 more than Deluxe, but it has $50 worth of gems. So if you have some stuff that you want to get from the gem store, Ultimate is a great freaking deal. It's 50% off for gems. But if not, then it's pointless. Don't do that. Wing 9 was confirmed, right? They said there is a new raid coming. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did say that. And also that they were going to reformat the raids and strikes to make them more understandable for new people. Mike, have you ever played or tried New World? I haven't. When it first came out, I'm going to be honest, I looked at it and I was like, that doesn't look fun to me, and I didn't even try it. But then it became kind of like a train wreck, and then I was like, because I was outside looking in, and I thought it was kind of funny. I have heard that it's better now. I still haven't tried it. Two new bosses, probably like strikes, but called raid encounters? Maybe. I just bought New World. It has issues, but I'm having a lot of fun. I mean, that's good. It's good that you can find something fun, but yeah, I haven't tried it. I can't say anything about it in detail. Mainly, I heard about like when it had just come out and people were like mass reporting enemy commanders to get them automated banned. And, what was the other stuff? Like, you could, like, link pictures in the chat, which was becoming a huge problem. Like, there was all kinds of crazy stuff. Do you have a referral link? Yeah, this is it right here. Hold on. Is it down? Is it down? Hold on, I'm gonna click my link right now. So you click the link and it takes you here, and then you just click I want to buy a game, and then you go to Visions of Eternity. That's it. And yes, I wish I had a link that just goes straight to the Visions of Eternity page, but this is what I got, and yeah, it's working right now. If you're, I just confirmed it's working. If you're having any issues with it, maybe see if your ad blocker is blocking the page or something, because they do use cookies. Or maybe it's a browser thing. Mike, if I pre-purchase the new X-PAC, how long do I need to wait for the rewards? I got mine, just like a few minutes ago. So, not long. Like, they're going out today. I see people that are, using them. A few folks in chat say relaunch your game and you might get them right away. Isn't this expansion kind of early? Actually, it's going to be late. So Topal, the August of 2024 and August of 2023, we had expansions come out. This one, they said we need more time to cook. We're pushing it back to October. So this one's actually, they're taking a little bit more time than the last two. Let's see.
Case Deedwell raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Case Deedwell, thank you for the raid, appreciate you. Hellmaster says, Mug, any recommendations for someone who played last End of Dragons and is looking to start playing again on new X-PAC? What's up, Hellmaster? Any recommendations? My recommendation is do not feel like you are rushed to catch up to the other players doing the new stuff. Guild Wars 2 is a game where they don't raise the ceiling, they just keep adding more stuff to do with the ceiling. So if the last thing you did was End of Dragons, if it were me, I would just play through the story of the next 2 expansions. Might not be done by the time the next one comes out, and then when I finish Soto and Janther, I would just immediately dive into the next thing. So and again, there's no rush on that. There's no rush on that. Yeah, it's not like, in World of Warcraft, when you're leveling a new character and you level through the Burning Crusade, it's dead. There's almost no one there, except another dude leveling his character. And it's like that until you catch up to the new stuff, because they keep adding new leveling ranges. In this game, it's not like that, because there's so, like, this meta I just did, just now, there's like 30 treasure chests. This was 100 people working together to kill a boss that came out almost 10 years ago. And this happens every 2 hours. Like, the old maps don't die in this game because of the events that they put there. When's the sale for Soto? They just had one, like, a couple weeks ago. I don't know when the next one is. What expansion story is your favorite? Living World Season 4, if that counts. Living World Season 4. I have a video. Okay, it's really cringe. It's super cringe, but I have a video, and it's called, like, the 3 moments the Guild Wars 2 story gave me chills. And it's literally the footage of the first time I experienced breaking into Joko's palace, the finale of Joko, I'm trying to not be spoilery here, and the creation of Dragon's Fall. Those 3 moments, it's like, the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Those were amazing storytelling moments. And all of those were in Living World Season 4. So, for story, that's my favorite. Now, for features, not so much. For features, man, I might say Soto. The expanded weapon proficiencies and the Weapon Master specializations, those influence all of my characters on a daily basis. Like, the way I play this game, every minute I'm in combat, is affected by Soto. So, Soto has some, like, amazing features for gameplay. But in terms of story, Living World Season 4. Let's see. Sorry, like to see the replies. Are they only good for gold making? Unbound and Volatile Magic. Looking good. Unbound and Volatile Magic can be converted to gold, but they can also be converted to other things. There's merchants that sell various pieces of Ascended equipment and trade for them. There's also miniatures and other fun things. Muck, are you ready for eternalizing your visions? Oh my god, I can't wait. You know, because I look at screens for like 12 hours a day, I've been worried about my vision. If we can just eternalize it the way it is right now, that's going to be fantastic. With the restructure of raids and strikes, I wish they would give those old dungeons some love. What do you think about them doing the bingo board for specs yesterday and no reveals today? Yeah. Yeah. That's... God dang it. Dude. Hold on a sec. Yeah, here it is. Place your wagers, Tyrians. The final reveal of the new Elite specs looms. Doesn't technically say it's today. Snag the chart, mark your bets, and share your guesses. Glory and bragging rights await. They did a daily countdown. Oh my god. Okay, we were bamboozled. Yeah, 1 day until you don't know what this is. 3 days until you don't know what this is. So this was it was an announcement for the announcement shot. Let's see. Consistently bad at marketing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we got hypes. They successfully hyped us. It just... Like, we did get something awesome, but we just... they were like, you know, hey, you want this? Yeah. You want this? Yeah. You want this? Yeah. You want this? Yeah! Here you go. Thanks? It's like, yeah, we got something good, but what about that thing? You hyped me up for that! You know? It's just like, I'm confused. Did you try the new harvesting tools yet? No, I need to find something to harvest. I haven't tried them yet. Let's see. What do we got? Next giveaway. Sure. Chat, I got 2 more gem codes. 2 more gem codes of mysterious amounts. They're probably 400 gems, but I don't actually know. I am going to reset the giveaway bot. I am doing a great purge. Everyone that's in it is out of it, and we're starting a new one. Usual rules. If you want to enter the giveaway, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. It is the free button. All right. Why are you all doing exclamation giveaway right now? Everyone that types exclamation giveaway is lowering their chance of winning by 50%. If you want to enter, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube, and you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time starting now. That's it. And don't spam it. If you enter it multiple times, the bot picks up on that and it removes you because I think it's hilarious. Don't do that. If you don't know what that is, you click on contacts at the top left and it's right there. What is the prize? I've got 2 more gem codes and I don't know how much they're worth. They're probably 400, but they might be 10,000. I actually don't know. They didn't tell me. They just said, here, give these away. I said, okay. All right. Let's see. Queenstown. Need to find something to harvest.
Bezos bucks for giveaway.
Yeah. Okay, so you just point at the tree menacingly, and then the fairy destroys the tree. Let's see. Need to find some more stuff. He's just standing there, menacingly. Didn't know you were a furry. I'm playing an Asura. I would understand the insult if I was playing Char. You've only left me confused. Alright, let's try the mining tool. It's kind of neat. Like dissolves the rock.
Content, Mukluk note, Mukluk.
It doesn't even have fur. Yeah, dude. Look at this. I am aqua dynamic. I just glide through the water. My guy's smooth. Is that the fairy Jadebot model? It looks similar, but I can't 100% confirm because I don't have that. But you might be right. I don't have any skins to the Jadebot. It's kind of cool. I'll probably use it for a while. Oh yeah, do I have the, One sec. How are we doing on time? We got another 2 minutes. Okay.
New expansion hype chat.
Yeah! Oh my god. Blech. That is so weird. Let's go back to the water. So it's a skimmer, so it goes faster on water.
I'm ready for Guild Wars 2, Dawn Trail.
Dawn Trail. Thank you. Does it make any sound? Hold on. The giveaway's still going. I just stopped the music. Hold on. That's so weird. Try the attack. It's the same. Wait for the idle animations. Maybe. What's the strange outline door? What? Oh, that's one of my mods. Basically says there's a world boss that's going to happen here every 2 hours, and then the countdown till the next one. It's from Blish HUD. What mod is that? That is that part of the event table? I think that's event table. If you do exclamation Blish in my chat, there is a page with all of the Blish add-ons that I've made guides for. What mods do you currently use? Arc DPS and Blish HUD. That's it. But Blish HUD has access to like 70 mods inside of it, and I'm using a few of those. There's so many Blishes. Oh, thank you for showing me Blish. Sure. You know what? Hang on a sec. I mentioned this before, but if I get permission from ArenaNet, I want to make a plushie of him. Also, dude, this is horrible. Oh my god. Forget that one. Anyway, I want to make a plushie of that. That's on my list of ideas. That's on the list. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, chat. I got 2 more gem codes. 2 more gem codes of unknown value. Probably 400 plus. And I'm going to give those out right now. So, if you win one of these, you will go to the gem store, and you will click redeem code, and you will copy paste what I give you right here. Okay? Alright. Here we go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, pick me a winner. Mr. Giveaway Bot.
FBI, open up!
Yo, I hit the button, and it gave me a patron named Mama. Thank you, Mama. Awkward. Sapphire Lightwood, are you here? I'm allergic to Sapphire. Sapphire, are you here? Bless you. Thank you. Excuse me. Sapphire says yes. All right. Let me see. There you are. I see you. All right. Just a second. Copy gem code and paste into your Twitch DMs. All right, Sapphire, I sent it to you. Congratulations. It's all yours. It's in your Twitch DMs. All right. With that, all right, I got 1 more gem code, chat. I got 1 more gem code. Dude, is my character drowning? No, his head's above
water.
We're
Too late for
good.
the giveaway as always, Mukluk fail.
Hold on. All right, now he's drowning. There we go. All right. The last gem code I currently have. Here we go. Pick a winner. Is XX Kai X here right now? I immediately assume that someone is on the younger side if their username starts and ends with X's. Or that they made the username when they were quite young. I don't know if that's accurate, but it's an assumption I make. Kai says, whooshu. I don't know what that means, but I see you. Let's see, where is he? Hold on. I made it a while ago. There you go. All right, whisper and copy and paste. All right, Kai, it is in your Twitch DMs. Congratulations. All right, awesome. All right, chat. That's what I got for now. Got a few more community chest codes that I will give out later on. All right. Okay, back to the goopy jellyfish thing. Meow. Thank you, Bob. You're welcome. I always assume XX meant that the actual name was already taken. Blarg. And just think, in the new expansion, this jellyfish will be able to shoot guns. He's gonna be a Gloctopus. Wait. The new mount reminds me of Consecrated Mind from D2. I love it for that. Hey, Muck, let's get the rabbit hole going. On the map of Tyria, where do you think this island is of Castora? I don't know. My attention is drawn to this thing up here. But the thing is, we take a huge ship to get there. Would we board a ship here just to go to there? Or does it have to be somewhere accessible by the ocean? Right? We know we're taking a big boat to get there. Do we get there via the main water? It's a land ship. Yeah, we keep crashing our airships. I'm reminded that part of the trailer where it says land ho and it shows a ship just crashed on a rock. Far west? Yeah, maybe. There's like a bit of a rock here, and then there's a landmass up here too. Could be. They also said it's somewhere so isolated it's essentially myth. But the Inquest found it? Why not through a portal like we did in Cantha? Wait. Portal to... Huh? When we went to End of Dragons, we were following the Ether Blades. And then we ended up there. And there was a ship crash. There was a ship crash. And then we ended up in prison. I would not say our entrance to Cantha was a smooth one. It was a portal, though. I mean, a portal was part of the process. It wasn't like we stepped in a portal in Lion's Arch and came out of a portal in Cantha. No, we brought a crashing ship with us. They said Castora was hidden, that the island mass in the top right is hidden to them. But I think we can make some serious money making glasses for them, because dang, they need them. Since the Windrose already has one on the top left, to relocate it has to be bottom left. It doesn't have to be. They could just tweak the compass a bit. We also had to wait in the Cantha DMV. No, the DMV thing was in the Wizard's Tower. I remember, because I was there. Let's see. Thank you. Sure. Do you think this map might be water focus map too? Why would they upgrade the skimmer? Well, they're upgrading the skimmer. They're giving us legendary rebreather. And 3 more legendary weapons. Now, I don't know what legendary weapons they are, but I'm inkling toward the underwater ones, because there's 3 of them. There's Spear, Harpoon Gun, and Trident. So I'm wondering if those are the new legendaries. And then the Harpoon Gun and the Trident have not gotten a new legendary in Gen 2 or Gen 3. Underwater content? Maybe. But keep in mind, the skimmer was originally just a above water, above quicksand mount. Then they added the underwater thing later. And they're going to add some more stuff to it. We don't know what, other than the fact that it's getting gun. They're adding, besides gun, I'm not sure what else they're adding. The Cantha DMV was the story beat, the Soto DMV was the relic line. Oh, I'm thinking of that one then. Hang on a sec. Real question, are certain waypoints death machines like Star Trek, or they disassemble? I don't, good question. I don't know. I don't know. This cracks me up so much. Hang on. That guy going land ho, and it's like, yeah. I think everyone on the ship knows. I think they're all aware. You know, the fact that Isgarin is here even further reinforces my suggestion to that chatter when he was like, should I play the previous expansions in order? And I said I would. Like, if you're going to be here with Isgarin and stuff, it's probably good to play Soto before this, because then you would know more about what's going on.
Fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires...
Hang on.
The future requires...
I'm wondering if we can tame that. We being rangers. I wonder if we get gator dogs. Pew, 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 pew. There's the gun.
We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
And who do you think is talking? I'm guessing it's an Inquest guy, right? But do you think it's an Inquest person we know? Or someone new?
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
Isgarin? That's not Isgarin. Snaff? It's Snaff is dead. And he was a good guy.
Fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on
It's bullish. Oh my god.
flow in abundance.
New expansion? Yeah. It's
The
Mukluk.
wildlife is
What an Easter egg that would be if the evil Asura's name is Mukluk. I would allow it. That'd be fun.
Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
I'll be honest, I'm very puzzled by this scene. Hold on, where was it? Okay. Guy with gun, fires it, and she's like, nyeh, and she does a melee attack that does not visually seem to stop those bullets or help her in any way, shape, or form. Like, I don't, like, both times in this trailer that she goes, nyeh, I don't know why she's doing it.
We will use every tool at our disposal.
She's expressing her discontent.
They'll remember us forever.
Yeah. I hate Inquest. Well, you'll love getting to hit them. Is it Offhand Scepter? Hold on, what? Where did you see Offhand Scepter? Not there.
Finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Hold on, where?
Vision.
Oh, the guy. I was looking at the Asura. It might just be a focus. I mean, a focus can look like anything. So, Scepter, I don't know. I mean, it appears to be an NPC. Torch, I mean, there's no flame at the top. It's a poorly made torch. You know what would be really funny? Is if the expansion added a feature where you could decide if your character's left or right-handed. And this is a main hand scepter and an offhand pistol, and this character's left-handed. And they just put this in here just to with us. They're just left-handed, chat. That's it. This guy's just left-handed.
We will use every tool.
I wanna look more at that bard thing. Hang on.
We'll use every tool.
Too far.
We
So there's like an aura around it. There's like a big flash of something going off. Like, have some boons! And then there's like musical notes and stuff. And we know there's another picture of her with a guitar. Beyond that though, I can't really tell what's happening. Mesmer? Yeah, Mesmer's getting barred.
at our disposal. after this.
Unless they do some serious shenanigans. And they're like, oh no, Revenant gets barred. We just have the Revenant wear purple for the trailer. You know? Just cause a riot.
They'll remember us forever.
Thing is, we ran into a lot of Inquest in other chunks of the story. Like Season 4, Joko captured a bunch of them and killed them and brought them back as undead. So he had undead, you know, engineers. Stuff like that. Like, I'm wondering if we have ever met this Inquest guy in the story so far and he lived, or if he's just an entirely new character. Zoids. Yeah, Liger Jaeger! There's an island between Alone and Cantha. I feel like that would be a good place to have Paragons or Ritualists. That guy's the new ranger. He's got 2 pets. Oh, hell yeah. If Minstrel's Mesmer, I think the music mechanic will work by replacing the shatters with kits like the Guardian Tomes. You know what they should do? Just for fun. Release a fake trailer of the new Bard class when it's time to, like, you know, do its showcase, and it's just like the Guitar Hero UI over the game and you can't see script. And you have to play the beat in order to, like, emit boons. Like, oh, you quickness uptime? Yeah, sure, play Darude. Yeah, you do that. No streamers can play it because they get, like, DMCA'd constantly. The Monster Hunter Warhorn. Dude, I was no good at that. I tried the Monster Hunter Warhorn. That thing was so weird to play. A class for Loranity? Yeah, hell yeah. Apparently all the specs have been revealed to their classes. No, they have not. They have not. Alright, I am curious. I always like reading the comments under news videos because there's something so worth it about another pair of eyes, right? And when other people look at this stuff, they can sometimes spot things that I miss. This reveal was such a nothing burger. The fox jumped out of the water? That's a reference to Janthier. What would you sacrifice for power? 25 bucks? It seems cool, but Mesmer Bard. Pre-order now, no thanks. Maybe if they show specs. That's fine. Hey, I often wait with my games, so I respect it. I knew it. Reskin Shock Iteration number 5. Asura players eating good. Is it worthy to pre-buy it? I don't know. That's up to you. Another MMO with tons of expansions. I only have Hot and POF. I have a sea cow skin for my skimmer. Can't wait for my sea cow to get guns. To be honest, glad I got all the X-PACs on sale. Rejoined after 10 years of not playing the game. Wish they could add a new all-in-one pack for others. I agree. What would you sacrifice per hour, per power, everything? Underwater map coming, new Leggy Harpoon Trident.
Purple 987 purple.
No. Hey. Who's that? Thank you. Appreciate that. Skimmer is American. About a year ago, I had a dream where they reworked every single mount in the game to be on par with the Warclaw now. The dream was so vivid, I accidentally matrixed myself into thinking that somewhere. They said that we were going to work on every mount in the game. I remember I was disappointed when I learned I was gaslighting myself, but it seems like maybe that's happening later than I thought. Though not in my wildest dreams, I think they were giving the Skimmer a turret. The Guardian Lantern thing looks like the spiky class icon just opened up. Epic thumbnail. Thank you, I worked on that for minutes. This game is for people who don't have life. Too much farm. Love my life. The pointy, weird icon is probably Guardian, then. An Inquest expansion, really? Do we have a petition to finally face Menzies the Mad? I'm more excited about the specs now. I hope at least they unify the combat system and not make weapons gate-kept by expansions. Before watching this, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. After watching this, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Disappointed by the fact we were speculating for 15 days to not know much about any elite specs so far. On the other hand, this expansion seems promising. I hope Arena... Yeah, I agree with all that. I agree. Must be the best pre-teaser period for the worst teaser event in gaming history. Firebox Ellie is real, I predicted it. I need to see Blue Lantern Guardian skills. Finally fashion templates. The thumbnail got a laugh out of me. As long as the skimmer is faster over land, that's all I want. Thanks, Muck, but no skip button on all cutscenes, and especially all story dialogue is no sale. This was meant to be in my Discord chat, but I'm leaving it here on YouTube too. That's the only thing they can implement to make me want to buy the new content. This person really hated that thing at the beginning of Janthier with the big talk. There's a seahorse design on the new X-PAC shield. Do you think we'll get a new surprise mount seahorse? I mean, the seahorse would be underwater, right? I mean, unless it's like way faster than Skimmer underwater. We eating good. Glad I wasn't the only one who had to see that title drop twice. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. As a Thief main, I'm not too thrilled on the gambling thing, but we'll see. What was the point of teasing elite specs for 2 weeks? That's just Thresh from League of Legends. He's talking about the Guardian Lamp. Gamers 2, please let me play Mesmer with the hip-hop trait and use my clones as hype men. I want to rap battle Balthazar. What? Okay, I'm just imagining that. Like, Balthazar's glaring you down, and you just, like, snap your fingers, and a purple U appears, and you're like, give me a beat. And he's just like, it just starts, like, freaking mouth beatboxing. Yo, yo, yo. I was like, oh my god, no. Don't do it. I stopped getting expansions after they added Sky Scale mount. Best mount ever to me. We'll only buy the expansions they have to make an expansion where rangers can turn into animals. What? What? 2917, best part of the reveal. Oh god, what was this? Get back to it. This is Chip. I didn't even remember that I was recording when Gabe hauled Chip into the room. Okay, yes, there's Chip. Yes. Let's see. From the wiki, according to the expansion announcement, the first quarterly release after the expansion launch will include sparing mount content instead. Yeah, that's not what the thing said. This is like a chunk of what they said without the context. I look forward to the power of seagulls. Yeah! I was just thinking the other day, we got an aerial mount upgrade, land mount upgrade. It'd be needs the skimmer is next. I wonder if the blue lantern is the claw thing. Random emotes, sure. The new Homestead map is hype. The idea of saving my decoration layout and swapping between two is super hype. Are we able to use the new spec before the launch? I literally said that in the video, so I'm not responding. I came here for waffles! I said that in the video. It certainly looks like one of the expansions of all time. That guy's not happy. Ellie using scepter and pistol. Is that the guy that was like at the... Yeah. I'm just gonna chat. He's left-handed. I'm just gonna leave that there, and they can just chew on that. I, for one, welcome our new Inquest Overlords. Let's hope they improve the story. True. So trash, a huge letdown, all that hype leads, so guys gonna show nothing. I mean, I am hype about it, but at the same time, I do think that was kind of a letdown, that one thing. Kind of disappointed they didn't release the spec. It's 65 upvotes. Hold on a sec. If I go to the video, I can see stuff sorted by... Yeah, right here. They didn't release the spec names. While I am hype for the new features, I think that could have been handled better as well. Alright, there we go. Hey, it's me. It's you! Let's see. Legendary Aqua Breather! The red glowing robot dinosaurs give me strong Horizon Zero Dawn vibes. Not first. Muck can finally rejoice. Expansion focusing on the favorite race of gremlins. I always love your videos, always so interesting. The host is kinda cute. Is that a butt bot? There's no butt. I'm not sure if that's a bot. Thank you for sharing. Yes. Oh boy, I'm really excited to team up with Aloy, take down Far Zenith, who is obviously teamed up with Inquest, and capture Hephaestus. Wow. Barry says. Yeah, like... Yeah, if there's women in the audience that are confused right now, people don't compliment how we look. That's like a once every 10-year thing. It becomes a core memory, and that just keeps us going for like another 10 years. Like... This is, like, I'm getting sus right now. Like, someone just comes in here and compliments me, I'm like, you're not a real person. You're not even real. You want to say you're human? Name your favorite traffic light. List every fire hydrant. I will watch this again for Chip. Yeah, you will. Notice me. Sure. Third one here. Thanks. Benefits of stream sniping. Yes. I love Chip. Yes. First. Yes. Okay. Alright. I think that's it for now. I think that's it for now. I do like that they... why are people here? What the heck? What the heck? The excessive emote you makes it sus. Do you want me to send you the spec icons with the class colors, which was released on the wiki but removed? Nah, it's fine. I'll just enjoy guessing. I'm not a bot, you're cute, Muck. Sus. Wait, Muck, my comment about the fox was in reference to the video. You said he was floating, but he wasn't. He jumped out of the water behind the alley. I think he was floating. What about the sexy beard Muck time? I mean, my wife greatly rewarded me for shaving that. I will admit, I was happy with how I looked with it on. It was really itchy, though. It was really itchy. Oh, wait. Oh, Shadow Beef is starting soon. 7,500 viewers. What? I haven't even looked in a while. Holy crap! These people really want that ritualist outfit. Hey, Muck, I'm almost finished the seat for the pauldron. Your plushie will not be going anywhere. Nice. Chat, I'll show you this. This is pretty cool. So I mentioned that I would be going to the Guild Wars 2 community event for possibly the first and possibly the onlyth time, because it's really expensive for me to go to the other end of the country. So, August 29th, I think it is, in Seattle, I'm going to be flying out there and going to the Guild Wars 2 community event. Not as any kind of special person of importance, just as a guest, just like everybody else that walks in the door. But I'm going there, and then on the next day I'm going to PAX, which will be my very first con. And one of our peeps in chat, named Bluebell, is working on making me this shoulder pauldron thing that the plushie can sit on, so that you guys could easily spot me if you're there. Because I'll have the little, you know, orange wizard-hatted Asura on my shoulder the whole time. This is a work in progress. They're making me a pauldron that's got a seatbelt on the top of it. Let's see. For some reason, I thought you were really tall and easy to see anyways. I'm 6 foot even. In the United States, I would say I'm slightly above average for men, I think. You know, I don't even know. I'm just speaking from my own life experience here. Hang on. What is the average height of a grown man in America? 5 feet 9 inches. Oh, okay, so I'm 3 inches taller than that. All right, so yeah, because I'll say there's plenty of times I like meet people and I'm just like, hello. Yeah, there's tons of people that are a head taller than I am. But yeah, I guess I can barely peek above a crowd. I'm 6'4". Thank you for sharing that, Mr. Twerk Juice. Can I just call you Twerk? Or do you prefer Mr. Juice? Boy and I will be there. Nice. Wait, that's my wife. Hi, wife. My wife's in chat. Yes, the wife and the boy will be there. That's me. I'm so average. There you go. I'm 6'4" or more than Twerk. What's that in metric? 6 feet converted to metric. 1.8 meters. I am 1.8 meters tall. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even planning on doing this. We just happened to be here. But I guess now I'll fight this thing. Yeah, when we asked my kid, I was like, hey, do you want to take time off school and go fly to Seattle and go to like a con? He's like, why on earth would I tell you no to that? As if I was just the stupidest human being ever. And I was like, I don't know, you've never flown on an airplane. Maybe you're like scared of airplanes or something. And he's like, no, I want to go. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, great. You know, the whole family line could just, you know, die together if we crash. Perfect. Time off school, where do I sign up? Yeah. Yeah, they because they keep like pushing when school starts forward. Like, it's crazy because my birthday's August 23rd, chat. So I remember as a kid, for some years, my birthday, I would be on summer vacation, and some years it was on the first day of school, and then some years it was like a weekend of school. It was just like they just kept inching it forward. Hello, Progeny. Would you like to belay school to a video game convention? Yeah. Progeny. Just start calling him Progeny. You say you have the same birthday as my older brother. He's got good taste. He picked a good day to come out. Ooh, sky is rumbling. Hearing thunder and stuff. Almighty Muck Among Us. I'm gonna AoE revive these two. All praise Muck. Yo, Muck doesn't even have a ranged attack in this build. I can't hit this guy a whole lot. He is the chosen one? Oh my god. Dude, my YouTube viewer following is turning into a cult. Give me a look here shortly. I have a Counting Crows concert tonight. Okay, Sherlock. I don't know what that means. Enjoy your birds. That's why I keep an axe on my ranger. For this specific fight, it would be something. We're going all day. Yeah. And if they're doing drops, then it would be a sound business decision for me to be doing Guild Wars 2 the next 2 days as well. And then be back to our normal schedule after that. Checks your account. Yeah, very sound decision. Yeah. This may come as a shock to some of you, but it turns out people like free stuff. I know. Breaking news, right? Mike, have you ever played Blueprints? I have not. I've looked at a trailer for it, and it looks like something I would be game to try. But I haven't played it. If you play the new birdie spec, you could rename your pet Counting Pigeons. Have you tried Convergence, Mount Bowery, or CM? No, I don't think I have. I never got around to it. What's the meaning of Mukluk? Hang on. There is a video I just linked you. I don't know. And that video answers that question. It's a story time video. The new item means we can be Luffy D Monkey. Yep. How good is the melee elementalist spec? I rarely heard or seen anyone play it. I would actually argue that most elementalist specs are played as melee. There's a few that might be at range, but I would say most are played as melee. Blueprints is a game that's hard to get by hearing about it if it's a blast when you play it. Well, I've heard it's like a puzzle game, right? And I've knocked out quite a few puzzle games, so I would be willing to give it a shot. Thanks for the Visions of Eternity YouTube video, Muck. Missed the announcement this morning. Great summary. Cool. Glad I could help. The name Muck comes with him liking obscure footwear. No. 7-minute video. Do I at least get paid for watching something long like this? You get paid in exposure. Hammer Ellie is almost piercing melee. Condi Ellie can use a pistol for some range. Muck, for the upcoming X-PAC, I won't be using your referral link, but Chips, don't be mad at me. Oh, sure. Let me just, let me go get Chips' referral link. Copy, paste, copy, paste. Muck, are you going to do strikes tomorrow? Why are you asking specifically about tomorrow, Mr. Matty Man? Did you see the leaked colored spec icons? I have not seen them, no. I have not. And you know what? I don't want to. If it was leaked and they took it down, I don't want to see it. I will continue just dreaming upon a dream over here. I want to buy a chip plushie, but I missed the few weeks to order one. We haven't made a chip plushie. We have made the Asura plushie. I'm waiting on permission to make more Guild Wars 2 plushies. So we've made one plushie, which was the Asura, which has an emote in the chat. Someone can blast that if you want. And currently the channel mascot, the minion with the potion bottle, we're working on one of him. So that'll be the second one. Will you do raids or strikes to chat in the next few days? I could probably do some strikes or something. Let's see. Fake everyone out and reveal a potato chip plushie instead. A potato chip plushie. It's just like a bag of Ruffles, but it's a pillow. You've inspired me to organize my internet browser bookmarks earlier when you were on your web browser and saw you had yours organized. Kind of. I do have some sections organized, but I also have like another 100 that aren't in folders. Don't look at those. Proud owner of a little Asura Goblin myself. Yeah, that's awesome. Anyone know when they're releasing the new Elite specs? Who's getting what? I thought that was today. We all thought it was today, Tainted. But we were debated. Yeah. So apparently we're getting more information on that next week. Hold on. I'm getting pings on Discord. What is this? Ah, okay. I can ignore that. Alright, what's this? Oh. Holy crap! So earlier someone said, I'm watching you on Chatterino and I don't see pins. And I was like, I don't know what Chatterino is, but good to know that not everyone can see the pins. And Shugo said, oh, this is what Chatterino is. And he sent me a picture. And he's apparently watching that many streams. I guess just the red ones are live? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of us live. Wow. Josh Strifehaze. Metsuni. Wait, Metsuni has streamed? I didn't know Metsuni has streamed. That's one of my mods. I didn't know they'd ever streamed. The Twitch viewer final boss? Yes. I see some good CC in there. I saw Josh Strifehaze. I know. What do I know here? All right. Shugo watches himself, apparently. Dunno. That's me. Dunno. Wait. Project Melody. Isn't that, no, she's not like a VTuber. She's got like a 3D model thing. I've seen her getting interviewed by some other folks. That's a porn VTuber? Wait, who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? There's a streamer I'm thinking of that's got like a 3D model. And she's not like a anime streamer. You're thinking of Code Miko? Let me look at a picture. Hold on. Code Miko. Yes. This is who I was thinking of. I saw her on a talk with maybe it was Josh? Or it might have been Pirate Software, back before everybody started hating on him. It was one of the two of them. This is who I thought that was. Okay, I guess I don't know who that is. Linus Tech Tips. Preach, yeah. Leaf, dunno. Zach. That's Asmongold. Annie News, I don't know. That's my editor. Errol used to make my thumbnails. Shy used to be here all the time. I don't know. I don't know. Veedle. I'm assuming that's the same Veedle that's the little turtle guy that made the AI guy, the AI bot. Neuro, yeah. Dunno. Shy Lily is the VTuber that's like the killer whale. Which, if you've never seen her, that sounds like I just called her fat. Josh Strifehaze, I know. Iron Mouse, I know. She won Streamer of the Year. I don't know. This guy was in our community. Moose hasn't been here in a long time, though. I don't know. That's a mod. I don't know. I'm assuming that's the Julia that makes Co-Carnage's emotes? I don't know. Okay. That's it. You know, I've actually done one event that I can kind of say I did with Asmongold and Shy Lily. But I never talked to either of them. It was when I was in the Plunderstorm tournament in World of Warcraft. When I entered a $10,000 tournament in the wrong MMO. They were both there, but I never ran into them. But we were on the same battlefield. Honestly, Muk, the reason I gravitated towards your channel is because your humor and Max's humor is pretty close, at least to me. Max's humor? Who's Max? Was that on the list of people we were just looking at, or was that someone else? Oh, Maximilian Dude. Gotcha. Muk's claim to fame? Yeah, that's where I took off. I think Shy was on Guild Wars 2 for a day. Oh, really? That's cool. Muk of Myths and Monsters is up in 30 minutes. Ooh, I'm game for that. Let's see, 4 o'clock. I plan on swapping back to the NA servers in like 3 hours, so I was just checking the time. Yeah, I'll do Myths and Monsters for the weekly. I do need a bathroom break. I have been sitting here for close to 6 hours now. So, let's see. Muk, which glyph do you suggest on harvesting tools? Volatile 90% of the time is the winner. There's a few situations where it's not, but it's almost always the winner, so I usually say volatile. So like, I have one volatile glyph in my homestead and one volatile glyph on my main character, and you could, if you already have enough, you could just get another one for another. But I really don't see a point to getting another glyph that's worse. But if you don't need it right now, you could just leave it in the box. You don't even have to take it out of the box right now. Chat, if you give me just like a minute or two to have a bathroom break, and I will be back. Okay. All right. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, gamers. All right. Let's see. All right. Some folks saying, could we do Myths and Monsters? When does that start? Oh, we got a little bit, don't we? That's... How far away is that? That's a little bit out. We could probably do another meta before that and then do that. 25 minutes. Yeah, 25. Oh, hi, Aisha. Do something else between now and then. Just watch the video about your name. Poor kid, you copied his name. Oh my god. Caning Blackout, Defensive Antitas. How can I add this add-on? Vent table, do !blish in my chat, and then click the link, and then there's like a whole catalog of guides for different add-ons I use, and pick the ones you want. A lot of the architecture of the new screenshots is reused from old Lion's Arch. Really? Did you see the image of all the elite specs in color? No, it was apparently released by accident. I don't want to have to remember what I am allowed and not allowed to talk about, so I haven't looked at it. I am not sure. I don't like Myths and Monsters. I've never gotten a map that's completed it before. Really? I think I've only seen it fail once or twice out of like 20 times that I've done it. And granted, some of those I just grabbed people from chat, and others I did not. Chug it, my friend. Draught of Hunter's Ale. Done. Let's see. Love watching your videos. I was wondering if I could join one of your guilds. I'm trying to get into a guild. I need a guild, but no one will let me in. I watched your video about creating one, but getting people to join is difficult. Yeah, hold on. I've got to copy pasta for this. There it is. All right. Oh gosh. No. I messed that up. All right, there's that. Fleshbound question. Give away onions. Why? 1,000 onions. Oh my freaking god. I'm not sending you a thank you for this. Yours to least. Here's some leaks. RIP partnership. RIP partnership. Oh god. Hi, it's me, Tesla. Hi, Olog. Illis, 400 gems. Nice. Visions of Eternity Ultimate. Wow, I got more stuff! Plumed Commodore's hat skin. Okay. Chat, I'm a Commodore now. Let me see. Wardrobe. Oh god, it gives me hair! That looks so weird. Why the hair? The hair's not needed. No. Whose hair is this? Some random person left hair in my Commodore hat. Like, if I pick up a hat off the ground, I put it on, and then I realize someone else's hair is in it, it looks horrifying. Like, that's way worse. I can't even get a clean Commodore hat. Alright, scratch that. That's heresy? Oh my god, you're not wrong. Let's see. I like how you still get gifts even if you don't log in. To be fair, I've told people before, I've beaten the game. If you send me weird stuff, but it has value, I put it in the giveaway vault, and I pass along the weird to other people. And we do giveaways every week. Is that a wig or a toupet? It's a toupet. Okay, let's see. Amanitas.
Less than
no
3.
One's doing the meta. That's where all of Muck's hair is going. Yes, all to that hat. Muck, any promo code for the expansion? I do, thank you. This is it right here. Thanks for using it. Muck and chat, a question, please. I'm trying to get the Mistburn Wilds lighting cannon event. I've taken apart and a bunch of times, still not getting it. On the back item collection, any idea what I'm doing wrong? The lightning cannon event? Okay, I don't know what you're doing wrong. I will say that there is 2 lightning in a bottle events that you can do for that. There's one, I think, in Janthir Century. So you could just go try the other one. Sorry if this has already been asked. Are you on E or NA? I want EU right now. What's the weapon look like? The weapon box? There's an easier way. Hang on. Wait, are they not in here? Oh my god. Okay, they're not in the dressing room. Alright, fine. I'll do it this way. It just takes more clicks. Alright. So, this is the chromatic resin set, which all appear to have something like seahorses on them. Longbow. Short bow. Dagger. Focus. Great sword. The big angry seahorse. Hammer. Mace. Pistol. Rifle. Scepter. Shield. Spear. Staff. Got like a little ship steering wheel up there. Sword. Torch. And Warhorn. Doot doot. That's the set. I keep reading shields are a thing, even though I main a class that can use them. You get this one pre-purchasing. You get to choose one of those. Pretty sure they will drop in the new expansion, but you can pick one of them right now if you pre-purchase. Sacred Flame, just a Marionette, Jungle Worm. Crush on Close. Muktu, we get the infusions to give away the gathering tools. Yeah, you get a box that lets you choose glyphs, if that's what you mean, like, you know, Glyph of Volatility, for example. You do get that. You have so many leeks in your bag? That's because someone just mailed me like 1,000 leeks and 2,000 onions. I don't know why. I'll put them in the giveaway vault, but I don't know why they did that. What? Oh, I gotta buy a thing. Money. Okay, now I can gather this stuff. Alright. Let's see. Buy Mystic Coins? I've got enough Mystic Coins. The worst thing you can buy? It'll pay for itself eventually, and then it'll be profit. I mean, I've got 9,500 hours played, so I'm here for the long haul. Like, keep in mind, like, to the person who said get coin. Hold on, can I? Where's the thing that scans your? I know the API is being weird. One sec. Okay, so Mystic Coins. I've got 2,750 in storage, and then I also have all of these. And then I also have like few thousand in the guild bank as well. So I'm doing fine in that regard. His inventory. I guess I could work on the bags up until Missing Monsters starts. If you need space, I'll take some. First, you guys are telling me I need to get more of them, and then you're immediately like, oh wait, give me some. When's the next giveaway? Going to bed soon. Dude, I'm probably gonna wait a bit. Probably at the top of the hour. So I got a few more things to give out, but we have got almost 8 more hours to go. Okay, alright, let's see what we can do here. First off, what's the value of onions? Almost 8 gold a stack. What's the value of leeks? 22 silver. Alright, I'll sell the leeks. Alright, and then guild bank. That's freaking butter. Now it's gonna be onions and butter. Alright. Alright. Filter by consumables. Okay.
This is a bad time to be traveling.
So I'm gonna take care of these containers first.
They rarely answer.
I have no idea what to get there. I don't care. I don't care. Consume. Hmm, 19 Janthier boxes, hidden stash, gilded strongbox, gold fractal box. I don't care. Da, da, da. Buoyant chest piece skin. Oh my god! I already have it unlocked. Alright. Janthier wild gear boxes. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there's some relics in there I don't have yet. I should pick some relics I need. Why are you Mersot remnants? Wait, consume all. These need to go in the mat storage. Vipers, I don't need that. Raspberry pies. Who sent me raspberry pies? 2 gold and raspberry pies. They don't go in mat storage yet. They should. Alright, salvage blue items. You should start a rate my inventory competition. I would win. Let's see. Viper's weapon book, don't need that. Okay, need... Alright, let's do that and that. Alright, taking care of the green stuff. Salvage greens. Alright, just waiting on that number to finish counting down. Let's see. I think there's a bug with those weapons. As I got my skin, it still says locked and can't be added to my wardrobe, even though it's account bound. Weird. That does indeed sound like a bug. You have more value in your inventory than some people's account value? Maybe. Dumb question, but should we destroy the Walmart phone that Tommy gave us at the start of Soto? The Walmart phone? It takes space and doesn't have any use as far as I know. Anytime you got a quest item that you're not sure if you can get rid of, typically you want to go like /wiki space that item and look on the wiki at it and see if for sure that you could just toss it. Dragon's Breath buns. Dragonfish candy. Candied dragon rolls. Dragonfly cupcake. Krauka chocolate bars. All right, 450. Hold on, let me turn the filter off to show you this. Oh, you know what, guys? I think someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Just leave you with this. All right, salvage greens. How do you live with yourself? Very comfortably. All right. Yellow stuff. Okay. Do we have anything worth big money? Besides that, ignore that. That's the most of gold. That's the most of gold. That's something. I just recently learned about right-click salvage all. I was manually clicking for the whole year and a half I've been playing. It wasn't at the game at launch, but they added it some years ago. And yeah, it's pretty great. Alright. Salvage yellows. Opal and ruby orbs. We'll get there when we get there. You want me to clean my bags? I'm cleaning my bags. There's steps to this. Mug, when they said they'd add a new accessory, what do you think about that? Is it worth it to wait for grinding out Aurora and Vision? I mean, Aurora and Vision were fun. Like, if you really hate doing one of those, I mean, you could wait and see what happens.
Now I shall break you. Begin destruction protocol.
Alright, I think that's all the oranges. Okay. That's all that. Sell junk. That's a few more things. Silk is overflowing. So much silk. Let's take like 1,000 or so of it and throw it on the TP. Would you recommend gearing the same class for all roles or playing each role in separate characters? I would recommend doing something that Reddit hates. Fun. I recommend that if you, for example, really enjoy playing a class in a certain way, you don't have to play that class in all its other modes if you don't want to. Swapping characters is really easy, right? So like, let's say you love playing Druid as a Ranger, which is Alacrity and Healing usually. But when someone asks you to go pure DPS, you really don't like playing Soul Beast or Untamed. That's fine. You can just play a different character. You know? Just because you love playing one build of a class does not mean you're going to love playing all the builds of that class, and that's okay. Now, maybe you're lucky, maybe you do love playing all the builds of that class. But if you don't, you can just swap to another tune. Whatever's more fun. There was a period of time where whenever I would do PvP, I played my Ranger. Whenever I would support groups, I'd play my Scourge, which is a Necro. And whenever I was asked to just join a group as Unga Bunga DPS, I'd play Engineer. But like, I would have a favorite for each role. So it just depends what you're into. Let's see. All right, we got these guys. Not really sure what to do with those at the moment. All right, this skin is unlocked. All right, we got the box for the weapon skin that's currently broken. Identity repair kit can stack in the bank. Oh boy, all this luck. We have got to process luck at some point. Do I have any more in here? Yeah, I need to get on an Artificer for a little bit and process all of that. Okay. We need a Luck Gobbler. I mean, that's basically the, that one holiday. Check out VIP Lounge, you won't regret it. I better not regret it. Someone said this little guy just got settled in and has got himself a new mount. Nice. Yeah, it's got, is that a cross? Is he on the crusade? Oh my gosh. He chose violets, yeah. What is the other one? Ritlock is gonna be so mad. He's got Sohothan. Nice. Looking through the others. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Okay, what's next? Lumber cores. Freaking lumber cores. Doesn't everybody just love lumber cores? Alright, let's see here. Crane lumber core, arid lumber core. Is that all? No, alpine. Okay. Alright, this thing... Is this game worth playing in 2025? Oh, hell yeah. Look at how many of us are here. Yeah, you've basically gone to a basketball game and been like, hey, y'all like basketball? Yes! We who are here, we like Guild Wars 2. It's a great game. It's a wonderful game. Now, we're not going to tell you how good baseball is. Baseball sucks, but we're going to tell you that we like this. Nobody likes basketball? No, nobody likes golf. Even the goal of golf is to play as little golf as possible. The guy who wins is the one that played the least amount of golf. That's a whole different thing. Let's see. Zytaffy. Okay. Let's go. How long do I have until that thing I was gonna do? A few more minutes. Lines Arch. Gets in the stadium, hijacks the speakers, asks seriously, does anyone like basketball? I can get the hissy mode for free. Yeah. Yeah, the hissy mode, some sunglasses, and the ritualist outfit. While we're refusing going to OSRS because Guild Wars 2 isn't in the limelight anymore, but realistically they'd have a much better time going to Guild Wars 2 because of the similarities in systems. Some similarities. What is OSRS? Old school RuneScape. I tried it out once, wasn't really into it. Where's the... you? Jawbreaker. Candy corn cob. Alright, and deposits. That clears up a few more things. Eternalized shards. I played OSRS back when it was regular RS and it wasn't quite my cup of tea. Have y'all seen OSRS PvP? Crazy APM. No, I haven't seen it. I played it a bit, I couldn't get into it. And I don't mind the, like, old graphics or anything like that. Like, I played EverQuest for like 7 years. The combat was, like, really shallow. I just couldn't get into it.
Duty calls. I
Let's see, Eternalized Shard. No, wait, that's not what I'm looking for. That is what we're looking for. Alright, that gets rid of our 2,400 Eternalize. Okay, that takes care of that. Empress Edges. Okay, show the zone names on screen when you go into it. Regions of Tyria add-on. If you do exclamation ROT, there will be a pop-up. There'll be a link that will show you how to set it up.
Good hunting.
Pyros is as a 10+ year WoW vet coming to Guild Wars 2. Same as me. Let's see. It's extremely overwhelming with the idea that I need to get to endgame so I can start gearing and everyone just says play until you're bored and then drop it and pick it up at another task to literally everything. Hit level 80, no idea where to begin. Slowly figuring it out though. What's up, Pyromarine? So, Pyromarine, I have a video. Okay, actually someone just linked it in chat. This one right here. I just hit level 80. Now what do I do? This video right here was made for folks that are in your position. You might find that useful. And if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask me here or on the Discord anytime. For those of you that might be interested, we actually have a section on the Discord called Questions, where people can just ask anything, and someone there will answer it as soon as possible. So if any of you wish to join the Discord, there's a link to it popping up in the chat right now. Because there's a lot of folks that are shy and they don't really want to socialize, but they just want to get questions answered. And there's a perfect channel for that. I think you got rid of the festival teleporter next to the revive orbs. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
Oh, traveler.
Alright. Just use your ref link. Hopefully it worked properly to buy the Ultimate Edition. Thank you! I appreciate you doing that, Bellyend. Thanks for the helpful vids. You're quite welcome. WoW teaches a lot of bad habits. It helps the viewers to get some goals to help you focus. If you care a lot about player power, your first step is tiptoe into max level content. My question is, when will loot chalk infusion? Hold on a sec. The chalk infusion? What do you mean? When will loot it? The carrots. Hi, Mark. Hi, chef. Let's see, carrots. Alright, we're overflowing with carrots, so we're just gonna sell half of these. Since when could we buy expansions in the in-game store? I think 1 or 2 X-PACs ago they added that. It wasn't there forever. Quartz is overflowing. Is there anyone other than Twitch where I can find people to play with? Yeah. There's a subreddit, there's a Facebook group, there's Discord groups for different things, depending on what you're trying to do. Like for example, if you're trying to raid, there's Discords devoted to raiding. If you're trying to PvP, there's some devoted to that, you know? Totally depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, there's the in-game group finder. There's in-game zones, like the aerodrome is where raids do prep, so you can go there and just like, you know, try to talk with people about joining raid groups if that's what you want to do. There's a PvP lobby, you could talk to people about queuing for PvP together if you want to do that. Did I miss the expansion reveal? You did. I did a video on it earlier though, if you're interested in that. What would you say you should prioritize getting for your home instance? So first of all, a lot of people will say that if you're going for the home instance, that it takes a long time to pay for itself off, and that is true. So do not hesitate if you wish to simply borrow someone else's home instance each day, because it costs both you and them nothing other than a couple of minutes. If you want to build up a home instance still, like I just enjoyed building mine up. That right there is a link to a video I did on how to build it up. I found it a fun activity, but, you know, some people agree with me, some don't. Like, for example, the first thing that I encouraged people to get in that video, I believe, was the Auric node, because it's just an achievement reward and it costs you nothing to get it. Then it starts getting you Aurelium each day, and then you can spend that to buy keys for the Aurelium chest each day. And then you never have to farm for the keys again. Is solo guild for storage space still a thing? Some people do that, I don't. But, yeah, you can do that. That guild that I just had opened up a second ago is our giveaway vault that I use to give, store... When people send me weird stuff and I just use it for giveaways, I put it in there. It keeps it separate from my stuff so I don't accidentally get it mixed up. What is that? Alright, hang on. Let's see. Oh my god, are you serious? Let's put it in there somewhere, it doesn't matter. Alright, soft wood. Chat, I have too much soft wood. I need to find a home for all this soft wood. Sell. Can't relate. Suffering from success, yeah. Was that a chalk infusion? A drop? No, it was a gift. Back when I was... So I've streamed every single day for 7 years without missing a day. Back when I was celebrating like 3 years, another content creator named CelloFrag gave it to me as a gift, and I've kept it ever since for like sentimental value. Sometimes I put it on and I look like I've got lightning coming out of my character's butt, and sometimes I just have it in my bag. But I've kept it ever since then because of that. You're missing monsters. Oh no! Is it time? See, you guys told me to clean up my bags, and suddenly a few years pass by, and I don't even realize it. Too much softwood does a pill for that? Oh, great. Let's see. Oh wait, I can use the the big old jelly. Let's see what we can find. Nope. Oh. Well, I'm on one for this map. Cleaning your bag shouldn't be a 15-minute endeavor. See, that's the great thing with a with 480 inventory slots, is you could just not clean your bags for a month, but then it's a big activity. Whereas if you've got 10 inventory slots, you got to clean your bag every 5 minutes. That skimmer skin is creepy AF. Have you ever seen the sky scale with no skim? I think that one's creepier. Hold on. I got Plushy sky scale equipped right now. Let's see. There you go. This, I award the creepiest mount skin. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. I like the back legs. Oh, those like little spikes. Well, because there a pet class in this game. Yes. Also, you get a sub for the roast you gave me. Well done. You're quite welcome. I don't even remember what I said. The Ranger class starts with a pet. And all of its specializations keep the pet, except sort of Soul Beast. Soul Beast you combine with the pet, and you become like a beastly person. Engineer, if you become a mechanist, you get a mech. You get a pet Gundam. It's like Build-A-Bear Workshop, but you're building a Gundam. So that one is a thing too. Alright, back to Plushy. Do you need a chiropractor? I'm good. This is a long stream. Does your son play Guild Wars 2? My son is max level, and he has a sky scale that he got on his own. So if any of you think that you can't do it, just know that a 12-year-old did it. He has played the game. He got bored of it. You know, he's a kid. He moves from game to game, right? So he never played Janther. I think the last time he played was pre-Janther. No mention of Necro. He asked pet class. I'm not gonna lie to him. No, a necromancer in this game doesn't do necromancy. They drink vodka and fire a gun in the air. Elementalists also get temporary elementals. Yeah. Elementalists can summon some really weak elementals that do a tiny bit of damage. Necromancer can have some minions that do a tiny bit of damage. And by tiny bit, I mean like maybe 2% of your total damage output comes from them. If you're a pet class enjoyer, it's not going to scratch that itch. How to see Muck builds? There is a link I'm putting in chat right now that allows you to click and inspect my character on the Guild Wars 2 Efficiency website, and you can look at any of my builds you want. Right now I'm using build number 1, which is just Unga Bunga Quick Untamed. For any of the new bloods, this is a Janther open world boss. It's a Titan. There's actually 2 of them on the map, and they both have to die at about the same time, or else they revive each other. Classic MMO mechanic.
The strangers have reached the first bloodstone.
like cub to maw.
Hey, we Rose.
They'll suck it dry if we don't halt their advance.
You know, my wife was reminding me of something the other day that I had suppressed. Back, the first time I think I ever saw they kill these two bosses at the same time or they revive type of thing, one of the first times I saw that was Karazhan in World of Warcraft. And when you got to Karazhan, there was this one fight in there called the Opera or something like that. And it was like, there was a stage, and you didn't know, there's 3 different boss fights that could be there. And when you start the fight, one of the 3 of those would come up. And one was Little Red Riding Hood, one was Romeo and Juliet, and one was The Wizard of Oz. And my group hated Romeo and Juliet. And it was this mechanic. They both had to die at the same time, or they just revived each other. And it always started with every time that, like, the announcer, you'd be like, start the show. And the announcer would go be like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a show for you this evening. For tonight, we have a tale of forbidden love. And when you would say forbidden love, we would know it's Romeo and Juliet. So as soon as you go forbidden love, my whole rate would be like, ah! Like, it was just this huge groan would go through, you know, the voice chat. We would all, like, freaking hate it. And so, I was telling my wife about one of these fights, and she went, forbidden love. Oh, and I'm like, what? And she was like, Romeo and Juliet. I was like, what? She's like, Karazhan. And I'm like, oh my god. And it was just like, all this suppressed memories came flooding back to me. I completely buried that. Hey, we res. We got 3 people down there. That was the last time about they did mechanic. No, I mean, I think they did it even earlier, back in, like, I think AQ40, like the Twin Emperors, might have been something like that. Like, lots of games do that mechanic. It's a classic MMO trope.
Weak they are. Mount
Oh.
your journeykin and topple them. Reveal the core.
Time for chains. Right round, baby, right round. Wow, these guys got splattered. What is that damage meter? Arc DPS. If you do exclamation mark add-ons, there is a link to an add-ons page on my website with a ton of guides. And you can browse and install any of the ones that are there. Those are not all the add-ons in the game, but those are all the ones I've made guides for, which includes any that you see on my screen. Weird question, but what would you reckon is a good first legendary weapon? Let me try to adjust your question. Do you want to know what is a first good legendary, period? Or specifically a weapon? Because if you want a good first legendary, my answer is the amulet from Season of the Dragons. Because that one, assuming you have the content, the game content that it's in, is free, and it also gives you a 32 slot bag while you're working on it and some other stuff. Whereas all legendaries except that amulet costs in-game money. That amulet, you're actually making money while you work on it. So that's always my first recommendation. However, if you do in fact want a weapon, then my answer is if you play multiple classes that use the same weapon, like you play Guardian and Mesmer both with sword, then get a sword. They can both use it. If you only play one class, and you try, you've got a favorite weapon, you could get that. Or, the last method is, which one do you go, and you just think looks really hot. Then you just get the one that you think looks really hot. Muk, let me correct you, the one and only possible answer is Gen 3 Leggy Bacon. God. Muk Blurry? Oh no! Decimus stole my packets. Just woke up, Muk is still alive at this time. Yes, Cow. The numbers are good, and so am I. I'm having trouble using a referral link. Is there a promo code I can use for the same effect? Sadly, no. The only thing they gave me was the referral link. It should just be... Hold on a second. I might die doing this. Alright, so you click the link, and it just opens up this page. You click on the thing, and then you click Visions of Eternity, and then you get whatever you want, and it should work. That should be it. There shouldn't be anything beyond that. Use your promo code for the Ultimate Edition. Enjoy the dollar reduce. Thank you, Cess. It's a huge help. Thank you. The new legendaries are on the expansion webpage. Yeah, they said... What did they say? They said 2 or 3 new weapons, 1 new accessory, 1 new ring, and new rebreather. Wondering which weapons it will be? Well, if it's 3 new weapons, I honestly think underwater. Because spear, trident, harpoon gun is underwater. And if they just do 2 new weapons, then, well, they just did a spear with Janthier, so maybe it's just the trident and the harpoon gun.
Journeykin, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
What event is this? This is facing down 2 Titans in Janthier Century. There's another Titan at the other side of the map, and you've got to have them both die about the same time. So there's a group of people here and a group of people on the other side. Two more great swords. 2 more great swords. Oh my god. Well, you think there's a group of people? No, I know. You can see the other boss's hit point bar right here on the right-hand side. There's at least 1 very powerful dude over there. Dusk Dawn Eternity isn't enough. Well, no, it's Sunrise, Twilight, Eternity, the Gen 2 one that I freaking have and I can't remember the name of right this second that transforms and it's awesome. The Gen 3 one. So there's 5 Leggy Great Swords. Exordium, thank you. If they made more great swords, it'd be something special. Oh, see, we gotta slow down. The other group needs a little bit of time to catch up. Mug, should I buy all the expansions? Yes, with my referral link. I mean, honestly, my real answer is if you're enjoying Guild Wars 2, every expansion is more Guild Wars 2. Like, there's some expansions that are like, oh, they did better at this, but they didn't do as good at this. But there's no expansion, in my belief, that it's just a bad buy. Like, they've all got some juicy stuff. EOD? Mechanist is one of my favorite classes to play. I couldn't do that without EOD. I don't think EOD is a bad purchase. Mike, do you have a referral link for the pre-order? I do! It is here. Thank you. Blup, blup.
When we heal, and we will heal, I will send a bolt through your skull!
Wish I could use referral link for the Steam version. Believe me, I also wish you could use my referral link for the Steam version. I wish we had one.
And the Isle still. Finally.
Is there a way to tell what emotes you have?
But those celebrations must remain modest.
Wait, hold on. Do you mean on Twitch or in game? If you mean on Twitch, you just click the little face here and you can see all the emotes.
What a victory this was.
In game, I think there's a command for that. I haven't done that in years. Try /emote list. /emote list. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So /emote list has a big ol' list of emotes. That might be it. /breakdance. Let's see. Davis, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Alright. Cool! We did that. Mission Monsters complete. Let's see. What is next? Could continue. You know what? Hold on. There's something I wish to do before doing something else. My bank was overflowing with luck. We're gonna take all of that and go... and we're gonna squish it. Are the riders from VOF and Living World Season 4 still in ANET? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know the names of who the writers were for that chunk of the game. But yeah, they did a really good job. Janthier is definitely the weakest, most likely due to 80% of the dev team being put into homesteads. Well, wait, hold on. Did you just make that fact up? Do we know that? Hoping for more focus on content the next expansion. I feel like we'll get it because they're not adding anything to the scale of homesteads. What do you think of more bowery long bower McBow Ranger? I haven't seen anything related to the Ranger bow thing to get me excited. We'll see if that changes. Alright. For any newbies that don't know, you can take a level 1 Artificer and you can squish luck. Basically, to combine many small pieces of luck into larger pieces. And basically save a ton of inventory space if you're carrying it for some reason. Elox says one person was in charge of dev on the homesteads. 4.5 hours after purchasing Vision's Ultimate, still no code. So JD Ogre, after you bought it, on the page that said your purchase is complete, the code should have been on that page. Like, you scroll down, and it's just like at the bottom of the page. Do you still have it open? Linkster says, but you get to throw pigeons at people like Namba, right? I made that reference earlier. You can buy lunar envelopes to look at some gold. So it's confirmed the bow icon is for Ranger. We are really certain. But we're not 100%, but it's like 99%. There was some artwork that showed the Ranger holding like a bow made of energy, and it had the feathers on it. So it sure freaking looked like it had some kind of special class mechanic of summoning this bow of energy into its hand. Do Steam players not get the deluxe version? We looked at it on Steam earlier. A second. There's the pre-purchase, normal. Okay, I would say it does look like at the moment, I don't see deluxe on there. There's two things here. They're both the same price. Yeah, I don't know. It certainly doesn't look like the Deluxe and Ultimate are on there yet. Maybe they're just supposed to do those in-game? Wiki has colored icons to each class. Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm waiting till official announcements. Time for the next drawing? Sure. I got 2 community chests left. Let's do it. Chad, for any of you who are interested, little giveaway. I got 2 community chest codes left that they gave me, and I can give them out to you guys now. For anyone who wants to join in, usual rules. You need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. That's the free buttons, not asking you for much here. And if you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron, you basically pay for my food. I appreciate you. You get 1 extra chance to win for virtual goodies like this. Good time to use your Prime sub if you got one. And lastly, to try to filter out the AFK people, please enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time starting now, before that timer hits 0. Don't spam it. If you spam it, the bot will remove you from the giveaway, because I think that's funny. If you don't know where that is, you click on contacts to the top left. It's right there. It's just your mailbox name. It's nothing personal or private. All right, condense again. See, where was... Let's see, that was the Guardian image we saw. Where was the Ranger one? Hang on. Gills... Let's see, GW2 blog. We had so many news things open earlier and I closed them all. This is not the one I'm looking for. This was one of the images we saw for the Ranger, to the person who asked about it, where you see there's the feathers as they're casting whatever this is. Also a swarm of burbs. I joked about throwing french fries at people and, you know, sicking seagulls at them. Where? I'm trying to remember where I saw that other picture. I summoned Flock of Greed to add 3 additional pets from my hand. Essence of Pigeon Storm, yeah. Hold on, let me check, was it on the store? No, it's not in the store. Where did I see that artwork? It was the blog post. It wasn't in the... It was on the Zebra website? Maybe? It was also... What was it? PC Gamer? Hold on. PC Gamer... No, it wasn't the PC Gamer one. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Zebra Partners. No, it wasn't here either. It's not on this one either. Where the hell did I see that? There was a picture we saw from somewhere that had the Ranger holding like an energy bow with feathers on it. I can't freaking find it. Wasn't it part of the video? It was on Steam. It was on Steam? Colors, to Steam Visions Darktide. Hold on, I'm going through Steam. Ah, yes, it's on Steam. There. That's it. That was the other image. That was the other image that makes me think that the Ranger is the bow with feathers. We've got this energy bow thing, and there's feathers, like, right there in, like SFX in the background. That was it. So there was that one, and it was that one. Did you see they leaked the colors of the specs? I didn't look at it, but I've heard. Is that a Leggy bow? I mean, there's a possibility it's like a new Leggy bow, but this matches so closely with one of the icons, it's probably the icon. Also, look how thick her arm is, and look how thick that bracer is. That is huge. @Muck switched the username. Thanks for digging into this. I play Ranger for most high-end content. Looking forward to it. Yeah, hopefully it turns out interesting. That's the big thing. Because the biggest thing is, I personally didn't want more bow stuff for Ranger. We got longbow, we got shortbow, we got marksmanship, we already got a lot of bow stuff. But we don't know what the new class mechanic is, right? Like, let's say that's a kit, and it's a completely different bow than longbow. What does it do? You know? You know, two thoughts when I look at this is the in Vermintide, if you play the elf, which is kind of an archer, she has a bow made of energy, and she has a bow that's normal, and they have completely different skill sets. There's also the, like, conjuration magic in Skyrim, where you can summon, like, a bow made of mana into your hand, and it operates a little differently than a normal bow. So those are two games I know of that have, like, energy bows. Maybe the elite spec just changes the longbow itself. Maybe. Maybe that's a summoned bow instead of having a pet. Dude, if you lose your pet to get the bow? Oh my god. I will not be maining Ranger that expansion. What if Rev Legend is air? Spoilers. Why they made the freaking drops for 2 days and I'm getting ready for Tomorrowland? Just keep a stream open and go to bed. You get all the drops in like 5 hours. How do you think I do it? I just raid Iron Maiden, keep her stream open, and then go to bed, and I have all the drops the next morning. Okay, giveaway is closed. Time is up. All right, chat. So, we have got 2 more, I believe 2 more. Hold on, I'm double checking. Yes, I have 2 more community chests, and that's it. That's the last 2. They gave me 8 things to give away. This is number 7 and 8. So, really quick reminder for anyone who doesn't know, community chest, it looks similar to this. They change over time. When you open it, there is a bunch of stuff from the gem store in it. There is miniatures, there is outfits, there is just fun things, there's finishers, mail delivery things, and chairs. There's all kinds of stuff, and you get to pick one. It's not even random. You get to pick one, so it's a pretty cool little box. So, the 2 winners who get this, what you'll need to do, if you win, is you go to the gem store, and you go to redeem code, and redeem item code, and you put it right here. You put it right there. So, without further ado, here we go. Giveaway bot, pick me a winner. Cianfrey, are you here? Cianfrey. They said, hey. Just imagine like, hey, I am here. All right, Cian. Just a moment. I am sliding into your DMs. Let me copy this code. All right, and paste. Congratulations. There you go. So just take that to the item redemption queue that I told you about. All right. Okay. Additionally, we got one more. Chat, this is the 8th and final code given to be my ArenaNet. Now, we're still doing our weekly giveaway, which we do every Tuesday. That'll be in a few hours. However, we are going to be giving away the last thing ArenaNet gave me to give away today, right now. Ew. Here we go. Cross those fingers. Pick me. Hey, winner. Tibblue Pause. Are you here? If you speak now, you will claim your prize. Talk to me. He says, oh, yay! We got a live one, chat. We got a live one. Alright. Tibblue, I'm sliding into the DMs. Do not panic. And paste. You have a community chest code. Congratulations. Pick you out something nice. It's like that movie where the guy just like throws like some money. Get yourself something nice. Clean yourself up. All right. Congratulations. All right. Awesome. Let's see. Hang on just a second here. Just clearing out these codes that give away so I don't forget about them later. Okay. And turn off that. Now, again, we will have more giveaways where we will be visiting the giveaway vault around the usual giveaway time, which is 4 hours from now. We do that every single Tuesday. But for now, this one is concluded. Let's see. Does the box contain the VIP area portal? I don't believe there's VIP. I've never seen VIP passes in the community chest. I don't think it's ever had that. While that was running, we condensed all the luck that was in these 2 rows into these 3 stacks. So, put all of that in here. There we go. Easy. Condensation. I really wish they would speed up mass crafting. I mean, I kind of like the system where after you craft like 2 or 3 of something, it speeds up way faster. Like, it's not that bad compared to some other games. In other games, like, it can be a nightmare, crafting 1,000 things. This, you can just go AFK for a minute. How long does it take until your account becomes verified? We just started, we got the Saga collection, and we still can't trade or use the trading post. Honest answer, I don't know. Chat, does anybody have experience with that recently? My account is, like, 10 years old? I don't know. Was that the last giveaway? I just answered that. I just answered that. A lot of people saying days for that. A lot of people saying days. It's probably very overloaded, everyone buying the new expansion. Yeah, their servers are probably getting hammered right now with all the purchases. It's to prevent bots. Yeah. Which class is Plushy Muck? You know what? I suppose he's an engineer. Because he was... Okay, so Plushy Muck was based off this bit of artwork here. And this guy was based off of this guy. And he is an Engie. So I suppose that is an engineer plushie. So he's a nerd? Would you play more Ellie if it's an actual pet class? Oh, I would try it for sure. I don't like how low their hit points are, though. They're freaking glass. Like, a Necro can have literally double the health of an LA. They're so squishy. But, yeah, I mean, maybe. I would try it. Like, when Mechanist came out, I played Mech for like a year. Definitely release a Revenant plushie since he also loves Revenant. See what I can do. Let's say give me permission. Yeah. Let's see, close some of this. I got so much tabs open. Can this expansion be about water content, given the fact that some of the pre-cursor rewards are weapons? Yeah, it might be. Don't know for sure, but it absolutely could. Alright, are there any Blish HUD plugins you wish we had? No? I'm pretty good. I've got everything I need add-ons to do for me. Let's see, where is... I could do a convergence. If it serves with the nerds, would Norns or Char be jocks? Norns. Dude, Chars have steampunk tanks. Norns, like, live in the woods, hardly wear any clothes, and talk about spirits. They're probably getting high or something. The Norns are absolutely the jocks. Like, they haven't even bothered to, like, technologically advance themselves because they're too busy lifting weights. Chars have helicopters. Mike, if he's an NG, when can we expect a plushie flamethrower? I think the thing was, like, when I was designing him, I didn't really think about a class, right? Because I just wanted him to be a smug, cute little Asura for people who liked either me or Asuras. Because there could be people that, like, it's catering to two different audiences, right? But if I'm like, oh, he's an NG, then there's a risk that people that play the other 8 classes are like, oh, I don't want an NG.
I'm so excited for the next expansion. Thanks for all your videos.
You're very welcome. Thank you for the support, Toxic. Appreciate you. Mike, I'm not sure if you saw or not, but you have 8,000 viewers at the moment. Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to think about that too hard. Like, for me, like, if I actually imagine how many people that is, that's, like, staggering. But if I'm just like, oh, it's 7,999 people that are AFK farming drops, and then there's just, like, one dude in chat on 5 accounts talking to me, then it's much easier to process. It's like, you guys don't understand. You guys are all a hive mind. Anytime any of you, like, I'll just skip like 20 lines of text and read one thing, and I'm like, how dare all of you think this thing? Like, it's a hive mind. All of you think whatever the thing is I just read. You are legion. It's 8,000 script in a trench coat. There you go. They all left YouTube and went to Twitch because of the drops. Now we on YouTube have peace and we've restored our community. Yeah, YouTube did have 1,000 viewers before the drops announcement, and it's down to 160 right now. And then Twitch went from 1,000 up to 8,000. Like, what the hell? But yeah, there was a brief moment that it was 1,000 on each. Do something cool. Oh god, where's some keys? I'll jingle some keys. They're in the other room. Because most works don't allow you to watch Twitch. Muck, what cursor are you using? This one.
Thank you for your builds and content.
You hit
They've
F11.
made the game accessible for my disabled partner.
You hit F11 and go to cursor contrast. I'm using the middle option. Yo, that's awesome. I'm glad I was able to help. Thank you for the support, Kokot. Came for drop, stayed for you. Very kind. Do you recommend buying Janthier Wilds patch now that it's finished? Wait, what? You don't have to buy a Janthier Wilds patch. All patches after Janthier Wilds are included in Janthier Wilds. If you're asking if you should buy Janthier Wilds, well, I've said this before. If you like Guild Wars, every single piece of content they make that is in the store is more Guild Wars. If you like it, you're going to like the rest too. Now, it could be varying degrees. Like, I loved the story in Living World Season 4. I loved the features in Soto. But there was never an expansion or DLC I regretted buying. Revenant communing Asura plushie win. So I have a lot of ideas written down. I'm waiting to get permission to just crank out all the ideas I have that involve Guild Wars 2 characters. They had me sign a contract for the Asura one, and I'm waiting for permission to do the others. And I've got a lot of ideas written down. Yeah, you know what? Here's a crazy one. Glob of ectoplasm stress ball. Squish, squish. I just think it'd be fun to make. I don't know that I could sell enough of them. I think it'd be cool to make. You know, like I've got so many ideas scribbled down on my little notepad over on my other monitor right now. And I don't want to name all of them off because I don't want them all to get stolen or something. But I've got a lot of ones over here that I just think are neat. Like for example, you guys remember the long cat legion, the long char legion? Like imagine a char plushie, but it's like just fabric in the middle, like without like the stuffing, and so it could just like stretch, like Nyan Cat or something. Like there's a lot of little ideas I had like that I thought would be cute, but waiting on permission. Now I will say there's no Revenants on the list yet. They do already have a Ritlock plushie. Now granted, I don't think it's the nicest looking plushie, but they do already have a Ritlock plushie on their store. So if I made a Ritlock, it'd be competing with Ritlock. Longboy Chore, yeah. Stop having ideas that are not manifested yet. The Ritlock plush isn't Revenant, does not. Yeah, it's like because he was like a warrior that became a Revenant, right? So I guess it was from when he was a warrior. Do Krisha? I can't mentally imagine Krisha's armor. What was she wearing? GW2 Krisha. Okay, hold on. This is the image that came up. Dude, her hair looks like she's going to a concert, honestly. Oh my god, what? Imagine if I had like a cute Ritlock chibi plushie and then a cute Krisha chibi plushie and then I had like a Ryland one, but he's just like dead on the ground like Yamcha. And it's like collect the whole family. Just comes with a crater. There you go. Presses checkout, yeah. Who was the... You know what? Hold on. If there is one... Like, if I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. I want to know if you guys agree with me. I'm gonna pull this up right now. All right. Most memorable female char. Type it in the chat. I'm curious if you guys will come up with what I came up with. Okay, there is a lot of folks that came up with what I came up with. Moving it over. I put up Almora. I was thinking Almora. That was the most memorable to me. Now she's kind of a goofy looking one, but Rox, yeah, Rox is awesome too. Oh, it's a Metal Legion. Rox is good too. Yeah, Almora was who I was thinking of. She has a whole song, yeah. Wasn't it Almora that told what's his name bite my hairy ass? I think it was. Ember cracks me up. Yeah, Ember's too. Yeah, Malice, Ember, Rox, they all had some good moments, but Almora's for me the most memorable one. She was in the book too. For those that didn't know, just to like touch on this, Almora when hang on. When Kraukatoric woke up and did this. He flew just along this path, right? When he flew along this path, Almora's band was in the path of this, and he flew over them. And for whatever reason, maybe she was just slightly off to the side, maybe she was just lucky, she doesn't know. She was unaffected, but her whole band started erupting in purple spikes and screaming and transformed into Branded. she had to kill her own squad to survive. Like, that is her origin story, for those who don't know. Is she had to put down her own, like, warband to, while they were, like, screaming and transforming in order to survive. And then later, she, you know, kind of, like, mentally hardened up because of having to go through that. And then this is one of her artworks, which reminded me of this. Later, she, you know, became one of the leaders of, was it the Vigil? I think it was the Vigil. Yeah. Founder and one of the leaders of the Vigil. Yeah. And she is both in the books, or in a book. She was in the, not Edge of Destiny. Hold on. Which one was it? I'll recognize it when I see it. Just a second. Ghost of Ascalon. She's in the Ghost of Ascalon book, and she gives the main adventuring party their quest. And she talks about the thing I just told you about. That you hear that story at the Iron March's hero point. Oh, nice. I didn't even remember that. I knew about it from the book. But yeah, she had a pretty metal background. Mug, you're thinking about another that I tried to revisit, a DPS Power Mirage. Maybe sometime. Not really feeling like it right now, but maybe at some point. That's the reason she started the Vigil. She wanted Dougal to get the claw to stop the war and gather everyone to fight something bigger. Yeah. Have a look at the Fire Claw icon for a sec, please. I think it's a griffin head. Huh? Wait, what? Fire Claw icon? Where? What icon? The most memorable char, though, is Snargle. Snargle? Oh my god, the smut. Now Dougal just stands around the giant building in LA. Yo, he's retired. Let him chill. Let him chill. Most memorable char is Tybalt. Okay, for most memorable char, I've got to say Ritlock, because he's on the cover of so much. But yeah, Tybalt is definitely very high up there. Like, I've told you guys multiple times, if I like, one of the next plushies I wanted to make was either Tybalt or Baby Aurene. Like, I would say Tybalt is probably one of the most beloved char in the minds of the community, just because of the character that he was. But I'd say most memorable, I would say probably Ritlock. I think that person who speculated one of the icons was a griffin head. Oh, okay. They won't give permission for Aurene. We'll find out. I submitted the request 2 months ago, and they basically keep telling me, like, yo, well, they're basically, like, slammed with all the stuff they're trying to juggle this week for this announcement. And they're like, yeah, we promise we'll get to your request soon. I'm like, okay. So we'll see. I even specifically said, I was like, it doesn't have to say Aurene. If it needs to, I can have it say a certain lovable baby blue dragon. I just need to get permission to make it look like Aurene. You know, I can play with the words. But, yeah. I gotta make sure that I'm not gonna have any beef, because I want to be on good terms with them, you know? I just want to make sure there's not gonna be any beef if I make something that looks like Aurene and then sell it. Would you need permission to make a line of Lord Farron underwear? I don't know. That's not really what I'm working on, though. I'm gonna go on a try, right? Keep the stream on. Thanks, Glow. Legally distinct Crystal Dragon. Yes. Slam, they forgot to do a reveal count. I'm so slammed they forgot they did a reveal countdown without the reveal. No one is more memorable than the Bard Snargle Goldclaw. The Bard? Is Snargle a Bard? I think he's an author. I don't know if he's a bard. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, Shugo, are you still here? I did not freaking shadow ban you from game suggestions. What? Yeah, I'll deal with him later. I'll deal with him later. Alright, let's see. 5:30. You know what? You know what I'm in the mood for? All this talk about, like, Rylan and Char, I want to go punch one in the face. I want to set up a Dragonstorm. My favorite character is Bram. That's why we're going to go hit him right now. No. Alright. Chat, for any of you interested, I invite you. I'm on EU. I'm on EU. This is an EU squad. This is not a hamburger squad. If any of you would like to join me for Dragonstorm, This is a private one, so we don't have to wait on the timer. We could just do it at any time. Here is the squad join command. I'm putting it in the chat. Just copy paste it in the game if you want to join us. Let's see what we get. Did you patch? I patched this morning. Is there another patch? Mike, do you know if any of the Yours 2 staff have a plushie? I can't wait for your next plushie. I missed out on the last batch. What's up, Magi? Not that they've told me. Mukluk is British. I live in the US of A. Far enough back in my family line, maybe. With the POF and EOD elites having trainers, do you think we'll learn Bard from Bod Motors Vark Telson? Best Scald and Holbrack. I have no idea. I don't know who that is. My daughter is awesome. I was at work and she started the stream on my computer for when I got home. Thank you, daughter of Bryn. Bryn Doter. Let's see. Alright. I think we're mostly here. Dragonstorm. Muck doesn't sound British. Bottle of water. That's the only British I know how to say.
Make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisons.
Leave us out of this. Dragonstorm, the saddest part of Guild Wars 2. I would say Dragonstorm was an absolute, like, downer in terms of story, but it's really fun in terms of activity.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to
I got 2 Dragon Eyes. It's my favorite event. Yo, that's amazing. See, there's an ultra rare drop in your chat that's worth like 1,000 gold, and this guy's saying he's gotten it twice.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you? Oh? You look like you broke. All that Jormek energy can't be good for you.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryder. You made your choice. This needs to end.
I've done Dragonstorm on 2 accounts every day since I got the Mastery Unlock, and I've gotten no infusions or Frost Saws. No Frost Saws? That's surprising. The Frost Saw is like uncommon, but I wouldn't say it's like ultra rare.
So, this is Pack Justice.
A lot of people in the squad not actually joining in.
We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
Wait, are they saying I'm that I've updated or I haven't updated?
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Was there another update since the one at noon, chat? Maybe I need to do another one after this? I'm wondering if I'm the one that's out of date. There was another one 15 minutes ago. Ah, bugger. Okay, I didn't know until now. All right. Okay, after this, I'll run that.
We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
We are the last batch. We're out of dates. The last defenders of Old Tyria. The Mold Squad. Oh my god.
Never capitulate.
Hi. I probably won't be able to eat the super spicy chicken for dinner. I don't think I would make it.
Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking of making breakfast for dinner.
Can you be more specific?
And I was going to ask if you would want sausage or not.
I'll take the first two things you said.
Okay, but no sausage.
Please. Like, as in, please, no. Okay, thanks. Super spicy chicken. Do you deliver to Canada? Eat the super spicy chicken. No, it's, my wife was being absolutely awesome and was trying to support. She knows that, like, Panda Express is one of, like, my favorite drive-thru things, but it's really far away. We don't get it often. It's been months. And so she drove, like, a half hour to get it and bring it back to surprise me while I was streaming, because I was doing an all-day stream today. And she came in, and they got the order wrong. And instead of orange chicken, they gave me super spicy chili orange chicken. And I tried to eat it anyway. And after like 3 bites, the people who were here will tell you, I was like, and like I lost my voice for a second. I was like, oh my god. And I drank like half a glass of water. And I got like no tolerance for it. And I know that, that's on me. But I was like, damn it. So I couldn't eat it. So I just had the fried rice. Muk was glowing? Yeah, dude.
No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
Water's not having hot food. It helped temporarily, but I finished off the milk with my breakfast this morning, so we didn't have any milk. But I didn't know I was going to be tortured hours later. Was it still orange or mistake for sure? No, it was like orange chicken. It was like a spicy sauce on it with chili peppers. And I was eating around the chili peppers, but the chicken itself was still like, it was burning.
We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll just push through this. And after like 5 bites, I was sweating. I was like, oh my god. This is not going well. Laser incoming. Can I get the Ultimate or Deluxe versions on Steam? I think if you're on Steam, you just get the pre-order normally, and then you get the digital Deluxe in-game, someone else told me. I can't test that myself, but I was told that in chat. I will tell you guys, it's not spicy, but the spiciest thing that I think I enjoy, like I still like what I'm eating, is like at some Mexican restaurants you get like the cheese dip with the corn chips, and you order it with like jalapenos in it. That. And I know to many of you that's like tame, but that's probably the spiciest thing that I enjoy. Otherwise, it's just like objective survive.
Use the prisms now.
See y'all next time there drops. See you, Mungo. I'll save you a seat.
By a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
Did you do a giveaway other than 2 a.m. UK time? That'll be my time. I've done 4 giveaways today. I am doing a 5th one later this evening. But yes, that will be my 5th giveaway today. I need to do, it's been a while since I've done a Twitter giveaway. I need to do one on Twitter. Because that allows people to enter anytime they want for like a week, and then I just draw winners.
Stay strong.
No Twitter? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking. There's no winning. There's no winning. I mean, I do it on Discord. Oh, I don't use Discord. I'll do it on Twitter. My mom doesn't let me use Twitter. I'm like, okay, I'll do it on stream. That time doesn't work for me. Okay, Karen, what do I do? You just mail me the prize. There's no winning. Where is Chip? Last time I saw him was when Gabe hauled him in here in the middle of the patch notes video, so the video now has a chunk of Chip in it. So not really sure where he's at right now. At least you don't use Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anytime I post something on Twitter, I copy paste it to Facebook and also Blue Sky. I just put the same thing on all 3 of them. So I mean, it'd be stupid not to, right? Because I'm just growing my, you know, my community, my brand, on all three. But I literally put the same exact stuff on all of them. What settings are you running? Give me a minute, and then I'll just show you if I remember. Oh no, we gotta get Bram! $96K followers? Yeah, Dorian, we got them all fooled.
Connection's weak.
Alright, they don't need me for this step. Alright, you asked for my settings. If this goes too fast, then take screenshots or take a, get a clip or something. That's my settings. This one I sometimes turn up, but it's on lowest right now. And then that. That's it. Although I am running a few mods, none of the mods have anything to do with the graphics.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused.
Bought the digital expansion, hopefully using the affiliate link. Appreciate it, Sand. Thank you.
Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
Get to the prisms.
Hold on, Oreen. No! You can't stop now. Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Primordus! Throwback to when I used to play a section of the song Sweet Home Alabama at this moment, but then I started getting DMCA'd and I had to stop. Sweet Home Alabama. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Now kiss. Someone posted a wiki link of the icons colored. Yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Hello, as a new player, I had trouble seeing the ground in Tower of Nightmares. Can you tell which circle is doing what on the ground? I don't mind if I can tell after like 2,000 hours or something. Lux, it's mostly green circles is something positive and red is something bad. That's it. Now, there is some little things where if you are in a certain fight, fighting a boss, you might be like, oh, when he does the big circle, it's a blind. When he does the little circle, it's just a big, heavy damage nuke. You know, stuff like that. But if you're just in like a big pile of monsters, red's bad. That's basically it. The red line from Jormag is an ice beam. The red line from Primordus is a lava fall. Yeah. What backpack is that? Backpack. What is this? Burden. That's a turtle. Let's see, hold on. This is Burden. It is from Raid Wing 4. And it's got candles on it. Saul is wearing it on his back and like weighing him down. But his is a lot bigger. Alright. Gives off light too. Yeah, what hat is that? The wizard's hat is called a wizard's hat. With an apostrophe after wizard. Mike, did you see any of those YouTube shorts where they use AI to replace all the voices of Arnold Schwarzenegger like the council scene in Lord of the Rings? No. I remember Arnie's Pizza Shop. Thank you for calling Arnie's Pizza Shop. Where every pizza comes with pepperoni and 9mm bullets on it. If you order a pizza, maybe I'll deliver it to you. Maybe I'll break your arm. Update. Oh, I've got an update. Hang on. Look at this. No, wrong button. Look at this. Hey, look at that. Don't look behind the curtain. What all is with the pre-order? The store page lists the hat, the title, and the weapon box. Some people are saying the skimmer skin. The skimmer skin, I think, is with Deluxe Edition or Ultimate Edition. Okay, it's done updating. I'm opening the game now. Isn't that right, chat? Hang on. I'm clicking my own referral link and opening the store right now. Hang on a second. Yes, the skimmer skin and the fairy dust gathering tools are part of that. Deluxe and Ultimate. Is it? Can we spoil Mimuk? Can you spoil Mimuk? Yeah. I gotta catch up on redeems. Dude, I get so overwhelmed with just keeping up with chat. It's hard to even, like, play the game during days like this. Let's see. Pet Chip, he's not nearby. Cheer for the snails for 5 minutes. Sure. There you go. Gotta catch up on this stuff. Okay. Y'all seen his little snail sign? That's from the game The Riftbreaker. In The Riftbreaker, there's this monster that looks like a snail that kills me a lot. And so chat wanted him to be able to cheer on the snails. So he has that. What is the program to see the damage everyone's doing? Arc DPS. If you do exclamation add-ons, I've got a bunch of guides that'll pop up. Let's see. Got my plushie in the mail today. Nice! I hope you're happy to see it, Rich. Will the fairy gathering tools come with glyphs? Yes. They come with a box of choose a glyph, and you get to pick one. Have we seen the skimmer skin? I can show it to you in just a second. Seen the skimmer skin. Do we get the items straight after purchase? I've already gotten mine. They showed up in the mail pretty quick. Here's the skimmer skin. It's a big, horrifying jellyfish thing. And you're riding on it and not getting shocked. How does it die? I mean, I imagine if its pulse gets 0. There you go. Are you using Blish mount set on? I'm using the mount wheel, yeah. I've been using it for so long, I don't even know how to access half my mounts without this add-on. I don't normally order deluxe with that mount, yes. It's funny because there's people in chat that are horrified by that mount, and then there's people like you that are like, I'll pay extra. What about the gathering tools? What's the animation? Where is somewhere with some nodes? Hang on, let me find some nodes, I'll show you. In short, the animation is a little fairy thing comes out and circles around whatever you're trying to harvest, and then you just like point at the thing. Alright, here's something. Alright. That's it. Pretty simple. Are they infinite tools? Yes. Yeah, they're infinite tools, and you get boxes to pick glyphs. My recommendation is volatile glyphs, but, you know, you can do whatever you want. Can we get a tee-hee-hee? Tee-hee-hee. Hee hee. Restart for the patch, Mark. Thanks for the vids. I did. I just restarted. I just patched. Can we get a rap tap tap? Noxxi does that better than I. Is it worth getting volatile glyph if you already have a set with them on? I mean, do you play 2 characters? You could have a volatile glyph on 2 of your characters at once. You could put one in your Homestead instance. That's not really bad. Let's see. The mount fit my Harry Potter S character uses Strange Beast for mounts. Redo the Jormag fight for people with the patch. Oh. I think wife's about to bring dinner in here, so I'm hesitating to start another group activity right now. You said you can Xmod crafting tools? Yeah. I've got a video on... There's a bunch of ways to min-max gathering tools, and I'm linking a video in chat right now on that topic if you're interested. But yeah, the animations of some tools are faster than others, so by changing the graphic of your tool, you actually can increase the harvesting speed. That's one of the many tips in that video. Do you recommend Blish? Like, just as a bro? Yeah, he's a homie. He's great. All my homies love Blish. If you mean, like, the add-on, if there is something in it that would be useful to you, sure. I mean, it's a tool, right? If you don't need the tool, then don't worry about it. But there's a lot of good, really good stuff in it if you need it.
Because of that, I'm the champ.
Is the shared inventory cap now 36, not 35? I don't know. I'm not at the cap, so that one I'll have to defer to the whales who've been here longer than me. I'm not sure.
Bargains, discounts, meaningless violence.
You can have Blishud play Under the Sea when you go underwater. Yes, you can. There was also one day I had it to where anytime I mounted on the turtle, they would go, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, turtles in a half shell, turtle power. Like, we had the MP3 file for it play at really low volume whenever we got on the turtle. It was really distracting. I got a bunch of little 80 boosts, but I've already got one of every class at 80. Any recommendations on what to use these extra boosts on? I mean, it depends. You just want to get them out of your bag? You can just use them on nobody. Or just on, like, characters to alt part. Alt parking? Yeah. Get a good bit of money alt parking. A dupe class to separate Conti and power. Those were the dark days of pre-build and equipment templates. Let's see. Are gems worth it in the Ultimate Edition? Alright, look, the short answer is this. The Ultimate Edition is the Deluxe Edition plus $25 more. But you're getting $50 worth of gems. So, the question you ask yourself is there something you want that costs gems? Because if you want something with gems, it's a great freaking deal. It's 50% off of gems. But if there's nothing you need gems for, then it's a waste of your money, so don't do that. Hi. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yo, man, I'm digging the Tony the Tiger skill in your Warclaw. It's great. If you need $50 worth of gems, you're getting all the deluxe items free. Yeah. Alright, chat. I've got my dinner here. I'm gonna eat this while I chat with you guys. No mukbang jokes. And then we'll get back to the actual bonking stuff. I bought the Ultimate Edition, and I'll just spend the gems over the next year. There you go. Mukbang, yeah. What's for dinner? My wife made breakfast for dinner. So I have got hash browns and scrambled eggs right now. Is your wife single? I hope not. Is there a set of gathering tools that is preferred over all others? There's a few unique ones. For example, for no apparent reason. Give me a sec. This guy, Fused Molten Sickle, for no apparent reason, it harvests twice as fast as like everything else. So if you just want speed, this one. The others, there's a few others that have like really weird anomalies. Like there'll be one that'll gather 4 logs per hit instead of 3. And things like that. But those are mostly listed on the wiki page. Can you buy the last 3 X-PACs with gems? I don't know. My store doesn't show them because I already have them, so I'm not sure. Does anyone else want to handle that question? Can you show the new Gather skin? I just did. That's literally why we're here. I don't know. So you walk up to stuff, and you point at it, and then this fairy thing comes down and orbits it, and then tears it apart. That's the new thingy. See, that's the fused one. Deforesting fairies? Yeah, deforesting. No awkward sounds. The fairy made like a little bit of noise. It's like little chirrups, type of thing. Dude, I'm hitting some invisible walls here. Here, hang on. So that's the sound, but, you know, cranked up like 1,000%. That's it. There's no noise because the fairy's voice actor's on strike. Wow! That's good. That's good. Mug, do you like the new portal tome, the Gobbler? Yeah, I use them every day. Took some getting used to. Got all the drops, love you. And I love you, random citizen. Heading to bed thanks to the fun. See you, cool. Wish it was a grid or something. I prefer to command my Krakenate myself. Have a nice dinner, Mug. Please look at the 5th elite spec symbol again. Does it look like a griffin head? Well, hold on. What was the 5th one? What was the order? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing? You think that's a griffin head? No, I don't think it's a griffin head. I don't share that opinion. No, not that one. You said the 5th one! 6th, 7th? You mean the 7th one? 8, 9. If you mean this one... No, I don't think it. But we already know what it is. It's like a Firefox thing. We saw it. What are you eating? I'm having dinner because we've been streaming for almost 8 hours now, and we got a few more to go, so I need some food, and then we're gonna get back to it. Is there a new class? No, but there's 9 new specializations. Thank you for streaming drops. Thank you for picking my channel. I appreciate it. 5th one looks like the front of Orien's face, mouth. I'll never go see it for. Random question, streamer man. I followed you because you're entertaining. Floof returning to the game after 8 years. Have a thief, ranger, and warrior at level 80. Suggest a class for me to get into. Solo PvE mostly. I mean, among those three, ranger is my favorite class in the game, but I don't know that my preferences are the same as yours, right? Like, I don't know if you're going to enjoy the same things I enjoy. So if it was me, I would say ranger. But there's really no class that's bad. It's just which one do you enjoy the most is pretty much it. No. Alright. Had 2 of the 3 drops when I got home from work. Used to love Necro, but had converted to Ranger thanks to Muck. Oh, really? I mean, I would say in the time I played this game, there's been a chunk of time where Ranger was my main, Inji was my main, and Necro was my main. Do you mind taking this? Yeah, go ahead, thank you. So those have all been my main at different times. Silvermane, thank you. What do you think of the Blue Lantern picture? It seems as if he's wearing a helmet. I'm not sure. Some folks have guessed that that weird symbol with like the jaw-looking thing was the Guardian, and that it was that lamp, but it was the lamp closed. And some have said that they think it's the helmet. I'm not sure. Once in a lifetime was a Muck, apparently.
Mukluk Bobble.
Is Muck eating hot chicken again? No. No. Makes me sad. Because the panda itch is unscratched, but oh well. Someone broke the pin. What? Hang on. One sec. Alright, there. Yell at jackals. Jackals! Dang it. In the bag says, I bought the game in 2014 as I did not have a clue of what I was doing, and I was an elementalist at the time. Squishy AF. Yeah, Ellie has like the lowest hit points. Later on, I got to know about Revenant and started to follow builds. Now in 2025, having the blast of my life. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I played the game at launch, and I was playing with my wife, and she wanted to be a human mesmer, so I made a human engineer to play with her. We got the max level. It was fun. We got bored. I moved on and played other games, came back to the game like after Path of Fire, so I had missed 2 expansions, and I was playing catch-up at that point. Then I found the best race, started playing Asuras, and I've been playing it consistently for, like, 6 years now, at least. My mini-muck just arrived. Nice! I appreciate you picking one out. I hope you're happy with it. What's the difference between a meta and a farm train? A meta is like a meta event in one zone. A farm train is like, we're doing this meta at 10 o'clock, and this meta at 10:15, and this meta at 10:30, and this meta at 10:45, and they're like, bing, 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 bing. And they're just waypointing from meta to meta to meta to get their farm up. That's a farm train. Did Boy manage to eat the orange chicken? I'll have to ask him later. I know he had a few bites of it. But he's really big on making me look as weak as possible. So he was just like, little nibble. See, it has no effect on me whatsoever. Weakling. And I'm just like, yeah, I ate like 5 or 6 big bites. Why don't you do that, and then we'll talk. I'm putting my money on Lantern Guy as Revenant and not Guardian. I don't know. It had blue flame. I'm putting my money on that being Guardian. Even without the fact that the image file was named Guardian. Let's see. Jack says, I don't want a lantern. Sorry, Jack. You're channeling the legend of Thresh from League of Legends. You are now a lantern. Lantern Guy is in fact a human, not a Sylvari. I'm taking a second look at him now, and I can see the pink fleshy face and nose. Now, when they show... Okay, when they show a cutscene character... Okay, look, just to be clear. When they show the artwork of a character, the artwork is consistent with the past. Like, every time they show a warrior artwork, it's a male human with bronze skin. Every time they show a necro artwork, it's like this. It's a male Asura. That does not also include when they showcase the classes. Okay? So when they show in-game footage, they're not consistent with these. For example, do you guys remember when we first got the trailer for Harbinger? It wasn't an Asura. It was like a Savari or a human. It was taller than an Asura. But it wasn't an Asura, and that was a Necromancer class, right? So the race of the human guy with the lamp thing is not relevant to the discussion. Ellie was a Sylvari, I think, and it's human in the art. Yeah. Yeah, so like this whole thing with the consistency is just for the artworks, not for when they show in-game characters. Like, let me see. Where's to Harbinger trailer? Let me see if they show this. Was this it? Yeah, so when they showcased Harbinger, it was a Sylvari. But all the artwork involving Necro is an Asura.
But a Harbinger's methods are even more volatile. These skills...
So yeah, it's only the artwork. Engineer's not always on the artwork. Mechanist is only the Mechanist of the Char. Well, that's because the... Hold on a sec. He's out of frame. Guild Wars 2 Mechanist artwork. Okay, images... Where is the full-size image? Okay. Oh wow, that's a really cool piece of fan art. Hang on, I'll show that in a minute. All right, so this right here is the Mechanist art, but what they've done is they're showing the Char in front of the mech, but in the artwork for like the in-game, they've got the mech and then the Char is over here to the left, and he's like mostly out of frame because he's like over here. Also, when I searched Mechanist artwork, I also found this, which is pretty rad. It's a little out of... This is a lower quality version of it, but Char guy in front of mech, and it's got all 6 of its different arms, guns, chainsaw blades, and also the punchy fists. That's pretty neat. Hold on, is there a larger version of it? Oh, here's a better version. That's pretty nice. I've never seen this before. Yeah, he's up. The arms he's upgraded to chainsaws like it's a Warhammer. It's pretty neat. Okay. Close that one up. Even got the special op stuff from Gala. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Needs to be a red one. It goes faster. Orc reference. Okay. Helldivers Automaton. I haven't played Helldivers again since the Automatons, or what is it? The third faction came out. Yeah, I fought the bugs, fought the robots. I never fought whatever the third faction. The Illuminate, thank you. The Illuminati, yeah. Mud, could the lantern be a torch? The lantern? The guy's holding a two-handed greatsword in the artwork. I don't think so. And, PC, Gamer, Guild Wars 2. Hold on, where's that picture? There we go. Alright, so this is the artwork we're talking about, for anyone who didn't see it. He's got a two-handed sword, and he's got this floating lamp thing behind him. I'm saying it's Guardian, because blue flame, but, I mean, it could... Revenant's a wild card, it could always be a Rev. He also looks like he's in the Guild Wars 2 Anniversary armor, which is the heavy armor. So, if that's not Paragon, then that's either Guardian or Revenant. One of the two. That's a Guardian stance. Well, I mean, I think of a human or a... I mean, I don't know. Is the stance different? If a... Okay, now I don't even know. I don't even know if the stance is different. Anyway, I think it's Guardian because blue flame. But... Isn't the armor weightless? I don't know. Well, let me check. Let me see if I'm wrong on that. All right, let's look at light and search decade. You know what? You're right. The decade armor looks the same even on light and medium. Good call out. I didn't realize that. So okay, all right. Forget the armor then. So let's go back to it's anyone that can use a greatsword, but also I still think it's Guardian because blue fire. Could the Ranger Burb mode be a shroud, including that light bow like Reaper Scythe? So we got 2 pictures for the Ranger Burb thing. Hang on. Just a minute. Okay. Here's the other one. Alright, so this is the other one. And we've got, I can't tell what that is there. And we've got this energy bow thing with the feathers on it. And here, she is, I presume, summoning the bow. I'm assuming she's like conjuring the bow into existence here. And there is a, what appears to be Pet Phoenix over to the side. Rangers do have a Pet Phoenix as one of their options. They changed this list a little bit. There it is, Juvenile Phoenix. All right, so it looks like that right there. Yep. And the thing is, let's put this back to how it was. There we go. All right, so the thing is in the picture where the summoned bow is out, we can't see the pet. I really hope it doesn't replace the pet, like the Soul Beast thing did. In this one, she's summoning it, but the pet's still there, but we don't know if the pet vanishes after you summon this thing. So all we know is this so far. Summoning animation, feathers, SFX. Over here, there's still the feather SFX, and she's got the bow thing. Can't see the pet in this shot. We've also got 2 shots of Bard. We've got her with the guitar here, and a purple guitar behind her. And then we've got the one from in the video, there was a shot of the Bard playing the flute. So we got 2 shots of each of those so far. Put that over there. The icon is a bow with a wing. It makes sense they became one. I mean, maybe. The thing is, we've got other abilities that are bestial that are not related to, like, replacing our pet, right? So, I mean, let me give you a few examples. Warhorn 5, when you use it, you summon a swarm of birds to attack your... No, sorry, Warhorn 4, when you use it, you summon a swarm of birds to attack your enemy. Greatsword 2, an after image of a bear overlaps you when you use Maul and it slams down. Greatsword 3, you look like an eagle for a moment when you fly forward. Underwater spear something, you turn into a jellyfish for a moment. There's another underwater move, I think it's 3 spear. You turn into a shark for a moment. So there's a lot of moves where it's like your character is, I don't know, taking inspiration from like a bestial attack and incorporating it. So if there's, it doesn't necessarily, just like summoning this bow doesn't mean you're killing your bird. It could, and if they're gonna do that, I hope they, do a serious trade-off. But we'll see. We will see. What about a second Soul Beast where you merge into your pet? So instead of you, a person, going, sick 'em, okay, then you've got your dog going, do taxes, oh. Like, I don't know, I feel like if it was an animal with my brain, it'd just be depressed. Probably keep those separate. The Swarm Keeper from D&D. I actually dabbled in that with Asterion on my last Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Please don't make me every single music note instrument projection purple. I know historically it's the Mesmer way, but please don't do it at the same time. Dog changing into man at full moons. Ahead of you, you see a warehouse. Is that like a werewolf? The house turns into a monster on a full moon? It is now. Okay. Who is that? Lucian Booter. Thank you, Lucian. Appreciate you. So you're saying one elite spec is accountant, do taxes? Yep. Let's see. Are you on NA or EU? I'm on EU at the moment. I'm gonna go back to NA in like an hour. Love to my favorite streamer to keep this game alive and funny. What's up, Rye? Oh, I think this game would be alive without little old me, but glad to be doing my part. What is the scythe you just harvested?
Expansion incoming.
Fused molten sickle. It has a weird anomaly on it, and it harvests things twice as fast. I was hoping for kaiju pets so I could get a Slothosaur and Bone Skinner. Yeah, one of the things, the ideas I really liked that I was hoping for was the pets that are way stronger than normal, but you give up other things to be able to tame them. Which was inspired by Beast Mastery hunters in World of Warcraft. Like, if you're a hunter, you can tame a cat or a wolf or whatever. But if you're a Beast Mastery hunter, you can tame, like, a Hydra or a T-Rex. Like, much bigger, crazier things. The exotic pets? Yeah. Still want a moose. A moose? I wish I liked Thief in this game. I'm a huge rogue guy in every MMO, but I can't do the specs here. I kind of like Core the most. So Thief has got Daredevil, which is more about acrobatics. Like, imagine someone, like, you know, jumping from rooftop to murder somebody. And then Deadeye is all about, like, disengaging and then shooting people with a rifle and, like, sniping. And then, Spectre is all about, like, using shadow magic. Alright, dude, this lady needs to really shut up. Spectre's all about using shadow magic. And then Thief is getting something new in October. Well, everyone's getting something new in October, but we're thinking it's like a gambling or luck-based class of some sort. Would you ever show how much you make on Twitch? I would not show you the exact... If I were single, I would. But my wife is uncomfortable with that. And, you know, happy wife, happy life. So, you know, she's... Because I've had times where I got close to talking about it, and she was like, please don't. I will say, like, I'm not rich. I'm not Asmongold. My average viewers is usually around 200 to 300. Today is a really rare and fortunate day, because this category is currently popping off today. I get I get some of my income from Patreon, some from YouTube, and some from Twitch. And the Twitch slice is larger than the other two, simply because I've been doing this for 7 years on Twitch and less years on the other two. So I make less money on those. Occasionally, I get some income from, like, some other things, like, you know, referral links and, you know, special deals, sponsored streams, stuff like that. But Patreon, YouTube, and Twitch are my main sources. And I'm happy to answer questions about, like, content creation and stuff. But yeah, my wife would prefer I don't show the exact numbers. Plushy sale, yeah, the occasional Plushy sale. That's true as well. Anything else? I will say, like, I make enough to get by that my wife can just help me full time and take care of the house. She doesn't have to, like, get a second job. But, you know, not like Asmongold. I don't have that much money. We get by. Me, my wife, and my kid get by on it, on what I make. I already have the hiss emote. What do I do with the extra from the Twitch drop? You just destroy it at that point. Do you see streaming like a job and you still enjoy it? I do enjoy it, yeah. So I have streamed every single day for the last 7 years. If I was not really enjoying it, I'd probably not do it on a daily. Right? You don't make 200K a month. I don't make 200K a year. No, I don't. No, I very much take it seriously, and I try to put my all into it, but it is fun at the same time. And, you know, that is a rare treat. I get to have fun while I work at the same time. But, you know, it is work, so I need to be here on time, you know, not miss a day, just be, you know, on a whim, stuff like that. I need to be consistent, you know, keep things lively, being a social influencer, or whatever it is, you know, I need to keep all my stuff active, because the algorithm, you know, if I go too many days without posting a new YouTube video, the algorithm starts to hate me, freaking thing. So, you know, I try to be like, I try to regularly put something out on, like, all the platforms that I, you know, stay involved on. Even if it's just, like, a tweet, you know? Twitter, X, you know, Blue Sky, Facebook. Yeah, I post the same thing on all three of those, but still, same thing. When was the closest you were ever to losing the streak? There was a power outage one night, or an internet outage, something like that, and almost lost it. But it was like, I don't know, like 10 p.m. it came on, and then we were able to do it. 7 days a week for 7 years of AK or anything. That's why you look so pale. No, I always looked pale. I've always been a nerd that enjoyed it being inside more than outside, so I've always been a pasty guy. You ever consider streaming on Kick? Considered, and for the time being, decided no. What's the meaning behind Mukluk? The answer to that one I have in that video, so I'm just going to link you that video if you're interested in that. Kick has a lot of issues with it.
O_O.
Like, okay, Kick is just another website, right? It's just another website with streaming, just like Twitch, just like YouTube, but on top of that, it has a lot of issues. And right now, I'm not morally okay with going over there. It wouldn't be a lot of work for me. It would be make an account and multi-stream what I'm already streaming to Kick, and then that's it. Like, it wouldn't be a lot of work for me to set that up, all right? It's not like I'm having to make whole new content. I'm just copy-pasting the content. However, they've got a lot of issues, and until they have shown publicly that they are addressing them, I'm not comfortable with doing that. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So maybe in the future, maybe if they clean house a little bit, possibly, but right now I'm just not comfortable with it. Let's see. I would pick TikTok over Kick. To stream on TikTok, you have to have like a live streaming key thing, and I tried to get one from them for a while, and dude, honestly, working with them, like professionally, like trying to like talk with them and get stuff, dude, it sucks. Now, I know part of it is they're in another country, but like talking with them, they're like, yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get you this. Okay, are you all set up? Yeah, I'm set up. I'm ready. And then they're like, you know, we changed our mind. Like, working with their people, like, on a professional level was a nightmare. I pretty much just stopped posting over there, too. Honestly, I think I got shadow banned over there. And I'll tell you why. It's like, I make YouTube Shorts, right? And it's the same format as TikTok. So I would post it on YouTube Short, I'd post it on TikTok, and it was fine, and it was going, and then all of a sudden, one day, it was just like, cold stop. Like, all of the stuff I posted over there would just go, it was just getting 0 views, even though I had like a few hundred followers at that point in time. I was like just getting started. And so it was like, even the followers weren't seeing the stuff I was posting. And after like 5 or 7 TikToks that I uploaded that had 0 views, I'm like, dude, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, I've been shadow banned. None of my stuff's getting pushed out. So I stopped putting in effort over there. I stopped posting this stuff over there. And again, it wasn't hard. I'm still making the same stuff because I'm making YouTube Shorts still. But I just stopped posting them over there because it was just like talking with them whenever I needed anything was just an awful experience. Kick mainly exists to promote their online casino. Yeah, a lot of the money on Kick is from like people with gambling issues. Is it possible to see the deluxe upgrade stuff in game? I can show you one. This is the jellyfish skimmer mount thing that you get. And then there's the gathering tool where the little fairy thing flies around stuff and harvests for you. Funky? Yeah, it's pretty spooky. What Asura male faces are your favorite? This is the one I use on all my characters. Just big black pupils that almost cover the whole eye. What about the exclusive hat? Oh, the Commodore one? Hang on. It gives you hair. That's it on me. It's terrible on me. Monk, you saw the Stream DLC expansion picture? I bet that's the new launcher. The Stream DLC expansion picture. I don't know if I saw that or not. What is that mount? It's the deluxe edition pre-order thing for the new expansion. Zoom in on the face of the skimmer. Oh my god. Does he have an ooh-woo face? I didn't even realize that. Bro. I did not even say that. Is it 6 eyes and an uwu?
New DLC is looking really cool. Are you excited for it to focus on the Asura? I really like the logo.
I mean, just because I like playing Asura doesn't mean I like all of the Asura. Like, the Inquests are freaking terrorists. So, I mean, I've been beating them up since the newbie zone. I'm sure I'll enjoy beating them up again. Also, thank you, Armed Poop. Armed Poop. Can you show the gathering tools in action again? I just did. Hang on. I will find one node. I'll find one node. Don't blink. Alright, here you go. So the new tools, you point, this fairy thing comes down, and it circles around it and destroys the thing and flies away. That's it. Which meta or farm train is your favorite and why? Which Octavine, because there's like 30 treasure chests afterward. Yeah. Did Anka die in EOD? I'll give you a hint. She's a strike mission boss. My favorite thing about Asura is that plagiarism is a worse crime than murder. It's exclusively Asura, a metacritic with the idea of being at the helm of their eternal alchemy. What was the wheel selector for mounts from? That is from Blishhud, a add-on that I'm using. It is awesome. Here's a link to it if you want it. There's a whole bunch of guides on that page. Muck, I got my 2 plushies. You ordered 2? Oh my gosh. Gee, Billy, your mom lets you have 2 plushies? Does it go straight to material or into the bag? It goes into your bag. Like, here's the mithril, and then you just hit deposit when you want. What is that cool thing that makes the zone name? That is Regions of Tyria. Here is a link to a guide on that if you would like it. My plushie is still lost. Oh no! I'm really glad everybody seems to be so happy that has gotten the plushies. Like, that's my first time making a physical product and sending it out to people. And if people were like, ew, this is crap, you know, when they got it, I'd be like so sad. So I'm really glad that it's been well received. People seem happy with their purchases. You have the patience of a saint repeating the same answers. Well, you know what's funny? I've been a streamer, I've been a parent, and I've been a raid leader. And as far as having to repeat myself on a constant basis, you actually do it more as a streamer or a raid leader than you do as a parent. You guys are worse than a child. Absolutely. It's not even close. Maybe I've just got a good kid. You guys, oh my god.
It's fate, it's a sign. 17 months anniversary on the day of expansion release.
Hey, Andros. Well, expansion announcement, not release. Are the plushies still available? At the moment, no. Definitely will let you guys know when it is again. Let's see. What add-on for the mounts on that fast? The add-on is mount. What is it called? Mounts and More. It's in Blishhud. Exclamation Blish for that. The plushie thing. So the plushies. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So the plushies. The way it worked is I designed it with Makeship. Then they opened it to be for sale for like a month, and this was the website. And I made a YouTube video that was a commercial for the plushie, and I was pushing that on social media and stuff like that. I was talking about it on stream. It was pinned at the top of my Twitch for like a month straight. And then after a month, they were like, okay, we're closing sales. We had this many that are sold, so now we're going to make that many and then mail them out. So they do it this way so that they never have extras laying around. They always take in all the orders, then make them, then ship them, and then that's it until the next run. So that's how they do it. But I'm super happy with it, and I'm happy that everyone else seems to be happy with it. Do the commercial one time. We started getting DMCA'd for that. Hang on a sec, where is it? I'll link it in the chat. This is the commercial. I'll link it to you guys if you want to see it. However, we do have a second one where I'm working with them on another plushie idea just since a few days ago, so it'll probably be like a month or two before you guys see it. That is based on the channel logo, the little minion with the potion bottle that he's holding up. It's based on that. And I'm currently in very, very, very slow talks with ArenaNet to get permission to make as many plushies as I want on characters in their universe. I want to make one of Tybalt, I want to make one of Baby Aurene, I want to make one of Blish, and there's like a dozen other ideas I have. And each idea is a couple of months of working with Makeshift to make it happen. So like that would give me projects for years to chew on. Who's Tybalt? Tybalt is... I'm going to show, when you play the Guild Wars 2 story, if you join the Order of Whispers, there is this one Char that becomes your mentor. And he, when you first meet him, he's like, oh, anyone want to buy an apple? Apples for sale. And you're like, hey, I heard you're a spy. And he's like, I'm selling apples. Because you almost bust his cover. But he's always got this derpy smile. And how can I say this? He didn't make it to Janther. So, he's in the game, and he's always got this smile, and a lot of people love him for who he was, and if I got permission to make one of him, it would be a squishy, chibi version of him with an apple in one hand and maybe his rifle on his back, because he used a rifle for a lot of the game. But he was just a beloved character for Char players. Or Char enjoyers, I should say, because, you know, I liked him too, and I wasn't a Char player. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, also, you find out in the story when he's like your teacher, that it's actually his first mission he's been trusted with. So like you're looking at him like he's your senpai, and he's friggin' never done this before either. I'm not big on Char in general, but I like Tybalt. There's one PvP map, Stronghold, where you can summon him, like his spirit, to assist. That commercial's so damn good. Thank you. I used every idea I had on it. Why does everyone say was, right? He did make a design. Yeah. I was trying to be vague on when it happens. Was Asura your first character? I think my first character was a Sylvari Necromancer, and I don't even remember deleting it, but it's not there now, so I must have gotten rid of it at some point. Chakran? Let's go do that. Like, I just was like, oh my gosh, you could play a plant person? That's crazy. I've never seen a game where you could play a plant person. Mushroom head? No, I didn't do the mushroom head. Frostfang plushie. Frostfang wait, like the axe Frostfang? Did you get the chromatic weapon from the pre-purchases? Yeah, I did. I think I put it in the bank. Hang on. I'll just... I showed this whole collection earlier, so I'll just show a couple of them. This is them. They all have, like, seahorses on them somewhere. That's it. Has anyone got their Twitch drops in game yet, or do they take a while? Lich says, if anyone knows that. I'm not gathering drops right now, so I can't say. Hey, Mike, how's stream going? What are the goals for today? Answering as many questions as I can. I am just answering questions. I'm doing very little gameplay. I am sorry about that. We're doing a lot of talking. Let's see. Let's join the squad. Muck started on the right path and got corrupted. Well, I remember playing... Okay, so I've played all of the races up to, like, level 30 just to see the newbie quests and the stories and stuff. But Asura was the one I stuck with, and mainly just because I like their animations. I just like looking at the little dude leaping all over the place, fighting God. I've said it before, but it reminds me of, I think it was Star Wars Episode 2, where you see Yoda fighting, was it Dooku? And then Yoda just starts like bouncing off of the walls and stuff, and everyone was like, what? Like no one expected that? Like fighting as an Asura reminds me of that. Is anyone playing on Steam Deck? How's your experience? I know one of the devs of the game, Bobby Stein, he has said he's leveled all the way to max level on a Steam Deck account, and he enjoys it. I don't know that he's done any like super serious content, but I know he has done that. What class or build do you think would be good to play as a support or healer in huge metas or open world, but also in instance contents? I mean, any support or healer in instance content will also work in open world, because open world is easier. But there are some healers that work in open world because it's easier that might not work as well in instance content. I put 300 plus hours in Steam Deck, Strikes, Fractals, Open World, PvP, etc. It's been great. Just got to spend some time working on your button mappings. Oh, there you go. There you go. We've got a testimonial in the chat. I played on Steam Deck. Your low intensity builds made it enjoyable, to be honest. Otherwise, I would have destroyed my hands. Oh no. Oh no! Threw me right into the puddle. Drops come to your in-game mail. Yeah, you might have to hit redeem on that Twitch page. But after you've done the redeem thing, they should go to your in-game mail really fast. Pin about to break again. Effley, don't break my pins. Hypothetically, if Traherne would become a Revenant Legend, what skills would he provide besides monotone dialogue? Okay, so first of all, Traherne was a Necromancer. And his ultimate ability summoned not one, not two, but 3 flesh golems. So he's triple the Necromancer any player has ever been. But in terms of, like, I think outside of that, he should have a move, like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna make something up here, like, Vengeance of the Pact. Or Wrath of the Leader of the Pact, you know? Something like that. Something related to his position. Like, he led armies for a while, right? Or maybe Wisdom of the Leader of the Pact. You know, I don't know what it would do in-game, but something that, you know, calls upon his experience as that army leader and not just as a Necro. I think that would be neat. Muk being sensitive about Tybalt, but not Traherne. Well, the person who asked the question talked about, you know, the legend, so they kind of already spoiled that, so it was out of the bag at that point. Calling a whole packed airship? Oh god. Honestly, the biggest thing I want, if there were to be a Traherne legend, would be that the moment you swap into the legend, you'd hear, Commander? A word? It sounds like Traherne slander. You know, I remember once upon a time, someone on there was like we had a joke contest on our Discord, and I was like, you know, the top 3 people who get the most upvotes on their jokes will get, like, you know, 25 Mystic Coins or something like that. And I remember one of the jokes that someone submitted, they did really well, and it was like, how many Sylvari does it take to screw in a light bulb? 1. A word, Commander? Traherne came back from a tree. Could he come back again? Oh, maybe. You have the rep for a reason. Oh, Jackal. Yeah. Jackal's, the pin disappeared like 30 minutes ago, and someone was like, is Jackal's here? Let's see. Since Blue likes horror games, you wrote that Amnesia's fun. I thought you meant that, so Blue personally got put in your mind. Oh my gosh. Oh, you thought she was talking about the game Amnesia being fun. No, oh my god. Freaking Amnesia. I always remember him as the guy who says, well done. My last drop hasn't come through. It's been over 30 minutes. I've checked and I did the claim button. Anything I can do about it? Watch for another 6 hours just to be safe. I'm just playing. I don't think there's anything you can do right now. Beam says, have you tried relogging? We could try that. I do know in the past there's been times with various games that I've streamed that had drops where the drops didn't like work entirely for some people, and then like they just re-rolled them out again, and everybody that was supposed to get them got them again. So some people got duplicates and some just got their original one that they were supposed to get. If they go to the account page on the website, there's a check for undelivered drops text. Okay, so Lich says if you go to the account page on the website, do you mean the Twitch website or the ArenaNet website? What profession has the best burn, Condi, Guardian, or Ellie? They both have a really good one. Ellie just recently got a really cool trait called Inferno that makes their burning scale with power instead of condition damage. And then they can just go full power, stay fire, and just roll their head on the keyboard, and it just does a ton of fire damage. It's almost a low-intensity, noob-friendly build, because you just roll your head back and forth on the keyboard. I've actually got a video coming out. It's in Noxxi's queue, but it might be another week or so before y'all see it, of me trying that out. The Amnesia games are fun. Fun for my viewers. Hey, new players, want to see a funny little bug? Hang on. Alright. There's a spot, like right here, that plays way better music. No one's really sure why. Breakdance? If you're missing drops, try going to yours 2 account, go to the applications tab. There's a spot where you can check for undelivered drops. In Fractals, I only hear my characters grunt. Guild Wars 2 has some solid music. Like, there's a surprising amount of gamers, I think, that never listen to in-game music in various games, and they really miss out on stuff. There are some really, really nice soundtracks in Guild Wars 2. Let me think. What are some that are really good? What's my favorite one? Hang on a sec. Here we go. Yeah, that was the Nightmare Fractal and the Twisted Marionette. All right, hang on. Another one that's a favorite of mine. Give me a sec. Mug, check your DMs. What's up? No DMs in game. Where are Bluebell? Oh, on Discord. Yeah, that music is the Twin Largos, which is from a raid, which is really, really good. Hold on a sec. I'm getting yelled at by one of my mods. What's up? So here it is. It's probably with the around the next chat. I still think you should perfectly. You need to get the credits that onto the English chat. Let's see. If you still think the chat is the best option, I'm okay with that. Okay. Let's see. The cycle ends. What was the cycle ends? Hang on. To music. The cycle ends. Was that the one when you were fighting like Sue-Won and stuff? This reminds me, I hope they make some sort of radio to go in your homestead, like a jukebox. Hold on, excuse me. Looking for Living World Season 4 Dragonflight. Hold on. Yours to Dragonflight music. What was this? Which song is this? I might recognize it once I hear it. Oh, wait. Is this the song that's playing when Aureen's looking into the future? And seeing all the different possibilities, like she's friggin' Doctor Strange. Yes. Dude, the music is great, but that scene is so much heavier with the visuals too. That's Aureen's fate. That's the song, yeah. Peak story moment. Yeah, like, oh my god, dude. Oh, the wall's breaking. The wall's breaking. It's been enough time. Oh my god. People played Thank you for the vibes. Hi, Jintoki. The wall of loot has opened. The Aureen scene is a light seizure. Oh, dude, I think that was peak. I think the last couple expansions needed a few moments like that, where they showed like a cutscene, not just recorded in-game stuff, but a cutscene like that with like a bit of artwork and some just nice sound design behind it. Like, for example, there were so many people, myself included, that were so confused in Bavanisos. No, sorry, not Bavanisos. What was the place outside of Bavanisos? Mistborn Barrens. At this bit here. I think they could have used a cinematic here, where, like, maybe you're talking to Mabon, and he shows you, like, a flashback of what happened here, and you see, like, you know, the Mersat, like, screaming and dying in the agony, and, like, the other gal standing over them. Like, a little cutscene of exposition would have gone a long way there. I had to get Lorenity to explain that to me, because I didn't know what was going on. Let's see, need chocolate. Oh no, I'm out of acid! Someone ate all my acid. Let me see.
Welcome, outsider.
That should be enough for a day or two. Too bad the sound balance of cutscenes been traditionally feels rushed. Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but the sound balance is always weird. If any of you are ever in a cutscene in Guild Wars 2 and you can't hear it, hit F11. Even in the cutscene, go to sound, crank it up. It lets you do that mid-cutscene. I don't know why. It's always so quiet, but you can hit F11 in the middle of a cutscene and crank up the volume. If any of you need to know that. Let's see. Hold on, dude. Oh my god, I gotta watch that thing. Hang on. It's called Orien's Flight? Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Hold on a sec. Alright, chat. Chat. Listen, I'm about to show you a 1 minute long thing from Living World Season 4, because I want to watch it again. If you don't want spoilers, look away for 60 seconds. If you've already seen it, or you don't care about spoilers, enjoy this with me, because it's so freaking good. It's so good. So I've already warned. This is when Aurene is looking into the future and sees herself dying to Kralkatorrik. And she's like, well, what if I try fighting with the Elonians? I die. What if I try fighting with the Pact? I die. What if we try in the desert? Dead. Grasslands? Dead. Combinations. And then she has a mental breakdown. Oh, so crazy. That's why when I was like, okay, yeah, the music is great, but the scene. And the thing is like this scene, if you look at this, there's like a few different bits of artwork here, right? And then they keep just like changing it like layers in Photoshop. And this scene is still so freaking good. And I think the newer expansions need a couple of these. You know, like I know like in terms of editing, this took time. And like the sound, but in terms of like the visual assets, they did a lot with a little. Like they did a lot with a little. Make a Joko plushie? Okay, random, maybe someday. Let's see. Devo says it would be nice if you help me find informations about mantras. Wait, what? Devo says I'm listening to you. Hold on, what? I'm watching your stream. Can you tell me they are fixed those mantras? Whenever I change map, mantras not charges. I'm sad that they would be like this. Sorry for English second language. No, that you're doing great. You're doing great. All right, hey, Firebrand memes. Is it Firebrand memes? Yeah, Firebrand memes. Is it normal that you have to recharge your mantras in every zone? I play Firebrand for 1 hour every 2 months. Okay, I love how the answers are no, yes, no, yes, no. Holy shit. In open world, no. It seems like it's bugged. Not in PvE. They should have fixed that. Alright, so Devo, chat's saying that should be fixed. Schrodinger's chat? Yeah. Open world, they should auto-charge. Only in World v World do you have to manually recharge. Okay, Devo, that's what they say. I'm not a Firebrand main, so I'm not positive. Why can you ask chat? Because I would have to log into a Guardian, spec Firebrand, and jump through multiple zone lines in order to get the answer, which would take much more time. If chat just knows, then great. Unfortunately, sometimes this happens. Let's see. There brought some tears to Ori and look at the different possibilities of the future. Yeah, it's crazy. It was a really good cutscene. It's one that sticks with you. That's why I'm confused. It seems bugged. Thank you. Sure. Is Muk part of the Twitch drops? Yes. I have drops as the first word in the title. You can earn your drops here if you wish. Do you use Nexus for Arc DPS? No. I never got around to trying Nexus, but no. I haven't tried Nexus. I've got it installed the old-fashioned, boring way. I can't read, thank you. You're very welcome. And it's okay. Most DPS can't. How do you have a map name on the screen when you zone in? That is an add-on called Regions of Tyria. Here's a link to it if you want it. Effely's like, wow. Effely's like, if those DPS could read that, they'd be very upset. Any tip for making Guild Wars 2 less blurry? Put on your glasses. What is the hammer on Blish HUD? That is Mystic Crafting module. Mystic Crafting, you can click on a legendary and it will scan your account and say, if you want to make this legendary, here's what you still need and here's what you already have and here's how much money you'd have to spend if you want to crank it out right now. As for the person who said how to make it less blurry, I'm not actually sure what's making it blurry for you, Dory. How's that guy have the new Stingray skin? So, basically, same way I do. You pre-order the deluxe edition or have someone gift you the deluxe edition. That's it. You get it now. Blish is blurry if your interface size is not large. Putting on glasses fixed it. Thanks, Muk. You're welcome. Let's see. The blur is making the render setting with subsampling native super sample. Kalenma says it might be render sampling. Rendering setting. How do you tell what IP you're in? You type /IP enter, and then it shows up in the chat box right there. I thought the drops was for launch week. Yeah, modern. I didn't know about it either. But believe me, like this is, it's a love-hate thing, right? Like, yo, this is right now, like 35 times my usual viewership. It's a great freaking day for me, right? Good time to be in my profession. But at the same time, yeah, I had no warning. I wish I'd had some warning. Because I like when they're like, hey, we're doing drops next week starting on Tuesday. And I'm like, oh, cool, I can plan around that. And then today, it was just like, yeah. It's like, full day stream. The next 2 days, it's all Guild Wars. It's all Guild Wars. You know, and it's just, there's no planning. It's just like, shove everything off to the side. Cancel all my appointments. Drops. Tears up calendar, yeah. How do you get the Mana Ray skin? Pre-ordering deluxe edition of the new expansion that was released today. It gets it to you immediately. Proper way to handle sudden drops like this. Have a beer helmet. Just put my Coke can in it. Are you still on EU? Mm-hmm. Probably do this Octavon and then go back to NA.
Muck kidding.
I need a restroom break
I went
soon.
to sleep with your stream as my ASMR sleep background noise. Just woke up and you still streaming. I love it. Mukluk love.
I love the idea of he was sleeping with me in the background, and it was when I was like, drops, and then he was like that's his alarm clock. Me screaming at the sky about Twitch drops, ruining my schedule for the week. I just realized that you're next to me. Hi, Yokai. Not creepy at all. This smoke like appointments? You had appointments? Yeah, all my collabs. Yeah, I was gonna play Vermintide with Rose tomorrow. It was gonna be rated R. I was just gonna let him fly completely off the handle. I'm gonna have to cancel that. I think I'll use this as second monitor content while I build Magic the Gathering decks. Yo, MTG. I still have a massive collection of MTG cards, but I haven't played it in a very long time. Let's see, how long we got? 2:20. 2:20 till the wall's open. Rose is playing Guild Wars 2 as well. It's a good day for it. The drops. In your opinion, what is the best meta for T6 mats gathering? In my opinion, the best way to farm T6 mats is the Eternal Ice farm with Volatile Magic. So I have got a video on that here. Anytime I need T6 mats, I use the method shown in this video that I'm linking you, and just go grab a few thousand of them, and then just go about my day. Best way to get tier 3 mats? Best way to get tier 3 mats is to get tier 6 mats, sell them, and buy tier 3 mats. That sounds like a cop-out answer. I'm not joking. Like, there are some things that are just a pain to farm, because tier 3 mats are just constantly trickling into the trading post from a million different newbies at once. It's easier just to buy... It's easier just to farm gold, and then spend the gold on those, rather than farm those. Hey, Muck, busy stream. Why is it nearly 8K busy? Because we're going to the pools and hot tubs section today. No, we're not. We are playing Guild Wars 2, and they announced a new expansion today, and a lot of people are tuning in for that sweet, sweet information. Hey, Muck, longtime fan, but I never speak. Was curious if Heal Druid is good or not really. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I kind of got into the whole nature healing vibe lately. I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in like 3 to 4 years. Was curious, is it fun and good? It is fun in my opinion, and it is good. Like, if you compare it to any support in the game, it's got some pros and cons. Every support has different strengths and weaknesses. In my opinion, Heal Druid is quite solid. It's got very good healing, it's got the boon uptime, it supplies a little bit of damage because your pet's always attacking, it's got solid CC, and it even has some revive the whole group on demand because they screwed up, you know, with like Glyph of the Stars, you just res everyone. Hot tub stream on your OnlyFans account? Yeah! Just started playing a week ago. Any tips for a new player? Yes, Refox. I'm gonna link 2 videos in the chat. One for !new player, and one for Guild Wars 2 tips. Those 2 videos I think would be helpful to you if you're willing to watch them. Hey, Mug and Stream. I'm thinking about playing Revenant. Which specialization is the most versatile for endgame PvE play? Versatile. Herald? I'm thinking Herald. I want to say Herald. And it looks like chat is mostly agreeing with that sentiment. No, get off the ceiling! Hey, Mike, question. How do you feel about stabbing a chrono? I mean, they're kind of squishy. The knife just slides right through them. What? I'm assuming you mean the stability access on a chrono? It's really freaking good. Well of Precognition alone has more stability access than some entire classes. It's quite nice. Is mech easy to play? Mechanist is one of the most noob-friendly specializations. Like, it's very simple fun. You've got a pet giant robot that hits what you hit, and then you just hit, and it hits too. It's very simple, it's very fun, but it's also, at the same time, it's the kind of spec that if you were, like, trying to get your grandma to play the game, maybe give her a mechanist to try first and then go from there. I myself mained support mech for about a year after EOD came out. Had a lot of fun on it. Boom! We got the Susvidi. Think I'm coming back to the game after I left mid Soto, right before Naos was released. Feeling overwhelmed, don't know where to start. Any tips, Monk in chat? What's up, Sassa? Alright, my tip for you is I'm going to tell you what worked for me. I played the game at launch, came back 5 years later. I was 2 expansions behind, and I had to figure things out. I made a new character because I didn't remember how to play my old one. Now, if you remember how to play your old character, disregard this part. But I made a new character, leveled it up, just played through the game, then got to the new stuff, played through that. You know, I didn't like rush to the new stuff and skip things. I just played through the stuff in order. And it worked out for me. And by the time I got there, I was like, you know what? I'm pretty comfortable with my characters again. Now I'll play my old ones too. And I started, like, you know, bouncing between classes and stuff. If you are just coming back to the game, I would say if you remember where you left off, just pick up where you left off and keep going. If you do not remember, like, what you were doing when you last played, maybe start a new character. Just play through it again so you get into it again. There's nothing wrong with that, and you don't have to catch up with everybody. Like, you can just be doing your thing, and you will catch up to the others. But they're not going anywhere, you know? It's not like, oh, if I don't get to those zones soon, there's no one gonna be there later. It's not like, it's not World of Warcraft. It's not like that.
Be prepared to fight, hero.
Bold of you to assume I'll know how to play either old or new characters. Well, that's the thing, though. If you're on a new character, it's expecting you to be bad. If you're on your old character and you go to a max level zone, if you don't remember a few buttons, you're gonna be... hold on. Wow. I'm just gonna do an AoE res here. You schmuck! Freaking I hate Mesmers. I hate Mesmers. Mucky Mesmers. As someone who usually skips the story, can you give me a TLDR? Why does everyone hate Bram? It's not everyone. Laura likes Bram.
No, no, no! This isn't right!
Okay. Okay, alright. This is my honest answer, right? We have a lot of memes, a lot of jokes, a lot of joke answers here, stuff like that. I'm gonna give you my honest answer for the Bram thing, okay? Bram, in my opinion, is a very poorly written character. Alright? It's like, okay, let's pretend you've got a guy in the military, and he's like a captain, and they send him out with a squad of boys to go capture an enemy objective. The captain goes out, he does some bad orders. He's not a bad guy, he's just incompetent. He gets his whole squad killed. He comes back and he's like, say, all those boys died. And what does the commander do?
Mukluk bobble mukluk snail dolayak pumped mukluk snail mukluk bobble.
The commander says, you know what, Captain Bram? Here's another squad of boys. Go try again, because you're my friend. That is the first of my problems, is we keep allowing him to go off in charge of squads and get them all killed, but we're besties, so it's fine. Alright, so one, like, I get that he wants to help. He needs to be in the soup kitchen or something. He is getting more of our people killed than the enemy. That's the first thing. He doesn't follow orders. Many times in Heart of Thorns, you're like, Bram, stop. And he's, you know, Bram, no. And he's like, Bram, yes. And he just does his own thing. When we called for his help, when he wanted to go fight a tooth, he wouldn't come when he called. Rox went off to help him because she was concerned about him. And she, trying to help him, got frozen solid. And he's like, you're slowing me down, and left her to die in a block of ice. And you had to free her. So she almost died because of his actions. He led another squad of people to Biora, and they all died. So now there's a whole haunted fortress up there that just hates Bram. I mean, he's just got like raging teenage hormones. He's just constantly doing stupid stuff. And it's just like, look, I get that you're trying to help the war effort. You're not evil, but you're freaking stupid. And you're constantly making things worse. He, what else did he do? He accidentally fed Owl's spirit to Jormag twice, which is one of the Norn animal spirits. So that thing's dead. It's just, there's so much stuff. So it's like the writing, we're supposed to forgive him and love him, and he's one of our crew, and he's one of our homies, he's one of like our close, buddies. But it's just like, he's this just absolutely incompetent mess, and I don't understand why we forgive him for all this crap he does. That's basically it. I don't get it. I think he is a poorly written character. Who is Bram? Bram is someone you meet in Living World Season 1. And like joins the crew. And actually, I think he's at his best in Living World Season 1. He's a pretty competent individual then. But then he gets like really impatient and like short-tempered and stupid the further you go. Don't forget he blamed us for his mother. No. Don't forget his own mother did. Dude, that was something. That was something. He, at one point in the story, he gets a chance to talk to his mother's spirit. And he's like, hey, can we talk? And she's like, oh, no. Shit. And the ghost ghosts him. Pun both intended and also it was just there. Oh god, let's not forget the entire Icebrood saga. That was basically Bram said oops. He is responsible for the entire Icebrood saga and everyone who died then. Because we're like, Bram, you're holding the BFG 9000. Do not get drunk. And he's like, too late. And the next morning, he's like, yeah, so I'm drunk. They took the BFG 9000. I'm just like, God damn it, Bram. And his freaking BFG 9000, which he let Rox die so he could get, has shot 2 things in the story. A tooth and the commander. So I'm still a little bit peeved about that. That's it. The tooth that he let Rox die to get has shot, the bow that he let Rox die to get that started a civil war has shot a tooth and me. That's it. Rox dies. No, Rox doesn't die. Rox turns into a Pokemon that can only say one word and she goes off to live with them. So, yeah. I don't understand, like, oh my god, like, I don't know. I don't understand why we let him on the front lines. He needs to just go work in a soup kitchen or something. Away from sharp objects. Is the base game, yes, the base game is free, yes. He left her to die. Yeah, he left her to die, then we saved her. So he's a great friend. We trained him wrong as a joke. Oh, I understand that reference. Anyway, that's it. That's my Bram thoughts. But, Loranity says that Bram's not that bad because she thinks he's hot. The memes where it's like, there's like some guy in prison and he's a serial killer, but he's got like, he's got the blue steel look and then like women are going crazy for him on social media. Like that's Laura with Bram. That's Loranity with Bram. She's like, I can fix him. He's my best boy. He never did nothing wrong. I'm like, wait, what? If stupid, why hot? Yeah, he's Ted Bundy, exactly. Mike just wants to say I'm enjoying your content. I am enjoying you enjoying my content, Sarge. We're both happy. He's not even a good himbo. Laura said she started liking Bram because she felt bad about all the hate he gets. But he deserves all the hate he gets. Why did we send him to the front line? No, that's the thing is we didn't. He keeps going. Like Heart of Thorns was Bram, stop running ahead. He's like, I got this. And he just charges ahead. He's constantly runs to the front lines. We need to ban him from the front lines. Oh my gosh. I don't think he's hot. I see him as that one friend that you have all your life that you can't seem to do the right thing ever. Yeah, the thing is though, he's got more dead allies. There's more allies he's caused deaths of than enemies. Especially after he did the Primordus thing. Because at that point, the list got really big. What, come on, even Lord Farron is more useful. Dude. I'm one of those people that never played Living World Season 1 until they remade it, and then you could, like, play it again later. That scene of Farron diving off the cliff in slow motion to save the queen And then the queen that is falling shimmers, and you realize it's an illusion. And he turns and sees the real queen is up there, and she's like, "Why did you jump to save my clone, you idiot?" And he's like, "No!" Dude. Oh my god. Anytime I think of Lord Farron, I think of that stupid cutscene. That was so good. Pure cinema. Pure cinema. Him like, "I'm gonna save the damsel in distress," and it was just a clone, and he's like, "Why?" It just falls into the freaking canyon. And then you find him later, and he's barely surviving, and he's in his underpants. Do not worry, my queen, Lord Farron will save you. Yeah, I know. People hate the queen, but she's the most powerful mesmer in the game. Yeah, I've thought about... Have any of you seen those recent videos I did that's like just lore stuff on Guild Wars 2? I hope some of you have seen them and some of you have liked them. I really enjoyed making those. I've thought about doing one on like Queen Jenna's power level, and I'm not sure if there's any more facts that you guys might know that could like be added to this. The main thing I know about Queen Jenna is what the power that she flexed during the attack from what is it called? Lake Doric, and then the power that she flexed in the book at Ebonhawk. Do you guys know if she did any other like crazy feats of strength at any point? Those two are the biggest ones I know. She made an illusion of an Elder Dragon. That was the Ebonhawk thing I referenced. She forced 3 White Mantle to hit a Killbind in a Source game. A Source game? Half of all plot points in Sugar Over 2 were resolved with Steel Tech from Inquest. What gizmo do you think we will steal this coming expansion? I don't know. She turned me into a newt. I got better. I think you're saying how powerful she is. Something I don't realize how powerful she was. The White Mantle attack on the... Do you really have 11 out of 12 Asura characters with one human trying his best to fit in? Wait, hold on a sec. You're asking, do I really have 11 out of 12 Asura characters? You know what? They have a video that I think you would like. I'm going to read all that Jenna stuff in just a second, John. Okay. Break time. Thirsty.
To be, yeah, dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright. Get up on the floor, dancing all night long. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on
And that's what they do while I'm AFK. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, Flute, calm down, it's over. All right, hold on. Hopefully the lore hasn't all scrolled off. The field around Divinity's Reach. Yes, that was with the Lake Doric thing that I mentioned. She fell in love with the derp. That's not really a flex of power. I only know she don't need... well, okay, hold on a sec. You're either being raunchy, or you're referencing when... Crap, what's her name? Marjorie? No, not Marjorie. What's Marjorie's girlfriend's name? Casimir. When Casimir said after the Tower of Nightmares, that she basically revealed that her clothes are mesmer illusions, and she basically just runs out. She goes around naked all the time because it's cheaper on dry cleaning bills. So that's lore. That's canon. I don't know that the Queen's ever said that she does that. Queen Jenna is Lissa in disguise all the time. I have heard a lot of people mention that, but when I go to the wiki and I go to the Queen Jenna page and I Control F Lissa, nothing comes up. So I know a lot of people are saying, maybe I need to go to the Lissa page. Hold on a sec. Guild Wars 2 wiki Lissa. The dual-faced goddess of beauty. Let's Control F Jenna. Nothing. Dang it. Okay, so why do people all think that Jenna is Lissa? Is it just because she's so strong? I can't see that. Muck expansion, Ultimate Edition purchase your referral link. Thank you, Nog Dog. That's a huge help. Thank you so much. Lissa is the twin deities, Mesmer, Magic, and Illusion. Anise and Jenna are Lissa. But we've never seen Anise do anything crazy strong, have we? There's a video that explains it. Aren't they all in theory like God, real only Balthazar escaped? Is there lesbians in Guild Wars too? What? Weird question, but yes. Yes, there is. You go to a girl with girl wedding. Anise does seem to... Wait, hold on, that scrolled up. Anise can create a ton of illusions besides crazy strong sound. I don't know that I've ever seen Anise do a crazy feat of strength. Lissa and King Doric have connections. My friend and I screamed with glee with that scene, woohoo. Not quite right. Balthazar was imprisoned and Lissa went MIA. Muck, what is the Mesmer Collective? I read that in some part of the last expansion. Not sure because of lack of voice acting. I actually don't know much about the Mesmer Collective. I would have to read on that myself. Isn't Anise the one who controls the Shining Blade trial? Yeah, I think she's involved in that. What time is the announcement? What announcement? We're just reading chat right now. Let's see. She was also able to mentally ping Logan all the way across the Crystal Desert. So that part's really interesting. And I actually have that written down as like a thing. When was it? It was page 196. Hold on. I was actually digging through the book recently looking for good stuff. And the moment she bonded with Logan, hang on. I'm gonna freaking read you guys an excerpt here. Logan, I will always answer your summons. Will you? She replied in a voice of sudden steel. Turning toward him, she pinioned him on her gaze. Then you will be bonded to me. She lifted her hand as if in blessing, but then reached out to lay her palm on his forehead and lace her fingers into his hair. Power poured through her touch, and it roared into Logan. The Queen's mind entered his own mind like a thief through a window, but he welcomed this thief. He took her hand and led her deep within and showed her vistas of memory. So she was putting like enough pressure that she would normally use to break into people's minds, and he's like, come on in, and just like yanked her, and she's like, what? And she just like fell into his head. And then he's like, here's my life story. That's when I was 5. That's when I was 6. That's when I was... And she's like, what? And then she just sees like his entire life, which is why she trusts him so deeply, because he was just like, I'm an open book, let's go! And he was just like ripping his shirt open and just like showed her literally his entire life story. And so she's like, okay. And then so skipping ahead a whole page of description of his life story, Jenna's hand broke free from his forehead and she stepped back, catching a slight breath. Once again, the two of them were standing in the throne room, staring wide-eyed at each other. Jenna whispered, the things you have done. Logan, the things I will yet do in your name. The senators and courtiers of Divinity's Reach listened in silence. And then she says, blah, 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 blah. You are bonded to me now, Logan. She pronounced, speaking to everyone, if I'm ever in mortal peril, I will call to you and you must come to me. Yes, my queen, Logan said. Blah, blah, blah. So, ever since this happened, she has been bonded to him. Any of y'all read The Wheel of Time? They had this thing where the wizards and wizardesses in that book could like bond to a warrior, and then they could mentally call that warrior to them. Like, this is straight out of Wheel of Time. I have never seen another Mesmer in Guild Wars do this bond thing. I don't know of another, now I could be wrong, you guys could tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know of another instance where this happened. But she does this bond thing with him, and then she can mentally be like, yo, I need backup at any time, no matter where he is seemingly on the planet. Because when she called to him, she was at Ebonhawk Stronghold in the Fields of Ruin, and he was trying to fight Kralkatork. So she, at the time that she called to him, she was here, and he was, where was he? I mean, it might have been the crater there? It was, because it had to do with like Kralkatork waking up. It was the Desert Highlands? Okay, so it was over here. Prophet's Fall, right there. So I think that was it. All right, so she was there and he was here and he heard her mentally. Still really freaking impressive. That's where it happened. But yeah, so she's able to mentally reach at least that far. Anise got to be somewhat powerful, right, for Queen Jenna to have her personally for her. That's some quality Wi-Fi, yeah. I wouldn't say Stolen ain't it pains homage to a lot of great stuff. Logan was a marathon runner. So no, Logan. Okay, they had a gadget. I believe Snaf had a gadget that was some sort of type of portable waypoint type of deal. And Logan ran over to Snaf and was like, I have to go. And they're like, what do you mean you have to go? We're fighting a dragon. And then he took the gadget from Snaf and used it to go to Jenna. Now, to his credit, he helped turn around a war at Ebonhawk and solidify an alliance between the Charred and the humans. But that was when Snaf died. And maybe Snaf would have died either way, but what is it? Ritlock blames Logan for their loss because Logan had ran out at that point. Which is the reason why when you meet the whole Edge of Destiny gang at like level 30 or 40 in the story, that's why Logan and Ritlock are really pissed at each other. Because you're meeting them right after that scene in the book. Snaf died in a branded glue trap and everyone died. Yo, Snaf got ripped apart. Snaf did not go out peacefully into the night. So did Zoja. Yeah, well, Zoja more blamed Air. Because in Zoja's mind, it was Air's plan, and it failed, and that was because of Air's leadership. So Zoja's pissed at Air. Ritlock is pissed at Logan. Logan is pissed that Ritlock is pissed at Logan. And Kate's just like, hi, I'm a plant. And Kate's just like, wow, this is crazy. She's just along for the drama ride. Mark, are there any better chest parking spots than the ones in Soto for the meta currencies? I've got one at the jumping puzzle in Bavanisos up here, if you want to use that. Oh, wait, so wait, hold on, I'm sorry. You're trying to get the meta currencies from Soto. Okay, so I've got one here at that spot for that zone. I've got one person, there's a cave under here, crystal pool. I've got one there. And then in Interneos, I have one... I think it's right here. So I've got one at each of those. Not that I'm ever going to need that again, but I do. Kate got all my nerves, the dragon egg thing. That's another thing. So you guys were, someone earlier was asking me, why do I hate Bram so much? Okay. Kaith stole the egg, and we did not know what was attacking her head. We just immediately were like, you know what? She's been our friend for a while, and she's been an enemy for 1 minute. Let's put her down. And like, when you're talking to her later, your character, my character, I don't know, the Asura did, the male Asura voice actor turns to Bram and he's like, if she makes any sudden moves, put her in the ground. And Bram cracked a knuckle and goes, you got it, Commander. But then, later, Bram does all this crazy shit. And you're just like, ah, that's so Bram. And you're just like, wait, what? Kate stole an egg. And we're like, kill her. And then Bram kills all these allies that were like, nah, he's crazy like that. And I was like, what do you mean? What? I just want equality, all right? Bram over here with his man privilege, allowing him to not die when he does war crimes. Like, what is that? Yeah, that was another thing. The list of Bram problems is so long, I keep forgetting some of them. But that's our omelet. Yeah, I know, that's our omelet. You should kill all allies on a whim. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised quality waifu name was available in game. Wow. Kaith was after Snap died, like, here are flowers, guys. Let's make peace, not fight. Well, to be fair, Kaith, like, all the Sylvari are super young, right? And they all often are very almost innocent in how they view the world. You know? Like, they are quick to forgive. They're quick to kind of get over it, and they're just off to be curious about the next thing. They have like an almost childlike wonder to them. Now, Kaith is actually got a few years under her belt now, so she's starting to become a little bit more adult-like. But in the books, she is like a child. Like, her mentally, she's a child in the body of a grown salad woman with the skills of a professional assassin. And she's like, oh, that's neat. Oh yeah, I could just kill that guy. You know, it's, but, you know, since then, she has, like, seen some scrit. Oh, I missed some of these. The Firstborn are now, like, 25 in the game. Yeah. But in the books, that was earlier on. She got that trauma now? Mm-hmm. Did the Sylvari forgive what the Asurans did to them? The thing was, it wasn't all Sylvari, and it wasn't all Asurans. It was a group of Sylvari got captured by some, I think it was some Inquest guys, and they were, like, experimenting on them, and it was horrible. And Kaith and some others, like, came and broke them out, which started off the Sylvari-Asura relations on quite the bad beat. But, like, I would say I don't even know if most of the Sylvari know about that. Same with the Asura. All Asuras are evil. Ban Smashy. It was Flunt, not Inquest. Wasn't Flunt? I would have to replay Season 1. If it was Flunt. I thought it was Inquest. It was Vorp? Okay, people are just making up names now? What about Ritlock? Did he mess up? I mean... Path of Fire. Okay, you remember how I said Iceberg Saga was Bram says oops? Path of Fire was Ritlock says oops. I mean, literally, the entire expansion. The entire... Yeah, he let Satan out. So, if your question is, has Ritlock messed up? My answer is hell to the yes. He let Lucifer out of the box. Yeah, so, but sword, exactly. Yeah, so, yeah, Ritlock made a huge boo-boo. Exactly. Don't forget he ducked his job to the point of revolt. Oh, yeah, he's dodged doing his job so much with the legions that he's basically been, like, fired. And then he got mad, he got fired. How dare you? How dare you fire me for not doing my job? Cass and Marjorie are the only ones that are pure. I don't know. Marjorie stuck her sister in a sword. That doesn't seem great. Like, did she prevent her from going to heaven? Like, that's questionable. I think Cass is fine. I don't know of any immediate Cass crimes. I think the worst thing that Cass has ever done is she froze in battle, but she was horrified at the time. Like, she just got scared. She was terrified. And that was when she was staring down her god. Or one of her gods. Like, I think that's the worst thing she did. Her sister put herself on the sword. Did she? Okay. She got the hiccups real bad. Yeah. It was fun chatting. I came for the loot, but I'll be back some other day. It was fun. See you, Natural. We usually do a lot more gaming and less talking, but today I'm just a chatterbox today, I guess. What about Timey Crimes? Timey Crimes. Hold on. I'm recapping what I know about Timey. The first few seasons, you know, Timey, she's just the perfect gifted child that is solving problems. But because she's underage, Flunt and the other Asurans keep trying to stop her because they're supposed to get credit for their progeny's work, and it's really stupid. So she's basically like, you know, the perfect fix for all of the problems that you have during those early things. I would say my biggest beef with Timey in terms of writing is they said from the day we met her that she's dying, and it's like they forgot. And then they occasionally bring it up and then just put it down again. So she's been dying for like over half of her adult life at this point. Muck, with the upcoming rework of Skimmer, the Legendary Breather, is it safe to assume that 2 of the legendary weapons are the other 2 underwater ones? That's my thoughts as well, Clax. I don't know if that's true, but that's my thought, yeah. Is she the Wesley Crusher character? Didn't they cure her? No. End of Dragons healed Timey? No, End of Dragons, she got some robo crutches. She got these foot brace things that are like, they help her walk, and they help her fight against the symptoms of the issue that is the like muscular dystrophy issue that she has that's killing her. So she's able to walk again because of those like foot braces. But I don't think it cured her. I'm just excited to see the rebreather. Hey, Sir Rock, how long will you be streaming? Another 4.5 hours, but then I'll raid someone, so if you're here for drops, you'll still get them. Is that why she's limping the entire time? Yeah. She has... Hold on a sec. I wanna make sure I say this right. I think it's muscular dystrophy. Hold on. Oh, it's bone dystrophy. A degenerative bone disease that prevents her from walking long distances and spreads to other parts of her body as she gets older. That's what she's got. And so she has the limp, then she has legma. And then she rides around in Scruffy, the golem. And then she gets the leg braces to walk around. But none of that's like fixing the issue. That's all fighting the symptoms. And she, at one point, she tells Bram sometime in Path of Fire, she was crying. He's like, "What's wrong?" And she's like, "My sickness, it's flaring up again. I thought it was done, but it's getting worse." And then they just slapped her in crutches, and it's fine. Like, I feel like for the longest time they hinted, like, remember all the time her looking into Blish's research? I swore that they were going to put her mind in a golem because she was reverse engineering Blish's stuff, and then it just like never happened. Like, I had that running joke where I said she was going to take over the Twisted Marionette and be like, "Woo, curvy robot." But it just never happened. Tammy's big first crime is she shares the Living World 2 mentality like other Asura that Silvaria merely plants while we check Scarlet Briar's house from when she was young. Don't there like 6 different writers? Do you think Blish is still alive? Can be rebooted if we go get him? I don't know. That is quite the question. So, Blish... Okay, so one of the big questions is Blish's mind that's in the golem, is that the original consciousness of Blish that is transferred, or is it a copy? Because if you want to, like, argue the semantics of a soul, then if it's... Could it be that the original Blish is in heaven, and the copy that's in the golem is what is trapped in the golem? But it's not an original with a soul. And I don't have the answer to that. I don't know. If you say that the original is in the golem, and it's not a copy, is it prevented from going to Guild Wars Heaven because it's trapped in the golem until someone goes and fetches it? Like he's just stuck in limbo? I don't know. I don't know. This is the most Soma question ever, right? I'm also reminded of the time when his external sensors got turned off by mistake, and he was just like, in his mind, he was in the dark screaming. And when we turned his body back on the docks in the Crystal Oasis, I think it was, and he just immediately started screaming, and like he thought he was just like in the void forever. And Gorik had to calm him down. And then it's like, okay, well, so right now, when, you know, with he being where he is now, is he screaming in the void? Or some people have told me that there was a line where he mentioned, like, turning off his higher functions. So I don't know if maybe he just, like, brain dead himself? I have no idea. I said many times before they brought Zoja back that I would love for them to have Zoja walk into the room with Mr. Sparkles carrying Blish and just be like, "Sorry, I'm late, I had to take care of something." And the community would just go freaking crazy. But, you know, they never use my ideas. Is there even a Guild Wars Heaven? Yeah, it's, what is it? Is it Dwayna's Realm? You fly through it, I think, when you are riding on Kralkatorrik, or sorry, when you're chasing Kralkatorrik to try to take him down. You fly through, Heaven and, basically Guild Wars Heaven and Hell. The Miss? Melandru's Realm. I'm thinking of Melandru's Realm. The Miss. Let's see. The body is destroyed. Will the sponsor link work if I navigate to the expansion, or do I have to be on the first page link? So, Nelson, thank you for using it. If you use the link, it takes you here, and then you just click on game, and then you click on Visions of Eternity, and then you just buy whatever you want to buy. But that's it. It's just a cookie. As long as you don't have like an ad blocker, it should work. I'm back. Hey, Alex! Melandra's a human god. Will she accept souls from other races? She better accept Blish. That's all I have to say about it. I will also say that there is a scene in Living World Season 4 with, you meet the spirits of Air and Snaff, right? So they clearly were continuing to exist in some form after death and then came to help you at a moment where they could. So there's that, you know? And so, and you know, Snaff is an Asura, so he clearly went to an afterlife that was, you know, good for him. I don't know if he went to Melandra's realm, but he went someplace that was good for him and was able to lock and load and come back when he was needed. Glint was also in the mist? Yeah. Let's see. If Char don't believe in gods, what happens but to the... Oh, they all go to hell. Straight to hell, straight to the bottom, boiler room. They're under the base. Char! Ugh! I don't know. I do not know. I mean, okay. Do we know of any major Char characters that have made a reappearance after death? The closest I can instantly think of is when you are fighting against Suwan and you occasionally, like the veil is thin or whatever, and you're hearing people from beyond, and you get like pep talks from your people you used to know, and you can get one from Tybalt. And Krisha, yeah. So you can hear some stuff from the other side. Renegade Kala stance. Okay, so recently I had a conversation with folks. Someone was like, "Oh, what if the new legend is character that's still alive?" And I'm like, "Well, they're still alive. They're not dead." And someone's like, "Oh, no. Renegade doesn't channel dead spirits. They channel echoes of people that left major marks in the Veil. They can be alive and still be channeled by renegades." Okay. And if that's true, that means all of the renegade legends aren't necessarily pulling them from the afterlife. Kala died. Yeah, I know Kala died. But I'm saying, if the lore is that the renegade is not calling on their souls or channeling their spirits, and that what they're actually channeling is just an echo of the person, then I'm just saying it's different. They are dead. I know they're dead. I know. Oh my God. God, I freaking gotta like just put out some breadcrumbs for your little brain. Jesus Christ. It's like talking to Chip. This is a very nerdy discussion, and you love it. You get your drops, and you're getting nerdy discussion too. Isn't Shiro an envoy or a serpent of the envoy? I have no idea what that means. You should experiment with the best place to get poultry, because dang pricey. Next Rev Legend is going to be Mukluk the Asura. Oh my God, what would my power be? You only need the edge. Shove someone off a cliff. I have no idea what I would bring to the table. All aspects channeled by Revs are ideas of people, Glint, Shiro, and others are all kind of memories of them, not for real. Chat lost the one brain cell. Hiccup. Alright. I'd rather be Snaff or Vec. Who's Vec? I don't remember Vec. I remember Snaff. Yapping about lore. Yeah. This always happens. Anytime we end up with a huge amount of viewers, I end up talking more than playing. Let's see. Vec. Oh, Vec was Guild Wars 1. He was the Asura in Guild Wars 1. I got you. Okay, hang on. It is past 7. I said I was going to swap to NA after that, so I'll go ahead and do that now. Flashbang, thank you. Alright. Look at this. I gotta give it a minute. Okay. Not complaining for radio. Oh my God, Mug, you basically played as Veg yours 190% of the time. Yeah, I had the tonic thing. How dare you have fun with people in the social media game, right? If you're channeling an echo, how are you talking to them? I think they channel the spirit. I think that the whole talking with them comes down to the fact that revenants are like psychotic. I think Revs just hear voices. Monk, what's the best glyph for gathering tools? 90% of the time, the answer is volatile. Or volatility. Okay. How do you server swap for free? ArenaNet partner. Do you think the next two legendary weapons will be underwater? I think they're... I'm guessing underwater. She's an envoy of a person who ferries the dead to the afterlife, I believe. I just had an idea of the 3 Leggies, the underwater Leggy. Yeah, we had the same idea, Wind. We had the same idea. Tommy and Gorik are running fractal training missions to prepare candidates in case the commander has an unfortunate accident. Oh, God. That is a crazy thought. Is there a way to verify that your referral code is being used? I wish there was, but no, there's not. Basically, if you, as long as you're not blocking the cookies, you use the link that I've got, and then you buy it, it should work. It should work. Okay. Alright. It's 3 new greatswords. Yeah, we're getting greatsword 6, 7, and 8. That's right. What are the best race and class combinations lore-wise? Define best. I mean, the most firepower on a battlefield? Probably like an elementalist, you know, that's like in the back shooting fireballs into enemy ranks or something, right? But if you mean, like, which one has had the most, you know, dent in the lore? I don't know. I mean, Mesmer Jenna is pretty insanely strong. The Gen 1 Harpoon Gun Precursor went from 10 to 80 gold since the announcement. Really? That's crazy. Necronelli both seem very strong in the books. They're all greatswords, so there's a secret fourth that combines all of them. Yeah. What time are the giveaways? The giveaway that we do every Tuesday is at 9 Eastern, which is in like an hour and 20 minutes. Just ordered the link, hope it worked. Thank you, Nelson. Appreciate that. All right, chat. I desperately need a bathroom break. I've been here almost 10 hours. I am going to just put on the starting soon music, and I will be back in a few minutes. What is being given away? When it is time for the giveaway, I'm going to take some random stuff out of the giveaway vault. This is all stuff that people have donated, and we will just try to make some people smile. But I will be back in a few. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience, all. All right. Let's get back to it. Boop, 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 boop. Mike A says, I hate you? Why do I hate you, Charmon? What did you do? What did you do? Let's see. Let's see. Barely started 6K people. We were good. You gave me no choice. At Muck, do you think I should buy and play the other expansions or just buy this one? I'm at Ice Root Saga. I like this story. I think you should... Every one of... Okay, if you like Guild Wars 2, every one of them adds more Guild Wars 2. I think you should just get them and play them in order. Is my honest answer. I don't think you... Now, you can skip around if you want, but I don't think you should. Revs are communing with beings from the mist. It isn't echoes, it's spirits. They don't have to be dead, they have to be beings from the mist. Remember how Mabon said he was tied to the mist now? That's what Revs can talk to. How did you get the Commodore hat? I purchased the deluxe edition, got the deluxe items, but not that in the weapon. I got 2 mails. I got the mail that had like the jellyfish mount, and then a few hours later, I got the Commodore hat. I'm not really sure what happened there, but I got them in separate mails. Mark, do you not know why one of the cats from Fractal is blocked? I've never done the Fractal Cats thing, I don't know. They don't communicate with the true spirits, these people. Not sure. Might go AFK for a bit. Potty break. It's been here for 10 hours. Needed a bathroom break. Lucky says, in your opinion, if you ran a healer druid, which weapon combination would you use? I don't have access to Soto. If you had access to Soto, it would be Mace Warhorn plus Staff. If you don't have Soto, you can't use Mace, which is a shame. It's really good. So it would probably be any one-hander plus Warhorn plus Staff. Because that before Soto came out, that's what Druid used. Is it would be like Axe Warhorn Staff or Sword Warhorn Staff. But it or even Dagger. Because honestly, that's the whole thing with Druid is what you need the Warhorn, you need the Staff, but whatever you put with the Warhorn sucks. Like, there's no good one-hander for Druid until they came out with the Mace, which is a support one-hander. So you just truly use whatever you want with Warhorn and Staff until you get access to that. I bought the new expansions, and I use the new weapon skin at my Ascended weapon, and the skin disappears. What should I do? Leslie, you should have it unlocked now. The token in your inventory disappeared. But from now on, anytime you want to change the skin, go to wardrobe, click on your thing, and here's all the skins you've ever unlocked. It should be in that list now. So it's there forever. Does anyone know why Bling 9009 says that content's temporarily disabled? I hadn't heard that one. I don't know. Muck, I sent mail for now or later. Do with it what you will tonight or save it extra for later. Yo, people love these things. Thank you. Yeah, I'll add that to the giveaway vault. Appreciate that. Elite Specs confirmed. Did you guys hear? Please show off the new gathering tools. I did. I hope you saw it. I did. Thank you for the leaks. Alright, I'll answer those later. Alright. Let me put this away so I don't accidentally do anything with it. Alright. The 9000 back bug is disabled because the Frost Legion infusion duking. Duking? I got 2 copies of the Ritualist outfit Twitch drop. I had to discard the second one. Thank goodness for Bloodshot. Mike, what happened to all the leaks in your mail? I sold them. They were worth little enough that I wasn't even comfortable using them for like a giveaway. So I sold them. Got 20 silver. Yeah. Monster? Yes. Yes. Alright. What else do we got? Let's see. Blighted Towers. I love me some Dragon Stand. Let's see if that's going on right now. Let's see if that's going on. 20 silver. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do I have to activate singing for drops to work? What? Singing? Yes, you have to sing. Sing for the drops. Show us you want it. There are some tags here. Looking good. EU server not sure for Dragon Stand. Good thing I'm on NA. Got some gamers over here.
That one seems to have calmed down.
Let's see, where in here? Go fairy thing, mine my ore.
The nodules before you stomp.
You probably have raid mode. Raid mode? I mean, I just joined a different squad, so he's probably got raid mode.
Fantastic. The beetles have calmed down. They're back on our side. Let's see what they can do against Mordremoth's minions.
Please don't sing.
Big enough to
Wake
lead the charge.
me up inside! Save me! Can't wake up. Is it true that there's nobody in EU during the night? I mean, it's just hours. Like, right now in EU, it's like 1 in the morning or something? But in NA, West Coast, it's not even 5 p.m. So it's just time zones. It's like right now, like, people are starting to get off work in America, and so the American servers are starting to really pop off. But on EU, it's like getting really late for them. Are there any free limitless gathering tools? There's some on the Blackline statuettes vendor that you can get if you've got any statuettes. Those come from opening boxes, which come from getting keys, which you can get randomly while playing, though they are rare. Of all your storylines, which one's your favorite to replay? Don't know that I've ever replayed any of them. I think I played all of them once each. But I would say Living World Season 4 was my favorite one. I gush about that one all the time. Also keys from MapCon? Yeah.
But my work is not finished.
You probably replayed Seasons 3 and 4 Legendary Trinkets? No, because Season of the Dragon came out, and you didn't have to, like, replay the whole story. You just had to do a bunch of stuff in those zones. I don't think... I'm pretty sure the whole story, like the whole story, I've done once through. When you say you didn't replay any story, you're counting without achievement hunting, or you don't hunt? I don't really hunt. I was a huge achievement nerd in World of Warcraft. I didn't really have it in me to do that in another universe. So whatever achievement points that, like, hold on. My achievement points are just whatever they are, which is currently 27k. That's without me really trying to get them. That's just what happened. I remember I was such a, like, achievement junkie that when I quit at the beginning of Pandaria and I came back near the end of Pandaria and I, like, checked my achievement points with the rest of my guild, I still had the most. And there was, like, a whole expansion of easy achievements I hadn't gotten yet. I no longer collect mounts after being an absolute mount fiend in WoW, yeah. Well, in this game, collecting mount skins is more... it's more like just spending money on the gem store. You know, it's not really... It's not really like doing tasks in-game, you know? So people would just usually buy the one they want, not go for all of them. And even on lower graphics, can't see your mount skins? Oh, it's more than that. When I have my graphics turned down, I don't even see you. You think you're important enough to be rendered on my computer? Fat chance.
My maker calls.
The shields have collapsed. Hit it with everything you have.
Oh, of course you start spinning now, right when I get here. Rude. Charmon, that thing started swinging at me. My first thought was Castigator stance. Mike, what do you think will happen with joining strikes and raids? I'm guessing there will be some kind of...
seeing this again, Twitch?
I'm guessing there will be some kind of simple group finder where it's like they'll have like all of the stuff in a list, like strikes, easiest to hardest, wing 1, wing 2, wing 3. And then you can access all of it from the aerodrome or something like that. Maybe a group finder where you join a group as like either support or quick heal, or sorry, as like quick heal or a lack heal, and then, you know, maybe have some like automated thing. Like imagine if you, oh God, what I would really like to see is if they had a thing where it's like you join a group as a quick DPS, and then you're like, okay, we need an alack healer, and then it won't let someone else join the group unless they have a build that's set as a lack healer in some way, shape, or form. Like just some simple checks to try to get people to join groups with the correct roles. Oh no!
Those islands are condensed ley energy. Keep
That's
the
close.
of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley
Muck,
energy.
read my guild name.
Spread out. Don't let it seize those islands.
I don't see your guild name. I think I have to like look at you. New spec win. They teased us. They didn't show him today.
Welcome aboard.
Oh Lord, he coming. Look at that beauty.
What are you waiting for? Attack it now!
This is another song Guild Wars 2 I really enjoy.
Here's our chance. On it now!
Haha, I evade framed the fears. Wahahaha. Is Visions of Eternity out? No, they just announced it today. It comes out October 28th, I think.
Kill the flowers disrupting the ley energy flow.
Why do these people keep running into the fire? Honestly, just adding more like tags or something to help people make sense of what people are looking for. Yeah.
The mouth of Mordremoth is getting ready to tear apart that platform. Focus on the mouth of Mordremoth. Mordramon. Break its resolve. Group 2, grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper. Catch a ride on an updraft and attack.
Catch a ride?
The rest of you, clear out those Mordram snipers.
Good night, all. Good night, myself.
That's it. Keep the monsters stunned.
Got the alpha. Good night. Good night, Zayu. Thanks for farming it here. Appreciate you.
Nice work. Don't let up yet.
All right, that's it. He's done. He's done. Back up. That's why we back up.
No need. It's dying. We got it.
What if we had a plushie of a small Asura that's just like she's yelling, and then on the box it would say, "We got it." I would buy that. You should do CM Dragon Stand instead. How do you do that? This was a pretty solid group. They killed the bosses. The 3 tower bosses. They got them down in like one go. Will they ever add another playable race to the game? I highly doubt it. They've never done that in... What are we about to get? Expansion 6? We're about to get Expansion 6, and they've never done that. I think it's too deep in the spaghetti code for them to do that at this point. So, I would love to see it. I doubt it. I don't think they're going to do that.
Never here. Got that?
Spacing out. I think it's this one. Rye or Scrit not playable. That would be kind of funny if they could be. Wait, am I at the right place? Did they kill it really fast? Treasure mushroom. So there's one here. Hang on. That's a boost mushroom. There's usually a treasure mushroom over here. What happened? I don't know what's going on. Have I missed the giveaway? No, the last giveaway is the one that we normally do every Tuesday, which is in like 50 minutes. Mug, check my bits message. CTS didn't like it. What did you say? I require your assistance. I have to name a char. I would like a name that is serious but also not, like my Chardian Red Dotchesser. So you already have a name. Name a char serious but not serious name. What profession are you using? I am playing Ranger Untamed right now with Mace Hammer. Major malfunction. Oh my god. Dude, what? I don't know. I don't want to name your character. There you go. Chat's helping out. Colonel Squishpaw, Death Call McFloofies. Why not Mace Sword Axe? The Axe 5 is interrupted really easily, whereas the Hammer ult, you get stability while you're doing it, and you can move while doing it, so I just like it more. Mike, when you go to a new map, it comes up with the name of cool writing. What is that? Some add-on? Yes, that is an add-on called Regions of Tyria. Here's a link to it in the chat if you want it. Let's see. I think when there's a hype train, I can't see the pinned message. Can I get your referral code? Absolutely. Thank you for using it. It should be coming up in the chat right now. We should keep a counter on how many times Muck answers the same question on long streams. You should take a shot anytime I answer the same question. You would not remember the end of the stream. You would be dead. This is my first Dragon's Den for a while. I haven't played since COD. I haven't done it for a little bit yet, either. I was looking at the events that were happening at the current time, and I was like, ooh, that's a good one. Alright, farmed that lane.
So many folks here getting a chance to learn about all Guild Wars 2 has to offer. Thanks for answering these questions, and for providing us with so much entertainment and good vibes.
You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you, Draw. What's the thing that pops up showing the map name? Muck takes 100... Dude, I was about to answer it. I thought you were asking. Muck takes 108th shot of the night. 108,000th shot. It's nice that you can buy Crystalline Orn with the thing from Soto now. I've done Dragon's Den so much, I've never had to actually do that, so I hadn't thought about it. But yeah, that is nice. Answer an important question. What color is lava? Red, orange, or salmon? It depends on which rock was melted to make the lava, I suppose. It depends! Elizabeth, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Girl Knack as well, thank you all. What's the plan? Basically just doing big events and stuff like that, and chatting. Gonna have another giveaway at 9 PM, which is about an hour, and go from there. Does it depend on the temp of the lava? Oh, of course. Of course it does. Alright, one lane left to loot. Can we make a comp with the time Muck said Regions of Tyria? I actually wonder how many downloads of that add-on happen naturally versus how many downloads of that add-on happen as a result of our streams. I need a commission from them or something. Wait, did you see that there was 2 of the fairies? I think I like double tapped or something and I ended up spawning multiple. I wonder if I could, hold on, can I force that? It just keeps restarting the animation if I try to force it. It's a cool add-on, yeah. Hey, Sire, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I downloaded it a while ago thanks to this stream. Right on, Lauren. I have to finish my glider mastery for raids, and I'm not looking forward to it. Any tips for getting it done faster? That's a Heart of Thorns mastery, right? Just do some Heart of Thorns metas, and you'll get a lot of XP for that. Thank you, sir. You're very welcome, Joe Cool. Thank you. Any notable loot? It's mainly just a bit of everything.
Thank you, sir.
It's like, if you're going to do the meta, you might as well open the pods afterward and get all that different resources. Gordon Ramsay is releasing an idiot sandwich book. Please buy it and make sandwiches on stream. I don't know. There's some things that people put on sandwiches that I dislike. So like I don't like mayo. It's like anything with mayo in it, if I can taste it, I'm not a big fan. And then Gordon was just gonna call me an idiot. You don't like mayo? Nope, don't like mayo. There's one dish that has mayo in it that I kind of like, and it's tuna salad. But if I just like taste mayo, like, you know, a tasteable amount of it, I'm not a fan. Not even inner mayo? Interneos? No, I don't like inner mayonnaise. Why not? Why not? I put it on my tongue and my tongue says no. That's it. That's not really complicated. My taste buds just don't like it. Ugh. Cut off your tongue? Wow. Does that include mayo-based burger sauces? I don't really use burger sauces. So, I don't know. Turtles was the way through downloading Guild Wars 2. Still 300k files. Oh, is that all? What about onions? I don't really like onions on my burger, but I love onions in some things. Like grilled onions, just as a side item in some dishes. Okay, you guys know the bloomin' onion or the awesome blossom, depending on what steakhouse you go to. It's like an appetizer, and it's just like a whole deep fried onion. Freaking love those things. Those are great. Hold on, awesome blossom. I gotta pull up a picture just to make people hungry for people who don't know what this is. All right, so like, where is it? There we go. It's like this is it right here. They just like take this thing with like blades and like shunk, and then it like opens the onion up. And then they just like deep fry the thing, and then they give it to you. And then you just snap off pieces of it, kind of like French fries, but it's like, you know, fried onions. It's really, really good. Too much deep fried? I didn't say it was healthy for you. I just said it's good. Outback Steakhouse. Yeah, those things are tasty. What class you play? Playing Ranger right now. I got that bug with charging mantras on Firebrand. Swapping templates solved it. Oh, interesting. What's your favorite legendary armor set, Muck? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm wearing full edgy armor, and I got a lot of it hidden because I think it looks terrible. But I got a few pieces of it, like the gauntlets, because I like when the gauntlets transform. I think that looks cool. But like, I think the total set looks pretty bad. Except, like, the raid plate looks pretty good. If you're talking just, like, the whole set, the raid plate looks pretty nice. Have you tried Greatsword Spear Untamed? I tried Spear Untamed for a while. It's alright. You can't eat deep fry... Wait, what is this? Hold on. I'm a fake American. I can't do most deep fried stuff. I mean, honestly, that probably keeps you from getting too fat. No one's saying the deep fried food is good for you. I'm just saying it's tasty. That's a pretty big difference. Let's see. Big fan of Spear Longbow and Tame for Warrior World. I love the Soto Legendary Armor so much, but God, I feel like I might go insane. I try to get research notes to get to battle. Oh boy. Need 18 if I want 3. Scottish here. What other food is there besides deep fried? Garlic and onions. We call it cactus blossom around here, and I don't understand why. I'm seriously regretting trying to do the Bifrost via collection method. Ara times 5, fractals, etc. All worse than the gold costs. 5 Aras? Oh my god. Yeah, just buy the precursor and go from there. LinkedIn says, I'm trying Rev for the first time in about 10 years of playing. And the spear with Vindicator is awesome. Straight up Dragoon. I don't think Tyria has a deep fryer. If an Elementalist blasts you with a fireball, just enough. There's potential. I've done every Gen 1 collection, so much wasted gold. Let's see, where do we go from here? I've already done Shot Garant twice today. Oh, wait, dailies have reset. I get that money. Let's go. Contra doorway. I imagine Vindicator Spear is Zhao from Genshin Impact. Hey, Mike, how was your day? Tiring. My voice is going. Talking to a few thousand people for 12 hours will do that. Do Steam account users can't buy the Ultimate Bundle for new expansion? I think so, unless they're adding it to Steam later. But I checked the Steam page earlier and I also didn't see it. Take a break, go outside, and touch the freshly mowed grass. They don't have grass all over me. Ugh. Dude, I remember when I lived at my parents' house, they made me do yard work each weekend. Like, my shoes were always green. Like, they would always start out as white shoes, and then they would always end up green from just, like, getting stained by grass clippings. Alright, homestead farming done. Easy peasy. Let's see. Guildhall Farms. Maybe they forgot to get the go-ahead. Yeah, I'll be touching grass late August when I go to Seattle to meet all of you that want to shake hands in Seattle. Ah, dang it. I've got the, there's a bug where I can't interact with these, and I have no idea why. If I gotta wait like a minute. Shakes hands. We got it! Yeah, that's right. That's close. Yeah, August, what is it, 29th, I think, is the Guild Wars 2 community event. Hold on, let me double check the date. Guild Wars 2 Seattle community event. Yeah, Friday, August 29th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So, yeah, I'll be at that. And then the next day, so August 30th, I'm going to go, like, across the street and check out PAX, which I've never been to a PAX before. So that should be interesting. I've never really been to any con before, so this is going to be a whole new thing. Stream from Seattle. I will have to do a stream or two from Seattle. Maybe just like a quick one from my phone to keep the streak going. You better believe we are not letting the streak die just because I'm going outside to touch grass for a day. Alright, we are keeping the streak alive, chat. We have not missed a day in 7 years. The plane's crashing, you see me live, and I'm like, live from a crashing airplane. Ah. Stream from PAX? I really don't have the equipment for that. I'll be lucky to do a little stream from like the hotel room or something. Also, I don't have that RL streamer confidence, you know, where I just walk around and look like a total doofus and pretend like nobody cares. I don't know that I really want to do that. 1 minute stream from Chicago? That's how long I would survive. Alright, Healthcare Guild. You gotta come to one of the Comic Cons in Ontario. Dude, it is... I have heard so many horror stories for people, like, briefly leaving the country and having trouble getting back in right now, just because it's an exception, like, it's quite the mess at the moment. I definitely would not cross the borders. It's too much of a mess right now. Put the boy to work holding the camera. VidCam. Ontario stole my pixels. There we go. Alright. Last guild hall. Mike, I've been trying to get the bladed chest piece from Matriarch for ages. Does the box drop from Matriarch directly or in another box? Samuel, I don't know the answer to that. You best bet would be to look up the bladed chest piece on the wiki and then just go backwards from there and see where it comes from. Most of the bladed armor I got was from PvP reward tracks. Bladed requires top tier participation from the event chain. It's not a boss drop, Fraven says. I would have been down to Philly at least once or twice by now, but neither of us are risking crossing the border. Yeah. Really, the only con that happens, like, within an affordable distance from me is Dragon Con, and I've never been. And, I don't know, maybe that now that I'm opening up a little bit, maybe I'll try that out the next chance I get if they do it again. That's really the only con that happens within, like, a very long distance of where I live. San Diego Comic-Con? I haven't been to any cons before. The PAX West Con will be my first one. Doublers. Unbound Magic. And that's... Alright, now the alt part characters. I live in Indianapolis, so Gen Con is awesome. What is Gen Con? What is that about? How many people are expected to the Guild Wars 2 meet? I don't know. I've never been before. I was talking with, I think it was Nogdog in the chat, who says he goes every year because he lives in Seattle. And he says it's usually hundreds of people. Because I was like, how big is this? Is this dozens, hundreds, thousands? And he says hundreds. I went to one con in my state and I met Jason at David Frank a week before he died. I don't know who that is, but I'm glad you got to meet him. Like, if you look up... Hang on a sec. Guild Wars 2 Seattle Community Event. If you do the image search, it looks like this. There's like a bunch of folks. Someone eating some food or something. Big Sylvia. Oh, that's Ruby! I know that one. That's Ruby. I don't know anyone else here. Yo, they got a giant griffin. Hang with us at PAX West 2018. Yo. That's cool. I barely missed it. I'm just going to be there 7 years late. You think they'll still have the griffin there? Do you have new chest info to part characters at? The only new one I've done recently is I got one at the chest at the end of the JP in Bavanisos. Let's see. Mark, are you gonna do a meet and greet there? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty cocky for someone like me to do that. Like, you know those really heartbreaking stories of like someone doing like a book signing and then nobody shows up? I feel like that'd be me. I feel like I'm too small a creator to do something like that. But I mean, if you see me there, I will happily shake your hand and say hi and take a picture if you want to, and then I'll wash my hands afterward because I don't know where you've been. You know? It's normal stuff. I don't think I got the, I like your self-consciousness. Yeah, I don't think I'm big enough to do a meet and greet. Yep. Individual meet and greets. Exactly. Can you pose for something like that, though? Sitting at a table with a sign but no one in line? It'd be funny as hell to post on socials. Has 7K viewers. I'm too small a content creator. Arazith. My average viewer... Hold on a sec. Hold on. Hang on. Alright. I'm gonna take a picture right now. Let's see. Hold on. I have to... There's personal information here. I'm gonna open Paint. Don't crash stream. Alright. Paste. Crop. Okay. And then I want to show you something, all right? Because you're not going to believe me if I just say it, okay? I'm going to cut out some stuff here that has personal info. All right. This is my viewership for the last 30 days, okay? One of these things is not like the others. All right? Please understand that today is not normal. This warped number is after this outlier. The typical bell curve? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm typically 200 to 300 when I'm playing other games. Maybe 300 to 500 on Guild Wars 2, which I do 1 day a week. So my average viewership is like 200 to 300. Today is very not normal. That's a weird looking bell. Yeah. The giveaway yo-yo. Yeah. Typically, it looks like there's like a bump each Tuesday, you know? Because those are my Guild Wars 2 days. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this is a big outlier. There's a reason we're doing a 12-hour stream today. 14 actually, but yeah. So my normal is like 200 to 300. So I don't know, and I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong with this, but I feel like going to like a state and then just expecting there to be enough people who want to see me that I could set up a table is like super cocky. I feel like that's like super cocky. I didn't know they were doing Twitch drops. Yeah, we got drops going right now. So no, I'll happily do. Hold on a sec. I got an idea. Hang on. All right. There's. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, there's that one, and then. Make sure. Okay, give me a sec. I'm cut and pasting, chat. I'm making art. All right, I need this. All right, and paste, and then I need. Wait, where is it? Where'd it go? All right, image search. Perfect. This one, okay, and paste. Okay, there we go. And then let's just crop these out. All right, I got everything I needed here. Okay, so here's the deal. So if we meet, I'm gonna give you 2 options for how we do selfies. Option 1 is the Keanu Reeves. We stand near each other, but I make my hand very noticeable so that you cannot press any charges against me at any point in time in the future, right? I'm just like, my hand's way out here, all right? Option 2, which I prefer, is the Mulan. And I call dibs on being the guy on the right. And I just look really excited to meet you, whoever you are. I'm ready to like, ah! Everyone, no matter who you are, I'm the one hyped to meet you. So I'm gonna carry this around like a menu, and I'll be like, "What do you have?" I'm gonna be ready with that. The Mulan is better. I think so too. The Mark Hamill pose. Like, yeah, in every photo, you're the important one. I hope one day you'll come to Gamescom. I won't listen to reason that it's highly unlikely. FLE, where is Gamescom? I don't know anything about it. Monk, would you sign my plushie? If you are there and you bring it, sure. But if you're asking if I'll sign it before it's shipped to you, it's not coming from me. It's coming from the factory, so it's never really reaching me. I'm ready for Legendary Aqua Breather. Yes, let's go. Do the Avril Lavigne one. The Avril Lavigne one? I don't know what that... Hold on. Avril... I know who Avril Lavigne is. Avril Lavigne... Photo with fan? What am I looking for? She looks like she just looks really awkward and she's standing like 5 feet away. She looks sad to be there in all of these. In all the photos, she's like 5 feet away from the other person. Just, rock on. Your bouncing chest is getting to me. Just stop looking. My eyes are up here. Oh my God. Hello, HR. Gamescom is a huge trade show in Cologne, Germany. Oh my gosh, that involves crossing the border. Sad to be there, it's just me IRL. My plushie was delayed getting it tomorrow. Nice. I'm glad you guys are so hype about him. I'm glad it's been a hit. Muck, what weapon would you love to see get a new legendary? Muck, what weapon would I like to see get a new legendary? Well, I don't know. I think it depends on the legendary, right? Like, for example, Binding of Ippos looks so freaking cool, it makes me want to play a class with a focus, even though I don't play any classes that use focus. Right? So I think they can make some legendaries just look so freaking cool that you want to find a build that works with the legendary, even though you otherwise wouldn't. Like, that's when it gets really good. You know, a lot of people would be hyped to meet you from Europe, myself included. I guess the one good side of going to Europe is, like, all of Europe is, like, you know, 30 minutes from one end to the other. So I can, like, go anywhere there and all of you could meet me, because it's just so small. Just I made Ippos for my Comedy Virtuoso. Yeah. Muck, when is next plushie? I've actually already submitted the plans for it, and it is in queue for them to make a prototype. Now last time I submitted the plans, they said please allow up to 4 weeks for us to make a prototype, and they had one done like in 2 weeks. Now, I don't know if that's going to repeat. Maybe they just, you know, didn't have anybody in front of me in line that time. Maybe I'm going to have to wait a few more weeks. I'm not sure. But their plushie of the guy holding the minion holding the potion bottle, the channel mascot, that one is in progress. Muck is going to be so shocked when he sees the size of Germany. When he sees the size of Germany. I mean, I've seen a lot of videos about Germany. None of them good. I need to find some good stuff. Like, you got any good cheese factories or something? I need to drown that out. About Germany, yep. Not those videos, yeah. Yeah, not those. And not the old Volkswagen commercials, and the new ones. The dreamer long forgotten, long nade. It's funny telling people that you could drive an hour in one of the cities in Texas and still be in the same city. Yeah. It's like, in Texas, if you drive for an hour, you're just an hour from the city. If that. It's like New York. Like, hold on, I'm curious about something. Like, New York overlaid on Europe. I want to see, what is the size comparison here? I can't find any images of that. Oh, this is always a fun one. I love this one. Hang on a second. Open image, a new tab. Okay, so, Europeans. All right? That red outline is Texas. That is one of our larger states, but not our largest state. But that's one of the 50 states in the United States. That's one of them. That's why it's like second largest. Yeah. It's just like, oh my god. It's crazy. Let me see. Can I find Alaska? That would be fun. Alaska versus Europe size. Oh my god. Here we go. That's Alaska. Now, Alaska has a lot of just frozen land that no one uses. You know, it's everybody's kind of in one area there, but yeah, it's crazy. Texas is better because it's the size of France, but they don't speak French. I just verified it's actually there on the site. Holy crap, I cannot believe it. There's been bothering me for so long that I have one disgusting pink slot left, all purple, baby. Muck, have you heard of Buc-ee's? No. I remember Bucky from Winter Soldier. There are more scary things than French people in Texas. It's kind of funny anytime this comes up because I've been playing a lot of Warhammer Fantasy lately. And Warhammer Fantasy has different scary factions, like the Skaven, which are like rat people with nukes, Nurgle that just wants to plague the world, Khorne that just wants blood, The greenskins, which are like orcs, Slanesh, which is the god of depravity, and French people. I'm not even joking. That's one of the factions among all these demons and monsters and undead and rats is French people. I'm here, that's not a bad thing, but it's boring in the city I'm in. Slanesh is the goddess of culture. Yeah, okay. I hate Bretonia so much. For the lady, yes. Bucky's is road stop, famous for good food and the cleanest bathrooms. I love Warhammer Fantasy, been playing it like 30 years. PC Rage, I got into Warhammer games like just a couple years ago, and I've played so much since then. It's great. Let's see, who's the Chaos God of Lust or whatever? Slanesh. Slanesh is like the goddess of depravity. It's like really effed up lust. It's really messed up. Hi. What's up? Oh, you poor dude. Did he pick you up again? Was he sleeping? Your eyes say yes. Where was he sleeping?
On the Ninja Turtle beanbag.
Oh my gosh, the poor guy. I am a little scared right now of his nails coming out.
He's too sleepy to attack you yet.
Yet.
Well, you don't lie.
Well, it's good to see you both. Look how he's holding him, chat. You were squishing him into a ball.
Okay, I can put him on you.
Try to put him down and see if he wants to stay, but otherwise, let him have some freedom. The cat doesn't look happy. Well, the cat was raised... Gabe is 13. The cat is around 7. 6 or 7. So, he's been dealing with Gabe since Gabe was just like, oh, cat. It just picks him up. So, he's very patient with Gabe. Nobody else, but he's very patient with Gabe. Let's see. What's an American food that would put everyone that isn't an American would question America's existence? Oh, I got one. And I want to point out, I've never tried this because it looks disgusting, okay? Hang on. Alright, here you go. This is a burger, and the buns are glazed donuts.
I think bacon milkshake.
I've never tried this. I have no interest in trying this. I know of it. I'm aware of its existence. Aren't those Luthers? I have no idea. I have no idea. All the calories, yes. My heart aches looking at the donut burger, yes. Your definition of disgusting is on. Look, I on occasion I love a donut. I love a burger. I don't want a sugary donut combined with a burger. That sounds insane. How do you deep fry ice cream? I don't know. I've heard of that. I've never had it. No wonder Americans are fat. You think we can all afford to eat like this? No, only the truly dedicated can afford Krispy Kreme donut burgers. This is expensive. What are you talking about? Good night, Muck 2:30 a.m. here. Thanks for your entertainment. Good night, Eldarim. We'll save you a seat for next time. There's a local place that has a burger where each side of the bun is a whole bacon grilled cheese sandwich. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds tasty, but it also sounds insanely filling. I probably couldn't eat, because you're saying it's like sandwich, burger, sandwich. But that's a triple decker at that point, right? Like, I feel like I could eat maybe a half of that. Like, that sounds incredibly filling. I'm Canadian, we don't deep fry our ice cream. Wait, what? I've heard of deep fried ice cream, I've never seen it. Like, that's not a common thing. I've heard of it. Okay, take a scoop of of ice cream, roll it in cereal, fry for 20 seconds. Why? Kangaroo, very good. Might as well have a patty melt at that point. I heard some countries don't even eat ribs while holding said food in their hands. Americans are bat crap crazy. I think they're... One, I am not arguing that my people are not bat crazy, okay? At the same time, though, I think that there is many crazy things about many countries that we could point out. So I just want to say, I'm not alone in the crazy. We just got different flavors of crazy, okay? Alright, let's see. I was thinking about doing strikes, but we got the giveaway in 20 minutes, so I don't want to start that right now. Where's something else I can just beat on? Missing Monsters, it's post-reset. I might be able to get in on that again. Let me see if that's possible. Americans just have deep-fried flavor crazy. Yeah, we got deep-fried crazy. When you visit Seattle, you gotta try Best. Dude, I'm gonna be there for like 2 or 3 days. It's a short trip, so I'll see what I can fit in there. Wait, what was this question? Hold on. Is this a usual amount of viewers? No. Hang on, do I still have it? Oh, I don't still have the picture. No. My average viewership for the month is like 300, but today we're at over 7,000 because of hype for the new expansion, and there's some drops going on right now. So this is a massive outlier. Also, if you're new here and you like it, please hit the follow button. I might as well plug that shamelessly, and today's the day. It's free. There's no downside. All right, let me see. 23rd Century of Myth and Monsters? What the heck? Did Mike Tyson write this script? Of Myth and Monsters. Ah, they're all full. They're all full. Dang. Too many. That last group only had 2 people, so it was probably just 2 maps that were full. Alright. Utena with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Utena. Appreciate you. Mike just was all the follows the world. Great content, great sense of humor, good person. Thank you, Ace Ret. Did you see my comment about Fanta earlier? Did it get drowned out? I don't think I did, Jen. If you want to repeat it, that's fine. But no, I don't think I saw a thing about Fanta. Been with you since this morning. I gotta go. Thanks to the fun stream. Thank you for joining me, Ice. Each core map completion gives you 2 gifts of exploration. Some recommend Blish or Taco Pathing. Yeah, now, I do not recommend this for your first world map comp. But if you're doing world map comp for like the 2nd time or 10th time, just because you're trying to get the gifts of exploration, the add-ons make it much faster because they just draw a dotted line on the ground that goes through every important thing in the world and you just follow it. So you can kind of turn your brain off and just like watch TV on the other screen while you're doing it. But I do not at all recommend that for your first playthrough of the game because you'll miss so much story doing it. It's just something that you do for, additional playthroughs if you want. In this episode of Rick and Morty, I do is like commands. Washington's library that has so many years. I don't know anything about that. Fanta was invented in Germany during the war. They couldn't get Coca-Cola, so they tried to compete. I greatly enjoy Orange Fanta and Sunkissed. They taste almost the same to me. I enjoy both of those. Try my Fire Ellie. Fire Ellie is kind of tame, but by the way, I love this chat. Look at this. Isn't that neat? That's part of the event table thing. I can just click on anything I want to do and it'll take me there. It takes a minute, but it does it. AI Guild Wars 2? It's nothing that complex. It just literally opens the map to the place that has that event and then clicks the waypoint. That's all it does. It looks kind of stuttery, but that's basically what it's doing. Mike, I'm 17, almost 18, and most of my friends are 18, and we all love watching your streams, even my stoner friends. Even the stoner friends, chat. I'm moving up in the world. I didn't know I was hitting the stoner audience. See, I've been down here, and you're telling me I'm peeking up into this section? That's fantastic. Even the stoner friends. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Yo, I love that we've got such a weird diversity of locations and age groups in here. You know, I can only see this for the people who volunteer this information. As like when you make like a Twitch account or a YouTube account and you watch while signed in, like, you can put like, oh, I'm age, 31 to 40 or whatever. And you can sometimes see some interesting stats. Like, it'll be like, oh, 2 of your viewers today are age 90 plus. And I'm like, yo, get it, Grandpa, let's kill the dragon. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. He's only got a few more years, then he's banned from Legos. Let's see, view statistics, channel. So, like, these are always fun. Hang on a sec. Like, these are some stats from today. Let's see, views by location. Let's see, do all of you see your place of origin? United States, Germany, Canada, UK, Poland, Brazil. 3% is 1,800 people today. Only 1,800 people from Brazil. France, Sweden, Netherlands, Spain, Philippines, Portugal, Austria, Finland, and 700 people from Russia. Australia, 1%. Yeah, 843 Australians. Let's see, views by platform. Wow. Wait, what? There's 71 people watching me on a console? I didn't even know that was possible. I would love to see one Samsung smart fridge here. Let's see. Views from Twitch, followers. See, 12K followers. Don't see my country. Smart fridge. Watching on my Nintendo Entertainment System. Did you say Brazil? I did, yeah. Brazil, 1,800 people from Brazil I've watched today. How many from the US? US was the largest section. It's 22,000 people from US have tuned in at some point today. Keep in mind, a view is just like someone tuned in, even if they were here for just a few seconds, or here for hours. That's a view. Sweden? Yeah, Sweden's right there. Sweden. Am I the only watcher from Philippines? Philippines, 864 people today. So unless you refreshed 864 times, there's a few others. I'm watching you from Chile. Nice. How many Australians? Oh my gosh. Keep asking me this. Hang on. All right, this is the last one. Australia, 843 so far today. Any from Denmark? Denmark's not on the list. You don't exist. I don't know. It's just not on the list. How many viewers from The Miss? All the rest of them. I'm the only one from Egypt. I guess so. Yo, we're hitting the stoners and the Egyptians? What a day. Dude, imagine if there was a section on there. It's like United States, Brazil, Philippines, Australia, and then it's like stoners. I'm like, yeah! Oh man, we're freaking broke out of the mold. Yes! Does that take into account YouTube viewers? No, that was Twitch only. I can't, seeing those same stats on YouTube is possible, but I really gotta dig for it. So it's easy to pull it up like in a second on the Twitch side. What weapons are you running on Ranger right now? Hammer and double maces. Imagine thinking Europeans are real. Egyptians and stoners aren't mutually exclusive. Like, I have no idea if there's a drug problem in, in Egypt. What I know about Egypt is, like, what I learned from the movie The Mummy. Yeah, the pyramids and mummies and stuff like that. That's what I know about Egypt. I don't know any modern Egypt knowledge. In Transformers, I learned that there was there was that one thing buried in the pyramid. A Stargate. I learned a lot about Egypt and Stargates. Stargate SG-1. Yeah, aliens. You learned that Brandon Fraser is hot. Okay, let's be honest here. Everyone in the Mummy movies was hot. Except that one guy. Was it Benny? Hey, O'Connell, I got all the horses. Hey, Benny, you're on the wrong side of the river. Thanks for the drop. See you all. See you, Wolf. Since you have more pull with A-Net than us. Dude, there's a freaking druid bug I've been trying to get fixed for 5 years. I don't have pull. Can you get them to add mech skins? Sure, I'll just add that into my email from friggin' 4 years ago saying, are you aware these don't work underwater? Ugh. I'm shocked that that's been that way that long. Sad we didn't get numbers for us. I don't even actually know how to quickly pull up the... Can I do that somehow? Let's see, analytics, concurrent viewers, chat rate views, no. Viewer activity, stream health, shopping, no. I can show you one funny analytic from YouTube. All right. See this chart? This is viewers. Hey guys, did you know Twitch drops are happening? they all freaking fled over to the other platform for the free stuff. This is the height. I think that's the most viewers I've ever had in a YouTube stream ever. I mean, they're like, oh yeah, free stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't blame, yeah. I mean, I've got that. I can't be bought. I'm still here. I did my time on Twitch. I came back. I did my time. Twitch chat. They're talking about it as if they like had to go to jail. I served my time to the community. Let me out, Twitch. Time to buy Ultimate Edition with your link. Awesome. Do it, Calvin. Thank you. What is the thief spec gonna be? So we saw a guy in leather armor that looked like Indiana Jones that I think was the deck of cards spec, and he had what appeared to be a summoned skrit digging up treasure out of the ground. I don't know. An archaeologist? Because you know what? Another word for thief is archaeologist. Maybe you're gonna be an archaeologist. See, you've just been stealing from living people. You've missed an entire opportunity. There's more dead people than living. Thieves haven't been thieving from those. Welcome, introducing the archaeologist. There you go. You got, there's an entire, it's just like me. I hadn't been hitting the stoner market till today. You guys hadn't been hitting the corpse market till today. We're all learning. This is such a day. I used to main Inji when I started the game. I love the mines and explosives in the water. Oh yeah, for sure. Are you going to name the floating lantern the Guardians are getting? The floating lantern that Guardians are getting. I feel like she shouldn't be doing that dance in a skirt. Name it? I don't know. I mean, it makes me think of Thresh's lantern from League of Legends. What Muck is telling me is I should rob dead people. Yes. Yes, that is the moral. I think she heard you. She might have, I don't know. We've stolen an entire undead army. What more is there to steal? Necro should get paleontology elite specs to summon T-Rexes. We should not call it Senna. Wasn't that a... I feel like that was like an X-Men or a Spider-Man episode of the cartoon or something where they were chasing a necromancer and he went into a museum and he brought a T-Rex back to life. I feel like I remember that from some cartoon I saw as a kid. I can't recall what show it was though. I did hear you. Oh no! Mike, can I send you a video which perfectly sums up when a YouTube user need to go over to Twitch? Sure. Go ahead. That was in a Dresden file book. I might have also read it there. The game Ghostbusters had a T-Rex boss fight. By the way, has the new Nintendo Switch been emulated yet? I don't know anything on that topic. Okay, hold on. When you have to drive an automatic. Is this stream safe? Oh, God. Okay, so this is when you have to drive an automatic. He says, this sums up how I feel when I have to go over to Twitch. Alright. Is he dry heaving? It's just the same thing on repeat. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's kind of funny. I think he's overselling it a little bit. That's kind of funny. I'll be honest, chat. I've never had to drive a manual. Every car I've ever come into contact with has been an automatic, so I don't know how to drive an automatic. Or I don't know how to drive anything other than an automatic at this point. How they can't bring their mechs in the water. Have you heard my tell story about engineers mechanisms mistaken water source skiff skills? Oh god, that one. What time is the giveaway? I was gonna do it after this fire element thing. I don't know. Is this even happening? I'm actually wondering if anyone even did the pre-event, because I don't see the bot here. Alright, I guess we'll just set up the giveaway. I think I landed on a map where no one even did the pre. I was just standing there waiting like an idiot. Pre-event fail. Or no one did it. Mug, isn't it on the hour? Yeah, it's just like a map. Pre ain't even started yet. Well then, you know what? This thing... Yeah, I think we're past time. I don't think we can do it at this point. Has the in-chat giveaway bot been revived? I'm actually not sure. No one's really talked about it today. Chat's been moving so fast today that we kind of have to use the thing on the screen. Oh my god, all these subs, thank you! I arguably don't know how to drive an automatic since all I drive are manual motorcycles. Stay safe out there. Is the referral link confirmed to work? Yes. Now, I cannot confirm that it's working on an individual basis, but I can see it has, like, just number of click. I see number of clicks per day, and I can see that it had 30 clicks yesterday and thousands today. So I know it's working. Yeah, as long as you use it properly, yeah, it should be fine. Did the lag get fixed today? I don't know that I've really had any lag today. I think it's fine. I don't speak for everybody, though. I saw the prey. Okay. I think it's about that time. Alright. Alright, chat. Listen closely. Today is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. And every Tuesday, we do a humble giveaway. Essentially, what we have here is called the Giveaway Vaults. This is stuff. This is a bunch of different random things that people have mailed me, and all of it has value. Some of it's 10 gold, some of it's 1,000 gold. But I am going to just take some stuff from this vault. I'm gonna take 10 somethings out of here and just give them out to people and try to make some people smile. And that, you know, we do that every Tuesday. As I've beaten the game, basically. I've got everything I could want, and if there's something I want, I can afford to get it. If people mail me things, unless they tell me not to, it goes into the giveaway vault. And this is all stuff from viewers, especially the butter and onions. You guys are freaking weird. So, I am going to set up a giveaway, and there will be 10 winners. And I will mail them stuff. And it'll be interesting. We'll see. So, let me set this up, y'all. Just a minute, just a minute, just a minute. Where is my bot? I think I closed it. Okay, just a second. Alright. Usual rules, chat. If you want to enter the giveaway, you need to, 1, be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That is the free button. I am not asking for much. It doesn't cost you anything. There's no downside. If you try to enter the giveaway and you are not one of those things, it will completely ignore you. Second thing is, if you are a sub on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you will get a second chance to win. This is not required. Great time to use your Prime subs, though. Is me thanking you guys because you pay for my food. And the final thing is, if you want to enter the giveaway to win stuff, enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time, starting now. The people that are doing exclamation giveaway are not actually doing anything. It's just kind of funny. All right. There we go. All right. Now I got to pick some stuff out. Stiff. We'll add butter to the last 3 prizes. You guys are weird. Stiff. Let's do 100 mystic coins as one of the prizes. How much is ambergris worth? 2 gold each. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, that's worth more. Put that there. I mean, it's a big day. Let's go crazy. I usually, like, I really try to kind of trickle this stuff out because, you know, sometimes I go a while before I get more to give away.
Concert 7194.
Understood. Bribe accepted. All right, I need one more stiff. One more stiff. How much are onions?
Point and laugh at all the people typing giveaway. Ha ha ha. You fools smile.
Sure. Bunch of onions. All right. Alright, what was this? Alright, that is 7 times 5 through this. So a mail of onions is 35 gold? Wow. Okay. Onion stonks going up, chat. Warkeeper, vintage black lion, rifle, dagger, scepter. Oh, the onions. The onions are worth more than the Lightborn stuff. Lightborn, glowy, lightsaber sword. No. Onions. All right. And thus we have a giveaway of value. All right. No purple ball. There is one donation of 50 ectos. I didn't think that was enough for a prize, so I figured I'd let those cook until we get more in there. I usually give away a larger pile. Where are my balls? Charmant, send me balls and I'll give away balls. We are low on balls right now. There's a shortage of balls. Let's see. Let's see. Not only is that not a legit entry name spanning 3 times, so it gets you kicked from the giveaway, you played yourself. Oh my god. Oh, Belle, I just saw it. Alright, how we doing? So we got a minute and a half, chat. So another 90 seconds to enter the giveaway. After that, it's going to lock and no one else will be able to enter. Muck, what's on your trading post? I don't know. Apparently I've sold 323 gold of stuff. I don't even know what I sold. Money. Hey, I'm back over 7K. Like I said, daily, you guys know how I get my money. Slow trickle every day from the daily habit. The 10 minutes a day daily habit. And then it just builds up. So apparently I just made some money. It was carrots. There we go. You sold inventory cleanings? Yeah, we did clean out some stuff earlier. Like I was over, what was it? The softwood, carrots, silk cloth. I sold like 1,000 of each of those because I was overflowing on those things. If I was a rich monk. If I was a rich monk. How we doing? 15 seconds, friends! I'm behind on these again. Give me another coffee. There we go. Give him plush chip too. Okay. Redeem pet chip. He's not in here right now. He ran out after Gabe dragged him in here a second time. I wasn't calling you. Alright, we good? We good! We Gucci. Alright. Now yell boy. No, basically just did. Alright, hang on. Okay, I had a hiccup. Alright. Alright, chat. With this, it is giveaway time. Let's give some stuff out. And once again, for the new folks, we do this every Tuesday. Just a quick recap, quick selling myself here. I've streamed every day for 7 years. We do a lot of different stuff here. During Guild Wars time, Guild Wars is always like #1 in our hearts. So during the next few days, during the drops, I'm gonna be doing a lot of Guild Wars. When there's new content, I do a lot of Guild Wars, but on other days, I do a lot of different things. We played over 100 games last year. So if you ever want to join us during the morning or in the evening, I'm live every evening, and I'm also live every weekday morning. Next 2 days, it'll probably be Guild Wars because of the drops, but after that, we'll go back to our regularly balanced schedule. So we do a lot of different games here. We love talking about them, and you guys are welcome to hang out and visit us, and I'll answer any questions about anything. For now, though, thank you for listening to my shill. Let's give some stuff out. The first item we've got for today is a Lightborn Scepter that was donated to the giveaway vaults. When you have the Lightborn weapon set sheathed, it just looks like metal, but when you draw it, the parts made out of light come online, and it looks like this. It is a pretty new weapon collection. It's rather recent. And if you don't want to keep it, you can sell it for upwards of 17 gold. Oh, pick a winner. Nameless Insanity. If you speak now, you will claim your prize. Son of Zeus says, what time is it there? 9 p.m. Eastern time. Nameless Insanity, are you here? The sugar-free Diet Chaos weapon. Yes. I won. You won! We have a light-up stick for you. May I light them? Basty. It's in me. An EST streamer, it's a miracle. Yeah, if you're on EST, I stream from 7 p.m. to midnight every evening. And then on weekdays, I also stream 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Okay. Next item, chat. From the same weapon collection, the Lightborn Dagger. Once again, the metal is all that's visible when it's stowed, but when you draw it, the light parts come active, and it looks like this. And if you don't want to keep it, it is worth upwards of, once again, about 17 gold. It's a cool set. It is a cool set. Looks pretty nice. Pick a winner. Fowlin Blackwell, are you here? Is this giveaway NA only? Yeah, if you drink tea, don't even bother. This is only people with air conditioners. No, it's not. It's not NA only. Anyone can enter. Fowlin says, it's me! It's you! Mail item. Pasty. Alright. I don't have an air conditioner. Get out then, Blue! Yeah, imagine complaining about the temperature inside your own home. What the heck? Yeah, I got a machine that keeps my house at the same lovely temperature 365 days a year. Thank you. Alright. Next up. Lightborn Rifle. Gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful weapon. Beautiful. That is the Lightborn Rifle skin. And once again, if you don't want it, this sucker would sell for upwards of, 28 gold. Pick a winner. Squibbers. That's a funny name. Is, Squibbers here? You know what's funny is they spell squid with a Q in their in-game name, but they spell it with a K on Twitch. I'm guessing one of those spellings was their preferred spelling, but it was taken. So they had to change the squibber for the second squibber. Squiggins says, no, I thought it was me. Oh no! Squibbers, your cousin Squiggins here. And they're heartbroken. Oh man. Alright, copy name. Mail item. I loved that time when you yelled, it's squibbin' time, and squibbed all over that meta. Pure cinema. Send me Next up, chat. Pulling from the giveaway vault, one of you, for some reason, donated over 1,000 freaking onions. We have got 5 stacks of onions, which are each worth $7.50. So that is, like 35 gold in change of onions. So 35 gold mail of onions. One of you is getting. Muck, check your mail. What the f? I'm in the middle of something. Take my nuts, Muck. Ugh. Add to today's giveaway. I'm busy. Balls. You guys are so weird. Daily gathering. He signed Mukluk the furry. What? Is that 2 spaces? That Mukluk space the furry? That bothers me. That spacing right there. Strawberry goes. What the hell? Anytime, boo boo. All right. Anyway, 35 gold worth of onions, you freaks. All right, pick a winner. Jaya Ballard, are you here? Jaya Ballard, are you present? Talk to me. He says, I'm here. Clearly he is overcome with emotion. Copy, Nate. Mail it. Mail it. Mail it. Mail it. Mail it. Pasty. Pasty paste. Send me it. Congrats on the onions. All right, we've got a last minute entry. Where is it? Oh, it got mixed with mine. 50 ectoplasms. 50 purple balls, chat. We've got a last minute entry into the giveaway. Someone says, give these balls away. They need a home. 50 purple balls. Fun fact. One of the Plushy or plush adjacent products I would like to make, if I get permission, is a stress ball that looks like a glob of ectoplasm. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do that because Makeshift doesn't make stress balls, but I think it would be fun. It's just a fun idea I wrote down. Okay. 50 globs of ectoplasms. Used in many crafting things. You can put it in your mat storage, you can gamble with it, or you can sell it if you just want some guaranteed cash right now. 50 bowls is currently worth about 16 gold. A modest prize, but I don't think anyone's going to mind. So, 16 gold worth of purple bowls. Big winner! Carmine Owl. Are you here? You had me at gamble? Gamble it and then give it away? What if I reduce the value? I'm like, it's now worth 50 silver. Congrats. Giving it away like this is like giving away an unscratched off lotto ticket. Paste. Okay. All right, chat. Next up. Vintage Black Lion Weapon Box. So, chat, this is an interesting item and is always a big hit when these show up in giveaway piles. So, first of all, if you just sell this box, what is it worth? 53 gold. Why is it worth 53 gold? That's because if you open it, you get one of these at random. And some of these things are worth very, very little. Some of these things are worth a lot. A lot. So it's kind of gamba to open this, because you could just sell it for guaranteed 53 cool dollars. Or you could open it and maybe get less, maybe get more. Are you feeling lucky? So, vintage Blackline weapon box. Pick a winner. Hen357, are you here? Hen357, are you here? Do you, punk? Do you feel lucky? His response, me. That's it. He just said, me. You, yes. Okay. Imagine doing that in high school. Teacher, like, Chad, here. Ricky, here. Vanessa, present. Enrique, me. What? What do you mean? Okay. All right. Send mail. Beats chest, me. Yeah, it's a Donkey Kong. All right, next up. Okay. Lore Keeper Sword Skin. This is a very paladin-ish looking weapon set. The Lore Keeper set always has toilet paper covered in runes dangling off of it. Toilet paper was very expensive a few years ago. This really shows how much money you have. That is the sword right there. It's got the dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. That's it right there. And if you don't want to keep this weapon, you can sell it for upwards of 76 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Noxxi, aka Solar Man. Is Noxxi here? Talk to me. I want sand sword. Now I need tags on it. Prefer glowy over dangly myself. Noxxi, last call. If he doesn't respond, we'll draw another name. It's fine. I'm sure we can find a home for this poor defenseless sword. All right. New one. Magic Breaker. Are you here? He's pooping. He's larksin in the bathroom. Me. No, not you. You're not Magic Breaker. Magic Breaker, talk to us. I volunteer to accept unclaimed gifts. Oh, thank you, Lando. Very kind of you. Are we going to? Oh, he said present. Oh my god, it took him that long to write present and he misspelled it. That's fine. All right, congratulations, Mr. Present. Paste, paste, present. Send mail. All right, congratulations. Muck has mail. Oh my god. No, look, there's no number. It's fine. We'll deal with it later. All right, next up. 200. Oh my god, the freaking peasant. Alright, chat. So, the peasants are revolting in chat because they're seeing ads, apparently. I wouldn't know about such things. If you can still see my voice, that means that you are a smart cookie. And you have ad block. Or you're supporting the channel. So I love you bunches for that. Or you're watching on YouTube. Because they're not having an ad right now. one of those many things. When they get back, they're gonna be like, Muck, which of us do you love the most? I'm gonna be like, oh sweetie, I love all of you the same. No. No, don't tell him, John. Don't tell him. Alright. We're just waiting 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds.
No more ads.
Mm-hmm. Wondering if we all get the same ads. Honestly, I enjoy some of the funny ad stories. Like someone's be like, yo, I don't speak French and all my ads are in France. What's happening? You know, stuff like that. I don't speak Spanish, but I got an ad for something in Brazil. What's happening? Those are always goofy. Taco Bell ad. Can't go wrong with that. Alright. I think they're back. Alright, next up. 250 stabilizing matrices. These are dropped in fractals and can be put in your mat storage for when you need them, or you could sell them for 93 gold, roughly, for the stack. Your call. Pick a winner. Tree Threvor. Are you here? They don't speak Spanish in Brazil. What is Brazil? Portuguese? I think it's Portuguese. I've never been to Brazil. I'm calling upon crumbs of knowledge here. To be fair, according to the one guy I have ever met in real life who used to live in Brazil, according to him, Portuguese is just speaking Spanish, but you've got rocks in your mouth. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. It's just cursive Spanish. There you go. Happy Rogue. Once again, Trevor. I don't think Trevor ever responded. Trevor, aka Happy Rogue. Are you here? It's pretty accurate. Wait. I see spam in chat. Are they here? Hold on. Hold on a sec. What was that creepy glide they just did? Did you guys see that? That was horrifying. That was freaking haunting. Oh, dear God, they have scuba gear now. Freaking arm floaties. They got water wings. One of them got the legendary backpack. Those eyes are so scary. Dude, he like looks into your soul, doesn't he?
I am proud to be a Mukleasant if he is thy lord.
Mike, stop staring. You stop staring. Blink, mother mucker. You don't even have eyelids. Forget telling me to stop staring. Oh my God. All right, this is wonderful. Okay, what do we got? This guy never responded. New winner. Blue Arkson, aka Demu. Are you here? Blue Arkson, are you here? He says here, fantastic. You get a big pile of valuable resources. Copy name. Paste, paste, paste. In mail.
Jeez.
Congratulations. Muck has to stare into the whites of your eyes, Choco. I stared into the abyss. The abyss stared back. I feel like the giveaway bot hates spaces and account names. I don't know. I will say I'm noticing the bot is not reporting the messages in chat again. Hold on. Because we noticed that last week. Dude, I contacted the guy that does the giveaway bot for us, right? I'm like, hey, it's working, but it's not announcing the winner in chat like it used to. And he goes, chat, I used to work in tech support. He straight up hit me with, have you tried turning it off and on again? No, I didn't disconnect the bot from my stream and put it back. Would you like me to? And he goes, yeah. And I think he just wanted me off the phone. I'm like, fine. I'll let you know if it works next time. And he goes, that's in a week, right? I'm like, yes, you've got another week. So today's a week later, and it's not working. So I need to let him know that didn't do anything. I almost slipped up. Dude, talking about tech support gets me out of PG pretty fast. Let's see. Where is he? Okay. Let's see now. FYI, it's 1 week later. We turned the bot off and on again. It's still not reporting winners in chat. Parentheses, but working otherwise. All right. That's report does to you. Excuse me. I leaned away from the mic. I'm sorry. All right. Next up, chat. Third to last prize. We have got 250 Memories of Aurene. Bless you, thank you. Memories of Aurene are used in crafting End of Dragons Generation 3 legendary weapons. And a stack of them is worth 74 gold. Also, because chat is weird, I have included 9 gold worth of butter. So you're gonna get some buttery memories. Do with that what you will. So, what is that? That's like 83 gold worth of stuff. 83 gold worth of stuff. Now, pick a winner. From the YouTube side, is Lyndon AG or Lyndon Ag still here? Lyndon Ag. The greasy Aurene memories. No. The next giveaway, you should donate 250 poultry meat. Now it's resourceful. Mm-hmm. Oh man, we finally drew a winner from YouTube, and I think they went AFK. With the current numbers on stream, just viewer size versus viewer size, there's currently a 1 in 70 chance that I draw a winner from YouTube instead of Twitch, and I think you went AFK. Just because of the amount of people on each one. Okay. New name. Big winner. Plum Bum. Also known as P. Biller. Are you here? Is the Plum Bum present? Is Mr. Bum there? Mr. or Mrs. Bum? Copy name. Mail item. Mail item. Paste to paste to paste. Send mail. Congratulations, Plum. What is this? Giveaway. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Any more prizes after this? Go into the vault. What is this? I don't know what this is. Mad Realm Staff. All right, chat. We've got a new giveaway thing. We've got a Halloween-themed staff that has spooky on it. That's what it looks like. And if you don't want the spooky, this staff can be sold for 114 gold. Wow, that is very generous. Thank you again to the person who just donated it. It's very generous. 114 gold spooky stick. All right. Here we go. Thanks, Muck. You're quite welcome. Pick a winner. A band rap. Also known as Barnaby Jones. Are you here? He said me. This is gonna become a new thing, isn't it? Winner's me. He didn't say me, it's a bot. That's how we know going forward. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations. All right. All right, chat. I got 2 prizes remaining today. The second to the last one is 100 Mystic Coins. Now, for those who don't know, a Mystic Coin is currently worth about 2 gold. So that is 200 gold worth of gold doubloons. Useful in making many, many crafted items in the game, such as legendaries and quite a few others. And if you don't want them, they can sell for about 200 gold for that pile. Plus, for no reason at all, you're getting 9 gold worth of butter. You're getting some buttery coins. 209 gold worth of stuff. All right. Pick a winner. Mini Mochi, are you here? Deep fried coins, deep fried coins. Mini Mochi, are you here? Minnie says, hey! Yo, we got the fawns in here. Alright. Mail item. Mail butter. Pasty, pasty, paste. Hey! It's in mail! Alright, chat. We got one prize remaining for the evening. And we have a tradition. It's disgusting. Diabolical. And you're all gonna suffer through it. It starts with... and it ends with ill. Because it's sick. We shill. Thank you guys for being here today. Appreciate you. Even if you're just here for the drops, you picked my channel to farm the drops on, and that helps me out. And I appreciate you too. Thank you for it. If you happen to be new here, my name is Muck. I stream every single evening. Haven't missed a day in 7 years because I got a freaking problem. And every weekday morning. We do a lot of different games, but Tuesdays are always Guild Wars 2, as well as whenever there's a Guild Wars 2 event going on, like right now. So we're doing Guild Wars 2 for these days, and then we'll be back to our regularly balanced schedule for those of you interested in a huge variety of games. Please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. I got 2. Did you know that, Billy? I have 2 channels. Sub to both of them. And a special thank you to our patrons. Couldn't do this without them. Big shout out to them, and there's a link in the chat if you'd like to become a supporter. It does a huge jump scare on the stream, too, when you do it, so you could save that for a funny moment. Up to you. All right, with that, you have listened to the shilling. You have survived. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Let us go to the final item of today's modest giveaway. 150 chunks of whale vomit. Ancient ambergris. One of the weirdest substances in the real world that humanity has ever discovered. Ancient ambergris is the most expensive thing that you can fish up in the game. This is 150 of that. And 150 ancient ambergris would net you 300 gold. Boy, howdy. And not you, boy. He threw me off my groove. So, if 300 gold wasn't enough, for no reason at all, we're also throwing in 9 gold worth of butter, because I need to get rid of some of this. So, 309 gold of butter and vomit. What a delicious, delicious meal. So, last one, chat. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, pull the audience through that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Toxic Agarian, are you still here? Speak now, or I called someone else's name. It's a huge threat, I know. Muck, sure you have been asked tons, but I just got home. New player, bad hands. What easiest class to play with a handicap? A few things come to mind. There is a pistol. There's a thief build that is pistol that literally just auto attacks. And all you do is focus on where you're standing. And it does like 30,000 damage per second. Also, Mechanist, super, super simple. There's also a hammer build for Guardian that is very, very simple. It's like 2 buttons. All 3 of those jump to mind. Toxic, last call. What happens to the wizard coins when the season changes? Unspent ones remain here. Like, any that you've collected, you've got saved up, that you keep them. And then you can spend them in the new season. Alright, they didn't respond, chat. New grand prize winner. Leap Cow. Are you here? I'm here. I'm very sorry. It's too late. Leap says I'm here. Okay. I waited like 2 minutes for you, and you got here in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm very sorry. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm sorry. I do feel bad about it, but I don't have another one of those prizes to give you. I had already called the replacement winner because there was no response. My stream is lagging so badly. I am sorry. Yeah, it'd been a few minutes. All right. Cool. Well, thank you again to all the people who donated into the giveaway. It would have happened either way, but you made it a lot bigger and a lot fancier. So with that, the Tuesday giveaways are complete. We are going to continue onward because we've got another few hours in us. I'm trying to show the music up. There we go. All right. I have to go do World v World now. See ya, Luzida. Literally sobbing right now. I tell you what, hang on. Toxic. I do have to stick by my rule. I don't have another 300 gold for you, but I tell you what. I'm gonna give you a consolation prize, okay? I'm gonna say it's a consolation prize. It's all I can offer. Because I had already called a new one, alright? Here's 10 gold worth of butter. You can do what you like with that. That's I can't undo that, but I'm sorry that it happened. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that softens the blow a little bit. How many non-responsives have we had today? Like 4, I think? I think like 4. Let's see. You wouldn't have to scroll so much if you clean out your inventory. Scroll so much. Wait, what? I cleaned out my inventory today. What are you talking about? I made like 300 gold cleaning my bags. Shut up. Like, everything from like here down was looted today, pretty much. Like, look, we still got like 300 slots open. What glyphs should I choose if I already have the volatile ones? More volatile ones for your other characters? Like, why are you ever going to want the second best ones? Oh my god, what are the nuts worth? A gold, okay. I never sorted, I always put the lurking loot at the bottom. That bag space is ridiculous. I got that much space left. Alright. Muck, how do you get those bags? I'm putting a link in chat. Click the second link. The one that starts with, oh, these, my baggies, my massive mucking satchels. That one. Do you have a guide on things you sell from mats? I know you're like a daily routine vid. Is there something like selling mats? No, literally, if I see something start to spill over in my bag, like today I was like, oh, I have silk cloth in my bag and it won't auto deposit. That means I have 2,000 silk cloth. So then I just withdrew like half of it and threw it on the TP. Anytime something spills over into my bags, I go into my mat storage, pull out like half of it and sell it. That's it. Let's see. Thanks all for supporting Muck's Orange Chicken Addiction. The bounty is good if you're trying to get lots of an item fast, and reaping is good if you want to quickly gather in Drizzlewood. Yeah, there's a few specific locations where reaping is good, but everywhere else it's like, okay, you farmed 1 second faster, but I got more money than you did. Mug, you didn't do your name drop during the giveaway. Can I hear it? My name drop? Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the 4th and Sir Chauncey Van Simples the 3rd? That one? I don't usually do that during the giveaway. Alchemy Glyph is good. Yes, thank you. You're very welcome. Overload is great for the cultivated herb nodes in your house if you cook for your guild raids. Mug, I just want to say thank you again for the giveaway a few weeks ago. Twilight is sick. Great sword. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. You do it during shill time. Oh, whoops. Thanks for streaming today. I got all the drops prepared to the X-PAC through a link. Thank you, that's a huge help. When you say half of it, do you mean half of like 250 when you pull out the mat? Okay, so my mat storage goes up to 2,750. So it's like, okay. So I look in here and I'll be like, oh, all right, let's just pretend this is a full stack, okay? I'm like, oh shoot, seasonwood logs are full. And I'll just take out like 4 stacks and then I'll just go sell... and you know, click there, and then do. I just do that. Anytime I have something overflow into my bag and it won't deposit anymore, I go get to whatever that is, and I take out like half of what I've got and sell it. So today I did that with softwood logs, I did that with silk cloth, and I did that with carrots, and a few other things. And, you know, that ended up being a ton of gold. So I got a few hundred gold today from just that. Basically just like whenever my guild hall gathering and home instance farming builds up, you know, enough materials that happens, then I just sell them. Muck, what is the box next to the heart cookie in your inventory? Obsidian weapon box. Yeah. Just that. Yeah, just that. Yeah, these are all, these things look like something a chess piece would wield. I don't mean that in a bad way, I just don't think it fits me. Shield. Right. There we go. Skin unlocked.
Power flow at 30%.
There we go. Done. I got a fractal potion I could sell too. Oof. Let's see. Show me what you got. And potion refunds. That one. Wonderful. Okay. Look, have you looked at what your total account value is on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Not since the last time someone told me to do so, because I don't really care. But I can look if it would entertain you. Are you not entertained? It's calculating. Hold on. Do you think they'll ever make luck a depositable? They have made some things depositables in the past that I didn't think they ever would, so I think it's a possibility, but it's been a not depositable for a long time. Okay, according to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, that's me. I don't really know what to do with most of this information, but there you go. That's what it says is me. I cannot wait for my Mukluk Plus to arrive. It's currently in transit. Nice! I've gotten a few pictures from people that have gotten theirs. So hoping it gets there soon. Guess not yet, I guess. Coast to Downwards Jumps. Muck trailer X-PAC out of 10. The trailer and the list of features coming with the new expansion look good. However, I admit I am a little peeved that they were like, 6 days until we don't tell you what this is? 5 days until we don't tell you what this is? 3 days until we don't tell you what this is? 1 day until we don't tell you what this is? Place your wagers on what these are. We're not telling you tomorrow. And then they didn't tell us any of that. So I admit, I am very looking forward to what they have announced. At the same time, I'm peeved at how they did that. Because I want to know what those elite specs are. Like, if they weren't going to announce those today, I kind of wish they hadn't done it like this. Meh. Meh. Alright, put that back over here. Alright, I think we're done with this. Alright, close that. Best part is someone at ANET accidentally posted all the colored icons on the wiki. I heard about that. Don't tell me what they are. I like to live in my theory crafting world for a little bit longer. Are you done for today? No, I said I'm going to midnight. My normal streams, typically, hang on, let me get something to write on, because I think it would probably help people better. Wait, oh, this was shield theory crafting. Get rid of all that. Okay, so normally I stream 7 p.m. to midnight, every day. And then 2 p.m., or no, 10 p.m., 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. also on weekdays. So there's 2 streams on weekdays, but only 1 stream on Saturday and Sunday. So my normal stream end time is 2 hours from now. Now I did stream all day today, which is not usual. But yeah, you know, today of course is really big day. You know, 30x viewership. Imagine you go into work one day and the boss says, "Hey, we're really busy. If you don't just suddenly leave today, we'll pay you 30 times your normal fare." You might be willing to put in some overtime. That's basically what happens on days like this. What time zone are you? Eastern time. I live in Georgia, USA. That's me. So it is currently 9:48 p.m. 48 p.m. here right now. That's me right now. What are your spec theories? I had them listed in the video I posted yesterday. Hold on, let me just go
Still love the content.
Hello, thank you.
Mukluk.
I thank you. I appreciate the support. Let me see here.
So Shimmerlily raided my stream with 34 viewers.
Okay. So Shimmy Lily. Thank you, So Shimmy Lily. Appreciate you. Welcome. We are doing not a lot of gaming right now. I'm just friggin' talking. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking us. Let's see. Okay. So this is cropped from my video yesterday where I gave my best guesses for the classes that are coming out. All right. Now, I feel like, hold on, where's the brush? Okay, I feel like this is Elementalist. I feel like this one is, that's not what I wanted. I feel like the Elementalist is correct. I feel like Mesmer's correct. Ranger with that stupid bird bow is correct. Those are locked in. Necromancer, I am pretty sure this is right still. I'm pretty sure Thief is the card still, but I'm not 100%. Guardian is getting that weird floating lamp thing. So that might be this. And then Warrior could be the shield or the helmet. And then Engineer, I have no flippin' idea. Engineer is literally like, this is what's left. I'm pretty sure the icon you have for Rev is Guardian. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be it too. Don't spoil them on leaks. Yeah, don't tell me. Anyway, that's my thoughts right now. That's my thoughts at the moment. So I feel like the helmet could be Warrior or the shield could be Warrior. And Engineer is just getting what's left. We'll see. All right, anyway, that was my guesses yesterday. Thief was in the trailer? We think so. There was a guy in the trailer with a rifle. He looked like he was in leather armor. But the thing is that the cards? It showed him with like a Skrit slave that was digging up bags of treasure. Is that cards? I mean, anyway, I jokingly said he looks like Indiana Jones, so I guess Thief is now archaeologist. Because, you know, why steal from the living when you can steal from the dead? No waterproof bot for Engineer yet? Exactly. Can anyone link the links? Yeah, if you guys have a link for the leaks and you want to put it in chat for whoever wants it, I got no problem with that. I am just living in ignorance myself until they're officially announced. It's all on the Reddit. Oh, there you go. Those cards belong in a museum? Apparently it's on the subreddit. Mike spoilers, you got one right. I think I got more than one right. I think I got the guitar right. I think I got the bow right. And like, there's a few of them I'm quite confident I got right. Who wants to join my Mesmer Guitar Hero roleplay guild once the new elites drop? Laura's entire guild wants to. I'm betting the Skrit is a return of Skrit contracts from Ember Bay. Yeah, maybe. What are the leaks? Okay, so supposedly someone in ArenaNet accidentally uploaded the class icons to the wiki early, which included the correct colors. So, you know, green is Necromancer, yellow is Warrior, things like that. Which means all of the class icons, we know who they belong to. We might not know what they're called. Like, we don't know that, like, you know, Bladesworn, but we might know the icon, stuff like that. Did you see what they turned the Reddit profile pic to? Yeah, I did. Did you get the new backpack? The legendary one? Yeah, I made it mainly so that I could make a guide on how to make it. However, on an Asura, it kind of just gives you back hair. It looks really weird. So I didn't keep it. I didn't keep it. I'm a little bummed how Ranger got bow 3.0. Yeah. Hopefully it's something clever. But yeah, also right now I'm not too hyped about it either. I've been sitting here over agonizing about how to make an It Belongs to a Museum joke, and I'm so glad someone figured one out. Will you get all the new Legis when it comes out, or only focus on one? My standard when new big projects come out is to make it, even if I don't need it, just to be able to make a guide on it for people who need it. So, for example, But it's not always possible, right? Like, okay, I made the Ad Infinitum, the legendary backpack from Fractals. I learned how to make Warbringer and made a guide on how to make it, but I never actually made it. It was too much grind. I learned how to make, what is the PvP Wings backpack? I learned how to make that thing, and I made a guide on how to make it, but I had someone else with the Ascension, thank you. I had someone else that had the backpack model for the video, just stand there, so that I didn't have to make it. I think I made a guide for Obsidian armor by making one pair of boots, but then the suffused Obsidian armor looked like too big of a pain in the butt, so I just made a video on how to do it, and I never actually did that. So, it could be any of those things. Now, the easiest way to make the video is to just make the thing myself, record it, and then Noxxi has footage of everything to edit in. But the short of it is, like, I'll probably try to make all these things, and then, you know, just use it for making guides. Like, that's, the guides are, like, one of the biggest things on a YouTube channel, because those videos, like, one, people, like, new players will come back to them even years after I make them. And two, sometimes the same person keeps coming back. Like, have any of you been watching, maybe not even mine, but have any of you watched a guide video for something on YouTube and you had to revisit the video a dozen times while you were working on your whatever? Like, they generate a lot of views, and so I try to make a guide for everything I possibly can within the sphere of what I know. Because of that. They do very well. I've watched a few guides a few times, yeah. Like, when I'm watching guides on other stuff, I have to watch them over and over and over sometimes. I prefer article form content myself for that reason. Yeah, I mean, that works. How long do I have to watch the Twitch drop? Depends on which drop you want. There's 3. Excuse me, hiccups. I think 5 hours to get all of them. Why not use the wiki? So, mid-beep, folks like me do use the wiki. But then there's other folks that prefer, like, just verbal or video form instead of just using the wiki. So, I'm basically appealing to them. You are completely correct that I'm taking information on the wiki and just distributing it in another way. That's 100% correct. And it's literally just there if people want it. It's kind of like when I read the patch notes. Like, sometimes it's just me reading patch notes, and other times I'll be like, oh, I have additional input I can give on this, and I'll add more. But, you know, sometimes people are like, why did you make this video? And I'm like, because it's got 10,000 views. There's a lot of people who, like, I assume listen to it on, like, the drive home, or and they're at work and their boss isn't looking, you know, and they want to just game as soon as they get home, and they want to already know what's changed, you know, stuff like that. So, I mean, it's just, it's delivering the information to a different group of people. That's it. Videos can have tips from the creator that aren't on the wiki. Yeah, that too. Like, I try to do that. Like, I remember in Vision, every item that was a pain in the butt in Vision, I listed all the different ways to get it. I'll be like, yeah, you get this from this achievement, but you can also do a PvP reward track to get this and just knock it out that way if you want, which is much faster. Yeah, stuff like that. I try to give little tips when I can. Let's see. I play the game as you read it to me. There we go. I'll tuck you in at bed. Tuck you into bed at night at 2. 100% listen to the patch notes on my long car ride home. Yeah. When I was working in tech support, I was in the car for an hour each day. 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back. So, I get it. Wiki works best on second screen. Like, you know what I use instead of the wiki these days? Is the Mystic Crafting module on Bloodshed. Like, when I made Aurochs Manifested, look at this. Click on this. It scans my account, and it's like, okay, you want to make an Aurochs? Here's everything you need. And to buy the things that you don't have with gold, it would cost you this much to do it right this second. And it's just a list. And it's like, okay, I need this, you know, and it's like, okay, I've already got 6 of those, I need 250, so I need another that many, you know, blah, blah, blah. So this mod is amazing. This mod is basically the wiki page, almost, but in-game. Chat, what's Muck's referral link? I will link it. Thank you for considering using it. That's it right there. I used to listen to the Get to the Point videos while I was in the raid. That was on purpose. I tried to make them so that if you were in a group and panicking because you didn't know the fight, you could listen to the guide and be ready by the time the group got to the fights. Yeah, you ready to pull it? Yeah, just a second. Let me have a quick bio break. Get to the point. I tried to make it in such a way. Later, I'll sleep time. See ya, bloody. Ranger is a falconer of sorts, this new X-PAC? Maybe. There was a lot of birds in the thing. I saw the poultry price. It was like, yeah, that's too much for a skin. What, I already had a Leggy backpack? Yeah. I already had a Leggy backpack too, but, you know, got the new glider. Which mod showed the recipes? Mystic Crafting. It's a Blish HUD module.